was the dumbest ass play I've watched. If you can't crawl into third, 5-1 down.
And the thing is, he's not hitting as bad as most of those guys. His at-bats have been decent. So it's not. I don't think he's taking the at-bats out to the field. I think he's probably just taking the frustration of the team out to the field, which is a no-no. Defense should not slump. It is slumping clearly with PCA. Now, I understand. I understand what Ian Happ was thinking, as you do. You're down 4. Trying to get that 1 run back because if you're on third with less than 2 outs, you got a shot. But you are right. If you are up 4, you could take the chance. If you're up 1, you could take the chance. Down 4, you have to. It's like stealing third. You better be sure. You better be safe. Counsell kind of waved it off as an aggressive play.
No, but that's what Craig does.
Yeah.
Milquetoast Craig stands in the dugout. No accountability. None. PCA, you airmailed the cutoff man. Guess what? I would have aired his ass out in the dugout.
You're airing a guy's ass out for a physical mistake.
That's not a physical mistake,
that's
Jesse.
what we'll argue. I mean,
that is not a physical mistake.
I mean, you can argue that every physical mistake starts with a mental mistake because you're doing something wrong, maybe even before you pick up
Jesse,
the ball.
I played baseball.
But it's still
not
a physical mistake.
I did not get injured, Siri. Siri wants to know if I fell because I banged
You
my
might
hand
by
up.
the end of this show if you keep it up.
So you're right. Okay.
You're definitely going to get heart rate notifications.
No question. A mental mistake. I was taught when I played baseball into college that you're standing at whatever position. The first thing that goes through your mind before the pitch is ball hit to me. What am I doing?
100%.
Okay. If I'm Pete Crow Armstrong, ball hit to me, I got to keep the guy who got the hit from getting to second base and putting 2 guys in scoring position. Base hit to center. Connor Griffin is hauling ass around second. That dude can flat out motor.
Yes.
You're not going to throw him out with a freaking bazooka. And not only does he airmail the cutoff man, that's the mental error, he makes a physical error on top of it and throws it over to third baseman's head.
So it's a mental error and a physical error.
Ball hit to me, hit the cutoff man.
But
Period.
If you airmail the cutoff man, that's a physical error. If you airmail the first baseman, that's a mental error.
He never attempted to hit the cutoff man.
Well, how do you know? How do you know the ball didn't get away from him?
Oh, my God, Jesse.
That's a physical error. That's a physical
Jesse
error.
Counsell over there. Yeah.
I'm not making an excuse. The physical error is just as bad. He's a professional baseball player. He should be able to make the throw.
I would have aired his ass out in the dugout. That's it. And if he said, you embarrassed me in the dugout, guess what? We've lost 9 in a row. I'm going to embarrass everybody.
I have to see the play again. Is it close at third if he makes the throw?
No.
It's not even close.
It would have been the throw. If the throw's there, he's still safe.
So, I mean, that's part of it. You know, if he thinks he can get the guy at third, he's going to throw it over the cutoff man's head to go, as hard as he can.
Then you better get
on a
the
fly.
guy.
And he didn't get
and
him.
all of a sudden, now I got 2 guys in scoring position. I have a small margin for error the way the team's playing. Can't do it. And then Ian Happ tagging up on a fly ball to the right fielder. Either Ian's as slow as me or his decision-making sucks.
Ian's not as fast as he once was, that's for sure.
All of last year, how many times did we see him getting sent around third by Quentin Berry just to get thrown out at the plate?
Right.
This is a consistent problem for Ian Happ.
Yeah, he's not as fast as he was 10 years ago. And he was one of the fastest guys on the team, but that was 10 years ago. That was 10 years ago.
I mean, just an absolute joke. Just so frustrating. Here is the manager of the Chicago Cubs, Craig Counsell, after the game.
We got to play better. We got to swing the bats better. We got to pitch better. We need more guys, contributing to good stuff. And staff, we got to figure out a way to get the players there. You know, we're offensively, we are equipped to be way more consistent than this and way better than this, and we need to show it.
Okay, that's a bunch
Nice
of
scoop, Jesse.
That's a bunch of word salad right there.
Well, the only difference is at least that there's a little urgency to his voice you don't normally hear. Like it feels a little bit more urgent. I'm trying to get something out of the guy here. It feels a little bit more urgent. But yes, all of this is word salad until they start hitting again. Until they start hitting again, no manager has ever said the right thing about their team.
I have heard players for decades covering teams. We hear what they say to the manager. I mean, to the media. We hear. Our friends tell us. Our wives tell us. Our girlfriends tell us.
Yeah. Oh,
sometimes both.
Sometimes they see it right away.
Right.
Let's go, man.
They hear about it. Why could Craig not, when that question's asked about the loss? Well, it starts with our lack of fundamental play. Right now, it sucks, and we're going to discuss it as a team. We are not going to overthrow cutoff men and airmail the third baseman. We're not going to tag up at second base unless we know we can get to third. Those are two examples that I am going to discuss with Pete and with Ian and with our team. That guy doesn't have the stones to say that stuff, Jesse.
That's not his style. You're right about that. That is not his style. And there's not many managers that would call out their team like that. But certain times call for certain measures, and this would be the time. You've lost 10 in a row. The season is slipping away. And I know what you say about, and I've said it, teams can look terrible, but does anybody, and then look good and then terrible, does anybody in this room, there's 5 of us, believe the Cubs are going to retake the Milwaukee Brewers? I know how seasons go, and I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Yeah, after watching
it happened last year, it's already happened again.
They're in last place.
It's already happened again. Now, look, again, things will turn. I just don't think they're going to turn enough and be good enough to beat the Brewers, who are running on all cylinders once again. They won again yesterday.
They did. Pounded the Cardinals again. And did you see what happened with Pat Murphy after the game?
A Brewer game?
Yeah.
When he was asked about Abner Uribe having an absurd celebration?
Unacceptable, he said. I will discuss it with him. Unacceptable. He's out there with all his histrionics. What do you think our manager would have said? No way he would have called him out like that.
Not like that.
No way.
Nope, not like that. He would not have. That is not, the council does not have that in his golf bag. That club is not in his golf bag to call out a player the way he did there.
Quote, I don't know what got over him. This is Murphy. I mean, he's been an emotional guy, but that kind of thing, that's just not how we do things, Murphy said. I was embarrassed by it. Why are we doing it? It's a 6-0 game. What are we doing there? There's so much good in this kid, but that's unacceptable. So whatever's going on, you can't tolerate that. For his teammates and for everything, it's not going to be tolerated. That's all there is to it.
Shay, listen to this. I might be responsible for Abner Uribe doing this. 3 days ago, when the Brewers were here, I am doing a story on pitching celebrations. And I went up to Uribe and I said, what's your favorite one? And will you do it more often because you're one guy that shows emotion? And he actually said the bazooka celebration was his favorite one, but he's like, I like getting animated. And now 3 days later, he's getting animated.
It's your fault.
Yes.
You take responsibility.
Well, just maybe
Pat Murphy on line one.
Putting it in his head a little bit that I said if pitchers are allowed to celebrate, this was my sort of premise with them. What would you do if you could do anything you want? And a bunch of guys gave me answers, and that was Uribe's answer. First, it was the bazooka. He wants to do the bazooka celebration. And then he's like, I'd actually like to do this and that. And he kind of showed me what he did. And then he did it. But he did it towards the Cardinals dugout. That's the problem.
You know, if you look at the box score from last night's game, and you told me, hey, they just bludgeoned us to death and their pitcher was outstanding, okay, flush it and move on. When I see mental mistakes, guys looking inept at the plate, inept. Why is Kevin Alcantara here? Is he auditioning to be a bellhop or something? in the luxury hotel. He's on the team charter. He goes through warm-ups, and the guy can't get a chance to play. Because why? Because Craig lives by this insanely stupid narrative. Well, you never know what day the veteran's going to break out.
Yes.
Well, Craig, you've lost 10 in a row.
Still waiting for them to break out.
The most overpaid, overrated manager I have seen.
Well,
Let's
these
go,
$8
man.
million a year for that guy? Jed, what are you doing?
Do you know
Let's
last
go,
year,
man.
Charlie, I think on Waddle and Silvy, maybe late last season during a little collapse the Cubs were having, I think it did a bit. Was this a quote from Craig Counsell or Matt Eberflus? We should
I
maybe
remember
bring that back because it is a little Eberflusian.
He is Eberflusian. I'm not telling you to walk in and flip over the buffet table of food. That's stupid. That does nothing. How about holding guys accountable? Like if you saw Craig Counsell airing PCA out in the dugout and you're pointing and you know what he's yelling about, or Ian Happ, you'd be like, wow, look at the manager.
Let's go, man.
And if you're on that team, you're like, whoa, Skip's a little upset. Well, he should be upset. They've lost 10 in a row. They've gone from first to freaking dead last. And that guy looks lifeless. And if Jed Hoyer can wake up in Pittsburgh in the hotel and go, well, just got to keep grinding. No. And if I was Tom Ricketts, I'd be on the phone with my president going, you better figure this crap out right freaking now. I'm spending $250 million for that. I took all the hits. You don't spend enough. Guess what? I gave you the checkbook. And this is what we've got. And our manager looks absolutely dead, fast asleep in the dugout. My ass, that guy's a winner.
And I'll go inside the clubhouse. I mean, the force multiplier was supposed to be the third baseman. You're paying $35 million for what is a singles hitter right now. And where's the force multiplying in the clubhouse? Where is it? I mean, since Alex Bregman got here, PCA has told someone to, you know what, gone into a tailspin offensively. Half his other teammates have as well. And really all Bregman has said is, we're going to be okay. We're going to be okay. What they don't get about saying we're going to be okay in May is, yes, you might be okay. That doesn't mean you're going to overtake the Brewers again, because you're showing no sense of urgency and understanding of what has happened in this division in the past. All of that matters. All of that matters. My problem with Counsell and the whole team is during some bad times like this, there's no raising of the urgency. What do you always say? Find a way to win a baseball game. Scrap your way through it. I know it's easier said than done, but show the world you have some urgency. When you're losing, be even better with that throw, PCA. When you're losing, be even better with that decision-making, Ian Happ. That's the key here. They seem to be playing the same baseball they played 2 weeks ago and 3 weeks ago. And yes, they were winning it. That winning can solve everything. Losing, you need to do something about it. You need to do something about it. Not 2 or 3 losses in a row. That happens. But when you get to a point where on Sunday you've taken a lead, it feels like finally it's going to end, and it just caves in. Then you get on a plane and you go to Pittsburgh. Memorial Day, here we go. Change of scenery. And you give that effort. All right, next day, Jordan Wicks, season debut, and you give that effort. To me, and I said this yesterday to you, the last 3 days are the most worrisome. Anybody can slump, but now you're getting into the season slipping away range in a lot of ways. I don't care how many games back. And also, what is going on in the water there? What's happening in the environment? The games you were up on finally, you give back, and now you go on the road, and it continues. You know, usually there's a change of scenery, you get a win. Usually you bring up a pitcher, you might get a win. Usually you get a lead, you might finally get that win. None of that is happening. That's my problem.
Now, I asked you guys this walking in, and you guys had nothing. So I want to see if you have something. Has Counsell lost the team?
The problem with that is if they were sucking from day one to now, I might say yes. I mean, it's such an ambiguous term, losing the team, but we kind of all know it. They had 2 10-game win streaks, so he's lost the team in the span of 10 days, 12 days here. That's hard for me to imagine. I don't know. That's hard for me to imagine, but I do think something deeper is going on, especially the last 3 or 4 days.
Are you telling me that if he came into the dugout or was in the dugout we'll talk about it. Let's take a quick timeout and light up the phone lines.
Light 'em up.
312-332-3776. You be running the thing. What would you do? I'm not talking about you being the manager. I'm talking about you running the baseball team. You're Jed. What are you doing? Because this garbage is absolutely nauseating. Cubs get rocked. Sox losing extras. They're a much more fun watch. And I've tried to tell Shea, the left side of that White Sox infield, way better than what the Cubs run out there. I told you that.
I wouldn't listen.
312-332-3776. I'm pissed off. So is Jesse. How about you? Be right back.
Go Cubs, go. Go Cubs, go. In Chicago, Waddle Silvy, win today.
Hey, Soda.
Kap J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
How are you handling injury cases, workers' compensation?
Medical mistakes?
That's right, guys. At Incan Law, over 100 attorneys and staff work on cases of all kinds, including catastrophic injuries with multiple defendants.
And if a case is not your practice area, you can often refer people, correct?
I'll make sure people get the help they deserve.
Out of state?
If you're hurt outside the state of Illinois, we have referral attorneys across the United States.
My guy!
Howard Ankian is our guy on Kap J Hood, weekday morning 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
Save big money on your next project when you shop at Menards. Pittsburgh's Ultra True Seal Stain and Sealant in One offers enhanced waterproofing protection in one coat, helping you finish your wood care project faster. It prevents streaks, runs, and lap marks for easy application with flawless results. Save big money on Ultra True Seal Stain now at Menards. Plus, view our weekly flyer on Menards.com and get your staining project started today.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the 3rd time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Pros, save more on the materials you need to get the job done, inside and out, at Lowe's. Right now, get 10% off in-stock Trex Naturals decking, now available in more styles. Plus, get 15% off select custom entry, interior, and storm doors. Then, we'll deliver it all straight to your job site to help keep your jobs moving. Get the brands pros trust, priced right, and ready when you need them. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. While supplies last, selection varies by location.
This is a special notice to U.S. taxpayers owing $10,000 or more to the IRS. Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying taxpayers that tax relief initiatives are now available that may significantly reduce or eliminate what you owe. If you're afraid of an IRS lien, levy, or wage garnishment, don't lose hope. You can now take advantage of these current relief programs to end all collections, reduce the amount you owe, and resolve your tax problem. Even if you have years of unfiled tax returns or are already in a payment plan, you may still qualify for significant relief. Struggling taxpayers can now get relief they need during these hard economic times. A hotline has been established by Tax Relief Advocates for you to call and see what you qualify for. They are A+ rated with the BBB and have over 1,000 5-star reviews. Don't wait. Call 800-575-9087. 800-575-9087. That's 800-575-9087 or simply visit TRA.com.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Back on the Kap J Hood show.
Back on ESPN Chicago.
It doesn't matter what they're doing. Your job is to deliver. You know, it's not, you don't deliver every time, but we got to have some level of production. Pressing, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure what the answer is to that. I think the answer is it's a big league at bat with men on base. It's the at bat you want in the game. It's the at bat you can make a difference for your team. It's the at bat you can flip the score of a game, flip the course of a game. And you know, it's time for us to deliver. Let's go, man.
The most overpaid, overrated manager I've seen come to this town.
Here we go.
Grossly overpaid, overrated. Like, how about, I don't know. If you don't want to do it in-game, that's more my style. I fly off the handle. Okay, I get it. But how about after the game when the media is all standing there? None of them are going to ask you some intense, crazy, tough question. There's nobody on that beat that's going to hold your feet to the fire there. And that's not a shot at those people. They're just doing their job.
Yeah, I'm one of them half the time.
Yeah, you got
the guy next to you.
Well, he's here with me. He wasn't there last night. So it wasn't a shot at him.
And how many shots does he take at me when I give
How
him crap,
about,
so?
I at least do it on the air too. How about you say, you know what? Let me just tell you something right now. What I'm watching fundamentally is unacceptable. And I will talk to Pete for that ridiculous throw that airmailed not only the cutoff man, but the third baseman. And Ian's decision-making to tag up was not what we teach. That was a bad baseball play to a team that's lost 9 in a row, now 10. I will discuss that with him. By the way, Alcantara's making his first start of the season tomorrow. He will be in the lineup. Where? Ask me tomorrow. Next.
I love the fake Kap press conferences when he fills in for counsel to tell everybody what he thinks. I don't know if the PCA error was a mental error. I'll disagree with you there. I think it's a physical error. But the fact that they are making any mistakes, physical or mental, is something that should be addressed. The team is playing tight, out of character, without a sense of urgency. All these negative things are happening, and he should be addressing. And whether he's addressing them in front of the media or to his team, I don't care as long as he is. But obviously, if he is, it's not, the message isn't getting through. That's the bigger thing, because it's getting worse. These last 3 days in particular are really worrisome to me in terms of culture and who exactly is leading this team.
Fair. Absolutely fair.
Can I read you something before you go to the phone lines?
Sure.
Tuesday was the most offensive-friendly day in Major League Baseball this season. There were 52 home runs across Major League Baseball, the most since August of 23. How many did the Cubs have? Zippo. There were 168 runs scored across Major League Baseball, the most on any day. How many did the Cubs have?
One.
And then they go on to be the most hits, most this, most that. Cubs had 1 run, went 1 for 13 with runners in scoring position. It's almost mind-boggling.
It is.
1 for 13. Let me do the math now for the month of May as you rant a little bit more, Cap.
It's just so disheartening to watch a manager just stand there. I don't care that he's good at looking at the analytics sheet. I could give a flying rip about analytics. I want somebody to say, enough. I would like Alex Bregman to stand in his locker and go, look, all of us. This is on all of us. And me as one of the team leaders, it's on me. Drew Romo entered the season with no home runs. He's got more than Alex Bregman.
But the thing is, Bregman did say that the other day. He just didn't say it with the intensity that I think we'd all like to hear. He has said, it starts with me, it's on us, but he said it very matter-of-factly. Like, it's almost like it's May, it's on us, we'll turn this around. He did say that, but he's not saying it with the fervor that I think people want, the real sense of urgency that people want. You don't see it or hear it in their voice. I think that's what you're getting at more than anything.
Yeah, I watch these guys trudge back to the dugout, put their helmet back. Yeah, I want to go back to the days of somebody throws a freaking helmet in the dugout when they don't come through with men in scoring position.
Okay, unless my numbers are incorrect, in May, updated, the Cubs are hitting 183 with runners in scoring position. 183. They actually had 8 hits in the game, which is pretty good because overall they were hitting 201 in May. But 8 hits is going to raise that average, but only 1 with a runner in scoring position. 183 in the month of May. And they started out May 8-0. So 8-0 to 183 with runners in scoring position. That's quite something.
Is Jed going to meet the media?
He did yesterday.
What did he say? I did not. I saw some quotes attributed to him, but I thought those were from Sunday.
No, I read a little bit. No, he flew out there yesterday.
I knew that.
On
he
purpose.
flew out because of the dire nature of the situation.
You know, he learned that from Theo. You know, when things are going well, you don't need to be seen. When things are going bad, you need to be front and center. Chris Getz learned that from Jed, I think, in the past few years when things were bad with the White Sox.
Chris said that.
Chris would be there. Yeah,
they're neighbors.
Yeah.
He said. Theo told me. Jed told me. There are times you need to be there, even if it's bad.
It didn't sound like he said anything earth-shattering other than we got to start hitting and scoring, and then he gave injury updates. I only read a little bit. Maybe
and that's the other thing, Jesse, and I ranted to you about this, and you agreed in the car. Jesse and I are on our way down here. I picked him up at his beautiful estate up in the suburbs, and I heard, again, the people at Marquee are good people. I love Boog. He's a friend of mine. JD is a great dude. Taylor McGregor's awesome. I like her very much. Okay, that all said, would you stop giving me the company freaking line all the freaking time? I can't stand it. First of all, talk baseball. I don't care about Shota's rice cooker or anything else going on or Lance Brzezowski giving me something from Class A. I could give a flying rip. My team is melting down. That's number one. Number two, I don't want you to come on and go, we have good news for all Cubs fans
this
on
one
Justin
is a good one.
Steele's update. He's going to start building arm strength and then might progress to throwing down the road.
I agree.
That's not a good update.
I agree with you on that one. A good update is he's making a rehab start at AAA. That's a good update.
Or even that he threw a bullpen and felt no ill effects. Great.
He's ready
like Matthew Boyd, they said he threw a bullpen. Felt good.
You know what?
Great.
You know what I call a guy being able to now strengthen his arm? That's just a update. That's not a good update. That's just an update.
See, we've got an update for you. It's a long-term play here. Okay, we've got good news for Cubs fans. He's able to lift a 3-pound weight.
That was good.
I mean, are you kidding me? Come on, Marquis. You've got to be so much better than you are. Quit. Listen to me. And you agreed because we talked about this.
Yeah.
If I was running the station, I would tell my talent, don't cross the line. Don't attack personally. Tell the story. Tell the truth. Cub fans are pissed off. You should be pissed off with them, with the way this team's playing. I don't want to hear the nonsensical stuff about the freaking funnel cake in San Diego or this cake here or they got this special food here. I don't give a flying you-know-what. I don't. Tell me why my team sucks right now.
At least had some good nachos in Texas. Come on, man.
Yeah, the nacho plate, the sombrero. I don't care. No. Elise, I've never met her. I'm sure you're a lovely person.
And I agree with you. What I do agree with you on more than anything is, man, if I owned a team, like you just said, I would let my announcers say whatever they want. Because if they were professionals, they would understand the line they can't cross because they do have to get on the plane with these players, but they would still go up to that line.
Agreed.
You know, if Boog and JD and any other announcer in baseball really spoke their mind, the difference the broadcast would sound like and how many fans. You're not losing tickets if your broadcasters are being honest. You're not getting people to tune out if your broadcasters are being honest.
I actually think the opposite might be true, though. If broadcasters are dishonest, which they mostly are these days,
you get tuned out.
You will get tuned out.
And
yes.
And this isn't even about Boog and JD or anything, because they do fine. But you and I live in that world where Harry Carey called anybody out at any time. And if there's a consequence, it's when he got on the plane and he had to see them. And I think most announcers would understand how to say it respectfully, but to say it more honestly when you're going bad like this.
Right. Absolutely. 312-332-3776. All right, phone lines are hopping. Chris, Dan, and Matt, all of you. we're going to get to these calls. We want you to have a place to vent. We're ticked off. If you're a Cubs fan, I'm sure you're ticked off. And if you're a White Sox fan, it's an exciting team. I know they lost last night, but Murakami in the 8th? Oh, doctor, that was awesome.
Do we have to break?
We do.
Okay. After the break, I want to mention something about the White Sox, then hit the phone calls.
Okay. Be right back.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Let's go, man.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Chicago window guys are the guys my wife Mindy and I went with when our windows in our home needed replacing. They were the original windows. I'm like, they're windows, hon. They look fine. She's like, nope. Can't you feel the breeze coming in the winter? Yep. You see the condensation around the corners? Yep. We need new windows. So I was recommended to call Russ Armstrong, who is the Chicago window guy. And he's the best in the business for a reason. So Russ came out. He walked around the house with my wife and I. He said, you see these corners here where it's foggy? It means the gas in the window is done. It's gone. You have to replace these. So Russ kept it real. He offered us the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, and he said, I'll guarantee it. Chicago window guys are the best, and they are local. He took all the measurements. We picked out what we wanted, graded windows here, regular clear windows there. And Russ called a few weeks later. Your windows are ready. They're custom. They're made. We will have someone there. What works for you guys? I said, next Wednesday. He said, done. And they showed up at the house, clean. It was easy. Bam. Brand new windows. It's quieter in the house. Our energy bills went down. Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy, is the best. 847-881-3060. 847-881-3060 or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Gas prices are rising again, and you've got places to see this spring. Save yourself some money. Try Unleaded 88, also called E15. E15 is approved for your vehicle in 2001 or newer, delivers the performance you expect, and is priced lower than regular unleaded. E15 is EPA reviewed and approved. It's a smart choice for your wallet, and it supports Illinois farm families and local jobs. Before you fill up, go to UNL88.com and find a pump near you. Visit UNL88.com and get there for less.
Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for your chance to win the Ultimate Post-Game Concerts package. The winner will receive 2 lower-level tickets to 3 White Sox home games, plus on-field access to the post-game concerts that follow, featuring Marshmello, presented by Minute Maid Spike, Ja Rule, presented by Coca-Cola, and Cole Swindell, presented by Xfinity. Get ready for 3 unforgettable nights. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a hospitality manager at a 5-star hotel.
So I just checked into room 318, but someone was in there.
Room 318. Oh, you were supposed to be booked in 813, which is now booked.
So what do we do?
How about rock, paper, scissors for who gets the bed?
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, pricing valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Need a haircut? With the Great Clips app, you can put your name on the list from anywhere and head to the salon when you're up next. Because getting a great haircut shouldn't mean putting your life on hold. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Kap and J Hood are back. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group. ESPN Chicago.
All right, phone lines are hopping here. I'm ticked off. Jesse's ticked off. What about you? 312-332-3776.
I want to say something about the White Sox. And, boy, another great chance last night because Murakami comes through with a huge 2-run home run. How many big home runs does this guy hit? I mean, he doesn't hit them when they're down 10-1. He hits them in big moments.
Yeah.
Tied the game. They lose in, 11 innings?
11 innings. But they gave up a double.
But here's the thing that I really like about the White Sox lineup compared to the Cubs. And even if it comes down to three guys, the big three, Vargas, Montgomery, and Murakami, and I've said this on the air, and I wish we'd talk about it more. And it's exposed more Kap in a slump like the Cubs are having. They're such a small team. The Cubs are a small team. It's not a team that can bash their way out of a slump. I've said this over and over. They might, when going well, be 10 deep, handing the baton off. But when you are in the thick of it and can't get hits and walks, you need a basher. You need a Murakami coming up in the 8th to tie the game. You need a Vargas do it. You need a Montgomery do it. The Cubs are such a small team. The three guys I just mentioned, the White Sox, are mammoth. They're big, they're strong, they're thick, whatever the case may be, they're tall. I don't like my baseball players being small. I've said this a lot, and it's glossed over. That's part of the storyline here. Alex Bregman's a small guy. He's not hitting 3 home runs unless his swing is perfect and the pitcher throws 3 home runs. Aaron Judge hit a 2-run walk-off the other day on a pitcher's pitch because he's Aaron Judge. That's the one flaw in this Cubs lineup, and it's turning out to be a bigger flaw than I thought because it's just easier to shut down guys with pitchers these days, meaning a lengthy lineup. If you're not walking, if you're not getting hits, what's the point? There's no baton to pass. And the Jacob DeGroms of the world, the Chris Sales, the Pittsburgh Pirates pitchers of the world, they're more likely to shut you down and also more likely to serve up a home run pitch to a home run hitter. Am I making sense here?
Yeah.
It's a small team, and I thought that all along. And now you see this White Sox team, those trio of hitters, I take them in a big spot over any Cub hitter because they have the ability to hit a home run. Not to say that Hap doesn't hit home runs and these other guys hit home runs. These three are home run hitters, Vargas, Montgomery, and Murakami.
It is so freaking frustrating to watch. It's just a joke. All right, let's go to the phones. Chris is in Boston. He's first. Hey, Chris, what's going on, man? Hold on a second here now.
Hit the button, Kap.
There we go. Hey, Chris.
Hey, Kap, what's going on? Frustrating time for Cubs fans. I'm going to make this quick. I got a few quick points. First off, send PCA down to AAA. The guy mentally, he's just all over the place. I know he signed the extension. Teams send guys down all the time, after signing. Christian Campbell for the Red Sox, for example, he got sent down. Granted, he's still stuck in AAA, but that's, is what it is. The other thing, DFA Seiya. I love Seiya. I'm one of the biggest Seiya fans. I love my Asian brother, but he is hitting absolute garbage. Last 7 games, 6 strikeouts, only 1 walk, 1 hit. I mean, completely unacceptable. And then obviously don't let counsel speak ever again because as a former player, this guy just does not. All he says, I don't know. Maybe we do this. I'm lost for words. That right there, from a leadership standpoint, if I'm a player and I'm seeing my manager speak to the press like that, I'm saying, what are we doing, guys? Let's get it together. And lastly, Alex Bregman. Alex Bregman wanted to be in Chicago. He wanted to be a Cub, demanded that no-trade clause, talking about, Chicago this, Chicago that. You're supposed to be a veteran. You're supposed to be a catalyst for this team. stand up, light a fire under these guys' asses. My apologies. But it's getting to the point where you either just blow up the team like the Red Sox did and you get rid of the coaching staff, or you really just shake up the lineup, because at this point, nothing's working. So thanks, boys.
Thanks for the call, Chris. Have a good day, buddy. We appreciate you.
I don't agree with everything he just said there. Okay, PCA is hitting 306 with runners in scoring position. He's about the only one. Not that he's getting a ton of chances. PCA has some warts to his game, but compared to the rest of that lineup, you're not sending PCA down.
No, I agree with you.
Okay, that's number one. Number two, the time to release Seiya or Hap, the free agents to be, is a month or two from now. You're not doing it in May. It's just almost unheard of unless the guy's hitting 104 with runners in score. Oh, wait a minute. He is hitting 104 with runners in scoring position.
That's insane. That's
Seiya
30 plus bombs and drove in 100 last year.
And hit 309 with runners in scoring position last year. He's at 104. You're not DFAing one of these veterans in May. You're just not. August, yes, you could. If Alcantara's looking great and Hap's on his way out, or Seiya's a different story. You're just not doing a May. But there's not a team that would in this league unless their numbers really catered.
I do want to get into
cratered.
I do want to get into this team, why you would recall your number one position player prospect and he doesn't play. Hasn't started a game yet. Hasn't started a game.
Yeah, I disagree.
Go take it at bat, kid.
Well, I'll tell you why they're doing it, and I'll tell you I also disagree with it. They did this to Owen Casey last year, and he provided a burst, and then they put him back on the bench. That Alcantara hasn't even been given a shot. It was basically like we're struggling. Let's get our best 13 position players up here. So instead of going to Nicky Lopez in a pinch hit or pinch run spot, we've got the Jaguar out there. Let's go to Pedro Ramirez. Let's go. Now, that's why they're on the bench. Why you're not trying to get a spark starting, I don't know. Silvy said it right. The guy's hot down there. All you're going to do is cool him off up here. He strikes out a lot, but beggars can't be choosers. Maybe Alcantara run into a home run or two because the other team doesn't know him very well, and then he strikes out 2 times. I don't know. Or maybe he won't strike out at all. The unknown sometimes is better than the known. And right now, Pedro Ramirez and Kevin Alcantara are the unknown, and they are better options.
Matt is in Portage. He's next.
And
hey, Matt.
And I agree with the caller about Bregman as well. Show some leadership.
Hey, Matt.
Hey, guys. How are you today?
We're good, man. What's going on with you? I got your note, by the way. We'll discuss.
Okay,
my people will get back to your people.
I'm not going to pour salt in the wounds, guys. I'm not going to pour salt in the wounds. But if I was the owner, like I said, I don't like either one of these teams in Chicago. That's okay. But baseball is 100% better when the Cubs are relevant. I can admit that, even though I hate the Cubs. When the Cubs are on fire and they're playing good ball, I'm willing to admit it, and I don't want to, but they are really relevant. When baseball is good, the Cubs, I love it. But it starts at the top, guys. That owner and his GM, we kind of got into it yesterday a little bit, but the older stars are the ones you guys go for. There's and the money isn't being spent like it could be spent on big stars to come and be that big hitter like you guys want, like Judge, like the big dudes, right? You don't have that. You don't have any power hitters that scare anybody. And as an ex-pitcher, it's a pitcher's dream when you don't have anybody that could put it out of the park like Judge or Ben Rice. I'm just talking about my team. But those guys are power hitters.
Yeah, but hold on, Matt. They're spending $250 million. Tom doesn't tell Jed who to sign. Jed chose Alex Bregman.
Right.
Jed chose Seiya Suzuki.
Right, and that's what. So and that's where it goes back to the top, man. And if you're spending that money, that's okay. You're spending it, but you're not spending it on quality. You're really not. You're not getting that big star that you think you're getting. You're getting somebody old star who's not as good as they were, and they had a good season, but they don't look at the 3 or 4 seasons before that when they weren't that good. But then they have a big season on contract here. They get paid, and now look at Bregman. Look at what you guys are going through. It's pitiful. It's really pitiful that they can't even score a run.
Yeah, it's bad.
It is.
Couple things.
Thanks for the call, man. Have a good day.
I'm really interested to see how this thing works with Bregman, because I definitely was surprised, and that's why I didn't jump on the reporting of it, that they went after him the way they did, because Shaw almost won a Gold Glove and his cheap labor. So they invested $35 million into a position that they had somebody there. Now, he doesn't have Bregman's resume. But I was willing to give Bregman a shot why not? He's had a great career. He is a good leader, we think. But if it turns out bad, I want to know what exactly was. We know Jed Hoyer really likes Bregman. Was he in love with the Bregman from 10 years ago? Did the computer models spit out that a smaller player like that, who's had a couple injuries, was going to get better with age? He might be great. We still got to give him a chance. It's 4.5 years left. 4 and 4 months left. More than a half a year. So let's give him a chance. But if it doesn't work out, I really want to know what was his obsession with Bregman when they do a move they don't usually do. We have a guy making $1 million, nearly won a Gold Glove, was their best hitter in the second half. These are all things I said and why I wasn't so high on them getting Bregman, because you could take that $35 million and use it where there's a weakness. But you're not going to say no to Bregman if he wants to play here. I get it. But I want to see the computer models that spit out a smaller, undersized player is only going to get better or as good as he was in the past as he ages. I want to see that. But he might be great. I'm giving him that chance.
Seeing that they wasn't going to re-sign Tucker, do you think Bregman was the best available option for them?
We'll discuss that. We have the platform next, and then we will look that up for you, Jay Moore, go through the list with you. We'll do it all. Phone lines are hopping, 312-332-3776. You ticked? You should be if you're a Cubs fan. Shay's platform, next.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. 2 to 6 in 2026.
Waddle, waddle.
The longest running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Silvy expand to a full 4 hours. Hear them weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. We are Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Hey, it's Kap. My friends at Automatic HVAC do great work, but what really stands out, the people. This is a company with a tremendous culture. They take care of their customers, and they take care of their team. And right now, they're looking for people with HVAC experience to join them. If you want to be part of a team that does things the right way, now is your chance. So whether your HVAC system needs service or you're looking for your next career move, go to Automatic.com. You can click the Now Hiring button on the main screen.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Another day of chasing the insurance company. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Stop chasing. We handle everything. You just heal. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card. So let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver Card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, pricing valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Getting and maintaining a lawn you love is no small task, but nobody makes it easier than the pros at True Green. They do all the hard work to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. Pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patty Kazire don't waste their weekends on lawn care. They trust True Green. So stop sweating to get the results you've always wanted and sign up now at TrueGreen.com. True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
All right, it's time for, you know what it is. We look forward to it every day. It's Shay's platform. He takes great pride in cooking up an awesome platform. Here's Shay Norton.
Shay's platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Kap, I want to take a brief break from the Cubs to bring up, is there a greater collection of scumbag coaches in America than Louisiana State University, who yesterday announced they are bringing back Ed Orgeron, special assistant to Lane Kiffin? We got Lane Kiffin hot yoga. We got Ed Orgeron photos in bed with women, mishandling protests in the locker room. We got Will Wade pulling 25-year-olds from the NBA to play basketball there. Is there a greater collection of scumbags and proof the only thing that matters is the W than LSU? Ed O?
I know this isn't the segment, but shot. Shot.
Yeah. Coach O, yeah, he's going to be in one of their recruiting guys.
That guy, my God.
Lane Kiffin and Ed Orgeron leading your recruiting. Ugh. You're going to get players and you're going to pay for it in 5 years. Like that. It's insane.
You're going to pay them to get them there, and then you're going to pay for it in 5 years.
Great story. My son Garrett was a big boy. He played at almost 300 pounds. So he gets invited to the Under Armour All-American High School camp down in San Antonio.
Okay.
So we go down there. Tom Lemming invited him. We go down there, and, I mean, there's Jack Conklin, who's now in the NFL, and all these other NFL guys. And they have a meeting with the kids and the parents. These are like the top 200 players in America. And they said, no college coach can be here. If you see any college coach near the hotel, near the Alamo Dome, you're to alert us immediately. It is an NCAA violation, and you could be in trouble if you talk to the coach.
Why do I know where this is going?
So we come out of the hotel. We're at the Marriott in San Antonio. It's me, Mindy, and Garrett. We're going to go get something to eat. We walk out. We haven't seen any college coaches. And right across the street, like there was a line. They couldn't come across, literally, right there. Hey, guys, Coach Kiffin and Coach Orgeron.
No way.
Yes, they were there. Jesus. It was unbelievable. And the next day they said, yeah, they've been spoken to and they have agreed to leave.
So technically they weren't like in your face, but they were close enough where they were trying to
the only college coaches anywhere in San Antonio.
So
they were right at the line.
I'm with you, Shay. That's not going to end well. It's not going to end well.
I mean, maybe they'll win an Addy, but
how much did they spend?
Even if they do, it won't end well.
I'm sure they've spent the $25 million that most teams spend to field a contending team.
No. How much did they spend to get all these coaches?
Oh God, Lane Kiffin alone is $90 million.
Wow. And they're paying. What's the name of their women's basketball? Kim Mulkey.
Paying her a ton.
A ton, but she wins. So you got her, Will Wade,
she's
Lane
on a 10-year, $32 million contract.
Okay, you had to buy out Brian Kelly. I'll bet you they got, if you add up all the coaches and everything they spent on the searches, everything, and buyouts of the basketball coach, Brian Kelly, the ex-football coach, hired Coach O, Coach Kiffin, Coach Wade, I'll bet you they're at $500 million.
And remember, Brian Kelly won his lawsuit. He got the full buyout, so he's getting $54 million to not coach there.
That's right.
Well, they pay Lane $90, Kim Mulkey $30, Will Wade is reportedly north of $30.
Tuition's $200,000.
You had to buy out all the staffs.
Incredible.
I guarantee you they're close to $500 million. Dirty.
It's incredible.
It's incredible.
I want to talk about the Milwaukee Brewers next hour, and also my story at ESPN.com that is just going up now.
Done. We'll get into all of it. Be right back.
Shay's platform brought to you by the Kap threw me off with Be Right Back. Brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Soccer fans, if you're headed to a match at Soldier Field, remember the CTA is your best way to get to the game. $5 covers your entire trip, and with tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. CTA buses stop just steps outside the north side of the stadium, and the Roosevelt train station is a short walk away. Avoid the hassle of traffic, expensive parking. Let the CTA be your driver. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan and not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Every newsman in this city's laughing at us, and I don't like it. We're going to do something about it.
On ESPN Chicago.
Rolling on. Kap and J Hood, ESPN 1000. Hoodrow's on vacay. Have a great trip, big man. Jesse Rogers is to my left. We got Shay, we got Nick, and we got Jay Moore. And we have you, 312-332-3776. I said I was going to say bring something up at 7. Oh, Jay Moore asked me to look up who the free agents were last year. I'll do that, Jay Moore. I forgot. That would have been the 2026 free agent class, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Can you help Kap?
Yeah. What do you want? A microphone that's actually going to stay up?
Yes.
I mean, what the hell?
There you go.
It's ridiculous. Please. 312-332-3776. Let's go back to the phones first. Tony is in Charlotte, and he joins us now. Tony, good morning. How are you?
Good morning, Kap, Jesse, Jay Moore, and Shay. How are you?
What's going on?
Listen, Kap, this is Joey's brother. I know you know who that is.
Yeah.
Joey D. Yep.
Joey G.
I be more even keel.
Yeah.
Joey D. And I try and be more even keel than he is during the baseball season.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta tell you, it's been frustrating. I'm a diehard Cub fan just like he is. Just like you, just like everybody out there. But the stretch that they're in right now, you don't want to get too high. You don't get too. Are they the 2 10-game win streak team, or are they the 10-game losing streak team? They're somewhere in between. This happens all the time to baseball teams. I know 10 is a long streak, but this isn't on Council. This isn't on Jed. It's solely on the players. I even spoke yesterday after the game. Change up what you're doing. Whatever we're doing right now isn't working. We're not executing. Council even spoke in the postgame after what you guys played. Said, I don't care if guys are pressing. Go out and get a major league at bat and get a base hit for your team. It's just about executing. And they're not doing it right now. But they will do it again. And I think it's just frustrating as a Cub fan to sit from afar and watch the games. I'm not tied in like you guys are, living there in the city. But I try to watch it on a level of, hey, it's 162. Like you said a couple weeks ago, you got to try and be built for this. And I'm trying to stay that way. I think as Cub fans, we need to stay that way. Because the lineup, like Jesse said, when they're on, they're on. When they're not, yeah, it could be a lot of swing and miss, hitting 182 with RASP. And the injuries have taken a toll, man.
All right, Tony. Thank you, man. We appreciate your thoughts.
Yeah, man.
All right. Have a great day.
Let me say this, Kap. There is some perspective we have to give when you talk about, the coach is this, that. They did get off to a good start. Something was working. They were listening. They were hitting. They were pitching. 2 10-game win streaks. You can't ignore that. So this isn't something that was brewing since the beginning. It's something that maybe their record was inflated the way the Mets and Phillies were playing when they beat them up. I don't disagree with that. But something else is going on right now. Right now, and that's all that matters. But at least they've proven they can win games. They just need to get back to that. And what's unfortunate is feels like it's last year a little bit where Milwaukee now has passed you, and can you pass them back? I have a feeling they can't. But, a month from now, things could look different in the standings. Unfortunately, Milwaukee has a good history of these things. It's not like they're Johnny-come-lately.
If you had to pick a Cubs All-Star today, I'm going to go absolutely off here with this microphone setup. If you had to pick a Cubs All-Star today, Shay, who's going to the All-Star game representing the Chicago National League Ball Club? Give me one.
I'm not
I know
sure.
every team has to have a representative. I never thought we would get to, the point where it's a mercy pick.
To me, I would just pick Palencia, even though he missed 2 weeks. I would just say Palencia.
Can I give you some numbers over this?
Yes, because everyone else stinks.
Like, I'm having a hard time getting out of the last 12 calendar days. Can I give you some numbers over the last 12 calendar days to just highlight how horrible this is?
Just calm down, please. Really?
This 10-game losing streak, how bad it is. They are 29th in ERA at 6.18.
Damn.
You go over to the hitting stats, things only get worse. They are dead last in batting average at 185. 185 over a 10-game stretch. They are 25th in OBP, 288. Second to last in slug at 293. Not even slugging 300, this team. They're second to last in the fancy stuff, weighted runs created plus, 70. That means they're 30% below average. And then the craziest stat, which I saw last night, 10 straight losses, 90 innings played. How many of those 90 innings have the Cubs had a lead?
Like 1 or 2 when they were up Sunday.
2.
Yeah.
2 out of 90 innings.
That's why I said since Sunday, I've been really worried that there's something deeper going on. Sunday should have been the turning point. If not, it should have been Monday. If not, it should have been Tuesday. Like, up until Sunday, okay, the Brewers beat you up. That happens. The Sox won the last two. It was walk-off fashion. Okay. Houston was worrisome. Certainly the first 2 days were, but they actually faced pretty good pitching. But that final game on Sunday, you're leading. Shota has been your best pitcher, and they gave it back and never showed much fight. And not much on Monday, and then not much on Tuesday. That's where you need to shut the door, I think. And that's why Counsell, I feel like, is getting a little more annoyed. I know you can't tell. That's where you got to shut the door. Say the last 3 days, guys, and in particular, are not acceptable. Not that the previous 7 were, but something's going on there where they're fractured, or I don't want to say mailing it in, but not showing the urgency. That's the word I'm going to use. Not showing the urgency needed because it's May. That's why they're not showing it, in my opinion. They think it's May. We can just keep playing the way we're playing. That's my problem.
This is the same team, and it's a lot of the same cast of characters. Where, what was it, 2 years ago, Dansby Swanson was asked about the standings?
And he said it's only June.
It's June. Yeah. And it became a bit on this show.
No, and those are two different things. I don't want to throw every player on their bus. Like to talk about the standings and say it's June, I can live with that. To not say we need to show urgency when we're in the middle of some crap baseball, that I have a problem with. You could say it's June, it's May. I don't have a big problem with that. But that doesn't mean you accept bad baseball.
But doesn't it speak a little bit, Jess, to the lack of urgency that we see on the field?
Yes.
That they've never had really this sense of urgency. It's always been everything's going to be okay.
Maybe
it's
we're
only
splitting
June.
hairs. Yeah, maybe we're splitting hairs. Maybe you're right.
Could the message in the locker room from Craig just simply be, water will find its level, guys. We're going to be fine. It's only May.
It could be.
And that's why we don't see any sense of urgency when they get into these slumps that the last 2 seasons, they've been a good team where a slump at some point killed them. Killed their ability either to win the division or make the playoffs.
If Alex Bregman's not holding a team meeting, then what is the point of his reputation?
Well, what do team meetings do?
Well, it just get the urgency up a notch. Hey, Jordan Wicks, I know you want to do well, but this is your first start. I get it. You better lock in. We need you. And you can't necessarily do that for 162, but you can do that when things are going bad. Lock everything down. Don't let anything left for chance.
I need to see
pull yourself out of it and get back to a normal season.
I need to see Counsell go PCA in the dugout. Just like start throwing stuff. Gatorade, chairs, everything.
You saw him, he got kicked out with like 2 outs in the 9th yesterday.
Craig?
Oh, yeah, he got kicked out because they didn't let Alcantara challenge or something.
Right. Was it Alcantara or was it someone else?
Wasn't it Kevin Alcantara? He wouldn't let him challenge. But then the first base umpire had said he had swung on a check swing, so the challenge didn't matter. Went out there, did the act, got kicked out. So there you go. Anybody not happy he doesn't do his thing?
Nick says it wasn't
They're down 10-1
an
in the
appeal
9th.
at all. So, yeah.
They just rang him up.
I would have been upset too.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is so disgusting. Like, who's the national cross-checker or scouting director to sign off on Jordan Wicks? That guy sucks. He absolutely, I'm sure he's a wonderfully lovely human.
He
I've
actually
never
is.
met him.
Big soccer fan, Jordan Wicks. Big soccer fan.
Great. Then go to the World Cup. I'll buy you a ticket. Just don't pitch. I mean,
yeah. On some level, it's unfair to him. Let me finish. You're mid-season. You're throwing him in first start. Things aren't always going to go well. But you know what? Lucas Giolito's first start went fine. Garrett Cole's first start went fine. You're not a scrub off the scrap heap. You're a first-round pick. Lock yourself in, young man. Your team needs you.
Twitch chat saying your mic is not built for 162.
It's not.
Apparently not.
That Twitch chat is correct.
That's why I'm trying not to even move mine.
12-game losing streak for that microphone.
Yeah. Well, that means they're going to lose the next 2, so not good.
They might. They're going to be dogs in the next. I think they're dogs tonight, and they'll be dogs tomorrow against Skeens.
But they are tonight.
I believe so.
But you know who's happy? The Goose. The goose like, I ain't got nothing to do with it.
You know where the goose is?
I know
Bottom
it's
of a
with
lake.
Danny's.
Danny's daughter's
Daughter's
painting
got it, right?
it blue and red. We're going to bring it back out for good luck.
About an even split. They're minus 108. Pittsburgh's minus 112.
Okay, so it's basically even money.
The lack of hitting to me is just
So Jay Moore asked
amazing.
about the free agents. Okay, Dylan Cease, he's on the IL now, isn't he?
Yeah, hamstrings.
Yeah.
So, that can happen.
Kyle Tucker, no thanks, pass. Cody Bellinger, but if you brought him here, where were you playing him?
Well, I mean, Seiya was the DH last year and had a hell of a year. You could play him in right.
But we scream. I know I do. Can we play some of our kids, please?
Right.
So they let Ballesteros come up. He's been
But what-
250.
Great and then bad.
Why should that matter? They signed Alex Bregman and shelved Matt Shaw.
No, the question
So
was.
they made the same decision.
Instead of Bregman, who would you
Right,
rather
but that's
have signed?
I'm saying it shouldn't have mattered where are you going to play Cody. It wasn't an issue when you signed Bregman and put Matt Shaw on a shelf.
And frankly, if you want to let me go off on a tangent, or Aiken Law, whatever it is. What do you call it?
Sidebar, may I approach? Brought to you by Aiken
Hey,
Law.
thanks for
I don't-
listening.
I barely even know what station this is. I don't like what they've done to Matt Shaw. I thought he was going to get more playing time. They were going to rotate some guys. I know Conforto got hot. I don't know. That's not a good developmental success. Guy nearly wins a Gold Glove and he can't find the field at all, and now he's hurt. So I don't love that.
So if available, who would you guys sign over Bregman? Who would you?
Tyler would have said Cody Bellinger. Tyler Aki would have said Cody Bellinger.
Yeah, he said that yesterday.
I always said Cody throughout the offseason. I thought Cody was a great fit.
Now, I'd like
back,
like you to go through the pitches.
Nah, I
'cause-
think he wanted to stay in New York.
I don't think he
with
would
the
have came back
Yankees.
here.
He's not coming here.
Well, let's be real, too. Lefty hitter at Yankee Stadium. He's getting advantages that would not exist.
Correct. He wanted to stay with the
Right,
Yankees
right.
if they wanted.
What
him,
I
and
would
they
like
did.
you to go through the pitchers, because I actually, if you wanted to transition this team to a younger team, combined with some veterans, I would have still tried Owen Casey in right and Matt Shaw in third and spent a ton of money on pitching, because pitching still wins.
Okay.
So you tell me the top pitchers, that's who I
Dylan
would have gone
Cease.
after. I would have gone after him. They tried a
Ranger
little bit.
Suarez.
Yes, for sure.
How's he throwing in Boston?
Much better.
Okay.
But let's also not just say what they're doing in a different city, different place. Maybe they'd be better in the Central Division. You know what I mean?
You could have got Framber Valdez, and then maybe he'd go out today and get suspended.
Whatever.
Framber
I would have
Valdez.
taken. Framber Valdez would have had a good year with the Cubs because they have that defense behind him.
Michael King.
Yes,
he stayed
yes,
in San Diego.
Yes. King, Valdez. I would have taken any of these guys, multiple guys, instead of
Tetsuya
spending.
Imai.
Started a no-hitter the other day.
Yeah, he was hurt, I think, before that.
Robert. No, that's a reliever. Merrill Kelly. No, thanks. Pass. Hard pass. That's about it.
Okay, I would have taken a couple of those guys.
That's about all I got for you, kid.
I would have taken a couple of those guys. Michael King for sure. Not that hard to outbid the Padres these days, and the Padres outbid them on King and Giolito. Amazing.
All right, 312-332-3776. We've got more callers to get to, and we will be right back.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Brother.
Hey, it's Tyler Aki.
And I'm Mike Gilligan.
Join us Wednesday, June 17th for the 6th annual Grip It and Sip It Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
If you're selected for Team CDGA, get ready. Championship vibes, if you know what I mean.
Oh yes, Yingling Flight is the sponsor of Team CDGA.
Indeed. So join us June 17th for Grip It and Sip It Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
Presented by Yingling Flight.
Have you seen those new injury lawyer ads? Feels like they're from everywhere but Chicago. Arizona, Florida, Texas. We're the biggest ones nationally. I see them all the time. Makes no sense. If you're injured in Chicago or the Chicago area, hire an attorney from Chicago. That's why we always tell you about our guy, Howard Enkin. He's a third-generation Chicago attorney. His office is one block from the Daily Center. He's been helping people in this city for decades. We're talking auto accidents, truck accidents, rideshare, workplace injuries, even medical mistakes. So if you've been injured, make the smart call. Enkin Law, 312-6-million. That's 312-6-million. Howard Enkin, our Chicago attorney.
We swept Marquette.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I started the Angelo system in April to get control of my appetite without changing my lifestyle. When Dr. Angelo explained what was going on, it finally made sense. And now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I have more energy and I feel back in control. There's no calorie counting, no food restrictions, and no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
We're getting closer to the sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic, but I've made room for 2 more. Want to play? Hey, what's up? It's Tyler. Join me Thursday, May 28th at Howard Street Inn in Niles from 7 to 9 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team CDGA for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at 7 Bridges. So join me this Thursday, May 28th from 7 to 9 p.m. at Howard Street Inn in Niles. The CDGA team is sponsored by Yingling Flight, and I'm saving a spot. Make it 2 for you.
This is a special notice to U.S. taxpayers owing $10,000 or more to the IRS. Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying taxpayers that tax relief initiatives are now available that may significantly reduce or eliminate what you owe. If you're afraid of an IRS lien, levy, or wage garnishment, don't lose hope. You can now take advantage of these current relief programs to end all collections, reduce the amount you owe, and resolve your tax problem. Even if you have years of unfiled tax returns or are already in a payment plan, you may still qualify for significant relief. Struggling taxpayers can now get relief they need during these hard economic times. A hotline has been established by Tax Relief Advocates for you to call and see what you qualify for. They are A+ rated with the BBB and have over 1,000 5-star reviews. Don't wait. Call 800-575-9087, 800-575-9087. That's 800-575-9087, or simply visit TRA.com.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
Hollywood Big Shot's gonna give you what you want. I'm gonna make him an offer, guarantee.
On ESPN Chicago.
Don't forget, it's a Waddle Wednesday. Our guy, the great G. Thomas Waddle, will be with us coming up at 7:35.
Can't wait. So, Kap, I have a new story up at ESPN.com.
Yeah, I was perusing it. It's on, today is the anniversary of Javi Baez's play in Pittsburgh, where he ran back to home, then back to first, ends up on second, and the run scored.
Incredible. Wilson Contreras is on second base. This is 5 years ago today in Pittsburgh, of all places, where the Cubs are now. Wilson Contreras is on second. There's 2 outs. Lazy ground ball to third. Boog's call is great because after the fact, we know what's coming, but listening to it now, if you're a normal ground ball to third, Eric Gonzalez picks it up, throw to first, takes the first baseman. Will Craig is the first baseman's name, takes him offline, and Javi stops and starts walking back towards home. Will Craig, instead of turning around and tagging first, starts to walk Javi down. And he's looking to tag him. Well, Javi keeps going. He keeps going. He gets close enough to home plate where the catcher, Michael Perez, is there. Will Craig is there. Javi's right there. I'm told by the home plate umpire in this story, if Javi goes all the way back to the plate, he's out. You can't go back and touch home plate. He's out. So he could have been out that way. He could have been tagged. The chaos starts when Will Craig tosses the ball to Michael Perez to tag Wilson Contreras, who comes barreling in from third. Boog is doing the game from Wrigley because of COVID restrictions, so he doesn't see Contreras until he's into his screen. Oh, my goodness! He slides in safe. at that same moment, the iconic moment of the play, Javi declares him safe. He makes the safe sign. But now if they still get Javi at first, the run doesn't count.
Right, because it's considered a continuous play.
It's 2 outs, but no one's covering first. So Adam Frazier, who I talked to for this story, is already halfway into the dugout because he thinks it's a routine play. He has to run back to first. The catcher throws it past him into right field. Javi runs to second. That throw gets away. Tyler Anderson picks it up. Anderson's in my story. He says, somehow I end up with the ball behind second base. They've scored a run. Javi's safe at second, and no one knows what the hell just happened. And so I talked to about a dozen players involved in that play, from David Ross, who's the manager on one side, Derek Shelton, the manager on another, the third baseman, the catcher, Tyler Anderson, the pitcher on the mound. There's only one guy I didn't talk to.
Who is it? The first baseman.
First baseman would not give an interview on the play.
What's his name?
Will Craig.
Did you call him?
I emailed him. He's a coach at Duke. And he emailed me back, and he politely declined, does not want to relive the play. Now, he was released 5 days later and basically never got back to the big leagues. He played overseas, out of baseball, now a coach. I think he connects that play with the end of his career. That's my only conclusion. A lot of guys
Has anybody told you that?
Privately, some of the Pirates did. In fact, they said, I'll do this story if it's really about El Mago and not about throwing Will Craig under the bus. And if you read it, I don't really throw Will Craig under the bus. It is about El Mago. And that's where most of the colorful quotes come from. But I interviewed the home plate umpire, the first place umpire, and a whole bunch of people. So it's like an oral history of what we think at ESPN, the greatest base running play ever. I mean, it's insane.
It's insane.
So that's up at ESPN.com right now.
I'll have to look and see if Jay Moore could find. There was a play, I was doing the game, and Sano, the greatest guy in the world, the Cubs are tied with the Rockies. Girardi gets caught on a hit. He got a hit around first. Ricky Gutierrez is coming in to score to win the game, and he falls down between third and home. He's on the ground.
I love the fall down
and
plays.
you hear
those are always good.
You hear Sano, like he got so animated because he was like he was playing. And now Gutierrez falls in. You hear Sano, Jesus Christ! And they catch Girardi in the rundown. Gutierrez hustles back to third. Now he takes off for home. He dives for the plate. Safe, Cubs win. And I thought Sano was going to have a grabber in the booth.
The best. Did we have the did you play the Javi play as I was talking about?
Yeah, it was on YouTube,
Yeah, we had the Javi play on YouTube if you can find the Kap play, because we could take some calls on wildest plays you've seen. I mean, I can't think of a base running play more wild than that. And everyone I talked to said the same thing. Like the umpires, Kap, they're involved in thousands and thousands of plays.
None of them have seen anything like this.
No, and they say the only play they ever get asked about is the Javi play. And Tyler Anderson, the pitcher, says to me, people will see the highlight and then he'll get text. Oh man, I didn't know you were on the mound for that play. That's crazy. Why did you do something about it? It's like, what can I do? The first baseman had the ball,
And the first baseman's name again is?
Will Craig.
Is it the greatest base running play ever, or is it the dumbest defensive play ever?
Yeah.
It's a combo.
It's a combo.
I don't even think it's a combo. It's the dumbest defensive play ever.
It's a combo. And the home plate umpire said, I think I just mentioned, did I mention this? That if as Javi does the safe call and is running to first, he's way out of the baseline. And so if the ball hit him, he would have been out there too. So ball hits him, he's out. Tag first, he's out. Tag him, he's out. Tag Wilson Contreras, he's out. None of that happened.
Like as soon as he starts running backwards towards the plate, just touch first base. It makes no sense. It's stupid. It's like what's that NFL play people talk about in the 50s where the guy picks the ball off and then runs to the wrong end zone?
Well, there was one where Jim Marshall ran the wrong way.
Jim Marshall running the wrong way, and he goes in the wrong end zone, and you're like, how is that even possible?
And you see Rizzo and Justin Steele belly laughing in the dugout.
And you hear on the Jim Marshall one, he's running the wrong way.
Right. And then he chucks the ball out of the back of the end zone for a safety. And you're like, what are you, an idiot? It's like some of these crazy plays all time are just
and we've seen
guy lost his brain
We've
for a
seen a
minute.
basketball player or two shoot at the wrong end, right? Shoot at his own end. That's happened.
All right, real quick, let's get Dan and Schaumburg first. Hey, Dan.
Hey, guys. Good morning. Jesse, glad that you're here. In answer to your earlier question, I think maybe an all-star for this team is Ben Brown, and that's not a good thing, by the way.
Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right.
But I'm going to say something else. And, Cappy, I love you, so don't get angry with me. Okay, let's keep it calm.
Yep.
I don't want to see them spend any assets on this team this season because they don't have enough assets to turn over 3/4 of their roster, which sadly is what they have to do. 4/5 of the rotation is trash, and help is not on the way. Justin Steele's still hurt. Matthew Boyd looks exhausted from last season, plus the World Baseball Classic. I have not seen our batting practice MVP, Seiya Suzuki, hit since early in the season. I don't know where he's at.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. 4/5 of your rotation. Are you talking about currently or the guys that are injured?
I'm talking about Colin Ray, Jamison Tyon.
Okay, Colin Ray was Jamison Tyon. Jamison Cabrera is not trash. Jamison Tyon.
He's still walking guys like he was with the Marlins.
Okay.
He's the same
He's
pitcher.
not great.
He's not great. He's not trash. Colin Ray was signed to be.
Great.
Colin Ray was signed to be a long reliever. He was not signed, and a spot starter, not signed to be in the rotation. He's in there because of injury.
But unfortunately, he's there.
Well, okay. He was not.
He's in it.
He's not signed to do this job, and once they get healthy, he won't be. Cade Horton's not trash. Justin Steele's not trash.
Who's going to get healthy, though?
Matthew Boyd will be back.
Steele's not coming back.
No, Boyd. You can count on Boyd. I don't know about Steele.
Yeah, we have no idea.
There was an update on Steele from Jed yesterday.
We talked about it.
He's strengthening his arm.
If people haven't heard it, like it didn't sound good.
No,
according to Marquis, it was good news.
I
can
just
start
think
strengthening
it's
his arm.
Good money after bad if you trade assets at the deadline because you need to turn over too much of this.
Well,
roster.
you got 2 months. See where they're at the deadline.
I'm a huge Cubs fan. I hope I'm wrong.
Let me jump
and I'll
in.
eat crow and I'll call you back with a mea culpa.
Just listen. This is how it works.
Dan.
The standings dictate this stuff, not you on May 29th or 30th. The bottom line is when they were in first and looking like they might run away with things, that's when, and even you, Cap, rightly said, that's your push chips all in moment. You do the Aroldis Chapman trade. That's when they were in that moment. When you are in this moment, which is similar to last year where they were in second, in the wild card, you don't trade your best asset so you can be marginally better. You don't do that. You trade your best asset when you are ready to win the World Series. This team does not look ready to win the World Series. They might in 2 months. They don't right now.
Correct. Like if the Twins called and said, "Did you watch Joe Ryan last night?" I heard there was over a dozen teams there. Yeah, he looked great. He pitched shutout ball into the 8th. Yeah. I'd love to have a guy like that. I'm not giving you Jackson Wiggins and Ballesteros. All the young guys I'm trying to develop?
Let me say this. I'd be more likely to give it to them now than on July 31st. Let's say the Cubs' record is similar in late July. Then I'm not doing that. If you can get Joe Ryan now, he could help you fix this season now, get him for 2 more months. That's actually a different story.
Yeah,
but I don't think
in the middle of a 10-game losing streak, I don't know about that.
Right. No, you're probably right, and the Twins aren't doing it, so it doesn't matter.
All right. The one and only, the great G. Thomas Waddle. It's a Waddle Wednesday. Tommy joins us next.
You're listening to Kap J Hood on ESPN Chicago. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
When you're ready for less floor plan and more freedom, we're here for it. At Wintrust, our mortgage experts can help you downsize to a home that fits your next phase. With dedicated advisors and online tools, we'll support you every step of the way. Different approach, better results. Get started today at wintrust.com/here. Residential lending provided by Wintrust Mortgage, a division of Barrington Bank and Trust Company, N.A. NMLS number 449042, Equal Housing Lender.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bolingbrook and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Hey, it's Maria.
And this is Ken at Family Waterproofing.
We're veteran-owned.
Family-run.
Here's how we work.
We show up.
We give you options.
And we repair it the right way.
If you've got foundation cracks, seepage, or a basement that just won't stay dry, we can help.
And now we've got something that makes it even easier. It's called Express Services.
If you already know what you need, you can book your project directly.
Less back and forth, less waiting.
Visit FamilyDry.com to learn about Express Services. Family Waterproofing. Your basement's best defense.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering up to 25% off windows and doors and 0% financing for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends May 31st, 2026.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at participating bars across the country. Don't miss out. Join us Friday at AJ Hudson's, corner of Ashland and Grace from 7 to 9. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup.
According to CNBC, nearly half of hiring managers say a candidate's enthusiasm is the most important factor when considering them for a role. It's not just about qualifications, about who's truly excited to be there. Well, if you need to hire for your business, how can you separate the candidates who are really excited about your opportunity from the ones who are just meh? ZipRecruiter has a new feature that quickly lets you see the most interested, qualified candidates first, so you meet the right people faster. And now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. ZipRecruiter's new feature puts the most interested, qualified candidates at the top of your list. Use ZipRecruiter and find enthusiastic talent fast. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And now you can try for free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Goes home for... If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Tom Waddle, former wide receiver for the Chicago Bears.
The guy's amazing.
1989 All-Madden team and afternoon co-host on ESPN Chicago.
I think he's going to start at least 8 games in the National Football League next year for a team that's going to give him a chance.
It's Waddle Wednesday with Tom Waddle.
Listen, I got a pedicure in an hour. When I get back here, the wheels better be spinning, all right?
On Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Tom Tommy Waddle. It's always a good day when you get Tom Waddle in your life. It's Kap J Hood, Jesse in for Hoodie. It's brought to you by the great people at the Advantage Auto Group. Hoodie drives an Advantage vehicle, so does Yerk. Advantage Auto Group is the best. Tommy, good morning. How are you, buddy?
Perfect day to have me. Reds no longer in the cellar. Cubs have taken over their spot, and I'm just bathing in your baseball angst, Cap. Hey, Jesse, how you doing today, buddy?
Good, Tommy, good. It is some angst, man. I can't recall a team, maybe in any sport, having such a turnaround. I mean, baseball, you play every day, so maybe it lends itself more. But my God, it's like, to me, football terms, I don't know, you start 6-0 and go 6-6 or something, you know?
It's crazy, Jess. I mean, like, I think the only way to describe it sometimes is just to shrug your shoulders and say, it's baseball. Like, I'm not going to sit here and guarantee you that the Cubs are going to win the Central and then move on to the NLCS and get to the World Series. I don't know if that's going to happen or not. My bet would be against it, but you know, there's so much of the season left. You just never know. We went through this exercise yesterday. Do you guys know the last time, and it was prior to the loss last night, the last time a team had a 2 10-game winning streaks and a 9-game losing streak in the same season?
I know the Cubs had 1-1 in 1970.
And the Dodgers actually had in 2017. This is an unbelievable one.
Yes.
The Dodgers had a 10-game win streak, an 11-game losing streak, and lost 16 of 17 and went to the World Series.
Yes, and they were a 105-win team, and they went to the World Series. I think they lost to the trash can banging Houston Astros. Was that not the year?
That is correct.
So, look, I'm not telling you, and again, as I said to you, I'm bathing in your baseball angst. I'm just, busting your chops. Look, I mean, anything can happen over the course of 162, but it doesn't look great right now. But I love hearing callers call in and in 132nd exchange talk about sending PCA to AAA, who he, by the way, finally looks like he's much better at the plate, despite what his average says, and then to DFA Seiya, who in better times is your best hitter. Boy, people have just lost it.
Yeah, a lot of that stuff.
People are ticked, Tommy.
A lot of stuff like DFAs would come in August and stuff like that, not in May.
I heard you say that, Jess. Like, I mean, I don't envision a scenario where they would ever, and I know that his contract is up. I don't envision ever a scenario where they're going to DFA Seiya. I mean, last year, Cap, you gave his stats. What were his numbers? Like, he hit 30-plus.
30-plus bombs. He drove in over 100, and he hit 303, I think, or 302 with men in scoring position. This year, 104, Jesse reported.
Well, all these things are hard to imagine, including the streaks they've been on. All I would say is if Pedro Ramirez, if Kevin Alcantara start to burst their way through the door here, then come August or September, yes, you could talk about those things if you're handing the ball to these young guys. But no, of course, they're not DFAing any of these guys.
Jess, we've had this conversation a bunch, both on text exchanges and on the air at different times. And Cap, we talked about this as well. I mean, the team you're obviously chasing right now is the Brewers. They have $140 million payroll. You have a $240 million payroll. And they continue to find guys and develop guys. They don't go diving deep into the free agent market. At some point, you're going to have to look at yourself in the mirror, and if you still are, the little brother to the big brother who happens to be in a small market, you're going to have to kind of adjust how you do certain things. I don't know how to. I don't think that the Brewers, whether it's financially, being constrained or they just have a different philosophy, I don't think they would have ever signed Bregman, would they have, Jess?
No chance. No, absolutely not.
Would that have been more, and again, in your guys' estimation, would that more have been a financial decision or an evaluation decision?
No, financial.
Well, it would start with financial. I have no idea what they think of him as a player aging in his 30s, but it certainly wouldn't sign him because of finances. But Waddle, you mentioned this yesterday, and callers ask me all the time. You brought it up again, the idea of why Milwaukee's better. Let me just, I've updated my answer even more. First of all, Milwaukee, Tampa, and Cleveland are at the height of the analytics world, and that is a good thing. Analytics is why Kyle Harrison can come from Boston, and you say, throw your two-seamer right here more times and throw your fastball right there more times. The analytics show that. They stress that. They're able to communicate that with these players and get the best out of them. Guys that come from other places, you use the analytics to show them how they can be successful. Now, why do those three teams do it better than the Cubs? Well, I don't know, because they've bought in better. I don't know. The answer is Milwaukee just does a lot of things better. They bring their departments better. I've talked about that before. Half of Matt Arnold's day is connecting analytics to the coaching staff, which sometimes can be frictionless in other scenarios. So that's what Milwaukee does. Their processes are a well-oiled machine.
Tommy, I got to ask you something. As a former professional athlete, I'm watching the Cubs last night, and PCA not only misses the cutoff man, he airmails third base early in the game, and that allows the guy got the base hit to go to second. So now I got second and third instead of first and third. I got a small margin. I cannot allow them to get a hit to drive into there. Mental error, physical maybe on the throw, mental to not hit the cutoff man. And then 1 inning later, Ian Happ standing at second base. It's a 5-1 game. It was 5-0, and he tries to tag and go from second to third, and the guy in right field freaking guns him out. Gone. That is a mental error, not a physical error. That is idiotic baseball. But the manager does nothing. Yet in Milwaukee, did you see what their closer did, Uribe? All these histrionics? Yeah, guess what? Pat Murphy told the media, that's ridiculous. That's not acceptable. Like, he calls him out. Where is our guy? Mentee. Your mentor is speaking. You missed the freaking meeting.
Yeah, I would say, going back to what the Cubs are doing, to me, it's classic pressing behavior. Everybody's trying to find answers, and I'm not excusing them, but mental mistakes turn into physical mistakes. And then when you're mired in a slump like this, I think as an athlete, I think you're conditioned to say, I'm going to work harder, I'm going to try harder, and the results are going to be better. And that's not necessarily the case. I think, like I said, it's quintessential pressing. We played the blame game yesterday, and it's something we all do, and it may change, because don't you remember in the first month and a half of the season, all of us were, over the moon. Wow, Craig Counsell's hitting all the buttons, all the right buttons. When he's supposed to pinch hit this guy, it works. When he's supposed to bring in this guy, it works. The baseball season is long, and it's arduous, and it's, it will penalize you. But, it's crazy how things can change so quickly. But, Cap, I don't think that sitting guys right now, I was against sitting PCA last Friday. I think Jesse and I were on the same page there. I think going back to the blame game, I would say, I blame your players first, because nobody's playing to the level of the back of your baseball card. I would then blame the front office. They're the ones that put this team together. I think Craig Counsell, I'm not absolving him, but I would say, if we're playing the blame game, he's in third place right now.
Yeah, there's enough to go around. I agree with that.
Yeah, I don't dispute that, Jeff.
Wait, he's in third?
Yes.
Okay, the players are in first.
Yes.
Who's in second?
Management.
No, absolutely not.
Listen, at the end of the day, they're the ones that put this team together. They have more control over the outcome of games than the manager does.
Tommy, he's not getting enough out of them. He doesn't hold guys accountable. They look lifeless. They look dead. Oh, please. He's clearly second. Clearly.
I disagree. I put all three in the same bucket, to be honest. I really would. We're splitting hairs here. There's always enough blame to go around when you underachieve at this level.
Did you see what Ron Darling did last night on the SNY Mets broadcast?
No.
Yeah. So the 1986 world champ ripped left-hander David Peterson, and a less than satisfactory reprimand from the manager and the coaching staff to potentially hold him accountable. He ends up not backing up a play at the plate in the loss to the Reds at Citi Field. I don't understand it. It really tells me that coaches don't have as much influence on the players as they think they have because someone should rip someone at some point. But they don't because they don't want to upset anyone. You have to back up bases every single time. And I'm not surprised at all that no one says anything. That's an freaking manager, and we've got the same vanilla guy here.
You're not built for 162.
Oh, I'm built for 162.
I don't know if he's even built for 3 hours at this point.
Yeah, you're not built for today, for crying out loud.
Because I'm pissed off.
Well,
This is my favorite sport, my favorite team, and that manager looks lifeless. That team looks lifeless, and they just go through the freaking motions.
And when Gordon said to you he was the third best manager in the league, you defended him. So which is it?
I didn't say
and
that.
to Tommy's point, though, Jed hired the manager.
Thank you.
Jed chose these plays. Jed's the one who traded for Edward Cabrera, who had a
How about
4
Phil
ERA
Maton?
before
How's
he got
Phil
hurt.
dealing?
Yeah, multi-year deal for Phil Maton.
And
Spoke
Waddle,
highly about rebuilding
I don't
the
wanna,
bullpen.
I don't want to sound like a broken record with Waddle. He's also the guy that put together a team of poor man Nick Madrigals. I'm sorry. This is a small team that can't get themselves out of anything because they don't hit home runs.
And it's not like the reinforcements aren't. They have one top 100 prospect.
Yes.
They're the 25th best farm in baseball. Like, it's not like the farm is great and he has some incredible organization either.
Let's just focus on Alex Bregman because that was absolutely a Jed Hoyer choice. He's loved him for a long time. He admitted that. You know, you admit that when things are going well. You don't admit as much when things are going. Where is Alex Bregman? He's a singles hitter that has not really been that force multiplier as far as any of us can tell. He was supposed to be a PCA mentor. Last time we checked, PCA told a woman, do you know what? So where's the force multiplier there? Now, I know he can't.
Well, you got 4.5 more years of it, too, don't you, Jess?
And I know he can't hit for Dansby and these guys, so I don't expect him to be the difference maker, but he has to be a difference maker. But, of course, you have to take care of your own house first, and he's not hitting. And that was a Jed Hoyer decision alone.
Yeah, I mean, again, like, I get it. We're in an emotional stage now if we're talking Cubs baseball.
Yeah.
You know, highlight Kap. And you know, this is, again, a sports radio, exercise. And it may shift. Like, if you come back because I would say to you guys, like, when they're successful, number one, the credit goes to the players. And I would say, you know, when everything was moving smoothly and everyone that you put into the lineup looked good, and you would say, wow, Jet built a really good team. And then you'd say, yeah, managers have an impact, but, you know, it's not like some other sports. So I get that this is a very fluid thing, and you're in a bit of a valley.
But it's
I'm not laughing, Cap, but yeah, I mean, who knows? They're not this bad.
No.
I mean, they're going to be better. I don't know how much better, but they're going to be better.
It's funny. An agent texted me. I was going back and forth about the issues, and he's like, I'm really worried about their bullpen. I'm like, their bullpen? Yeah. Their bullpen, that's the least of the concerns today. It might be next week. That's possible. But going back to Council, I will say this, and it includes Pat Murphy. It's pretty clear the system, the processes I mentioned about the Brewers have made these managers look better. There's no doubt. Now, I think Pat Murphy's the right manager for that team. He can come down on them harder because he's always managing a young team because they don't sign free agents. But and Council could as well. It's a little different when you have a veteran team, but there's no doubt those managers were made because of the processes and how things are going up there.
I'll say this too about the Brewers. I give them all the credit in the world with what they're doing. And maybe I'll be proven wrong. They're not built to be a World Series champion.
Probably
Am I wrong?
Not.
Because
not.
Prior to last year when they beat the Cubs, I don't think with all of that success and going to the postseason, 5 times over the last however many years, I don't think they'd ever won a series, Jess. And the point I'm saying is that because they're a small market team with the budget that they have, they got swept by the Dodgers last year. In 4 games, I believe they scored 1 run in each game. I'm not trying to beat on them because they have made the most out of what they're doing. But there is there's a ceiling for a team like that. That's why it's so frustrating with the Cubs, because if you get there, I trust the Cubs because they do have, an infinite number of resources to access. But, Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
Off, Tommy.
And before we let you go, and that's exactly why the Brewers are so good at what they do, because they know they can't control getting to the World Series. They may not have the money to sign a bopper or two, which gets you over the top. They control what they can control. Experts at analytics, experts at the process and bringing a team together. That's so important. Control what you can control and be an expert at it. And that's what Milwaukee, Cleveland, and Tampa do.
They identified the Miz, and they developed him.
That's right. That's right.
I'm pissed off, Tommy.
I know, Cap, but it's, at the end of the day, it's just sports. So have a drink. Give Jesse a hug, because Jesse's as good a teammate as we have at GKB.
Yeah, give me a hug, for God's sakes.
He's phenomenal.
He picked me up this morning. That was nice.
Well, I mean, Cap, there's nothing Cap won't do for a friend. I know that for a fact.
There you go.
All right.
Love all you guys,
I love
man.
Fest
One
to
big
end the
happy family.
segment. Love you, Tommy.
All right, Tommy. Have a great day, buddy.
See you guys.
There
Go
he
Reds.
is. Screw the Reds.
Got to end on a negative note.
Yeah, exactly. We'll take time out, and then it's shot or no shot.
Let's go,
That should
Shay.
be fun. Be right back.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
When Kap and J Hood are over, the fun continues.
Tell your friends and enemies.
It's the Carmen and Jurko Show.
Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears.
ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
I've been telling you about my friends at Automatic because they do great work. They were at my home recently, but what really stands out, the people. It's a company with a tremendous culture. They take care of their customers. They take care of their team. And right now, they're looking for people with HVAC experience to join them. If you want to be part of a team that does things the right way, now is your chance. So whether your HVAC system needs service or you're looking for your next career move, go to Automatic.com. You can click the Now Hiring button on the main screen.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
You feel that, Tyler? That's Chicago waking up. Golf course is packed. Lakefront buzzing. This is the season.
Yeah, and you're trying to walk 18 like you're still in your prime.
I am in my prime. I just need the right beer to keep up.
That's why you go with Yingling Flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. It's built for days like this.
Exactly. You can hit the course, hit the patio, keep it moving all day, and not feel weighted down.
Spring in Chicago doesn't wait, and you shouldn't either.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I went to Bullfrog Spa and I bought my first hot tub. My friends over there showed me the Jetpack therapy system, and I love that you can customize your massage. If you're thinking about upgrading your space, you should check them out. Visit a Bullfrog Spa's factory store or go to bullfrogspas.com.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
Hey, it's Wendy here. Are you looking to rebound from your high-interest credit card debt? A SoFi personal loan could help. Consolidate your debt with a SoFi personal loan into one low monthly payment, and you could save money on interest over time. And with as soon as the same day funding, you could hit the ground running ASAP. Apply today with no fees required at SoFi.com/debt rebound. Loans originated by SoFi Bank. NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debt rebound.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Twins and Sox played a wild one Tuesday night at the ballpark. Minnesota led 2-0 before Munetaka Murakami tied it on an 8th-inning homer. The game went to extras when rookie Riku Nishida threw out the go-ahead run at the plate to end the top of the 10th. Then Josh Bell made a terrific game-saving play to turn a double play at first to end the bottom of the inning before Brooks Lee won it in the 11th with a 3-run double. Game 3 of the series is tonight at 6:40. Join us at the ballpark this Saturday, May 30th. The White Sox host Detroit at 1:10 p.m. 15,000 fans 21 and older will receive a Teal and Carroll bobblehead presented by Binny's Beverage Depot. Or skip the lines and secure your promo at checkout with guaranteed promo. To purchase tickets and prepaid parking, visit whitesox.com/promos.
I see injury lawyers on TV from all over. Arizona, Florida, Philly, Texas, Vegas. It's weird.
I got an idea. If you're injured in Chicago, hire an attorney from Chicago.
I couldn't agree more with you, Cap. I'm a third-generation Chicago attorney, and my office is 1 block from the Daily Center.
Auto, truck, ride shares, work injuries, medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Howard Aiken is our Chicago attorney on the Kap J Hood Show. Weekday morning, 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy 4, get 4 free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot every day, 8 o'clock, and we have fun with it. Here's Shane Orley. Jake.
Good morning, boys, on a Wednesday. How we feeling?
We're good. By the way, just so we know, Cubs have 3 top 100 prospects. Jackson Wiggins, who has not, I don't believe, pitched.
No, he's not pitching yet.
Pedro Ramirez, who just came up, and Jefferson Rojas, a shortstop.
Yeah, so preseason they had 2, Moises Ballesteros and Jackson Wiggins. Wiggins was 58th. Ballesteros 55th. Obviously, he's graduated. So I'm imagining Pedro Ramirez and Jefferson Rojas have recently moved into the top 100.
Yeah, I'd like to see more.
Oh, and Alcantara.
They're all 3 outside the top 80, right?
I believe so.
I'm not the biggest Alcantara fan, but obviously you got to give a guy a shot. I don't have a crystal ball, but I definitely like Pedro Ramirez. And you've seen already the switch hitting ability will give him the platoon advantage against anyone. He can play multiple positions. Like, if they need a spark, I think it's him more than Alcantara, but I would give Alcantara a start for sure. That's just my opinion.
Yep. I think they just want him to enjoy the meal on the plane. That's not how Craig rolls. Such a joke. All right, Shay.
I mean, last year, my God, James Triantos. So this is what I take. Kevin Alcantara was top 100 last year. This is what I tell you all the time, that you hold on to these guys through a trade deadline, and the next year you look up and you go, boy, they aren't valuable anymore.
Yeah, it happens. And other guys get valuable. Pedro Ramirez got valuable, so maybe he's a trade chip.
Where's the pitching? I mean,
that they do not have. That they just don't have it.
Yeah.
It's Jackson Wiggins and nobody.
Yeah, the next highest rated guy they have that's a pitcher, Caleb Wing at Class A. He's 19.
That's a problem.
Yeah, and then the next one, Dominic Reed. 22 years old in Class A.
I mean, last year, Kate Horton was the guy, but every year you should have a guy by mid-May or June that you can call up in an emergency and get some starts out of and get a burst.
Well, it was Jackson Wiggins,
and he got
his
hurt.
elbow. It sounds like his elbow might have blown out. I mean, every update has been bad.
Who, Jackson Wiggins? He's back throwing.
Is he?
He's just
'Cause I know
starting
he had
again.
missed
He's
that
just starting
bullpen, and that was all we had heard for a couple weeks.
Yeah, he's throwing.
But Steele's strengthening his arm, Cap, so good news there.
Yeah, he's able to do like he's like
do the dumbbells.
He's like one of the ladies up at the SAC Center in Deerfield where they have the 2-pound weights and the late Richard Simmons is putting him through the workout.
They playing Paul Abdul over the speakers.
Yeah, he's got leg warmers on. And let's go.
I said this to my wife. If that's the good news, what's the bad news?
Yeah, but that, again, I'm not criticizing the people at Marquee. I'm just criticizing the decision making. That's not a good news update, Elise.
But it's
sorry.
But it's also the state of the Cubs that would even be in the realm of good updates because there are no good updates with this team. Nothing's going right.
Yeah, just we have an update on Justin Steele. He's still a long way away. It's better that he's able to start building arm strength, but we have no idea when he's returning.
That'd be a better report.
That's an honest report instead of, oh, we have good news on Justin Steele. I was like, whoa,
bullpens.
maybe
Let's
he's
go.
going to come back quicker. No, not so much.
Oh, man.
Ridiculous, Shay.
All right, let's get started with shot or no shot. I'm glad we were talking about the prospect rankings because a lot of people, Sylvie's been hot on this, and I think it will happen, have been looking for a way to get Tarek Skubal traded to the Chicago Cubs. The report, which was a conservative estimate, Jesse, I know you've talked about it, was that the Tigers will look for a top 50 prospect and a top 100 prospect. The Cubs obviously don't have a top 50 prospect. Maybe you could offset that a little bit. Matt Shaw, Moises Ballesteros could be options in a trade.
If you give someone off your major league team, that helps you out.
The Cubs need this. Like, this isn't even a question at this point. Their rotation, if you combine Shota, Tyone, Colin Ray, and Edward Cabrera and Matthew Boyd, per Baseball Reference, they are producing negative 0.9 wins above replacement. Even if you throw in Ben Brown, it only gets them to 0.3. Wins above replacement from guys who have been regular starters for this team.
Ben Brown's
in this
probably
rotation.
their all-star.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah. I forgot about Ben Brown when you asked that question. I said Palencia, but it's Ben Brown right now.
3 top 100 prospects, all 3 of them outside the top 80, a farm system that ranks 25th overall in baseball, and you're going to have to deal with the Dave Dombrowskis, the A.J. Prellers, the Yankees will get involved, the Dodgers will get involved in getting major starting pitching pieces.
You don't have to convince us this is going to be a tough sell. You don't have to convince us.
This part might be a tough sell. Shot or no shot, the Cubs are more likely to be sellers than to be major buyers at the deadline.
As of today, that's a shot. That is a shot. Like Phil Maton, I called Chip Carey, who I like very much. And Chip said, dude, when we had him last year, he was
could spin
lights
it. Yeah,
out.
It's true. I watched
He said,
him.
I don't know what's going on in Chicago. I can tell you Phil Maton could flat out pitch.
He wasn't wrong. Last year, he could spin it with the best of them. Unfortunately, now he's spinning it right into the zone.
Okay, so why would you not trade away Maton, Hobie Milner, Colin Ray? Somebody would pick his arm up for an extra arm in their pen.
Okay, so I'm a big believer in if your season goes off the rails, you have to get something out of it, which means on July 31st, you need to recoup something. Dump salary, get a prospect, because that means you did something over the summer besides lose games. Having said that, I don't think there's a shot they're selling. Well,
we got 2 months. Let's see if they pull the nose up. But if they don't, and they are double digits out and they're not going to the wild card, it would be malpractice to not trade away guys.
Yeah, no, that's a different story. If the standings show that they have no chance, yes, I'm saying I don't think the standings will show that.
Well,
I think
now they're in last place in their division.
I get it.
And they're already 4.5 back of the Brewers.
They're only a game out of the wild card,
And they're
though.
playing their worst.
The thing
Remember that.
trade deadlines have been a little neutered lately because the wild card expansion has kept more teams in the race than not.
Well, you better start winning some games then.
100%.
And the price for starting pitching is so high. Remember, and I said this last year, there are 9 innings in a game. If you can't improve 1 through 5 with a stud, improve 6 through 9. And you could shorten the game that way. They chose not to do that last year when every possible closer in the game changed hands, including Mason Miller. And they chose not to do that. And they picked up Kittredge and no other
The Yankees
starter.
picked up like 3 of them.
Bednar.
Camilo Doval,
Bednar
David
moved.
Bednar.
Helsley moved. Bednar moved. Mason Miller moved. I mean, they all moved. Duran moved. They all moved. The Cubs didn't do anything. So, yeah. If they're in the race, you got to add. If they're way out of the race, different story.
If you don't meet good old boy Bubba Chandler, beat him tonight, he's 1-6 with a 4.79.
I know, but I got bad news. The guy on the hill opposite him is Jameson Taillon.
Fair. How about a veteran guy, good dude, well-respected in the room? How about you drop a pair and go, you know what, ride my back. I'm giving you 7 innings of 2-run baseball.
I agree with that. Find a way. Unfortunately, what if he's just not capable because his stuff isn't good enough, you know? I mean, it's possible. I'm hoping that's not the case because that's another hole in your rotation. But you're right. He's the veteran. Go out there and find a way. He's a smart veteran, and he's won before without his best stuff. Go out there and navigate around Connor Griffin or whoever you need to and get some outs and find a way to win.
Yes.
I'm with you on this. This is time to put on your big boy pants and just find a way. Lock down your game so it's not left to chance. Or you leave very few things to chance, I guess.
Yeah, and if somebody else on the other side on the offense, I don't care if it's Bregman, Dansby Swanson, somebody goes, I'm coming up with a big hit with men in scoring position. Just get me to the 7th inning. You hold them right there. I'll take care of it.
These are all great things to talk about on the radio, but saying I'm going to get a hit with a runner in scoring position is a lot different than doing it. We all know that. I mean, we're talking like this is easy. It's not, obviously. Joe Madden used to say the hardest thing to do is win a baseball game. Why? Because one thing has to go wrong for you to lose it. A lot of things have to go right for you to win it. But most of the time, if you have a good team, you'll win 1 out of every 10. It's just not happening.
Wow. Shay.
Speaking of which, I've had a lot of fans because I did this for the other team in town.
Yeah, what do you got?
A lot of fans have been reaching out to me privately asking when I would do this. Cubs are about an even money split tonight. You got who's on the mound for the Pirates?
Bubba Chandler.
Bubba Chandler. That's right. He's been bad this year.
1-6 with a bloated ERA.
Against Jameson Taillon. About an even money split. Cubs are very short dogs in the game. -108 to a -112 for Pittsburgh. If they lose tonight, shot or no shot, it's time to open the road to 24 consecutive losses for the Chicago Cubs.
There's no shot. That's just silly. No shot. No shot.
Let me see the schedule. No shot.
It'll be Skeens tomorrow.
Right. Yeah. And then the Cardinals.
And the Cubs actually have good history.
Oh, and the Cardinals are going to see blood, smell blood in the water this weekend. There's no doubt about that.
I don't buy the Cardinals are all that good. But they just keep finding ways to win games.
They're riding a wave. They're pitching and hitting in high leverage moments.
They have things that the Cubs don't have. I talked to you about this last week, Cap, that for all of Jed's work building a great farm system a few years ago that ranked among the top in baseball, where is your J.J. Weatherholt? Where is your Jordan Walker?
Mason Wynn.
Jacob Mizorowski.
Right.
I don't have any of that. I had Cade Horton. I get it.
Yeah, they had Cade, but Cade had an injury history before even getting here. So you can't, and then one as he got here. So you can't be shocked by that. You chose him knowing he could have some injury problems. So you're right, Shay. You're right. Where is that guy?
So irritating.
So that's a no shot on the road to 24?
Yeah, no shot.
No shot.
No. I got a text from John Greenberg.
I have to be fair. I did it for the Sox. I'd be happy to do it for the Cubs.
I'm sure this wasn't oozing with sarcasm. What he said.
John Greenberg texted me last night and wants to know. I don't know if you know I did this, Shay. In '97, the Cubs started 0-14.
Right, When you slept in a van?
I lived in a van outside Wrigley until they won a game. Only problem was I started at 0-6. It got to 0-14. Oh, God. It was horrible. He wants to know when I'm gonna move into a van outside Wrigley.
I think it's time. Your kids are grown. Your wife wants you out of the house anyway.
Yeah, no shot.
Well, you had time to do it was about 10 days ago. 5 days ago in the middle of the streak. Because if it ends tomorrow, then it looks silly. If it ends tomorrow.
Well, maybe I'm the guy that breaks it.
Yeah, maybe.
Jesse, I feel like you're eating this up as much as I am.
No, I said I was going to get him going today. That was half my goal, and I did it. I did early on. But trust me, for my job, it's not easy to go in that locker room when you've lost 10 in a row. Now, I'm not in Pittsburgh, but even over the weekend, Houston, you shouldn't be losing to them. And, it's Kap, and you've been around players long enough. At some point, I'm not sure what they can say, especially when they're not hitting. I'm trying to hit. I don't know what to do. What do you say when you are a hitter that has stopped hitting? I'm trying. I'm taking BP. I'm getting my sleep. I don't know. Nobody wants to hit more than the hitter himself. And after a week of it, it's shrugging your shoulders. You don't know.
Did you see the play when Bregman threw it away last night?
Yes.
Who got the error on that play?
I think Bregman. Easily could have been Bush, but he bounced it, so it's always the guy that bounces it.
Okay, he came in on the ball. You can't throw the ball across the diamond on a fly?
He was looking the runner back, took 3 steps, so he had plenty of time and, right.
It wasn't like it was, Connor Griffin running down the baseline.
Right. I know. He had all the time in the world, right form, stepped towards the bag, and he threw it into the ground.
I mean, what is going on?
It's bizarre, man. The White Sox broke them.
They have not won since Sam Cianis, the owner of the Billy Goat, died?
There's so many of these things. The White Sox broke them. The Brewers broke them. Sam Cianis dying. I don't know. There's probably a few more I'm not thinking of.
Maybe they'll never win again.
It is weird. Pathetic. I was at White Sox pregame yesterday, and, I cover both sides. It is insane how it's flipped. I've never seen anything like this. I mean, to go back 3 weeks, 4 weeks, where the Sox were figuring out who they are, and the Cubs were flying high, and now it's flipped. And they are a fun team to watch. How about this kid in right field throwing people out left and right, Yoshida?
You know how tall he is?
He's your height.
I could post him up. He's 5. Yeah, Abdul-Jabbar over there.
Exactly.
Nishida, my wife is watching him do his interview after the game 2 days ago.
Yeah.
She's like, who is that? I said, they just called him up. She said, okay, I love that guy. And we're not Sox fans. I've never hidden the fact I'm a Cubs guy, but I don't root against them. I want the Sox
energy.
to win.
You could just feel the energy.
And she's
from
like,
him.
I like that guy. Last night, he charges a ball and guns the guy out by 20 feet at the plate, and he comes bouncing in the dugout. My wife's like, that's my guy.
He had his smile on his face, and then he had to lead off, and he didn't get the job done. But
yeah, he tried to bunt with 2 strikes.
But I don't even care because showing that kind of joy is what it's all about.
Well, he's the one that got the hit, and then Murakami hit the homer to tie it.
Yeah. Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Has there been a team with 2 Japanese position players starting?
Yeah, the White Sox are the third. It was Meller had it on White Sox Weekly or during the game broadcast.
Has there been a player to throw out a guy at home in his first 2 career games?
Maybe
That's
not.
what I want to know.
That's another great one.
And I haven't asked Chris Getz this, but I'm going to say it again here on the air. I hope that the way he got to this team was watching that last group, which he was a little bit a part of, but he wasn't in charge, but he was part of it, seeing the what's the word? What the negativity oozing from that last locker room with Moncada. I can't believe that guy still gets a paycheck. Moncada and Robert and Eloy and even just Joe Kelly and the whole group. The negativity that and I don't want to leave anybody out. It was the whole team. The negativity, the boring ass team that was. I hope he saw that and said, I need the opposite. I want grinders. I want joyful guys. I want energy. Maybe Moncada had it when he was young. I don't know. He never showed it, that's for sure. Antonacci, Yoshida, Mydroth. These
Murakami.
Guys are Murakami, fun,
Vargas.
energetic. Love
Colson
to be around.
Montgomery, my guy. I mean, what is going on?
And those 3 guys you mentioned, big and strong, and have carried the team. Bottom line. And the Cubs don't have 1, let alone 3 players.
No, they have 1.
Like that.
Seiya should be that guy.
No, he's not big. He's strong. He's not big, though.
He's as big as Murakami.
Yeah, he's kind of built. He's not height-wise.
I got to look that.
No.
Well, Cap, maybe it's
Murakami's
time
bigger.
to put that
sticker on your water bottle.
Now, I'm the same guy that liked
White Sox.
I'm the same
Put
guy
it
that
right
liked
on top of the Cubs sticker. Maybe it'll fix a little voodoo.
I'm the same guy that loved the depth of the Cubs. I did. But when you're facing great pitching, that depth isn't going to show up as much.
No,
that's the problem.
You've said it. They're not top heavy either. So like it's one thing to be deep, but when all you are is deep, then you lack the guy that can pull you out of this.
And when you're facing good pitching, that deep team gets mitigated. Because Jacob deGrom is not walking four guys, and you're not handing the baton to the next guy.
But
you need
you're right.
to run
Murakami's bigger.
You need Murakami. He did a 2-run home run in the 8th like he did yesterday.
That's why it's killing them, only having a lead in 2 of their last 90 innings. Where you're facing everybody's best pitcher in every single game. You are never getting fed the mop-up guy out of the bullpen.
So true. So
you
true.
need bats and arms, man, equally. Because if you can't hit, you can't score.
So we need bats, we need arms, we need a new manager, need a
new GM.
We need a break.
Not happy.
Back on Kap and J Hood after
All right,
this.
we'll go around the NFL. It's a Shea Northling special next.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Let me save you some time. If you're shopping for a car and already bracing yourself for the process, don't. Just go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. Look, I'm from the area, Calumet City, River Oaks, so I know how this goes. They've got the Toyotas. You know what they don't have? They don't have the nonsense. No drawn-out negotiations, no surprises when the paperwork shows up. Just clear numbers, honest conversations, and people who take care of you. Mo, the GM, he's the best. Nohe, Janet, they will walk you through everything. So make it easy on yourself. Go see them. They'll take care of you like they took care of me. Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Tell them J Hood sent you.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. You know, a great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone, and you'll get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really, really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-949-1441. That's 800-949-1441.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And now it's the final days of our Everything's on Sale event. Save up to $1,200 on mattresses. Our Memorial Day event ends Monday. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number, to a good life sleep.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
$1.6 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered a $1.6 million for a client who was injured due to store negligence. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap and J Hood experience on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN. Hello. Chicago.
Good morning. Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's answer you looking for on these things here?
All right, time to go around the National Football League. Here's Shane Norland.
And Around the NFL is brought to you by theangelosystem.com. It's the scientific, patented approach to weight loss and diabetes reversal. Cap, we got to start with the news item that dominated the NFL news cycle last night. Josh Jacobs is facing domestic violence charges. Try 5 counts of them.
Yeah, did you see the release? If you follow our guy, Rob Demovsky, ESPN Green Bay Packers reporter, he's got his booking sheet with the picture and everything. Dude, he's looking at some time here.
Turned himself in. He was booked on charges of battery, domestic abuse, disorderly conduct, and intimidation of a victim. According to Brown County jail records, the strangulation and suffocation charge which he's facing is a felony. The other 4 charges are misdemeanors. Obviously, felony could carry jail time. Pretty simple question. Like, I know we've seen this before in the NFL where it results in a half-season suspension and the player ends up fine on the roster. Do we really feel like Josh Jacobs is going to be playing football this year?
I think he's done.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, he's in hot water.
He's in hot water. I'm not going to say he's not going to play yet because we've seen these types of things.
6 games, that kind of thing.
The length of the judicial process, everything. Well, until he's convicted. I mean, this thing could get settled, pled down. I will say he plays. Not saying he should.
I say he
just
plays.
Saying he will.
He won't play 17 games, though. That's what I think.
Probably accurate.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying he should play any games. If he's guilty of this,
just knowing how the
throw his ass in
system works.
slam.
Yeah, just knowing how the system works.
Yes. Jay.
All right, also a Giants news item from over the weekend where a lot of Giants fans are a little concerned their season might be over before it began. Jackson Dart spoke at a President Trump event and introduced the president. Apparently didn't speak to his teammates about doing this because Abdul Carter went on social media and said, "What are we doing here?" He said, "I thought this bleep was AI. What are we doing here?" Now a feud in the Giants locker room, to which my question was simply, why do you ever involve yourself with this on either side? It's only going to create problems.
Completely agree. Now, Abdul Carter has come out and gone, "We're cool, man. I talked to him. We're good."
I do.
Sounds like it's cleared up.
There was a time in our lifetime where if you were asked to introduce the president, no matter who it was,
you were doing it.
You were be honored to do it.
Of course.
Having said that, I understand we don't live in that world anymore.
No, it's team sports now. You know how it is.
Yeah.
It's way more polarized.
Right, for sure. So I guess you have to think about whether you should or not, even though that used to be something we'd all be honored to do, to be in the same room as a president. That's not the case anymore. We don't live in that world. So.
And listen, I've seen it in my life where just if people want to do the Google work on it, 2016 Michigan State football was one of the favorites in the Big Ten. Political divisions ruptured the locker room. They won 3 games. So it's not.
It doesn't
uncommon.
help.
It definitely doesn't help.
But we just had nobody said anything that I saw. We just had the Indiana football team at the White House. Mendoza was the only one that was in there because he had mini camp.
We should have pulled that audio, by the way. Who's Kurt? Where's Kurt? Oh, Kurt. we should have.
Yeah,
it was good
because we have the Tua. You ever hear the president mention Tua?
Yeah.
You ever hear how he calls his name?
Yeah. I heard that one. Yeah.
Tua.
I don't even want to attempt it.
Tagovailoa.
Tagovailoa, something like that. Yeah.
Tua Tagovailoa.
That's it. So, yeah. again, we don't talk politics on this show. We stay away from it. It's a safe space, and we're here to have fun, period, on both sides.
Yeah, 100%. It's just, it was wild to me to see Abdul Carter publicly post.
Right.
But I'm like, why are we getting involved in any of this at this point?
And if you didn't like it, he could have texted the teammate, not make it public, but he might.
Correct.
Who knows?
And what you said yesterday, Kap, it's the biggest thing to me, where all these celebrities and athletes come out and act like we care who you tell us to vote for. Nobody cares.
I don't care if my favorite musician says you should vote for her, him, whoever. It's not going to change.
That's because you're not a Swiftie. I mean, Swifties cared, right? Depends who your idol is.
Maybe.
Depends who your idol is.
I don't know. I just feel like a lot of people don't. And you have your whole life to do politics. You're 23 years old. Just play quarterback.
Didn't he find Zen a few years ago, the guy to my right? If his what do you call it, spiritual master said, vote for this guy, I think you might jump on board.
No shot.
Yeah, if Aaron Rodgers told him.
Yeah.
He'd go, oh, okay.
Tag Ovalia.
I do want to end on a fun note with Around the NFL today. So Ed Orgeron is back at LSU.
You're obsessed with this one.
No, this isn't anything to do with him so much as I want to revisit something I'm not sure a lot of people are familiar with that I believe is one of the great audio and video pieces of our time. Back when Ed Orgeron was at Ole Miss, early 2000s, he did a local car dealership commercial. And if you're watching on YouTube, I'm playing it. You guys can listen. You'll be on a delay watching it. It is incredible.
Hey, I'm Coach O. I just love my Hummer. I believe the Hummer is the best vehicle on the road. Big, tough, aggressive, and it represents everything that we want at Ole Miss. I have my Hummer. You need a Hummer. Tell them about it, JoJo.
Mississippi, they are here. The new Rogers Dabbs H3 Hummers are here.
The folks at Rogers Dabbs Hummer are first-team players. Come see them.
Rogers Dabbs and Hummer like nothing else. New H3 starting at just $32,000.
Love it.
Man, that guy.
You need a Hummer? It is the greatest.
He is a throwback, to say the least. He's from a different era. That's how I view him. Different era.
He's something else. Something else.
I still people that thought he'd never work again when the pictures at Ole Miss came out and he's laying in bed with all, I'll say scantily clad women. Just viral photos of Ed Orgeron.
9 lives, man.
No kidding.
Some of these coaches, man, 9 lives.
The fact he's back at LSU is incredible. They couldn't get him out of there quick enough. He had won a national title 2 years ago. They're like, please leave.
Yeah.
And now he's back. It's amazing.
It's truly amazing.
Do you need a Hummer, Kap?
No, I'm good. Thanks. I'll pass. All right. We have more to do here.
Yeah, let's get back to some ranting about the Cubs.
Yeah.
How about that?
And we can even talk about the White Sox.
Yes.
312-332-3776. You pissed off about your favorite baseball team? That's next.
And Around the NFL, brought to you by theangelosystem.com.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. Let me tell you about the Angelo system. It has helped me in losing weight by controlling my appetite, and the best thing, I didn't have to change my lifestyle. Dr. Angelo helped me understand I didn't need calorie counting, food restrictions. I certainly didn't need drugs. I just needed the Angelo system. It's a scientific approach to appetite control, weight loss, and can even help with diabetes reversal. It's a patented program that stabilizes blood sugar, helping people with their sugar and carb intake. I started the program in April. Already, I'm down 16 pounds and 7 inches around my waist. You don't need willpower, and for decades, you've been told the same stuff. You just eat less, move more, try harder when that fails, just add a medication. it doesn't work. This is more effective than weight loss drugs and can help you break through some of those plateaus you experience with just exercise alone. The Angelo system helped me control my appetite, lose weight, reduce inflammation, and improve my gut health, all while maintaining the same lifestyle. All you have to do is visit theangelosystem.com. That's D'Angelo, ANGELO system.com.
White Sox fans, take advantage of our unbeatable season-long deals. Enjoy savings with a $5 concessions menu, which includes $5 Miller Lite draft beer, Garrett popcorn, Stadium buttery, Vienna hot dogs or Polishes, Beggar's Pizza, nachos, and select Coca-Cola products. Plus, enjoy a fan favorite this season. Get 1 ticket and 2 beers starting at $24 with Miller Lite Baseball and Brews. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/offers.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy 4, get 4 free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000.
Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at participating bars across the country. Don't miss out. Join us Friday at Azul on Elston in Chicago from 5 to 7. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup.
Good morning, my neighbor! Good morning!
Good morning, guys. Now back to Kap and J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
Day 37. Hope your day is off to a great start. Hope we've had fun with you here. Carm is coming up at 9. Is Yerk here today?
I've not seen Yerk. Well, supposedly, they say.
Shay, is Yerk working today? Haven't seen him.
A lot of shrugging of the shoulders. Yerk does his own thing.
With Carm.
What do you have to say about the North Side team or the South Side team?
We were talking about, I said, like, you've lost a billion games in a row. At some point, like when PCA airmails the cutoff man, how about remove him from the game? Or at least have the temerity, Craig, that after the game, your thoughts on this, instead we get the, well, we have to. I mean, this is what he does. He breathes.
It doesn't matter what they're doing. Your job is to deliver.
Pressing?
You know, it's not. You don't deliver every time, but we got to have some level of production. Pressing, I don't know. Like, I don't know.
That wasn't a sound effect.
To that. I think the answer is it's a big league at bat with men on base. It's the at bat you want in a game.
I can't tell what's a sound effect and what's not.
It's the at bat you can flip the score of a game, flip the course of a game. And you know, it's time for us to deliver.
I mean, it's such a vanilla word salad answer.
Okay, but actually, Kap, I disagree with you a little bit. That's as annoyed as we've heard Counsell. He's basically saying, pressing or not, you got to deliver. Okay, that's how we win games.
Jay Moore, you have the other cut from last night when they asked him after
that
the
was
game.
Actually an annoyed Counsell right there.
There's the other cut that Jay Moore put in, but I think it's on the Waddle and Silvy page. I don't have that up. that I played earlier.
What?
My point is, how about saying after the game, well, let me just tell you about the fundamentals and the lack thereof. Pete will be dealt with accordingly. We will meet in my office.
What are they going to do? Put him in a gulag?
You do not airmail the cutoff, man.
Dealt with accordingly.
Yes.
Is he getting court-martialed?
Pretty close. And Ian, I don't want to see anyone tag it up if they can't make it for sure. We're 5-1 down.
And Bregman, throw it on a fly to first.
And if Alex has a shoulder problem, we'll get somebody to look at it. Throw the ball across the field for crying out loud. I mean, it's unbelievable. It is literally unbelievable.
Meanwhile, the Sox almost pulled off a good one. Down 2-0 most of the way. Murakami, clutch home run again. Then they throw out a guy at home in the top of the 11th, was it? I can't remember when it was. The top of 11th. And then they eventually lose it. But, man, if they pull that one out, their record would be nearly the same as the Cubs if they had pulled that one out.
Did you see the video of everyone in the clubhouse asking Rico Nishida if he feels like Ichiro? And he's like, no, don't do that. No.
He does his interviews in English.
I know. And
that's what's super cool.
And they're like, oh, you're like Ichiro. You threw him out at home. You channeled your Ichiro. And he's like, no. I can't be Ichiro. No.
There's a lot of press around Murakami and Nishida now. There's a lot.
It's fun. They are fun.
Yeah.
Like, I know people in town probably are still catching on. I get not everybody has Chizen, but night in, night out, they are just a very entertaining watch.
And that's what I mean. It's the complete opposite of even when they had good players back in the day, they just were not fun. The 21 team.
The 22 team was one of the least fun teams I've ever been around on a daily basis.
Terrible.
There's a really good follow on social. Carson Wolf, do you know who that is?
No.
He's at the Wrigley Wire. I believe he works for Marquee.
Well, did he give you an update on Justin Steele or not?
Just baseball media. Pete Crow Armstrong over the last 3 games.
Yeah.
100.2 exit velocity out. 97 out.
Yeah.
Walk. 96 out. 105 out. 101 out. 101 out. 92 out. 95 out. Hit by pitch. 106 base hit.
Okay, so
that tells me he's ready to break out. He's actually looks competent at the plate.
I agree with that in part. Let's not get too nerdy though. If most of those are hard hit ground balls, okay, maybe they'll find a hole, maybe they won't. He needs to be hitting those exit velos in the air so they leave the park. That's what I'm getting at. You got to hit some home runs. So hard hit balls on the ground. I know it should even out. The nerds out there, but they're still ground balls, and nobody wants to be hitting ground balls. Okay, so yeah, fine. Now do some damage with it. That means lifting them in the air. I get it. More hard balls you hit, the more hits you're going to get. But let's not fall back on just EVs.
Cubs 10-game losing streak. 61 for 328 at the plate. So they're hitting $186. Thank you, Cubs World. 7 for 65. 7 for 65 with runners in scoring position. That's 120. They've left 76 men on. 2 games, they did not have 1 runner in scoring position. They've been shut out twice. 285 OBP, horrible. 294 slug. Literally, my dead grandmother could do that if you wheeled her up to the plate in her coffin. 89 strikeouts, 10 grounded into double plays, held the lead in 90 innings of work for 2.
Yeah, and I mentioned runners in scoring position for the entire month is 183.
6.50 team ERA, 25 total runs scored, 8 came in 1 game, and scored 3 runs or less in 8 games. That
I'm just kind of guessing.
Is your Chicago National League ball club.
We don't know.
2 weeks approximately after declaring them maybe the best team in baseball. That's incredible. That's incredible, right? People were declaring them, you include, maybe even me, we were talking. They are one of the best teams in baseball. They were 27-12. Why wouldn't you say they were one of the best?
What are they at?
And now it's completely changed.
Is it 13 out of 15 now losses or 14 out of 16? I'm losing track. the rate they keep losing these games.
I can't remember.
It is the way they're losing them is also jarring a little bit because it like you said last night, you don't get ketchup on your hot dog in Pittsburgh, and they're already winning the game if you're a Pirates fan.
Yeah. The last 3 days have been concerning to me. What I'm getting as it feels more than just one game in itself. You see what I mean? Like I feel like the last 3 days are self-fulfilling prophecy almost. Where losing is now seeping in there. You had a lead with Shota against the Astros without Alvarez, Correa, or Altuve, and they stormed back on you.
Let me give you
I think we got to do something different.
Thanks, Craig.
And then Monday, and then Tuesday.
Let me give you the best nugget of them all. I just checked it, double-checked. The last win the Cubs had was May 15th, 10-5 over the White Sox at Rate Field.
What did you tweet that day?
I don't know. I have to look.
I want to look. Greatest team ever.
We'll pull your recap.
Yeah.
Take that, Sox fans!
Go ahead.
Okay, they win that game. Later that day, that afternoon, Sam Cianis, the Billy Goat owner, dies. They haven't won since.
Now, this is famously the guy that put a curse right at Wrigley Field on the Cubs.
Him or someone in his family.
Whatever, because they wouldn't let the goat in, right?
Correct.
That's okay. He dies. They haven't won since.
Correct. He died. They have not won a game since.
It's as good as any reason at this point. It's as good as any reason.
I think we have to. Jesse and I are going to breakfast after the show. I think we go to the Billy Goat. We just raise holy hell.
All right. I told you what has to be done. You got to drown your goose in the lake.
I don't have it anymore.
I know. Well, you're going to get it back, and you know what has to happen. We can either cut that sucker's head off live on YouTube, or you can drown it in your lake. But something's got to be done.
Pardon his expression.
I mean, Jay Moore, it's a porcelain goose. It's
so, yes, to my friend.
Heads up to the PETA listeners. The goose is made out of porcelain or something. It's plastic.
I've had a bunch of people reach out. My friend Brad said, is that true? They haven't won since Sam Cianis died? Yes.
Or since PCA yelled at the fan. I mean, we can go through the list of
Why
things.
don't we just go into the Billy Goat right after the show? Just go, okay, guys.
Take this goddamn curse off.
Enough. We're sad that he died. He was old.
Bring a goat. Let's get a goat over there.
Maybe if you sold fries, you would have lived a little longer.
Flip the table over. You guys can get a headline in the Trib for public destruction.
Yeah.
Crane Kenny needs to bring a goat into Wrigley next homestand. That's the answer.
You don't need any more of that nonsense. Remember when they did that?
Yeah.
Somebody brought a goat and walked it around before the playoffs against the Dodgers in 08.
We've seen,
and then they did the holy water.
Right. I was about to say the priest threw the holy water there. That didn't work.
No. You know what worked? Good freaking players and a good manager.
10 days ago, they had one.
Yeah. Craig.
Nice scoop, Jesse.
Yeah.
You're just going to.
What did he say to you when you got mad about the guy?
Just bad take, Jesse.
Bad. That's a bad
take.
Bad take.
What was and then
Jesse?
The worst is when my wife uses that on me. That's the worst.
She says,
"Should we get Chinese?" That's a bad take, Jesse. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Love you, Tracy.
I told that to counsel. He freaking loved it. Freaking loved it.
Maybe that's it. Maybe you need to just hit a press conference and start needling Craig to fire him up a little bit. Then he'll bring it back to the clubhouse.
That's not hard.
Get him real fired up at you, and then he'll take it out on the players.
Hey, maybe you should tell that joke to Shota.
I love it.
Oh my God.
I do like my X feed cap. It starts with people, mad at a player. Then it's mad at the infield. Then it's mad at counsel. Then it's mad at the media. We need new manager, new media, new players. Oh, don't throw me under the bus. What did I do? What did we do?
Correct.
Just reporting the facts. The facts are they're bad.
Yeah, they look awful.
Breaking, Shota just gave up another home run.
Come on now.
Tyone, over under home runs today, 2.5.
Dude, give home runs up in his sleep.
Cap, you want to join in? You want to do a home run parlay? We'll just take Pirates.
2.5. 2.5's the right number. That's the right number to set it at. God, I hope it's under for Cub fans' sake.
Brian Reynolds, Brandon Lau, Let's pick a third pirate to homer.
Yeah, O'Neal Cruz.
There we go. Brian Reynolds, Brendan Lau, O'Neal Cruz, home run parlay. Let's make some money off Taillon misery.
I think you go out on a limb even further. Marcelo Zuna, who can't hit his way out of a paper bag.
But now that we're doing this and the Cap stink is on this, now Taillon's going to throw a no-hitter.
That's right. You guys dump some of that Edzo horse racing money on the Pirates, and the Cubs will for sure win,
You
right?
got to reverse jinx this. You have the power. Reverse mush it.
It's just going to cost you a few shekels, that's all.
Do a YouTube video later today. What do you do? You're like the story of the day thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, so just sing Taillon's praises in that video, and then you'll be all set. He's going to go 7 innings, a one-hit ball with 8 strikeouts.
So you want me to praise Taillon?
Yes. No, the opposite.
Yeah, just go off.
Let me tell you how awesome this Pirate team is.
Put together.
Do that.
Yeah, you're right. Put together a home run parlay of Pirates only because Taillon's a bum, and you will get a gem. This is your power.
I'll think about it. All right, we'll take a quick time out. The Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Classic cut, a regular cut of the day from today is next.
Good morning. Good morning to you.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years. And this summer, they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
John, what are you doing? Get in my car. Why are you walking to work?
Thanks, man. It's these insanely high gas prices. They are draining my bank account. I can't afford to drive anymore.
Dude, don't walk. Just do what I do, because I never pay full price for gas anymore. I use the free Upside app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait, you're telling me you get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I get real cash back every time I buy gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make around $200.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code WINNING for an extra 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's promo code WINNING. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, to PayPal, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code WINNING for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code WINNING.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup. Now get even more with the ESPN Unlimited plan, available at no extra cost. Unlock additional content in the ESPN app, including WWE Premium live events. Visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate and start watching in the ESPN app.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Time now for the Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Cut of the day. It is located on LaSalle on the north side of the Chicago River. It's magnificent for breakfast. J-Mo.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever. It's not boring. Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut! Again, the people at Marquee are good people. I love Boog. He's a friend of mine. JD is a great dude. Taylor McGregor's awesome. I like her very much. Okay, that all said, would you stop giving me the company freaking line all the freaking time? I can't stand it. First of all, talk baseball. I don't care about Shota's rice cooker or anything else going on or Lance Brzezowski giving me something from Class A. I could give a flying rip. My team is melting down. That's number one. Number two, I don't want you to come on and go, we have good news for all Cubs fans on Justin Steele's update. He's going to start building arm strength and then might progress to throwing down the road. That's not a good update.
I agree with you on that one. A good update is he's making a rehab start at AAA. That's a good update.
Or even that he threw a bullpen and felt no ill effects. Great.
He's ready
like Matthew Boyd, they said he threw a bullpen, felt good. We've got good news for Cubs fans. He's able to lift a 3-pound weight.
That was good.
I mean, are you kidding me? Come on, Marquee. You've got to be so much better than you are. Cub fans are pissed off. You should be pissed off with them, with the way this team's playing. I don't want to hear the nonsensical stuff about the freaking funnel cake in San Diego or this cake here or they got this special food here. I don't give a flying you-know-what. I don't. Tell me why my team sucks right now.
And that's all, folks.
Good rant. Good Marquee rant. They're going to love you over there.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure I'm joining their staff anytime.
Cap, thanks for having me. And check out my article at ESPN.com. And look back 5 years ago today, the Javi Baez insane running play in Pittsburgh.
Yep.
ESPN.com.
Yeah, no question. I'm buying Jesse breakfast now.
Oh, yeah, you are.
You got it. Everybody have a wonderful day. Carmen and Jurko are next. Waddle Silvy this afternoon. We got a lot going on, baby. And the Chicago National League Ball Club is mired in a little difficult.
Thanks for the breakfast invite, by the way.
We're going back up north. You want to come all the way up there? You're welcome.
How convenient for the two of you that Jay Moore and I get hung out to dry.
I bought your breakfast already over at Lou Mitchell's. Everybody have a great day. See you tomorrow. Take that from Chicago.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Business checking accounts for big business, small business, and most importantly, your business. Republic Bank of Chicago is the bank for business, and we've got what you need to succeed. Business Zelle? Check. Online and mobile banking? Check. More than 60 years serving Chicago? Check. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of our 20 locations to open your account today. Business checking that takes banking beyond expectations. Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy four, get four free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
We're getting closer to the sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic, but I've made room for 2 more. Want to play? Hey, what's up? It's Tyler. Join me Thursday, May 28th at Howard Street Inn in Niles from 7 to 9 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team CDGA for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at 7 Bridges. So join me this Thursday, May 28th from 7 to 9 p.m. at Howard Street Inn in Niles. The CDGA team is sponsored by Yingling Flight, and I'm saving a spot. Make it 2 for you.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, guys. You ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich.
Yes!
This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see. It is what it is.
Carmen Jurko.
Check this out.
All right, what's left to do here, Cub fans? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? What do you want Council to do? What do you want this team to do? How do they snap out of this? Because it's getting ugly here. I mean, 12-1.
I want him to punt.
12-1?
It's only a loss.
Yeah, but it's a 10th consecutive loss.
It's 1 of 10. Yeah, I like it.
In less than 3 weeks, the Cubs have gone from 3.5 games up to 4.5 games out.
I reversed the order.
It's hard to do.
I turn it upside down.
Well, they've tried that, haven't they?
No, start with the 9 batter.
So you literally start with the 9 batter?
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the way you start it. Nico Horner, batting 9th.
So the Cubs.
That's the way I like it. I mean, they mixed it up all the way in the middle. I know they threw Nico Horner out of there for a game.
Yeah. Well, he's tried to give guys the rest. He took Hap out of the lineup for a couple of games. He's moved PCA to the top. None of it's really worked. The Cubs have scored 11 total runs in their last 7 games.
They're on the bus, kid.
Holy cow.
That 9-8 loss was crippling to the White Sox. That 9-8 loss was crippling to the White Sox. Is it a Sunday game?
That was the Sunday game a week and a half ago.
Crippling. It was crippling to that team. They lost that one, and it sent them into a spiral.
It has sent them into a spiral. I mean, at some point, they're going to get out of it. Like, they're going to win a game. Despite Jack McGrath, he came in this morning and goes, they might not win again. Well, they will. That's a little hyperbole. It's baseball. They will. And who knows? They might even go on another 10-game winning streak.
What
This
are
is like
their
one of the
odds today?
weirdest,
What are their odds today, Carm?
Today, let's see.
With Jamison Tyon.
Tyon against Bubba today. Yeah. It's a 4-game set, just like a 4-gamer on the south side between the White Sox and the Twins. And the Sox dropped the second game yesterday. Bubba Chandler.
Okay.
The Cubs today are minus 108.
Minus 108. They're a favorite.
Well, the Pirates are minus 112. Both teams are minus money.
What's that called? The 4-cent spread? What is that?
That's the
I mean, what's that called? What do they call it? The 4-cent line? I mean, I don't know.
I've heard of the 10-cent line, but that's the 4-cent line.
Fancy gambling jargon.
I don't know.
I can get something on the 3-cent line.
In the old days, you never saw minus 112 from your bookie. I promise you.
Ever. Minus 112, minus 104.
Yeah. So that's they're a slight, even though they're minus money, they're
I have buddies that are gamblers, like professional, professional gamblers.
Yeah,
uncanny.
Yeah,
the amount of money that's out there and gets wagered. You know,
sure.
Uncanny. I hear them guys talk.
Oh, I don't even know the language.
And it's like a different language, dude.
I mean, I know some of it.
Voulez-vous? Yeah. What? Voulez-vous? I do thee. Like they're speaking Greek or something. What in the hell is going on here? What kind of jargon is this that I'm hearing? Yeah.
I don't know.
Different world.
At some point, the Cubs are going to get themselves out of it. I don't know when that's going to be at this point. Cub fans are losing their minds.
Maybe the manager should recuse himself for a couple of days.
What does the manager need to do? Seriously, I'm being totally serious.
Put the pitching coach in charge. He does it. you guys are listening to pitching coach. I'm going down to the bullpen tonight. That's what he should do. You coach the team tonight. I'm going down there. Change it up totally.
Is there something Craig Counsell isn't doing? Now, and I'm with Jurko when we talk about managers getting too much praise, too much blame. But then at some point, like, this is what you want their job to be.
The manager is in charge of like a little button pushing.
Right. Like when he goes to the bullpen, and the game was already kind of getting out of hand yesterday, right? They gave up 5 runs in the first. Jordan Wicks struggled, and we'll get to the PCA throw in a minute here in the first inning. When he goes to the bullpen and the reliever comes in and throws 4 straight balls, guess what's not on Craig Counsell? That's not on the manager. It isn't. And they immediately show him in the dugout. He takes his hat off, and I think Jim Deshaies even commented, that look says it all. That's the manager going, what am I supposed to do?
Rubbing the hair he has left.
That's not on the manager. But what Jurko just said, the button pushing.
He's in charge of that.
The stuff that is not player execution related. That's where the manager needs to have a little bit of force and needs to be doing something. Now, guys can't, I'm not saying Craig Counsell can be something that he's not. And if this has always been his managerial style, that's just the way it is. It obviously has worked to a certain degree. It certainly worked for a lot of years in Milwaukee. I think we're seeing that organization, the secret sauce there is not necessarily the manager. And I love me some Pat Murphy. We had a great conversation with Pat Murphy last year.
Yeah, we did.
It was fun talking to him. He's obviously pushing some right buttons, but the secret sauce for that organization is what they're doing in that front office and what they're doing analytically. What they're doing with these pitchers is remarkable. And they've done it again with Kyle Harrison. I mean, at least unless there's some major aggression that's coming, and we're not seeing it. He was great again last night for them. They won again, the Brewers. But Pat Murphy didn't hesitate to put one of his best relievers on blast last night. Did you guys see that?
Yeah, I saw what the reliever
Abner
did.
Uribe grabbing his crotch, and Pat Murphy unloaded on him.
Well, that was like some sort of salute, I don't think he necessarily grabbed it as much as he directed the attention.
He directed the attention
toward it. I mean, to me, that feels like a wrestling move of some sort. Am I mistaken, guys? But when I saw that, wasn't one of the wrestlers, along with the word suck it, back in the day. Was that not a wrestling thing? Was that not something that I saw in the WWE many times over the course of a lifetime?
I think you're right.
I think that's what he was giving us a little last night. He was excited. They appealed. I think they got the strike, right, Carm?
Yes.
They appealed
and they got the strike. Yes.
And then there it was, just pure raw emotion directed at the other team's bench. Now.
Yeah, he did the...
Yeah, if he directs it at the other team's, at his own team's bench, is Murphy mad? If he comes to his guys and he gives the same salute, is Pat Murphy mad? Or does he just not like the antics at all?
By the way, that's a great question, Jurgen.
Yeah.
I don't think Pat Murphy liked the antics. I thought he thought it was a little much in the moment. By the way, that ball was a strike, that pitch, was a strike by about... If you're watching on
16th
YouTube,
of an inch.
Thanks, Jurk. About that
1/8
much.
of an inch, 16th. I'm very familiar with those measurements.
Me too. And Pat Murphy unloaded on him afterwards. I don't know what, and again, Craig Counsell can't be something that he's not.
Yeah.
I'm not suggesting that. Is there anything left to do? And me and Kap and
you and
Jack and Aiden this morning, in one of the breaks, Kap would duck into
the four of you guys.
The four of us.
Together.
Kap ducked into the our content office this morning. They were on a break.
Said, can you put powder on my shiny bald head?
No.
No,
well,
he didn't do that?
That was after, though.
Okay.
No. Cap's frustrated like most Cub fans. And he was inquiring about, like, what do you, like, the throw that PCA made in the first inning, the bad throw, the bad idea, the play that allowed a runner to take an extra base. And then the subsequent batter gets a base hit, and that run scores. Now, when it's 12-1 at the end, how much does that matter? But it set a bad tone in the first inning. What's Craig Counsell supposed to do? Is he supposed to pull Bobby Cox there and pull his starting center fielder out of the game, his leadoff hitter, in the first inning? I don't think that's a move I would make. But is that how desperate this situation is? Or do you say that's asinine? That's crazy. Of course you wouldn't do something like that. I don't know what the right answer is, guys. You help us. You tell me, tell Jurko, what is the right answer? To me, it doesn't seem like pulling your starting center fielder and your leadoff man in the first inning. But maybe it's not the craziest idea because they can't get themselves out of this for whatever reason. The players aren't getting themselves out of it for whatever reason.
I'm a little demented. I'm a little bit off. When your team was god-awful a couple of years ago, they became the talk of the town, right? Because they were that awful.
Because they were that bad.
They were that awful.
Yeah.
I mean, they went and tried to set, like, the record for futility.
Yes.
Am I the only guy here that, like, I don't know what the record is for consecutive losses, 23 games, maybe?
That's a good question. I don't know off the top of my head. Don't stop it.
Am I the only guy going, man, maybe we should go for the record? And I mean, it's not something you intentionally
Come
do.
on, stop it.
But, boy, this team has just been bad, as of late. The last couple weeks, the last 15 days, this team has been awful. Am I the only guy that's like, if it continues?
Well, I think you might be the only guy.
Do I want to see history? I don't know. I'm trying to figure out whether I do or I don't.
The Cubs have gone from like an 85% chance to make the playoffs in less than 3 weeks to a 45.8% chance, according to Fangraphs. As of this morning, Fangraphs gives the Cubs a 45.8% chance. Again, less than 3 weeks ago, this was in the 80-something percent.
Look at that.
They're down to 14.2% to win the division. The Brewers are at 54.7%, and the Pirates are at 21.2%. Boy, the Pirates have a nice 1-2 thing here with Ashcraft. And, Bubba hasn't even really pitched all that well yet. I mean, if he gets going. But with Skeens and this Braxton Ashcraft, who was pretty good again last night.
This is the craziest thing. You look at their full schedule, the 10 in a row. I mean, it's absolutely nuts.
So there's only one other team in history, Yerk, that has had multiple 10 or more game winning streaks and a 10 or more game losing streak in the same season. There's only one other team. Yesterday we told you that the Brewers had a weird thing back in 87. The Brewers started the 87 season 13-0.
Hot.
And then later that year, they had a 12-game losing streak.
They gave it right back.
They ended up winning 91 games. It was harder to make the playoffs back then. There weren't as many playoff teams. They did not make the playoffs. They were a 91-win team. But they started, they had a 13-game winning streak and a 12-game losing streak. There's only one other team that's ever had multiple 10 or more game winning streaks and a 10 or more game losing streak in the same season. You know who that team was?
Who?
It's not too long ago, believe it or not. It's in the last 10 years. The 2017 Dodgers. Those Dodgers had an 11-game winning streak and a 10-game winning streak, and then an 11-game losing streak in the same season in September. They still won over 100 games. They went to the World Series. They lost to the Astros, a pretty famous World Series when you think back on everything that happened. So the 17 Dodgers did that. That's a team that faced the Cubs in the playoffs that year.
Yeah.
They had a 10-game winning streak, an 11-game winning streak, and an 11-game losing streak. It is odd, and it obviously in over 140 years of 150 years of baseball, it doesn't happen often, to say the least. And so I don't know what the buttons are left here to push for Craig Counsell. I mean, I think it's full on. You always like to joke about Joe Madden. I think it's full on. You better hire a magician, a stripper,
right,
a zoologist, a Jack Hanna. I mean,
bring in some pythons.
You better do something.
Albino python will do it. We'll get them right out of the funk.
I mean, at this
point, how about a king cobra? King cobra.
The dumbest, most gimmicky thing you can think of.
Yeah,
I would do.
Yeah, I don't.
Think I'm being now. Here I am being serious. I wouldn't have pulled PCA yesterday. I wouldn't have pulled my leadoff man and my starting center fielder in the first inning. Would Bobby Cox have? Maybe. I wouldn't have done that yesterday. But I think it's full on, like, if you're Craig Counsell, you need to think about the dumbest, most ridiculous, gimmicky thing you can do and try it.
Anything.
Because this is weird. I don't know how else to put it. And that they've gone into this tailspin the way they have. You're not talking about a 3 or 4 or 5 game losing streak. Okay, those happen in baseball. 10 for a talented team. Alex Bregman's making throwing errors. They can't hit with the guy on base. They've hit, now I will say they've hit into some bad luck. There's no doubt about that. They have. But you're hitting a $124 the last 2.5 weeks with runners and scoring.
They're just
position.
bad. Right
but they're
now,
not, though. That's the thing,
they're
though.
playing
They're
poorly.
not.
They're a good team playing poorly.
That's right. And you need to do
poorly.
any dumb, gimmicky thing you can think of to pull yourself out of it.
To pop them out of it. That's what you're saying.
So what is it, Cub fans? What do you want to see happen? Yeah, I don't know how they get themselves out of it, but all it seems like they're doing right now is saying, well, we'll get out of it eventually. Yeah, I guess you will, but how long are you going to wait? Maybe the streak ends tonight. Tyone goes against his old team. 312-332-3776. The White Sox lost a tough one last night. I mean, it was a pretty well-played game. It was certainly a well-pitched game, Yerk. I mean, Sean Burke and Joe Kelly kind of went toe-to-toe. By the way, anybody trying to get Joe Kelly might have to cross that off the list. The Twins in this crazy AL might not be trading. Oh, I said Joe Kelly, Joe Ryan, excuse me.
Joe Ryan, yeah.
I said Joe
Joe
Kelly.
Kelly, the lefty?
I knew you would catch yourself.
The lefty?
No, Joe
They
Kelly.
used to pick for the White Sox?
He wasn't a lefty.
Was
Joe
he a
Kelly's
righty?
right. Yeah, I said Joe Kelly, excuse me.
He was
Joe
bad,
Ryan.
though. He wasn't good.
Joe Kelly was good. He was good. I mean,
we're not going to argue whether he's good or not. Fine. It's Joe Kelly. It's not Joe Kelly.
Ryan.
It's Joe
yeah,
Ryan.
My bad. Anybody thinking they were going to get Joe Ryan at the deadline? They might have to pivot, because in this crazy AL, the Twins might be a contender. And I said that yesterday. I was like, I didn't expect them to be very good, but they're kind of hanging around. If you're 500, you're hanging around. The White Sox are hanging around. And they played again, it was a well-pitched game. It was a pretty good game. They didn't quite execute to perfection in the 10th, and that cost them. Nishida, as fun of a story as it's been the last couple of days, couldn't get a bunt down. And then still with 2 strikes was bunting and bunted foul. And then, of course, you're out.
You're out, yeah.
Had he gotten the runner over on Antonacci's ground ball, the White Sox probably walk it off and win it. But then Josh Bell makes a great play over at first. They have to go to the 11th, and they give up a 3 spot, and that was it. They couldn't complete the rally in the bottom half. But their games have taken on so much more meaning than we thought, because they are pretty good, and they've been fun, and they're in a race. They truly are, and it doesn't take much in the AL this year. I get that, but they're in it. And so are the Twins right now. And Joe Ryan was pretty awesome last night. So if you want to talk baseball with us, you can at 312-332-3776. Are you waiting for Craig Counsell to do something? And is that the answer? Does it have to be him? Or does it have to be another one of these veterans on this team that steps up and figures out a way to get this team out of it? But a 10-game losing streak is kind of unthinkable, considering where the Cubs were just 3 weeks ago. It's Carmen and Yerk. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
We're getting closer to the sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic, but I've made room for 2 more. Want to play? Hey, what's up? It's Tyler. Join me Thursday, May 28th at Howard Street Inn in Niles from 7 to 9 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team CDGA for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at 7 Bridges. So join me this Thursday, May 28th from 7 to 9 p.m. at Howard Street Inn in Niles. The CDGA team is sponsored by Yingling Flight, and I'm saving a spot. Make it 2 for you.
$1.8 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $1.6 million for a client who is injured due to store negligence. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. I've endorsed a lot of companies over my career, and I don't put my name behind just anyone. But this one's personal. Never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Veroliak Law Group. For 60 years, they've helped injured people recover more than $9 billion through legal representation and consulting. And it's not just the numbers. They've helped my neighbors and my close friends. When you need medical care, you want an experienced doctor. When you need a lawyer, it's no different. If you've been hurt in a car or truck accident, workplace injury, medical malpractice case, a wrongful death situation, call a firm with a proven track record. Call my friends at the Veroliak Law Group, 8444-VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
Yes, the dreaded slice. Time for a little practice. No better place to hone your skills than at Golf Center Displays. 80 bays across 3 tiers with an automated tee-up system that lets you hit onto 300 yards of targeted turf. No need bending over, just focus on your swing. Their renovated facility boasts new range turf, new carpet, and new hitting mats, ensuring you will have the ultimate golfing experience. Golf Center Displays, 353 North River Road in Des Plaines.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering up to 25% off windows and doors and 0% financing for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends May 31st, 2026. Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Your neighborhood bar could be your ticket to a global stage. Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at Semino's Pizza on Essington Road in Joliet, Thursday night 7 to 9. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Cubs and Sox both lost last night. Sox will try to bounce back tonight. Game 3 of a 4-game set against the Twins. 6 o'clock will be the pregame. 6:40 first pitch. You'll get a little bonus, Carmen and Jurko, tomorrow. We'll go all the way to 12:30 because the Sox have a 1:10 game. Meller's pregame tomorrow will be at 12:30. As both teams are playing a 4-game set right now. Tyone against Bubba Chandler tonight, and David Sandlin will go for the White Sox as they just called him up after performing pretty well in a very brief stint at AAA Charlotte. So we'll see how that goes. Murakami hits home run number 19 on the year. He drove into Shida on that one. How do you think that highlight played in Japan today, huh? They're going crazy. They're loving this.
You know they are. Absolutely.
I mean, Murakami, man, like 19 home runs, Jurk. I mean, he get to 20 home runs maybe before June 1st.
Yeah.
Who could have thunk it?
I have power.
He does have power.
That's right. You bet you do.
He leads the American League in home runs, of course, strikeouts as well. And he is, your modern-day true outcome king. 58.3% of his plate appearances end in one of the 3 true outcomes, a home run, a walk, or a strikeout. So the Cubs' playoff odds at Fangraphs are down to 45.8%. They're still giving no love to the White Sox. And when I say that, of course, they're just running computer sims. I mean, they're not putting emotion into it. So I won't blast them for it. Right. I just hope they're wrong. Hope their computer model is wrong. Even though the White Sox currently occupy a wild card spot, Fangraphs projects that just 9.5% of the time the White Sox make the playoffs. Just 9.5%, despite having a playoff spot right now.
Right.
9.5. That's it.
By the way, you're down, I think, to 2 winning teams, 3 winning teams in the
down to 3.
3 winning teams, and right? The leader in the West is 27-28.
Yes, the A's are 27-28.
27-28
because they've lost 2 in a row.
Sacramento, the West Sacramento Athletics.
You are down to 3 winning teams.
Yes.
In the American League, it's the Rays, the Yankees, and the Guardians. The White Sox are 500, and the Twins are within a game now of 500.
Yes, they are.
And then the Mariners are a couple under, and the Athletics are 1 game below. So,
and then all 5 teams in the NL Central are above 500.
All 5.
All 5. competitive, Carm.
There are 11 teams in the NL with winning records.
You believe that? 11 out of 15 teams.
Out of 15.
Jack, can you believe that, Aiden? This baseball analysis that we give you here at the Carmen and Jurko Show, ESPN Radio 1000. The NL better than the AL.
Wow.
Right now, that's what we see.
Mel's in Grays Lake. What's up, Mel?
Cutting edge stuff.
Hey, guys. Carmen and Love, first time talking to you. I got a question. Since we got Minnesota in town, we need to pull off a big trade with him, get that guy Byron Buxton who's killed us all our life, and see if they'll trade Ryan to us. We got enough young players.
Yeah, I don't think they're trading him within the division, Mel. I got to be honest. That would be a shocker to me. I don't know that they're trading him, period. I mean, again, they're they've got the second best run differential. Granted, it's a +4. That really means nothing. That could be a race tonight. Mel, thanks, man. I don't know that the Twins are eyeing up a trade for Joe Ryan here, unless, again, it's still, like Jesse was saying it this morning with Kap, it's May 27th. So there's a long time. And the standings could look very different between now and August 1st. That's just a fact. So who knows? The Twins might find themselves a couple of months from now 10 games below, and even in this AL be like, no, we're out of it. Maybe they will, but that doesn't appear to be in the cards for now. I'm sure they're not even really thinking about it now because they're in a race, and I don't know that they would be trading him in the division. And teams that are looking to load up on pitching or add a big pitcher are going to potentially have to look somewhere else. You know where they're going to look? They're going to look to the Tigers, who have just have been in free fall mode for weeks. They lost again yesterday. The Tigers are 1-9 in their last 10. They're down to 21-34. And Skubal seems to be progressing quite nicely from the minor procedure he had. They took floating bodies out of his arm.
Oh, no.
Anytime you get floating bodies, Jurk.
Not Natalie Wood, I hope.
That's terrible. That's a terrible joke.
Not enough time has passed? Not enough time? Sorry, my fault. She was a floating body.
Stop it. Well, the old joke there was what kind of
wood don't float?
What kind of wood doesn't float?
Natalie Wood?
You guys know who Natalie Wood was? There's no idea.
I got nothing.
They have no idea who Natalie Wood was.
I'll give her a Google.
Google Natalie Wood, Christopher Walken, and who was the husband? Why am I blanking on him?
Brad Pitt in the movie.
No.
No. But you know, in the movie, that's basically what they portrayed.
What movie?
A Long Time in Hollywood. The one
Once
with
Upon a
Pitt
Time in Hollywood?
Yeah, and Leonardo DiCaprio when they're on the boat.
Robert Wagner?
Robert Wagner. Thank you.
They were married twice, actually.
Yes, they were. I couldn't remember. Robert Wagner. Forgive me. Yeah.
Take a look at her demise and see what happened there. But, I mean, they were talking about 1970. It's 56 years ago, Carm.
She was
If you can't crack a joke about that now, you can never crack a joke about anything ever.
It's one of those stories that makes you go,
You leave General Custer alone, Little Bighorn. I never want to hear a darn thing anymore, ever. Jeez. What's going on there?
What happened?
I don't know. Somebody's joined the program.
All of a sudden, we're in Eric Ostrowski's Zoom, and I think he's doing like an interview.
I think he might be. I mean, we got some stranger on our screen here.
Can he hear us?
How you doing? What's going on? You enjoying the show?
I don't know.
I'm sitting here looking at the TV. I see our guy Jack McGrath.
Jack wanted to make sure we take a break on time. He said he has a special surprise for us.
Yeah, at 9:30.
I don't know what that is. So
that might be our surprise.
That's the definition
is
of a
that
surprise.
already happening?
Is that our surprise?
Have we been surprised?
All right.
It looks like his job interview is going fantastic.
Jack said he's got a special surprise for us coming up. If you want to talk Cubs or Sox with us, we're Cub fans taking the temperature of where Cub fans are right now, really frustrated with this whole thing, and rightfully so, as the losing streak has reached 10. And I mean, it was over before it started yesterday. I think Ashcraft needed like 12 pitches to get through the first. Yeah. It was 5-0.
5-0.
Like, bam. 12-1 loss, really?
5-1. That was 8-1 before you even could scratch yourself.
So is there any button left for Craig Counsell to push? 312-332-3776. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's the good kid.
And this is Carmen.
Once again, we're your captains for the Team Blue Chew at the 6th Annual Grip and Sip It Classic Golf Outing.
No guarantees our team will be the champs.
But with Blue Chew behind us, we'll make it to the finish with power to spare.
See you all June 17th at the 6th Annual Grip It and Sip It Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
Presented by Yingling Flight.
Golf season is back. Walk in the footsteps of the game's greats and become a member at Flossmoor Golf Club, one of Chicagoland's true historic gems. Founded in 1899, Flossmoor is known for incredible greens, immaculate course conditions, and a timeless private club experience. Conveniently located just 25 minutes southwest of Chicago, Flossmoor Golf Club is the perfect place to make this your best season yet. Membership opportunities are available now. Visit FlossmoorGolfClub.com to learn more and inquire today. That's FlossmoorGolfClub.com.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new scent and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
When you're ready to stop paying rent and start putting down roots, we're here for it. At Wintrust, our mortgage experts will help get you into a home that fits. With dedicated advisors and online tools, we'll support you every step of the way. Different approach, better results. Get started today at wintrust.com/here. Residential lending provided by Wintrust Mortgage, a division of Barrington Bank and Trust Company, N.A. NMLS number 449042, Equal Housing Lender.
Save big money at Menards and be prepared for the summer heat with an air conditioner from Denali Air. Denali Air units are an affordable option to cool any room in your home. They're easy to install and help remove humidity. Plus, they feature easy-to-use controls so you can keep your living spaces comfortable. Save big on Denali Air. Check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, price and valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle, all delivered with a seamless, transparent experience. Visit Advantage Acura of Naperville or start online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
What's the problem with people at
Soda's
Starbucks
easy.
not being able to press Shoda?
Soda's easy.
S-H-O-D-A. Shoda. Not difficult.
That's not that hard. That's not how you spell Shoda, but Jack says he's cooked up a special game in honor of the spelling bee. The National Spelling Bee tonight, tomorrow?
So semifinals are tonight. Preliminaries are going on right now.
That's a big deal,
And then tomorrow, well, for me specifically, I mean, I don't want to brag or anything, but in 6th grade, I came in 2nd place in the school spelling bee.
Okay.
Well, you didn't win, though.
No, and I never came close again.
Nobody celebrates
after sixth
second
grade.
place, my friend.
But we had a good time.
We
But
celebrate champions is what we do here.
Yes. All right. So we are going to have a spelling bee between you guys. And Yurko always reminds us of his intelligence, being one of the most intelligent people.
I'm a better math guy than I am a speller, though.
Well,
better math than spelling.
Because of that, I figured I was not good enough to compete against Yurko and you guys and Carmen. So we will be having a Chicago athlete named spelling bee between you two. And we have brought in a former national spelling bee champion, Dr. Balu Natarajan, who is the last spelling bee champion from Chicago, the only spelling bee champion from Chicago. He's also a lifelong Chicago sports fan. So we welcome in Dr. Natarajan.
Doctor, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Well, welcome aboard, Doctor.
Wait, so you were a national champion?
Well, it's 40-year-old news, but yes, back in 1985.
News. Oh my! In 1985.
85, and you were still in grade school back then, or were you high school?
Just finishing 8th grade. Yeah.
Beautiful. Wow. Where'd you go to high school, Doctor?
Downers Grove North.
Oh, he's a Trojan. Right. How about that, Carm? He's out by you.
What was the winning word?
Milieu. So back then, those were words that we actually knew in our vocabulary. So
milieu.
Not the long words.
I can't even use milieu in a statement.
Yeah, I mean, like today they seem to be really complex, don't they? I mean, I'm always impressed at what these kids do. All right, so we're going to compete against the good doctor. He's going to smoke us. I better get like Sammy Sosa.
I'm worried, right? Because these, proper names were never part of the spelling bee. Plus, I've got, 40 years of rust. So let's see how this goes.
All right, let's see. Who's going first,
Doctor? What do you do? Hold on real quick. Doctor, what do you do now?
That's a good question.
Yes, I do a couple of things. I have a sports medicine practice in the city, right by Millennium Park.
Okay, wonderful.
Call it the Running Institute. Take care of endurance athletes,
runners,
and folks with arthritis and other things like that.
Sure, absolutely. I got arthritis myself, Doc. I might come down and see you. I mean, that's why I'm
come on over.
I will. Come on over. I got major issues.
I'm impressed.
All right,
who's
good.
going first?
We know what
Jack?
the doc does now. Beautiful.
Well, we'll give you the honors, Carm. You can go first here.
Boy.
I'll give you one that I think you should know.
Now, you can't write this down, right? You have to do this.
It's got to be mental.
It's just got to be mental.
Yeah, it's got to be mental.
Oh, boy.
This one you should know, but it's a little tricky. Mark Burley. Can you spell Mark Burley?
You better stop. You better stop. You're going to be wrong already. Capital.
Oh, you got to say capital?
No, you don't have to say capital.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't.
You're good without the capital.
All right, see, there you go. You're good without the capital.
It's not a spelling bee,
Buehrle. Burley.
That's correct.
Yeah, all right.
Well done.
I mean, he's like one of my 5 favorite White Sox ever. I better get that one right.
You bet he is.
I better.
All right, this is going to start a little easier, and then it's going to get harder and harder and harder.
That's usually the way it goes.
Yeah, eliminating everybody in the first round would not be that fun.
So this guy played in the major leagues in the 1800s. These are all Chicago athletes, remember. He played. Yurko, this one is for you.
Yeah.
He played for the Cubbies.
Sure he did.
He was an ambidextrous pitcher, outfielder, and shortstop.
Just spell ambidextrous.
Amphibious.
Larry Corcoran.
Larry Corcoran. Capital C-O-R. C-O-R-A-N. Larry
That's
Corcoran.
correct.
You can't play games with the good kid.
All right. Starting easier here, Dr. Natarajan. We've got you, Davis Martin. He's pitching well for the White Sox right now. So Martin's your word.
Martin, wow. Okay, M-A-R-T-I-N.
And that's correct.
That's a little easy for the doctor.
Well, you've got Mark Burley. He's got a statue in the stadium, so stop complaining.
Are you spoon-feeding the doctor?
No.
Now, Davis Martin. That's like spell cat.
Hey, you're Ed-Ott. I mean, what are we doing?
All right. Carmen. Jason Marquis. Former Cubs pitcher.
This is good.
Jason Marquis, former Cub, former Cardinal.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
The big Kreplach.
Sentence, please.
Yeah, we used to call him the big Kreplach, remember?
Jason Marquis was a very average pitcher.
Harry used to call him the big Kreplach. That's right. Jason Marquis. Oh, boy.
Come on, don't complicate matters.
I don't think it's like Marquis, is it, that you'd regular spell Marquis?
I wouldn't complicate matters.
M-A-R... M-A-R-Q-U-E-E. Damn it.
Oh, that's terrible.
Marquis.
I
mean, exactly like it's supposed to be spelled.
I didn't think it was like that. I thought it was different for some reason. I thought there was
that's why he said don't overcomplicate it. Your
I
initial
tried to
instincts were
help
right.
him. I tried to help him.
Yeah, but I thought it was like a weird spelling.
Yeah, it's not.
All right, it's
All right.
exactly like Marquis.
Now it's being the good doctor.
We will stay on the baseball train here for you, Yerk.
Love that train.
And this one's a little tough too.
Yeah.
Jake Arrieta.
Jake Arrieta. That's also a song verse in sonnet. Arrieta.
You got to get the consecutive letters right here, right? Because I think there's only one set of them, Yerk.
Yeah, and it's not the one you would think.
I think you might be right.
Arietta.
That's not correct. Arrieta.
Damn it! I
got the wrong one.
You got the wrong one.
I got the wrong one.
It's tricky.
I thought it was Arietta.
All right.
Can you use it in a dirty sentence?
But you know how many pitches that he threw in the wild card game, right? Against Pittsburgh? You probably know that cold.
I don't remember how many.
127.
All I remember is this. He was phenomenal. He was basically unhittable. That I remember. I don't know if I remember the exact number of pitches, but he was phenomenal.
Hold on, the good doctor's got a chance to win here.
Yes, he does. This guy is famous for having an exploding scoreboard, and he has also been more recently misfamous for an incorrect pronunciation of his name.
Misfamous.
That's a word.
Misfamous.
Bill Veeck, former
Veeck.
owner of the White Sox. Bill Veeck.
Veeck.
I think that's right.
That's correct. There's
correct.
two E's in
Just
there.
like
Leap
that.
of fame.
Two E's.
Yeah.
Double T. Doctor. The good doctor's the winner.
I mean, that was too easy.
We didn't even get to the hard ones on my list. You guys are already out.
Was Grudzelanek on your list?
Oh, forget about
How about Jeff Samardzija?
Yeah,
forget about it.
Samardzij's easy. He's one of my people.
He played in 20 games for the Bulls this year. Gershon Yabusele.
Oh,
that would have been trouble. That would have been trouble.
I thought you were going to pull out 1981 Chicago Sting players in honor of the spelling bee, but
Karl-Heinz Granitza.
That would have been good. That would have been good. Yeah,
Pato
spell
Margevich.
Karl-Heinz Granitza.
Yeah, Arno Steffenhagen.
I couldn't even spell
All the
Marquis.
greats.
I should have listened to Yurko. I thought for sure it was like an odd spelling of his name.
Yeah, I don't know why I gave it a double T.
I should have listened.
This should have gone on longer.
Well,
I'm a little bit upset at myself.
We wasted the good doctor's time. Dr. Nataranji, am I saying your name right?
Yes, you are.
Is that correct?
Natrajan. Yep,
Natrajan,
close.
okay.
Natrajan. Where'd you get your pronunciation at, Jack?
Dr. Natrajan, give the shout out to your practice again and what you do here, because you're a Chicago
Yeah, we
guy.
call it the Running Institute. We're right by Millennium Park, and we take care of everything musculoskeletal, but particularly endurance athletes. Runners and triathletes don't necessarily have a lot of places to go, and so we've built exactly for that group.
That's fantastic.
Doc, I always tell Carmen that shin splints are caused by a muscular imbalance. The gastrocs and the soleus are too strong. The anterior tibialis weak.
Is that true?
And if you strengthen the anterior tibialis, then the shin splints will go away.
Is that true?
There's a lot of truth to that, but don't forget to work your way up. So everyone needs stronger quads, hamstrings, in particular gluteus medius muscles, which everybody ignores.
Yeah.
So
Carmen's a big ass, so he's going to do fine now.
Those are the hard muscles to build and define. That's why everybody skips those. People want to skip
That's right.
leg day, but don't skip leg day. All right, Doc, we appreciate it. Thank you for coming on, all right?
And congrats on
thanks
your
for
victory.
having me.
Yeah,
You got
congrats
it,
on your victory.
See you, buddy. That was pretty good. I mean, we didn't even make it challenging, though. I do feel like...
No. I mean, spell Grudzelanek.
Oh, come on. G-R-U... There's no chance I could spell Mark Grudzelanek.
G-R-U-D-Z.
Grudzelanek. L-A-N...
I-E-L-A-N-E-K, I believe is Grudzelanek.
Samardzija. S-M-A-R... Like
you're already off.
D-J-I... I don't know.
D-Z-I-J-A.
I got no chance.
Samardzija.
I couldn't spell Marquis.
I mean, I had a list of about 15 names here, each getting harder, and we got, 6 names
5
deep?
Yeah, 6 names and it was over.
So mad at myself for Marquis. I really thought
Is this the way for us to promote the spelling bee tonight? Is that what you're doing? Is that what we did here today?
No, actually.
No?
I just like the spelling.
We're not you just like spelling bees.
Yeah, we
random.
have no reason to promote the spelling bee. It's an eye on this year.
I mean, you were going to get to some impossible ones. Yubasele. I mean, we would.
I wasn't going to get that one.
Samardzija.
Parishna Chavez.
No way.
None of that. You get Lithuanian on me, I got a problem.
I might have been able to pull off Boerwinkle, but
What about Bezelis?
Matas, M-A-T-A-S. That's the easy part. Buzel. How does Buzella spell his last name? B-U-Z.
That like weird E-I
E-L-I-S.
combinations.
Yeah, I think it's just how it
Buzelis.
sounds.
I think it is. Yeah. I think that one I got. All right, not bad, not bad. Good job, Jack. Good thinking. Semifinals tonight, final tomorrow. Are those on ESPN?
No, Ion and Amazon Prime.
Ion and
Ion.
Amazon Prime.
The hell
I
is
don't know
Ion?
what Ion is. All these we had Hoopla yesterday.
Yeah.
Hoopla. Nobody's ever heard of Hoopla. You got to have a library card.
Library. All these streaming. So there's too many.
Most people don't even have library cards anymore. I have one just because for the kids, the local library from when they were little. You went, you signed up for a library card.
I think if this guy's reading so much, he would have been able to spell a little better.
Who?
You.
I'm
Mr.
a terrible
Library
speller.
card.
I'm a terrible speller. Yeah, but again, the library card was only, it was more out of a. I hadn't had one for years. I mean, I can't think of the last time you ever spent too much time researching anything in the library. Again, you duck in occasionally to your local library, maybe if the kids need a book or if they want to do something on the computer. But nobody needs that kind of stuff anymore. We used to do it during COVID a lot just to get out of the house, and you could still go in and you could use, they had like the bay set up where you could use the individual computer bays and you could play like the Dora Explorer game or something fun. It was just like a reason to get out of the house. And so it's like, all right, sign up for a library card. But yeah, I'm a lousy speller, man. I'm a lousy speller. The kids,
I'm not a great speller
The words
either.
these kids spell today,
Yeah.
when you hear some of them.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. And some of the words that have been created because of all the new chemicals that these chemical companies create.
You think they use
and
those?
they go through, oh, yeah.
Do they
Oh,
really?
boy, it's shocking, yeah.
Boy, that's got to be tough.
Dionucleic, blah, blah, blah.
Well, that's not
blah,
new.
blah.
I mean, we know what dionucleic.
I know, but it goes along with the other stuff that's been created now.
Does it?
The artificial stuff,
Yeah.
I give you the beginning of the word that's got like 12 more syllables in it, Carm.
Terrible showing, Yurko. It's a terrible.
Wow, what are you going to do? Cry about it? It's not worse than the Cubs. We're not worse than the Cubs. Nothing is worse than the Cubs right now.
James is in Palatine. He's got a fix for the Cubs. Go ahead, James.
Yeah, y'all need some holy water. Throw some holy water on Wrigley Field, the clubhouse, anywhere.
Holy water, Carm.
I mean, you try anything at this point.
Well, I mean, they're on the road, so if I'm in Pittsburgh, somebody needs to bring a goat out there. That's the other guy. The guy from Billy Goat passed away.
Yes, he died about
Giannis.
2 weeks ago. Giannis, yeah.
And it coincided with what was going on.
That's weird, isn't
Somebody
it?
needs to drag a gator, not a gator, goat or a sheep out there and make something different happen out there. Let him run the
When did
field.
He died May 15th. He died May 15th.
Yeah.
Now the streak had already started then,
No,
right?
Not 10-game losing streak.
Oh, no, I guess it didn't. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. The winning streak was over before that, but then they won 2 games. Yeah, I guess you're right. And he's Sam, how do you say it? Is it Cianis? Is that how you say it, Yerk? Sam Cianis?
I believe so.
He was the owner of the Billy Goat Tavern. And he died May 19th. I'm sorry, May 15th. Yeah, they haven't won since. So what do you call that? That's like the reverse.
Yeah,
curse?
They won on May 15th, and then after the announcement
Have they
of
not won since?
They have not won. May 16th started their losses. 16th
How about that? Coincides right when
to
he
the
died?
26th. We've got what is that? 10 days, 12, 11 days. This day 12.
Holy cow!
Day 12 of futility. All this has happened under 2 weeks, Carm.
That's wild. UPS Woody is in Orland Park. What's up, Woody?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up, Woody?
I just want to talk about the library situation. I was working part-time at a library, kind of shelving books, and I think my start time was at like 5 o'clock or something, and Mark Burley's Perfect Game started at 1. So I decided to skip on tickets to Mark Burley's Perfect Game to work at a library.
Oh, that's brutal. I mean, like you had tickets to that game, is that right?
My buddy offered me tickets because his dog died, so they wanted to get out of the house for a little bit. Wow. And I skipped on tickets to one of the best games ever.
Dude, that's a brutal one, Woody. I'm not going to lie. I mean, I appreciate you doing your part to help out at the local library, but that is brutal. Woody, thanks. That's a brutal thing to you had the tickets. Could have been there. I've never seen a no-hitter or a perfect game. I've been to, I don't know, 800, 700.
You've been to a lot of baseball games.
We're talking in the hundreds.
You're talking professional, right?
Professional
baseball games.
as being in this business, covering games as a young reporter on both sides of town every summer for 6 years and all the other, like, we're talking hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of games I've been to in my life. Hundreds, maybe 1,000. Never seen one. Seen a couple of one-hitters. Never seen a no-hitter.
Close but no cigar card.
Close but no cigar.
Do you know what I do at games now? So I've never seen a no-hitter either. And I used to keep score at every single game I went to. And since then, I haven't done that as much. I just go and I relax a little bit. But I do keep score of the game. I go and get a scorecard until both teams give up a hit.
Just in
case, I'm at a no-hitter. And then I can have the scorecard for both sides.
That actually is smart. They still sell the programs at the front where you can keep score?
Some of them are free now. Like, I got one for free at the Sox game the other day.
Remember, it used to be a thing. You'd buy it and you'd keep score in the stands. Now there's just an app for it. You could probably keep it. I bet you there is. If not, we should invent it.
I was at Rodon's no-hitter, and the most frustrating
Were you
part,
really?
I was, that it was the perfect game, and then he hit Perez in the foot in the ninth.
2021?
2020. It was like the second stage of however they brought fans back after COVID, so it was limited capacity. But the most frustrating thing is they weren't doing paper tickets, so I don't have a paper ticket from the game.
Boy, but Aiden Saucy, so you've been in the stands for a no-hitter. Look at you. I'm a little jealous, I'm not going to lie. We had Rodon on the next day, remember, Yerk?
Yeah.
It was great.
Yeah.
I was happy for Carlos Rodon.
Yeah.
It's Carmen and Yerk. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Can you use it in a dirty sentence?
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
So I was talking with our guy, Mayor Skip Saviano in Elmwood Park. He told me he's got the best job. I said, no, I have the best job. He said, no, I have the best job. I said, no, I have the best job. I get to talk sports for a living with great fans and with Jurko and with Jack and with Aiden. Now, he made his case. He's out in his community every day. He supports local businesses, plans first-class events. And, yeah, he gets to eat at some pretty amazing restaurants. So I guess it is pretty good. Elmwood Park is one of those special places. Once you're there, you get it. The energy, the community, the people, the food. It all comes together. It's special. Go experience it for yourself. Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in an all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Because when you're hauling kids, gear, snacks, and backpacks, space matters. And so does comfort. Just make sure they keep their cleats off the seats. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for details. Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Your neighborhood bar could be your ticket to a global stage. Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at Mullins on Western in Chicago, Thursday night, 7 to 9. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
2-2. Swing and one hopper to first. There was a caught, and Bell's trying to tag the runner, and he is going to be out, and the run will not score. So was that ball caught or not?
I don't know if that ball was caught. I thought it was short hop.
If it's short hop, the game is over, right?
Yes, the game should be a win if that was not caught in the air.
Well, it was not caught in the air, but it still was not a win. It was a double play, an unassisted double play by Josh Bell. The infield was in. It was first and third, one out. And he made a real nice play. Antonacci was just sort of hung up in no man's land. I mean, he went to get back to the bag thinking maybe it was caught.
Right.
Then when they realized it wasn't, he started backpedaling away from first base towards the outfield. At that point, he's out of the baseline.
Right.
Called him out immediately. The run it was Acuna at third, I believe, at that point. He did not score. It was just one of those weird, crazy baseball.
That's
the stupid
baseball.
stuff that happens in baseball, as much as I love it. The stupid stuff sometimes, right? It's like, oh, come on. That's the way it's going to end now. And you knew the Twins were going to score, right? You knew it after that.
Yep.
It's like they came that close. They rallied late. Murakami hits the home run in the eighth. They're in extras. I mean, in the top of the inning, Nishida made threw out another guy at the plate. Threw him out by 10 feet. And it's like, oh, all right. And, you feel like you got a little momentum, a little mojo. Then he couldn't get the bunt down. That stunk. And then the double play. And that was it. And the White Sox end up losing 5-3. Cubs also lost. I mean, they just got flat out drilled. It was a non-competitive game.
Yeah, they got their asses kicked.
I think Ashcraft needed 12 pitches to get through the first, if I'm not mistaken. They went pretty quietly, and then they gave up a 5 spot. And they got their asses kicked. 12-1 final, and the losing streak has now hit 10 games. It's amazing that the Cubs and Sox almost have an identical record. It would have been impossible to think of just a couple of weeks ago, Yerk. The Cubs are still above 500. They're 29-26. They're tied with the Pirates, 4.5 games back of the Brewers, who keep winning. They're doing their thing again, just like they did last year.
And is it 27-27 for the White Sox?
The Sox are 27-27.
Yeah,
correct.
right there. Right on the heels. I mean,
Yes.
Can't help it.
And what the Brewers have going on with their 1-2 punch here with Kyle Harrison and with Jacob Mizorowski, oh my goodness. Milwaukee's 14-7 in their starts this season. The Brewers have won Harrison's last 7 starts, Yerk. And the two of them in 21 starts this year have a combined ERA of 1.71. Wicked good. Eddie's on the north side. What's up, Eddie?
Hey, good morning, boys. So, man, I don't know. I can't do it. Like a 1-0 no-hitter game. To go to it, I'd rather go to a 9-10 game with a walk-off home run. I just need excitement. Like a 3-0 Super Bowl where they shut out the other team.
Well, that's kind of,
I'd rather go to a Brady-Atlanta Patriots game where that was just such an exciting game when the Patriots came back on them after being down so much. I don't know. I just can't do – or even a 1-0 hockey game 7 where the one goal wasn't even a slap shot. It was a bing bong after hitting 2 different guys, and it was no skill at all, no shot at all. It was just a lucky ricochet.
What about a perfect game, Eddie? Would you take the perfect game or no?
Maybe if it was for our team, but going to it and the other team doing it to you, I can't do it. It was
All right.
nuts.
Thanks, Eddie. I still think there'd be something cool about being in the building, especially for a perfecto. I mean, how many are there in baseball history? Perfect games. There's
26.
I mean, honestly, right, Yerk? It's not. Is it like 30? Maybe. I mean, there's not. To say you were at like one of whatever it is. Forgive me, I don't know off the top of my head. But Yurko might be close. I don't think it's many more than like 30-ish, unless I'm way off. You know, certainly there are many. I mean, you've got dozens and dozens of no hitters. I mean, dozens, but it's still a small number of the overall total of games.
I was wrong.
How many is it?
24.
24.
Last one appearing on June 28th, 2023, when Domingo Germán pitched one for the New York Yankees.
It's 24.
24, Carl.
Like, you know, I don't know. To say you were at one of those games.
The Rodon game was weird because it should have been a perfect game.
It was very close.
But Eddie might be onto something there. I was also at the Cubs-Sox Caro walk-off home run.
Yeah.
And I said that I had more fun watching that than the Rodon no-hitter.
Well, there's certainly something very fun about it, like an exciting 10-9, your team walks it off. Yeah, that is great, but I still got to think, like, if I had a chance to see one of 25 perfect games in history, I still would take that. All right, let's grab some more calls when we come back after break here.
By the way, the White Sox have 3 of them.
So, perfectos?
Yeah.
So they've got Burley, they've got Umber.
Yep.
And who has the other?
1922 Charles Robertson.
Yeah,
the White Sox.
that's old school.
Yeah.
I would not have been able to get that. I forgot they had one in the 20s. Yeah, there you go. Is that the most? Do the Sox have? Who's got the most?
I think the Yankees have the most.
Yankees or Dodgers?
I'll go through the list, find out. Yeah.
312-332-ESPN. Cub fans, like your level of frustration here. What can Craig Counsell or this team do to get it going? We'll play some Craig Counsell sound for you coming up next. The Cubs continue to really struggle with runners on base, with guys in scoring position. They had another rough night last night. The game was kind of over before it even started. After they gave up 5 runs in the first, they lose 12-1. White Sox dropped a tough one to the Twins. 312-332-ESPN for Carmen and York. Back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
What's up, is J Hood. Back in the day, my friends and I would go out. Some nights we'd hit the clubs, other nights we'd hit the bars, but every night ended at Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Some of my best memories are sitting there with a tray of shrimp and fries, laughing with my guys and recapping the night. Their food hits the same today. Crispy shrimp, catfish, wings, fries, all made fresh and packed with flavor. So whether it's late night, game day, or just any time you're hungry, check out Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950. Oh, God.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION. And win with Wallner.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
New chapters, big responsibilities, and exciting reasons to celebrate. Life's expenses don't stop. At Wintrust, we're here for it. Open an eligible Wintrust checking account and earn up to $500 with qualifying activities. Plus, get access to tools to help you plan, save, and stay ahead. Experience better banking. Get started today at wintrust.com/newchecking. Banking products provided by Wintrust Community Banks, member FDIC. Additional terms and conditions apply. Details at wintrust.com/newchecking.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Line to left field, I'll say, yeah. How about a 2-bagger and a 2-0 lead? 3 batters in. Here's Horwitz, base hit, sac fly today, 1 out of 2. Drive to right field, Spencer Horwitz drops the bat and watches this one clear the deck. It's a Horwitz howitzer.
Cubs have 2 men on, and here is Michael Busch.
Fly ball to center field, Garcia. The password is Rays. Rays, the Jolly Roger. Pirates pound the Cubbies.
had a bunch of bad days. Raise the Jolly Roger, Yerk, as the Pirates win 12-1. They've taken the first two games of the series.
They have.
Tyone goes tonight. He will try to stop the bleeding. The Cubs become just the second team in history with multiple 10 or more game winning streaks in the same season, while also having a 10 or more game losing streak. The 2017 Dodgers were the only other team to do this. That was a pretty damn good team. And they went into a miserable funk late August, early September that year. They lost 11 in a row. They still won like 103 games. I think Silvy was talking about that team yesterday. And then they went to the World Series, and they lost to the Astros in that World Series. One of many World Series appearances for the LA Dodgers in the last decade. So is that in the cards for the Cubs? I still think this is a good, talented team. I can't tell you why this is happening, what's wrong. They can't tell you. Nobody has a good answer for
Nobody can put their thumb on this.
Nobody can. And if I were them, if I'm Craig Counsell at this point, I really am trying any stupid gimmick I can think of. I'm pulling out all of Joe Madden's old tricks. I'm calling the magician. I'm calling the guy to bring, like Yurko said, get the dancing cobra or the python or
whatever you need. Yeah,
bring in get a team ferret. I don't know. I mean,
bring in a mongoose,
something.
Ricky Tikki Tavi. Do you remember him? The little cartoon mongoose. Oh yeah, back in the day.
No.
Used to hunt the snakes.
I do not remember.
Yeah,
mongoose do hunt snakes.
Ricky Tikki Tavi. Oh, they do.
Yeah. I mean, I'm doing anything I can at this point. Field trip to the zoo one day. I don't know. I mean, honestly, I don't know what else he's supposed to do. But there's got to be something.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
This is basically the job of the manager these days. You've got to find a way to get your team to snap out of it. And whatever that is, like certain levels of accountability or lightening the mood a little bit, figuring out a way to stop getting these guys to press as much.
Get them to relax.
At some point, your veteran leaders have to take it upon them to do that as well. I mean, Bregman had a throwing error. I mean, how costly was it when you're getting spanked? I don't know, but it's not good. It's certainly not good. Now, Bregman did have a couple of hits yesterday, but he had a throwing error. PCA airmails a ball going to third, probably trying to make a throw that he shouldn't have made anyway. It allows a runner to advance. That runner scores the next batter on a base hit. Like, those are all the little things that have to stop happening. I'd have a hard time if I'm the manager taking my center fielder and my leadoff man out of the game in the first inning. Maybe Craig Counsell needs to try that at some point. What is that ultimately going to accomplish? That's up for debate. I think we know what he'd be trying to accomplish there. Is that something that can backfire? I suppose, but I don't know what else the move is here for him, other than just saying, hey, we're going to keep running it out, and eventually we're going to win, and we're good enough to go on another winning streak. Here was Counsell after the game talking about the Cubs pressing at the plate.
It doesn't matter what they're doing. Your job is to deliver. It's not, you don't deliver every time, but we got to have some level of production. Pressing, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure what the answer is to that. I think the answer is it's a big league at bat with men on base. It's the at bat you want in the game. It's the at bat you can make a difference for your team. It's the at bat you can flip the score of a game, flip the course of a game. And it's time for us to deliver.
And they're just not doing that. Here's Counsell talking about the struggles with runners in scoring position. I'll update you on some of those numbers coming up after this. Hold on.
I mean, someone's just got to step up and get hits in those spots. I mean, there's not much more to say than that. You got to conduct a big league at bat. It's the at bats you want. Those are the at bats you want to have during the course of a game. And you got to deliver. That's the name of the game. We're kind of having the same inning over and over again. And it's about delivering in those situations. And until we do, we're going to be talking about the same thing.
That's it. He's out of answers.
No, there are none.
And there are none.
How do you score runs? By getting hits. That's pretty self-explanatory.
It is.
I agree with them.
The Cubs have scored 11 runs in their last 7 games, you guys. 11. Since May 9th, they are now the worst team in baseball. Small sample, hitting with runners in scoring position. $124. Lowest WRC plus in those situations at 34. One of the highest strikeout rates. Now, they also have the lowest BABIP, which you'd think maybe, okay, they've just sort of hit into some bad luck and maybe that'll change. It's only a $160. That's their batting average on balls in play. Here's Nico Horner on the losing streak.
I mean, I think it's always just a fine line of, process, stick with it. But, these games, all the games count exactly the same. It's like going to feel like, big games in September, but it counts exactly the same in May. And everyone in here knows that, obviously. But it's a sport where trying harder doesn't always help too much, but there is a level of urgency. And I think we have a higher expectation than what we've put forward for sure.
Here's Greg in Palatine with Carmen and Jurko. What's going on, Greg?
Hey, Carm, how you doing?
Good.
Good. All right, so everybody's calling Craig Counsell Melba-toast, Casper Milk-toast, vanilla, and he is. He really doesn't have any guts. Bobby Cox, manager of the Atlanta Braves, took out Andrew Jones when he was young for making an errant throw in the middle of an inning. Craig Counsell won't do it. So part of the problem lies with him as the manager in charge. What do you think about that?
Yeah, Greg, thanks. Yeah, we mentioned the
Andrew Jones incident in the past.
Well, we had said like Bobby Cox. We're like, does he do a Bobby Cox at this point? Now, I don't think you can be something that you're not. This is the way Craig Counsell is. It's obviously worked for him. He's been a successful manager. He still has a better winning percentage with the Cubs than he did with the Brewers. At least that was the case like as of a week ago. I think it's probably still the case, but it's getting close with this losing streak here. He's got a better winning percentage now than he did with them. I mean, is that not in his is that not his managerial style? Or what would it take for him to be like, you know what, I am going to send a message? And I can't tell you if he has or has never done that off the top of my head. Maybe he has. Maybe a Cub fan would remember. Guys, don't you remember last year? This play happened and he took that player out. I'm not saying he's never done that. It doesn't seem like his style. That definitely was very much a Bobby Cox thing. So is that when you're desperate, though, I guess, is what I'm asking more specifically. Even if it's not his MO, does he look at that situation last night?
Does he do something out of character?
Right.
And
I think that's an overreaction.
This begs for me to do something.
That's right.
Because it's so egregious.
Now, me personally, I think that's an overreaction. And I don't know that it accomplishes what you think it's going to accomplish. I'm not saying I'm right. Believe me. I'm telling you what I think. I think that's a little bit of an overreaction. But maybe it's a move that has to be made. Jack, I know this morning was saying he didn't necessarily like it. And Jack's about as down on his team as anybody right now.
Yeah. So you want PCA to stop being aggressive? That would be the message you're sending.
Being aggressive and being careless are two different things.
That wasn't. He threw a guy out last week at third when they played the White Sox.
He had no chance of getting Connor Griffin there. It was Connor Griffin running, right?
Yes.
First, you had no chance. KYP
had the throw been on target, which it was not.
He had no chance. He had no chance.
Would have been close.
I don't think it would have been as close as you think.
I'd rather PCA come up firing on that. I understand it was an errant throw. You gave up a base. Maybe you should have hit the cutoff man. But more times than not, I want my gold glove, platinum glove center fielder trying to make a play rather than not trying to make a play. So that I understand, and maybe eventually that's where the message has to come in. But in that moment last night, I'm not going to tell PCA to stop being aggressive. I'm going to let him keep being aggressive.
I mean, he's tried here. Counsell again. The guys they've sat a little bit. He's shuffled the lineup a little bit.
He's mixed it up. He's trying to mix it up.
At some point, your players do have to go out there and just.
You've gotten well-pitched games. You've gotten poorly pitched games. Yeah. They just haven't meshed as a ball club.
You're right. They
haven't meshed as a ball club.
Even in the times during this winning streak when they've gotten
good pitching,
a well-pitched game, it hasn't mattered. That was the case 2 nights ago.
Yep.
There was an opportunity. Are they facing Skeens on Thursday, boys? Is Skeens lined up for Thursday or no?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, tomorrow's Thursday, right?
Tomorrow's Thursday.
Tomorrow, yeah. They face
This
tomorrow.
whole week, the Monday throws me off.
The
So, yeah,
finale.
it's
They
tomorrow.
face Skeens tomorrow.
The finale tomorrow, yes.
Boy, oh boy.
The one thing.
Now, Skeens has been gettable his last couple, believe it or not. But yeah, they face Skeens tomorrow. It's Colin Ray against Skeens. Skeens has been touched up a little bit here. He's given up 9 earned runs his last 2 times out against the Phillies and the Blue Jays, which, we won't say that very often about this guy, which maybe makes you even more nervous if you're a Cub fan. I mean, you got to feel like you got to get this tonight, don't you?
If you're a Cubs fan, whether or not you agree with, the Bobby Cox mentality of taking a player out, we just played 2 cuts from Craig Counsell. Wouldn't you like to hear him say something different than along the lines of, we're trying, it's just not working?
I think that's about as demonstrative as he's ever going to get, though. Honestly. And again, that's his style. But he is telling you, basically, and I think he's letting his team know. And I'll play this one again so people can hear it, because I think he's and hopefully, he knows his players are going to hear this. This is Counsell afterwards.
It doesn't matter what they're doing. Your job is to deliver. It's not, you don't deliver every time, but we got to have some level of production. Pressing, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure what the answer is to that. I think the answer is it's a big league at bat with men on base. It's the at bat you want in a game. It's the at bat you can make a difference for your team. It's the at bat you can flip the score of a game, flip the course of a game. And it's time for us to deliver.
I mean, again, in his way, that's maybe as demonstrative or as vocal as he's ever going to get. But he's basically telling you and telling his team, you got to be better and you got to come through in one of these situations for us. We were doing betting 101 with Hannah, the betting primer last week.
I remember that.
And listen, part of the primers, don't bet blind, but I'll tell you, you shouldn't do it. Every once in a while, I find myself doing it. If the Cubs lose tonight, I'm betting them tomorrow. At some point, they're going to win. And tomorrow's the only day you're going to get value because it's Skeens versus Ray.
So
they'll be like a 2-1 underdog tomorrow. I'm betting them tomorrow if they lose.
There's
tonight.
also a theory of betting the streak. You let a streak get to 3 games, and after that, you bet the streak to continue. So if the team has lost 3, now, okay, that's like the threshold. Because usually it'll break before 3. But once you get to 3, it's more likely to go 4 and on than it is to break after 3. Lose 1, win 1, lose 1, that kind of lose 2. But if it gets to 3, that's when you want to go ahead and just bet it.
Well, I think if they lose tonight and this thing stretches to an 11.
Of course, I think you missed the value then now of, you would have had a 7-game run here.
You would have.
Wagering.
Yeah.
Okay? And you don't go doubling it every day, so eventually you lose it all back. But,
even tonight, like if you think, all right, they're going to break it tonight, they're minus 108. Tomorrow, if they lose tonight, well, regardless if they win or lose, Skeens versus Ray, something tells me there's your opportunity to strike and get some value.
According to my theory, you should bet against Tampa today. You should bet on the Yankees. You should bet against the Red Sox.
Should we put $5 on all these and see how it goes?
Bet on the Angels.
Bet on the Angels?
Because they've got a 4-game winning streak. Notice I'm through the American League.
The American League.
I'm through the American League with 4 wagers.
Yeah.
Okay? That's where you're at there. You bet the Nationals. You bet against the Mets.
We should keep track of all this.
Oh, I'll do it tomorrow. I'll take a look.
That's great.
You bet the Reds. Bet the Pirates. Bet against the Cubs. Bet the Dodgers. Against the Padres. With the Diamondbacks. Against the Colorado Rockies. All right, now look tomorrow to see.
All right, we'll see how it goes.
Which one's broke?
I feel like we've asked this question a lot in the last 2+ years, guys. But do you want Craig Counsell to do something more? Like, whose feet does this fall at this point? 312-332-3776. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Bears. DJ Moore. Bears. Over the shoulder. Bears. Catch. Bears. Made. Go Bears. Touchdown Bears. Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tomorrow night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Plug in to great deals on electrical supplies. Now at Menards. We carry a variety of steel electrical boxes, from outlet and weatherproof boxes to wall plates and covers. Whether you're a do-it-yourself homeowner or a contractor, you'll find the right products to complete your project. Save big money on electrical supplies. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
John, what are you doing? Get in my car. Why are you walking to work?
Thanks, man. It's these insanely high gas prices. They are draining my bank account. I can't afford to drive anymore.
Dude, don't walk. Just do what I do, because I never pay full price for gas anymore. I use the free Upside app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait, you're telling me you get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I get real cash back every time I buy gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make around $200.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code SMART for an extra 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's promo code SMART. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, to PayPal, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code SMART for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code SMART.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Jurko, when I was a little kid, my first ever glove, baseball glove, was a Spalding. Spalding, get your foot off the boat. Was a Spalding Bob Horner glove.
Sure, third baseman for the Atlanta Braves.
You know, remember, we're talking, I've got my first glove probably 1982-ish.
Sure.
83.
Right.
You know, guess who came up and was Rookie of the Year right around then? Bob Horner.
Bob Horner.
Of the Atlanta Braves. Bob Horner was a good third baseman for the Atlanta Braves. Didn't have a real long career, but was an all-star and was a Rookie of the Year in the 80s, if you're old enough to remember. And Bob Horner passed away yesterday at the age, I believe, 69, too young.
Yeah,
so rest in peace, Bob Horner. I had that Bob Horner glove my whole youth, Yerk. That was the glove. It was the Bob Horner special.
My first one was Mike Schmidt. The second one was Sandberg.
Boy, your first one was, you had two good ones.
Mike Schmidt,
You had a Schmidt and a Sandberg?
Yeah.
Boy, man.
70s, Cub killer.
Kid.
Cub killer.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Yurko's gone to work writing down his. So he's got a betting philosophy for everybody. Tread lightly is all I'll say. But he's playing the streak theory here. And so he's going to keep track of how all this goes. I said, if the Cubs lose tonight, I'm betting blind the Cubs tomorrow.
Yeah, you're betting blind.
And you're like, against Skeens, Carmen? At some point, it's going to end. They got to win a game. It's just, it's the way it goes. And the only time you're going to get any real value on them is potentially a game like tomorrow where they're going to actually be a sizable underdog against Paul Skeens and the Pirates if the losing streak were to reach 11. They're going to be an underdog no matter what, as they will face Skeens tomorrow, who's been, believe it or not, kind of touched up a little bit here his last couple of times out. Look who's on the line. I feel like Dean hasn't called in forever. Downtown Dean. What's going on, buddy? Where you been?
Oh, man, I've been busy. It's great to talk to you. How you doing, Yerk?
I'm doing great, man. What's happening?
So I got a couple ideas. I was listening to Waddle and Silvy yesterday. I'm listening to everyone about the Cubs. I got a couple of points I wanted to bring up to you guys, okay? It's all going to come back full circle, so bear with me, all right? I heard Silverman yesterday, and it's bizarre. I just think it's bizarre because it's not the first time I've ever heard this. He was giving praise to Miley Cyrus. Now, I'm not here to take shots or poo-poo Miley Cyrus, Yerk. I think her and Pink are two of the greatest singers of our generation. That Miley Cyrus can cover some songs and do them better than the original versions, all right? Now, she's not exactly my cup of tea, and part of the reason I think Silverman's bizarre for praising her and going on, oh, that Miley Cyrus, really? It's so bizarre. It's not the first time I've heard him make a comp to someone that looks like his wife. Now, this brings me back to this, because like I said, not everyone's cup of tea. I love Miley Cyrus. But I believe you guys know Mark Grace used to get out of a slump by going to, what was it, the Cubby Bear, and he would find someone on the larger side. Yeah, and that's how you got to get out of this slump, fellas. Now listen, it's not my cup of tea, but my buddy used to tell me, if she's not 280, she ain't my lady. Take that.
Yeah, you full circle. It came full circle.
Dean hasn't called in weeks, and that's the call we get it.
If she ain't 280, she's not my lady. Oh, yeah.
Unbelievable. Let's say hi to Randy in Seattle. Well, I missed the Miley Cyrus conversation yesterday. I didn't hear that part. What was the context of that? First of all, Miley Cyrus, who's not a fan of Miley Cyrus? Am I crazy?
I was a fan of Hannah Montana.
I think I'm with Yerk. She kind of went off the deep end a little bit, right?
She's fine. She's very talented. Very talented, very skilled, wonderful voice.
She's still putting out good music.
She's putting out good music. She went haywire. It was Alan Thicke's son. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
Robin Thicke, when he came out with that
Singing
one song.
Lines.
And then she showed up in that one almost nudie outfit, and she was rubbing up all over the guy while he had a wife, and there's a little bit of weirdness, but that was a while ago.
I like Miley Cyrus. I don't know about it.
You're talking about 12 years ago, maybe 14 years ago. So she's righted the ship, and I think she knows that she's in control of who she is, what she is, and what she's all about.
She just got a star, I think, didn't she just get a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame? Am I right or wrong about that?
You might be right, Carm.
I thought she did.
But I listen, I'm a fan of her voice. She does a wonderful job.
I thought I just
She can sing.
May 22nd, Miley Cyrus gets a star on the Walk of Fame. Yeah. These guys are looking at me like we're crazy, like we think Miley Cyrus is some big deal. I know she's old news. I'm not saying it's anything.
No, Miley Cyrus is a pretty big deal.
Is she?
Well, not recently, but yeah, she's.
I didn't hear that part of Waddle Silvy yesterday, so I don't know what the context was, but I have no idea. Randy's in Seattle. What's going on, Randy?
All right, boys. Thanks for bringing me on after that conversation. I like Dean a lot, but that's a tough act to follow, Carm, how certain are you still that the Cubs are going to win a series before the Birds leave Danny's house?
Maybe I should reassess that. I still think those Birds are probably in there for, like Danny was saying, it's about 6 weeks, he thinks. I got to think they're going to win a series, but, they got like the Rockies coming up, and they got the Giants coming to town. I got to imagine they're going to win one, but maybe I'll reassess. Give me another week, and I'll reassess.
Okay, we'll check back next week. Listen, I'm going to go old school on what the Cubs need to do. I think to fix their problems, and it doesn't come with pitching because they're not going to be able to get that, but I think you got to bring in like a Caribbean voodoo priestess who casts spells to get the bad juju out of the Cubs' bats. And I think maybe you sacrifice a few live chickens. And then I think you do a bloodletting on Dansby Swanson because he's got to be able to hit his own weight, doesn't he?
You think? Yeah, they need to go full major league, Randy. Thanks, buddy. We appreciate it. You need to go full Serrano. Full Pedro Serrano. Get the
whatever
rum,
you need to do, yeah. Get
cigars and rum for Joe Boo.
Light the smoke, the
light
incense,
the smoke,
get the candles going, the whole nine yards. Bring some chickens in, sacrifice some chickens.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes.
I give him rum and cigar. He will come.
Yeah, and fresh chicken.
I'm trying to say, Jesus Christ, can't hit a curveball?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to get a real chicken. Remember when they're losing and Wesley Snipes says, I knew we should have got a real chicken instead of the bucket of KFC that they got for him.
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Great movie. Now, that's a great movie. Never gets old. Major
Jack.
League. Jack's seen Major League. That's not on the list.
I've seen that one.
That one he's seen.
Jake enjoyed it. All right, I have $1,600 wagered on the streaks. I want everybody to know this is how it's going. I got Arizona $100, Dodgers $200. $200 means that the other team has lost 3 or more, and they've won 3 or more, so you've got to double the wager.
All right.
Dodgers $200, Pirates $200 to win, Reds $200 to win, Milwaukee $200 to win, Nationals $100, Phillies $100, Orioles $200, Yankees $100, Angels $100, and Braves $100. $1,600 wagered. I will get back with you tomorrow and tell you exactly where this all falls.
Some of those, though, are going to be like minus money favorites. So
I understand.
The payout's going to be.
I will have to, but that's what I've wagered.
All right, that's what you've wagered.
Then we'll figure it out exactly what needed to happen. If I lose and they were minus 125, then I lost 250.
Right.
200 wagered, So I understand that. And some could be plus. We don't know.
We don't know, yes.
All right, so we'll find out.
Yeah.
But you only get the VIG on the losers, not on the winners. If they all win tonight, guess what Yerk's doing?
Happy camper.
You guys are buying coffee in the morning.
Okay. You're not betting this anyway. You don't bet on sports, as you always say.
If Yurko ends up in positive money tomorrow,
you're crazy.
You guys are buying coffee.
That ain't true.
It is true.
Why does that? Why? Yeah. Why wouldn't you buy the coffee?
Because I gave you the theory, and I think my theory's been mocked a little bit. I don't think there's been a lot of belief in my theory.
I'm not saying that. I don't know that I could be a proponent of this. Like, I simply said I'm going to bet the Cubs tomorrow if they lose again tonight against Skeens. But
I think the Cubs might be on the way to 24 straight.
So the record, you asked me to look.
I asked you to look. You didn't look. I found out all the perfect game information.
Right, here.
24. There's been 327 no-hitters in the history of baseball. I had that information for you right away, Carm.
So the longest losing streak within one single MLB season is 26 straight losses, but that's the 1889 Louisville Colonels.
Modern-day baseball.
Forget about that. Let's go to the modern era, which is defined as 1900. So since 1900, the record is 23 straight losses by the 61 Phillies. That was the team that the White Sox
were challenging,
right? I think, wasn't it the 61 Phillies?
I think you're correct, yeah.
So the 61 Phillies lost 23 in a row.
I want this team to be renowned for something.
Well, they're renowned right now.
And I have a feeling if they could get to be renowned for having the most losses in a row, bounce back and still make the playoffs. Oh. What do you think about that?
I still think they can do that.
Well, and that will let them lose 24 in a row, then make the comeback.
So and it wasn't the 61 Phillies because they actually won 47 games. It was a different team. It might have been a Mets team from the early 60s, now that I think about
69 Mets?
No. The early 60s
Some
Mets.
of the Casey Stengel Mets?
When they were closer to an expansion team. The 61 Phillies went 47, 107, and 1. Gene Mauch was their manager.
Sure.
Still pretty bad, obviously. And yeah, they hold the record in the modern era for the longest losing streak. Sweet Jesus, York. They lost every game between July 29th, and August 20th.
Tough
they lost
summer.
Every game.
Tough summer.
Yeah, that's a tough summer.
Couldn't wait to get the kids back to school, I think.
That is a tough summer.
Yeah.
We'll do the brunch rush coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
Woodford Reserve is more than a spirit, it's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford wows your senses, delights your palate, and surprises you with every new scent and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, and it gives you a new experience with every sip. So, yeah, Woodford is more than a spirit. It's a spectacle for the senses. Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford is a registered trademark, 2026, the Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle. Refined luxury, responsive handling, cutting-edge safety features, you'll find it all at Advantage Acura. Their team is committed to delivering a seamless, transparent experience from start to finish. At Advantage Acura, it's not just about putting you in a vehicle, it's about earning your trust. Discover the full lineup of Acura models at Advantage Acura of Naperville, or begin your search online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
John, what are you doing? Get in my car. Why are you walking to work?
Thanks, man. It's these insanely high gas prices. They are draining my bank account. I can't afford to drive anymore.
Dude, don't walk. Just do what I do, because I never pay full price for gas anymore. I use the free Upside app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait, you're telling me you get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I get real cash back every time I buy gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make around $200.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code SMART for an extra 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's promo code SMART. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, to PayPal, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code SMART for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code SMART.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
It's the Carmen and Jurko Show, presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, and Hodgkins. Find your Advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. We're on till noon. Then it's Rich Eisen, Waddle and Silvy 2 to 6 to get you home. White Sox and Twins tonight. Game 3 of 4. Day baseball tomorrow. We'll stay on all the way till 12:30. Little extended Carmen and Jurk tomorrow on a nice Thursday. Beautiful weather right now. Let's enjoy this. Sun is out. Beautiful temperatures.
It's glorious.
Great night for baseball again on the south side tonight. Time for the Brunch Rush, brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. From first-class events to unforgettable food, Elmwood Park is where community and flavor come together. Once you're here, you get it. All right, Jack, take it away.
Interesting article on ESPN.com this morning about possible trade candidates in the NFL, players that could still be traded. Among the names, Keon Coleman of the Bills, who everybody has just assumed is going to be traded.
Although I thought that they've said they're not. I thought that they've more hinted we're going to give him one last chance, and he has said this. I know this is it. This is my chance to stay here and prove my worth.
Brandon Beane recently said they're excited about Keon. So it seems like he could be around here, but remember, they had the whole saga with him last year where he was a healthy scratch. So possible trade candidate.
He was benched twice, wasn't he?
Yeah. Anthony Richardson is a name that's out there on trade blocks, and there's some...
Good luck to you.
I don't know what you're going to get for Anthony Richardson. Kayvon Thibodeau, and there are 4 names listed here. The 4th name is Cole Kmet of the Chicago Bears, and there's mock trades of what the Bears could get for Cole Kmet. I mean, there's a mock trade from the Panthers. It's a 3rd and a 5th for Kmet and a 6th. There's one from the Ravens, which is just a 3rd-round pick. From the Chiefs, a 3rd round for Kmet and a 5th. So generally,
3rd-round pick.
It looks like the Bears could get a 3rd-round pick or a 4th plus a little bit more for Cole Kmet based on what this is showing. Now, I know he's an important part of the offense, but a 3rd-round pick for a guy who might be on the cut block next year, do you pull the trigger if you're offered a 2027 3rd?
That'd be slightly intriguing. The Bears are not trading Cole Kmet.
I wouldn't put it past them, but they've got to. I think he's more likely to be traded before the season starts in training camp if there's a rash of injuries at a position, across the league. Like 3 teams all of a sudden lose their top guy going into the thing. Then there's a chance that Cole Kmet gets traded. There's a chance there's a market. Then there's a chance that 3rd-round pick is something of actuality and not some sort of pipe dream by some writer writing in his office that was tasked, hey, put the top 5 guys that can be traded, and then they just happen to come up with the name. There's no need out there right now after the draft to get somebody without injuries. So
this would be a surprising one to me. For all the 12 and 13 personnel that they are going to run, I can't envision a scenario in which the Bears are trading Cole Kmet. But I guess, like Jurko said, if there are a rash of injuries and someone wants to, someone swoops in and says, we'll give you a 3rd and a 4th. I mean, maybe then if you're Ryan Poles, you at least have to, you should always listen. I will agree with that. You should always listen, but I'd be stunned.
I also
if
look
the
at
Bears trade
Baltimore, and Baltimore's got Mark Andrews and Isaiah Likely. I think they're fans of Isaiah Likely. So I would hold off on that. And, you could create teams and you can create theoretical interest. I'm more interested in real interest. And I think that comes with injury.
So Likely was a free agent this year.
Yeah,
he's now on the Giants.
I was going to say he's Giants. That's what I thought.
That's why the Ravens would have interest in Kmet.
I knew he was a free agent.
Take a look at this, though. I'm looking at the jersey, and the jersey does look like a Baltimore Ravens jersey still. It says
his old picture.
It says New York Giants.
Yeah. I thought Isaiah. I was just going to check that.
No,
I'm like, wait, Isaiah Likely left.
Well, there might be some need there.
The Ravens did sign Durham Smythe.
They did, yes.
Who's the backup here? The third tight end here.
He was. Right. Last year he was, yes.
Isaiah, well, maybe he'll get more action there. Only 1 touchdown last year, 6 the year before, 5 the year before that. Tough playing behind Mark Andrews when you can't beat him.
I don't care what anybody
like I said,
tight end room looks like. I can't envision a scenario in which the Bears are trading Cole Kmet.
Injuries, but is Cole Kmet that valuable again?
I think in their world, yes.
Okay, I would say no, but I would say that injury would create necessity.
And that's
not right now.
And I get that.
It's August 31st, September 10th, that type of thing.
I get that.
Yeah.
And again, if someone really wows you, if someone's very desperate and you've engaged in conversations and they're like, listen, you're going to get rid of him a year from now anyway, we'll give you a 3rd and a 4th. Like maybe they have to say, man, that is too good to pass up. I think it is. I just can't see it, you guys. I cannot. I think they value him a great deal. I think they want 2 and 3 tight ends on the field a lot. I just do not see a scenario or a world in which the Bears are prepared to move on this year from Cole Kmet. I do not see it.
That is not the only time the Bears are mentioned in this article, and I agree with you guys. I don't think the Bears should move on from Cole Kmet this season, especially in a win-now season. But this is a move that could be building for the future. One of the names I mentioned there, Anthony Richardson. There is a suggestion that the Bears could go out and trade for Anthony Richardson, a Tyson Bagent for Richardson trade straight up. Dan Graziano says that this gives the Colts, who want to contend, a better chance if something happens to Daniel Jones, he's a better backup than Riley Leonard would be. And Jones has been injured often across his career.
What's the positive for the Bears?
The positive for the Bears is maybe Ben Johnson sees something in Anthony Richardson, can turn his career around, use him in certain packages.
Can he play receiver? Can he play receiver?
No. But they say they can use him in certain different packages, and he could be the third string behind Keenum and Caleb.
It is. It's the summer, or, it's like we're going into the summer.
Yeah, people are bored.
And people are bored.
People are bored right now.
A Anthony Richardson for Tyson Bagent trade, really? Really?
Stop it.
I mean, come on.
I've already dismissed it.
Next. People are bored.
Yeah, people are bored. They're sitting in their offices.
I mean, the NFL people.
You're our NFL guys.
Yeah,
come up with the list.
It's all like this is it. There's like one little brief window where the NFL's sort of like sleepy, and it's right now. There's no draft. Right. There's no free agency. There's no schedule. Training camps haven't started yet. There's one little brief window where it's sleepy, and it's like, okay, NFL writers, start writing some content. Right. How about an Anthony Richardson, Tyson Bagent trade?
They tried to extend the release of the schedule into June, but they couldn't do it.
Like, we are really at the, we've exhausted all avenues.
Yeah.
Next.
Mayor Brandon Johnson is visiting the Pope. He's bringing him a couple of items. Some White Sox stuff and some Jardinera are among the two listed in the Chicago Tribune.
Is he bringing J.P. Graziano Jardinera? Did I see that? Is that what he's bringing?
I just saw Jardinera.
I don't know what he's bringing.
He's bringing some J.P. Graziano.
I don't know.
If you were visiting the Pope, what would you bring?
Maybe he's bringing some papal business back to Chicago. I don't know what that papal business would be, but maybe
you can help the Cubs at all? It's helped out the White Sox.
If I was visiting...
Yeah, Chicago's Jardinera headed to Pope Leo with Mayor Johnson. It's Graziano, of course. The Holy Jardinera. Let's go. What would I bring the Pope?
What would you bring the Pope, Carm? What would set you apart?
I'd probably bring one of my tickets.
What would set you apart?
I don't know. What would set me...
I'd bring him a Louisville Slugger baseball bat with the name Pope on it.
Pope?
Yeah. The boat, and then bring him a copy of the Pope of Greenwich Village.
I was going to say, I would probably bring him a copy. How dumb is that?
Yeah.
He's not from New York. He's from here.
No, but this is actually Chicago. The Pope of Greenwich Village, though. I'd want him to see the movie if he's never seen it.
Maybe I'd make him a poster like the Pope of, where did he grow up? Homewood? Is that where he grew up? Dalton. I'd bring him like the Pope of Dalton. That's what I would do. I would get AI to generate sort of like
create a film,
the movie poster.
Right.
And put him in there with like his brother instead of Eric Roberts and
makes a lot of sense.
Who's
Mickey Rourke.
Mickey Rourke. Instead of those two,
Burt Young.
Yeah, and I'd put I would find stuff from his youth and put that on, and then the Pope of Dalton. Now that's a little different.
Yeah.
Pope of Greenwich Village, great movie, by the way. Jack, put it on the list. We're just going to keep adding movies. We said it was 25.
We're going to have a whole new movie list
next year. We're going to do another list for Jack. Pope of Greenwich Village, great movie. I would bring him something like that. I don't know.
I'd bring him a ball bat so you could use on some of the Cardinals that don't pay attention.
He's a pacifist. He's a man,
Oh, so am I. Needed one when I was a baby. Pacifist. What else you got for us, Jack?
Becky Hammond, do you remember she had the take a couple of years ago saying that, it might have even been last year, where she said that Jalen Brunson cannot be the number one option on a finals winning team.
Who said that?
Becky Hammond. She used to be the coach for an assistant coach for the San Antonio Spurs. And now she's the Las Vegas Aces head coach. She did a little bit of time on TV, and that's when she said he can't be the number one option. She's responding because now people are saying, well, he's in the finals.
They're going after her.
Yeah, and she said, well, then prove me wrong. You still haven't done it. Prove me wrong.
Hasn't won yet. He's a great story. He's turned out to be a better player than I ever thought. That's for damn sure. I think than most people thought, obviously.
Right.
I mean, he's really good.
He's pretty good.
The fact that he is already considered one of the great Knicks of all time, think about that.
Right after, on top of Jeremy Lin.
Oh, stop.
Great Nick for 3 weeks.
He's so much better than Jeremy Lin. He really is good, man. That team is good. They're fun. They have fun together. The thing that they've got with Bridges and Brunson and Josh Hart, from the Villanova connection is special. I will say, man, Jalen has been a winner every step of the way. He won in high school. He won twice in college. Now, he hasn't won anything yet in the pros.
Right.
But, like, he's on a winning team. He's there. He's close.
He's on a winning team, Carm.
He's been a winner every step of the way, man. You really have to appreciate that and admire it. He's probably always been a little bit of an underdog. He's small. Doesn't play above the rim. But he's always thrived. He's always found a way. He is a legit, bona fide star scorer in this league.
Yes.
Star scorer.
Yep.
And, man, who could have envisioned that like a decade ago, that you'd be saying that about him, or 7 years ago, that you'd be saying that about him? And there's something to be admired about that. The guy is a gamer. He really is, and he's always won. So cheers to him. I mean, I covered his dad, the teams he was on.
Did. Yes.
Covered the Bulls when Rick was here. Oh, my goodness gracious. It's a great story. I love it, man. It's hard to cheer for the Knicks. It's almost damn near impossible.
It's a generational thing. Aiden and I were talking about it before. It's like, you guys hate the Knicks.
We hate it.
For us, we don't like the Cavs and the Heat as much because those are the people that took down the Bulls.
I mean, I just hate the Bulls.
Yeah. The Knicks have stunk in their lifetime. That is true.
That's true.
I mean, if you were born in 2002, 2003, you grew up as a sports fan, what do you care about the Knicks?
Right.
That is a very good point that they're making.
They were kind of fun. They had Carmelo and J.R. Smith. It was all right.
Oh, we hated
Starks.
We
hated Starks.
Them.
Yeah, everything they were about.
I mean, they were a public enemy number one for us, pretty much. Packers, Knicks, Red Wings a little bit. Like
Mark Jackson was on that team.
Mark Jackson, all of them. Xavier McDaniel, Oakley when he left.
Charles, the Oak Man.
Starks, Jurko mentioned John Starks, all of them. I mean, we hated them. We hated Ewing.
Yeah. Didn't like him, guys.
Because Ewing was good. I mean, Ewing was great.
Yeah. He's a physical force in the middle.
And so it is a generational thing. I think that's very true. I think that's a very good point. It's a lot harder for us if you're a little bit older. A lot harder. But it's hard not to cheer for Jalen Brunson, that's for sure. What else, Jack? Anything else?
I want to recap how bad the 2021 MLB draft was for the Cubs in the first round.
The 2021 MLB draft.
Do you realize what happened in this draft?
It's hard to remember baseball drafts. I have to be
Jordan
honest.
Wicks pitched last night.
Oh, he was a first rounder
for the Cubs.
Yeah.
He was a first rounder. He was drafted 21st overall.
Yeah.
Do you know who was drafted 22nd overall?
In 2021. So it's got to be a great player right now.
Pretty good.
2021.
Some would argue an all-star. Some would say his batting average isn't high enough. Some would say the pop's okay. Some would say he's the best.
Colson Montgomery.
Yes. Colson Montgomery was drafted number 22. Number 23 was Gavin Williams.
Oh, boy.
Of Cleveland.
Oh, boy.
Who has a 3.2 ERA and is 7-3 on the year.
He's been good.
Ryan Cusick of the Braves was 24. Then 25, one of the top infielders right now on Oakland. They have a whole bunch of infielders, but Max Muncy.
Not the Dodger Max Muncy, the
A's Max Muncy. Not Oakland anymore. The A's Max Muncy.
There are two Max Muncies separated by about 10 years.
Then we skip a couple and we get down to Jackson Merrill at 27.
Oh, boy.
So the Cubs may have missed in this draft. Well, I guess Jordan Wicks is still a work in progress, but that one hurts to look at looking back.
That one. Well, the White Sox have had a lot of those, so, you just got to deal with it, my friend. Anything else?
No, that's it. That's the brunch rush.
The brunch rush. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. When it comes to making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, no unnecessary noise, just clear communication and a process designed to make you comfortable every step of the way. That's important to me, and I think it'll matter to you too. So, if a Buick or GMC is on your radar, I encourage you to visit Advantage Buick GMC. We are professional grade.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I remember stepping on the scale thinking, this can't be right. So I started the Angelo system in April, and now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. What hit me was how different I felt. Dr. Angelo helped me understand how to control my appetite. Now I feel more energized and better every single day. No calorie counting, no food restrictions, no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight and reverse diabetes. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Borrow what you need when you need it with a home equity line of credit from Republic Bank of Chicago. From home improvements to unplanned expenses and everything in between, rest easy knowing we've got you covered. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of 20 locations to get started with your Republic Bank home equity line today. Subject to credit approval. Property insurance required. Contact us for current rates. Equal housing lender. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
What's up? It's J Hood. You know my family loves fish and shrimp, and we only go to one place, Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. On Fridays, we order shrimp, maybe whitefish chips. Maybe if I'm in the mood, I get some frog legs, some wing zings. It's just the best. Dining or carry out, it is the very best. Lawrence Fish and Shrimp got 4 locations: Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. The Canal Street location is open 24/7, is right by the White Sox Stadium. Lawrence Fish and Shrimp, shrimply delicious since 1950.
Bundling your home and auto with Progressive could help you save without sacrificing quality. It's the smart thing to do. And as a hockey fan, you always know the smart thing to do.
Shoot the puck!
And you let the players know it.
Shoot the puck!
All game.
Shoot it! Come on, shoot!
And sometimes even after.
Man, rough game, huh? Yeah, they should have shot the puck.
So bundle your home and auto with Progressive. It's the smart thing to do. But you already knew that. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Golf at night? You heard that right. Golf Center Des Plaines is home to the only lighted golf course in Illinois. Enjoy a stunning 9-hole par 3 under the lights, plus state-of-the-art practice facilities to sharpen your swing after a long day. Golf Center Des Plaines.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Vegas goes back to the Stanley Cup final. They sweep the President's Trophy winning Avalanche in the Western Conference final.
I mean, they've been in existence for 9 years, and they've been to the final 3 times. That organization is doing a lot right. Torts is back in the final. Remember, he took the Lightning there, and they won in 2004.
Sure.
That's how long ago that was. Torts is back. Remember, he got hired with like 8 games to go in the regular season when they fired Bruce Cassidy. I know not everybody is into these things. It's hockey. It's not followed that closely here in the States largely, right? I do think it's kind of interesting, or at least relatable, even though it's a hockey story, what's happening with their old coach, Bruce Cassidy, who they fired, who is very much in demand, but they're not letting him interview anywhere. They're paying him next year. Is that fair or foul? Like, they don't want Edmonton to hire him because they're in Edmonton's division. And I think in their minds, they're like, we don't want Bruce Cassidy coaching Connor McDavid and Leon Draisaitl. But at the same time, you fired him.
Right, you fired him. He's free to go where he wants.
No, he's not. They're paying him. He is absolutely not free to go anywhere where he wants.
So they fired him as the head coach.
They did.
And it doesn't come to fruition. When you're fired, monies that are due are due. They don't go longer. You don't get to control somebody's employment. You fired him as your hockey coach. Whatever is due to him needs to be paid to him, period.
Well, they're not letting him interview. Teams have requested, and they're not letting him. The Kings and the Oilers have requested permission to hire him.
That's restraint of trade.
This is why I think it's an interesting talking point. I know it's a hockey, but again, and people, I'm sure most of our fans are completely unaware, but I think it's a really interesting story.
Like when Fitzgerald got fired with Northwestern, and they didn't want to pay him, he had to sue them.
That's true.
He sued them. He won. Won all his monies, undisclosed. Nobody knows how much it was. They all signed, the non-disclosure, NDAs.
Yeah.
Blah, 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 NDRs, whatever they call them. But they couldn't stop him from getting a job. I mean, the hubbub in the news stopped him from getting a job.
Right, for a little while.
Right. But if a coach gets fired,
well, I'm just telling you.
It doesn't mean that you can't go out and get hired and be a coach. No contract ever for a coach existed like that.
That's why I think this is interesting.
And the NFL was the first that started throwing the screwball in there that, if you get another job, it comes off of what we're paying you.
And I feel like we could talk about this a little bit because I do think it's an interesting story. And again, people might hear it and say, wait, what's really going on? And how is this being allowed to happen? And who's right and who's wrong? The Kings, and I haven't checked in on this in the last couple of days. I don't think anything has changed. I mean, the Oilers held on to their coach for a little while when the season ended the way it ended. They held on to Chris Knobloch for a little while. Then they ended up firing him, and they've requested permission to speak with Cassidy, and Vegas at this point is saying no. Now, I don't know if they will continue into the summer. Some people think they just want to get through the final and then deal with it, but the buzz around the hockey world is they don't want him to go to Edmonton because they know he's a good coach. Then why'd you fire him?
Is it that you've got to wait to the end of the hockey year?
Maybe.
Could it be that
that he'll be free
when
then?
the finals are gone? Well, yeah, and then they're supposed to still pay him his money.
And they owe him money next year. Yeah,
next year. Like next year comes and they pay him weekly. No, they fired him.
Oh, I just meant for next season. Right. They owe him the money for next season. Right.
They owe money from next season comes due now.
Right.
You fired me. You let me go. I don't have insurance anymore. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, give me the money. Divvy it up between me and my agent. And now I'm looking for another job.
Aiden, did you want to say something? I thought you looked like you were chomping.
No, you're good.
Okay.
Just the clarity there is that the Knights are withholding permission, not outright denying.
They're withholding. Okay. They're withholding at this point. So some people think maybe they will, and they would have to discuss a compensation thing, even though they fired him. It is confusing to me. It really is. I don't feel like you hear stories like this very often.
The clauses in the contracts for the NFL coaches now are, and you remember when Fox talked about it, if he went to work for ESPN, whatever he made for ESPN would be off would then come off of what the Bears would have owed him.
Right, the offset.
So a lot of guys don't like to, or if guys take jobs, they take them only taking $100,000 salary for the first 2 years. They agree upon the total package, and then the final 2 years of the package, they go through the rough when the other team's no longer paying them. Some tried that, but I guess at some point they started to say it's just the average of whatever your 4-year contract is, the 2 years that we owe on you.
Yeah.
That's what gets subtracted. That way it would stop people from doing that.
I find it to be a kind of interesting story. And again, I know it's hockey related, but the deeper part of it, I think, is more relatable to a lot of people. And, maybe you have an opinion on it one way or another. We got baseball calls. We're going to take you guys coming up here as we, more importantly, try to figure out how the Cubs are going to work their way out of this miserable funk that they're in. White Sox lost a tough one. Pretty well-played game up until the very end last night. A well-pitched game, that's for sure. And they are all even now 1-1 with the Twins, with Game 3 of 4 coming up later tonight here on your home for Sox baseball. It's Carmen and Jurko. We're back in 2 minutes.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Twins and Sox played a wild one Tuesday night at the ballpark. Minnesota led 2-0 before Munetaka Murakami tied it on an 8th-inning homer. The game went to extras when rookie Riku Nishida threw out the go-ahead run at the plate to end the top of the 10th. Then Josh Bell made a terrific game-saving play to turn a double play at first to end the bottom of the inning before Brooks Lee won it in the 11th with a 3-run double. Game 3 of the series is tonight at 6:40. Join us at the ballpark this Saturday, May 30th. The White Sox host Detroit at 1:10 p.m. 15,000 fans 21 and older will receive a Teal and Carroll bobblehead presented by Binny's Beverage Depot. Or skip the lines and secure your promo at checkout with guaranteed promo. To purchase tickets and prepaid parking, visit whitesox.com/promos.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Another day of chasing the insurance company. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Stop chasing. We handle everything. You just heal. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at participating bars across the country. Don't miss out. Join us Friday at AJ Hudson's, corner of Ashland and Grace from 7 to 9. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Swing and a drive. Right field. Out of here. We're tied. 2-2. Number 19. Swing and a base hit to right. It was a fastball. Clemens trying to score. Throw by Nishida. They're going to get it by a mile.
Come on.
How about that kid in right?
Again? What are we looking at out there? I thought he was a second baseman.
I mean, Nishida's not even really an outfielder. He had like 7 putouts, which I guess was a White Sox record for a debut, or like maybe the first in 80-something. It was the most in like 80-something years. There was some crazy stat. Stoney mentioned at one point last night. Like it was the most putouts in a debut in the franchise history in quite some time. He had 7 of them, plus he had an assist the other night, and then he had another one last night. Now the White Sox ended up losing. Weird play at the bottom of the 10th, and Nishida couldn't get a bunt down with 2 strikes. He bunted foul. That's an out. And then, had he been able to get the runner over on Antonacci's hit, he would have scored. The game would have been over. As it was 1st and 3rd, and then Murakami hits that one hopper that Bell played beautifully on the short hop. Originally, people thought he caught it, and then he doubled off Antonacci, but then Antonacci was like in no man's land, kind of went back to the bag, and then realized the ball hit the ground, and instead of going to second, he sort of went backwards out of the baseline. He was out. The run never scored, and then they lost in extras. But another home run for Murakami. I mean, number 19 on the year, Yerk. He's got 19 bombs. Joe Ryan really pitched a heck of a game. You wonder if Shelton maybe thought there in the moment, man, I left him in one batter too long. But he was great. Sean Burke was pretty good. There was some good swing and miss stuff last night. Well-pitched game. White Sox did end up dropping game 2 in extras, and game 3 of 4 is tonight. So when we're done here in an hour, Rich Eisen will be on the air. Waddle and Silvy get you home 2 to 6, and then White Sox baseball back on the air with Jeff Meller's 6 o'clock pregame, and Len and DJ will be on the call at 6:40. Meantime, the Cubs lost again. The losing streak has now reached 10. They've lost 14 of 16, and they're one of 2 teams in MLB history to have multiple 10 or more game winning streaks in the same season while still having a 10 or more game losing streak. The other team that did it was a great team, the 2017 Dodgers, that had a 10-game winning streak, an 11-game winning streak, and also an 11-game losing streak And they went all the way to the World Series before losing to the Astros in 2017. But in less than 3 weeks, the Cubs have gone from 3.5 up to 4.5 back. Ouch. In less than 3 weeks.
Yeah. That's how quick it can happen. And that's what happens when you lose 10 games in a row. That's what happens when you can't get out of your own way. And when the team that was behind you is playing decent baseball and goes 7-3 over that same stretch.
That's right.
You make up a lot of games real quick that way.
That's right, Yerk. So what are the moves left here for Council, for this organization? Like, what else can they do? That's what we've spent some of the morning trying to figure out. We got a bunch of calls. Let's take these. 312-332-3776. I say it's get nuts time. Like, Yerko always jokes about what Madden used to do. That was the one good thing. Not one good thing. I mean, Joe Madden was obviously a good manager. But he was good at the stuff that you need these guys to be good at today. There's like so much less of the game is about like the gut and the instincts of the manager in game, right? Because there's so many numbers. There's the analytic. The teams are so heavy into analytics. Like that stuff kind of takes care of itself by and large. Mm-hmm. The manager's got to be good at this. Like, what are the buttons to push to get guys out of it? And like, are the Cubs maximizing that, or is Council maximizing that right now? And I think when you've always joked, like, hey, bring in the magician, bring in the goat, bring in the animals, bring in the fun.
Whatever you need,
whatever it is, like, you got to find something. And your desperate times call for desperate measures. So find the dumbest, like, corniest thing maybe.
Craziest thing.
And let it happen and see if it works. Lewis is in Lisle. What's up, Lewis?
Hey, good morning, everyone. How's it going?
Good. How are you?
I told Jack I'm halfway through a 4-day week, so pretty good.
That's good.
So first off, I was texting Dean after his call. He wanted to make something very clear because he wasn't sure if you understood. The Cubs need to sleep with a fat girl, but that's not the reason I called.
We pretty much got that. Yes, I didn't get the Miley Cyrus thing. I don't know what he was talking about with Miley Cyrus. She's not fat. I mean, what are we talking about?
I still don't understand that, but I will say she does have better songs than the originals. But the reason I called, I've got an idea for the Cubs. How about everyone in the team just get into the clubhouse, hotbox the living you-know-what out of that clubhouse, and watch every single inspirational baseball movie known to man. The Rookie, let's watch Angels in the Outfield, let's watch Field of Dreams, just anything that you can think of, any inspirational movie. These guys need some inspiration, and they're not getting it from Craig Thompson.
All right, thanks, Lewis. There you go.
I almost lost Lewis there.
Yurko's going to have to give another prayer here soon, you know.
No. They've got to help themselves.
All right.
Yeah, from the Book of Opinions. I don't remember when the big man said this. Yeah, the Book of Opinions. God helps those who help themselves. Right, from the Book of Opinions.
Goat's on the south side. What's up, Goat?
Hey, what's the knowledge, fellas? How y'all feel today?
We're good, man. How are you?
I'm doing great. I have a couple suggestions on what the Cubs should do as opposed to what they're not doing. First of all, Council or somebody, the bench coach, a batting practice coach, a pitcher coach, somebody got to get them F&As. That's foots to you know what. Somebody got to step up and say, hey, man, stop swinging at first pitch balls when you got men on first and second, no out. Make them throw you a strike. Hey, stop throwing the ball down the middle, Soda. Stop throwing the ball down the middle, Wicks. Make some good ball placement. And then, like I said, it is coaching. It is coaching. I played baseball for a long time. And the coaches, the simplest thing that a coach can tell you can change the whole trajectory of your team, the way you play the game and everything. And everybody knows baseball is contagious. You get 2 or 3 of those guys in that lineup going, and the whole lineup is going to catch up. But like I said, the thing is, it's lack of effort, it's lack of discipline at the plate. It's just lack of discipline overall as a baseball team, and that is coaching. Even though Council is not that type of coach, somebody got to step up. A bench coach, somebody in the farm system, somebody got to say something.
All right.
And that's my thing with. And the Sox lost a good game yesterday. They playing some good ball too.
They are. Yeah, you're right. Go. Thanks, man. Yes, the Sox certainly are, and it was a pretty good game yesterday. The Cubs are mired in this, like, again, small sample, but nonetheless, it's hard for people to hear that when you're talking about a 10-game losing streak. Yeah, it's like 160 plate appearances as a team, so that's not a ton, but they're mired in this miserable funk where they just aren't getting a big hit when they need one with guys on base or with guys in scoring position. And the numbers are now down to 124, $124 with runners in scoring position, worst mark in baseball since May 9th. Lowest WRC plus, weighted runs created plus, 34. There's just not a lot of offense happening in those situations right now. And the other team that's really bad in that same area, the Tigers, who have been miserable for about the last month and have lost 9 out of 10 games. Let's say hi to Wes in San Francisco. What's up, Wes?
Hey, guys. Thanks for having me.
You got it.
So I got some free tickets to the Giants playing the White Sox on Friday and saw something rarer than a perfect game. Antonacci in the 4th inning got hit by a pitch twice in the same inning.
Yeah. It's never. I don't think it ever happened, right? Had it not? I don't think it was. It ever
happened like 10 times or something.
Oh, it has.
Very rare.
Gosh, I didn't even think it was that many.
Yeah.
Wow. So you saw something cool. There you go. I don't know how much you're gonna. I mean, I guess you'll always remember that, Wes. You'll be like, I was at. Thanks, Wes. He was like, I was at that one game.
I was at a game where a guy got hit in the same inning twice.
Yeah, I guess you'll always remember that.
That's all you got to say.
Antonacci's been hit 11 times. He didn't even start the season up with the big league club.
Is he tight? Is he tight to the plate?
He's pretty on top of it. He's like the new Rizzo. So Antonacci's played 37 games. He's been hit 11 times. That leads the bigs.
It's like 8% of his plate appearances. He's hit by a pitch.
That helps his OBP, man.
It sure does.
On base percentage. You kidding me?
It sure does, Yerk. Detroit Mike is in Bourbon. What's up, Mikey?
Hey, fellas. I don't want to come across, angry towards you guys or anything, but just to my point is a hockey point. As a Red Wings fan who's lived in Chicago since 2003, I saw you guys when you sucked, and then I sat through when you guys were winning. And everybody was talking about, the Blackhawks are just the greatest in the entire NFL. And Chicago is hockey town. Detroit, who do they think they are? Who do we think we are? The fact that you have to come on your show and apologize to the listening audience to talk about the NHL during the Stanley Cup playoffs is ridiculous. And another point, I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off.
It's all right, go ahead.
A couple weeks ago, Kap was talking about how great the old stadium was, and I agree. Yeah. I'm kind of a unicorn Red Wings fan. I actually grew up, the Chicago Blackhawks were my second favorite team. Jeremy Roenick was my favorite player. And he's talking about how great the old stadium was. And man, when they would play that Hammond organ there at the stadium, it was wonderful. Kap, it's a Barton organ. It was a Barton pipe organ. It was the largest organ of its kind in the entire world. And that may seem trivial, but my point is, Kap is the co-host of the Morning Drive radio show on the flagship sports station in the 3rd largest market in the entire United States. Boy. And a plumber from Detroit knows more about the history of the franchise of his Chicago Blackhawks than he does. And to me, that's inexcusable.
Well,
when the Blackhawks are good again, I don't want to hear anybody across Chicago talking about how Chicago is hockey town.
All right, wait a minute, Mike. What if we set up like a Blackhawk trivia contest between you and Kap? Would you be down for that?
Are you up for it?
Will smoke him.
Wow, that's a bold statement, Mike.
Absolutely smoke him.
All right,
First answer is Dirk Graham.
My former captain, number 33. Mikey, hold on. Don't go anywhere. I just want, and Mike calls all the time, but I want to make sure Jack's got your number, Mike. Hold on. And then I really want to set up with Kap. If Cap's willing to do it, we'll set up a Hawks trivia competition.
Yes. Which Blackhawk scored a hat trick in one period in a Stanley Cup playoff game loss?
Dirk Graham did do that against the Penguins.
That was the question. I gave you the answer. That was the question.
That was good, Yerk.
Yeah, against the Penguins, I believe, right?
It was against the Penguins, absolutely. In a loss, like you said.
In a loss. They lost the damn game, 6-5.
They lost. It's like Michael going for 63, and they lost.
And then the final game was 1-0 on a Jaromir Jagr goal.
A young Jaromir
Very young Jaromir Jagr.
Yeah. Well, and Mike was like, first of all, I don't know if you could call Detroit hockey town either. Detroit hasn't made the playoffs in a decade.
Detroit, ever since poor Johan Franzen.
A decade.
No, they didn't pull the trigger on Datsuk. You remember, we talked about that. Pavel Datsuk, who's the other fancy pants guy?
Zetterberg.
Zetterberg, yeah. 2 fancy pants guys that they had in the middle. Fancy pants. They needed to move them. They never moved them. Oh, let's hold on to them until the cows come home. Sometimes you got to move guys, and you got to get young.
They haven't made the playoffs in a decade, so I don't know if they're hockey town either.
Johan Franzen, you remember him?
Of course.
Big horse of a man in the middle. Monster. Yes, he was.
I know we're not either. We're not hockey town USA either.
We're not.
I mean, when the Hawks are good, they're popular. Look, the problem with the Hawks is even they had a little mini dynasty and it was a great run. They lost generations worth of fans, probably a generation or two's worth of fans, because of the way they used to do things. I don't know that you ever really get it back. And hockey's just not that popular in this country. And this all came up because we were talking about the unique situation out in Vegas with this Bruce Cassidy thing, a coach they fired that they are paying next year because he still had a year left on his deal. And to this point, they have not allowed him to interview with other teams, which is, as far as we can tell, kind of unprecedented. Well, so much so that the NHL,
for me at least,
and now eventually they're going to have to, and I guess once the season ends, but those in the know in the hockey world think they have done this because they didn't want him going to Edmonton, and they wanted Edmonton to just settle on a new coach while they were sort of playing this game. Well, our season's not over, and he's technically our property still. And I guess the counter to that then is, well, if you don't want him to go to Edmonton, why did you fire him? Now, it's hard to argue with what Vegas is doing. They're in the final. They fired their coach with like 8 games left. They hired John Tortorella. They are in the Stanley Cup final again. So it's sort of hard to argue with what they're doing, but part of me does feel like you didn't want him. You fired him. Let him go coach Edmonton. And then I hear the other side of that is, are you crazy? Everywhere the guy goes, he quickly flips teams, and that's exactly what Edmonton needs. I think the problems are a little bit bigger in Edmonton than just the coach. I got to be honest. Some of the roster construction stuff and the Nurse contract. They went out and they acquired a goalie at the deadline that was unplayable by the end of the year. Is that the coach's fault?
GM. I'm pointing to GM.
But I can understand why maybe if you're the Vegas Knights, you're like, well, we kind of know how good Bruce Cassidy is at flipping teams. We don't want him going in our division. So I'm a little torn, but I think I more lean towards you fired him. He's going to go coach somewhere next year. This is a tricky one, and that's why it came up, and I think it's bigger than just a hockey story. It's not a hockey story. It's more of a what's right, what's wrong. Are they doing the right? Maybe Vegas is just being smart. They're like, no, you're not talking to him right now. Our season's ongoing. You go find a different coach. We don't want Bruce Cassidy coaching in Edmonton next year. Maybe they're smart for that.
And they can just say, okay, fine, we'll wait.
Maybe that's what they should do.
We'll wait. And then we'll get him.
And then we'll get him when we can.
When you don't have anything to say about it.
Yeah.
The other school of thought is they're 19-4 under Torts. Man, did this team just hate Bruce Cassidy? They're playing this well under a new coach with 8 games left in the regular season?
Could be. That's happened before in the history of the NHL. And a lot of really successful coaches have been loathed by their team. Mike Keenan. I think all those guys couldn't stand him. He won a lot. Mike Keenan won a lot back in the day. What, took 3 franchises to the Cup, won one with the Rangers, right? He took 3 franchises, Yerk. He took the Flyers, took the Hawks, and he took the Rangers to the Cup.
Yes.
They won. They couldn't stand him.
Oh, Keenan, yeah.
Guess what, Aiden? Guess what's going to happen about a year and a half from now? Guess who they're not going to be able to stand in Vegas? Torts. God love him.
You can't beat Torts.
We've had him on. We love John Tortorella. But if you had to play for him for too long, right, Yerk? We know what Torts is eventually going to wear out his welcome. That's just kind of the way he is.
Always.
It's
Always.
So maybe they did just hate Bruce Cassidy, and they knew they had to hit a different button. And it's worked for them. But Bruce Cassidy can coach. That's another guy that's taken 2 franchises to a cup, and he's won 1. And I could see why a team like Edmonton might think he's the perfect elixir for them right now. Anyway, that's a little bit of, again, this is
he's due $5 million next year on his contract.
That's right.
And they're saying the NHL has come out and said, well, we support what Vegas is doing at this point because theoretically
the season's not over.
He's still under contract for this season.
It's just some people feel like it's a little dirty, and then others are like, no, it's Vegas is being smart.
I'm sure the Coaches Association has come out and said, hey.
It feels dirty to me.
You fired him. You let him go.
Right.
You terminated his employment with you. what you owe him contractually has nothing to do with whether he is employed by you or not. You still owe him the money, and he's going to collect his money, but you can't now dictate where he goes.
I understand the argument that maybe Vegas is being smart. I think it's dirty.
Yes.
Personally.
And if you're a coach there, you know how dirty they are. Dirty bastards.
It's kind of like the Ian Cunningham thing, like where people were like, well, the Bears should have blocked him. Well, I don't think that's the answer.
Right.
That would have felt kind of dirty to me. The Bears just got screwed. And so I didn't like the way the whole thing went down, the way the league handled it. And I don't think the Bears should have blocked him. But this definitely, I'm with Yerk. Like, you know, are they smart? Maybe. Is it dirty? It feels like it to me. And that's just not really hockey talk. That's just sort of, you know, what's professional, what's right, what's wrong, what's like proper decorum and professional conduct within these organizations. 312-332-3776. Of course, we'll always talk hockey, though, because Yurko and I do love hockey. And the Knights, quite frankly, are somewhat of a marvel. To be in existence for 9 years and to be going back to the Cup final for a third time. Incredible. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Tyler Rocky.
And I'm Mike Gilligan.
Join us Wednesday, June 17th for the 6th annual Grip It and Sip It Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
If you're selected for Team CDGA, get ready. Championship vibes, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yes. Yingling Flight is the sponsor of Team CDGA.
Indeed. So join us June 17th for Grip It and Sip It Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
Presented by Yingling Flight.
You feel that, Tyler? That's Chicago waking up. Golf course is packed. Lakefront buzzing. This is the season.
Yeah, and you're trying to walk 18 like you're still in your prime.
I am in my prime. I just need the right beer to keep up.
That's why you go with Yingling Flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. It's built for days like this.
Exactly. You can hit the course, hit the patio, keep it moving all day, and not feel weighted down.
Spring in Chicago doesn't wait, and you shouldn't either.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Let me ask you something. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. That's why you go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. What's up, it's J Hood. You've got a budget, they've got Toyotas that you want to drive. And here's the best part I appreciate. They keep it simple. No marathon sessions, no mystery math, just straight answers, real numbers, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
Hey, it's Kap, and now I'm a Chicago window guy's guy. Why? Because Russ Armstrong makes it easy. No sketchy deals, no long-winded sales pitch, just great windows, expert installation, and the best price I could find, guaranteed. And get this, Russ himself came to my house. No subcontractors, no nonsense, just honest work and a lifetime guarantee. So yeah, I'm a Chicago window guy now. Join the club, 847-881-3060, or check out the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code ADVANCE to borrow up to $10,000. Use code ADVANCE to borrow up to $10,000.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup. Now get even more with the ESPN Unlimited plan, available at no extra cost. Unlock additional content in the app, including WWE Premium Live events. Visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate and start watching in the ESPN app today.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Carmen and Jurko presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Hodgkins, find your Advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group and pump up the jam. Pump it up a little more. White man's overbite rock.
You got it going.
Yeah.
You have got it going, my friend.
Watch us on YouTube and Twitch every day. Our very own YouTube channel, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Do us a favor, like and subscribe while you are there. Waddle and Silvy are on their way to 1 million. We just want to get to like 100,000. That's it. A reasonable goal. Help us get there. Harold is on. Where do we want to go next, Jurko? Yeah, let's go to Harold on the
Go
south
to
side.
Harold.
What's up, Harold?
Hey, Carmen and Jurko, long-time listener here. Hey, first and foremost, I'm playing hooky. I'm quitting my job next Monday. So
You're quitting Monday. Well, that doesn't sound like playing hooky. If you're quitting, you're like, I mean, what's happening here?
Yeah, I'm using up all my PTO, and then I'm going to another office.
Oh, I got you. All right.
I was the old in with the new. So
he gone.
I was actually sitting first row at the Sox-Twins game last night, and I got to ask, why does this team somehow feel special, even with the record that they have? I mean, the energy in that place was electric, and it's kind of a two-part question sneaking in. Do you think that this is kind of in alignment with the new White Sox stadium that they're going to build? I'm going to hang up and let you guys talk.
Well, all right. You know, it's funny. Somebody was just asking me about that last night, too. Do they think, and thanks, Harold, and good luck at the new job. Are they going to build a new stadium? I'm sure once Ishbia takes over. And look, that is still potentially years away. Jerry's old, but Jerry's healthy by all accounts. Jerry is sharp and healthy, and it might be 5 full years or so. I can't remember the exact timeline. Isn't it about within the next 5 years? When, regardless, if Jerry is still with us or not, like Ishbia is going to assume the full control. I don't remember all the nuance and the finer points of that, but it's something like that. Once he takes over with his vision, his money, I could see him wanting to build a new stadium on his own and, owning it outright.
Sure.
I think that'll happen. Now, as far as like just this White Sox team, and is some of the Ishbia influence already coming through? Maybe. I think Getz has done a good job of convincing Jerry and some people there that they did have to act more like a modern day ball club and a big league, a big market ball club. They've put a little bit more into some of their R&D stuff and their player development and some of the tools they use. Look, it was a joke what was going on over there. They still they were one of a handful of teams that was still outsourcing a lot of stuff and not really doing their own proprietary stuff in terms of research and development.
Right.
They were leaning on some tools and things like that were
antiquated.
Yes, antiquated at best.
Dated.
Before they hired Grifol. I've told it before. If you haven't heard this, before they hired Grifol,
right?
One person they interviewed from a very accomplished, and I mean very accomplished organization, told someone afterwards that they were floored by how behind the times the White Sox were from a player development, sort of analytic research and development standpoint. That they literally said it's a joke. That is real. This is someone that interviewed from, I am telling you, a top-notch baseball organization. Okay? They went back and were telling people, like, I don't know what in the world that was, but they are 10 years behind the times. Fact. True story. And so I think that Getz has done a good job of convincing some people over there that they did have to start thinking differently. They had to spend a little bit differently. Look, when Ishbia takes over, the floodgates are going to open, and hopefully that's a great thing for all of us. But to answer Harold's question, like, does it feel like it's starting to turn a little? Maybe it definitely is starting to turn. They couldn't have gone any farther down.
No, oh no, they went down.
I mean, when you win 41 games, right, Jurko, you basically hit rock bottom.
You're close.
And so it was bound to get better, but it does all feel different. And that maybe, just maybe, they're entering into a new era where they're going to be able to compete and thrive more frequently year after year because they are doing things in a smarter, better way.
Under that deal, from 2029 to 2033, Reinsdorf would have the option to sell his controlling interest in the White Sox to Ishbia.
My God, this still goes to
2033. Reinsdorf would have the option to do it.
It's like going to be forever.
And then if that happens, then other minority owners then would be able to also sell their stake to Ishbia.
Man, it still feels like it's a long ways away. I wonder if he's got a little bit more influence now with just as his stake is increased. But man, feels like it's a long way away. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hi, I'm Pedro Grifol, man.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join hosts Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, for sales, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Another medical bill from the accident. Another bill. A letter from the insurance company saying they need more documentation.
Did you call them?
I've been on hold 3 times this week. Nobody's telling me anything. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We'll deal with the insurance company. We'll connect you with the right doctors for your injuries. We'll be your one call for everything.
Everything?
Everything. Postman Law. Injury attorneys who deliver peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
What's up? It's J Hood. You know what the best seafood place is in the Chicagoland area? It's Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. They got 4 locations: Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Yurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Carmen and Yurko until noon. Then it's Rich Eisen, Waddle and Silvy 2 to 6 to get you home on this beautiful Wednesday. It's already hump day with a short week. All right. White Sox baseball tonight at 6. Cubs also on a little bit later, 5:40 first pitch in Pittsburgh, and then they'll play game 4 of their series tomorrow. If they lose tonight, I'm betting them tomorrow, boys. I'm telling you, they're going to be a big underdog tomorrow against Skeens. I think I'm only doing that if they
if they lose tonight, if it goes to 11, I'm going to do the cray. I'm going to bet them to beat Skeens. And Skeens has been gettable, believe it or not, his last couple times out. Maybe that means he's due to go shove 8 down someone's throat. That sounded really bad. Sorry. That did not come out the way I wanted it to. It's my bad.
So he clanked it. He clanked it.
That was really bad.
Where did Jurko go?
He's making coffee. I don't know. He said he was going to make coffee. There he is. He's in the here. He is.
All right. I'm so dejected, Carm. I don't know if I can bet them to win.
Well, they're going to win eventually.
It's like every single time. I have no hope at this point watching. I expect them to lose until proven otherwise. That's where I'm at.
Yeah. Well, maybe
the longer it goes, the better it is.
For who?
For what?
Well, the
be
better
careful
is.
with this call.
Listen, you ain't got to worry about the good kid. You're the only guy.
Spot.
You're the only guy that's ever spilled anything
That's a precarious spot.
Just remember that. You're the only guy in this building that has spilled anything anywhere. And I do agree, it was in a precarious spot initially, but I was getting comfortable. And I was talking, and then I said, if you're going to be bad, be epically bad.
Yeah, that's not good for anybody.
That's fun and cute when you're rebuilding, when you're trying to win a division and win a World Series. This is not a rebuilding year. This is not a let's be bad.
That's not what anybody's saying. That's certainly not what I'm saying. I think you have gone
off. It's exactly what you're saying.
I think
that's
you
exactly
have gone
what you're
off
saying.
your rocker, and that's unfortunate.
You said you should root for them to lose 24 in a row.
24 in a row, and then make a charge and come back and get to the playoffs.
That'd be hard to do.
Be the first club to have a 24-game losing streak. You broke the record. And you came back and you made the playoffs.
But that's a 14 more games.
Doesn't mean it's not insurmountable.
They'd be down 12 or 13 games of the division.
It's not insurmountable.
It'd be hard.
It is not insurmountable.
Maybe not, but it seems like
you'd be able to do that by only playing probably 73 games. You'd still have the rest of the season. Thank you.
I don't know, boy. You feel like you're burying yourself at some point.
Well, I mean, you would make it more difficult, Carm. It wouldn't be as easy. Of course, at one point you were 27-12. You're no longer 27-12, are you?
No, they most certainly are not.
What have you done since then? I tell you what you've done. You've lost games.
Yeah. The Thunder won a game last night. The pivotal game 5 whenever these series are tied. 127-114 winner, even though they were shorthanded. I mean, how about the games from Caruso and McCain? Caruso's had a couple of these in this series, including game 1. They lost that game, though, if you remember. But Caruso and McCain last night combined for 42 Yerk on 7 of 17 shooting from distance. SGA at 32. Wemby, I hate to say it, does he look like he might be running out of gas, boys? What do you think? Are they doing something different? I mean, they've certainly been a little bit more physical with him after that first game, in which he put up an all-time performance. But, man, it felt – and I didn't get to see the game start to finish last night. I got home with about very late in the third quarter.
It was 85-65, I believe, when I gave up on it.
Really?
Yeah.
You know, and so I didn't see it start to finish, but it looked like maybe he's kind of running out of gas.
Look at his minutes played. I mean, ever since that first overtime game, 49, 37, 39. And for him, that's a lot of minutes.
It's a lot of minutes. Oh, it's absolutely a lot. It's
31, 38. He's been playing a lot.
And look, this is what we've been talking about, though. This is normal. When you're 22 years old playing in your first playoff series, this is
you're going to play minutes,
but you're also going to eventually it's all going to catch up with you. The mental, physical grind of it. You have to learn. You know, that's what we've seen historically.
You have to become calloused.
Exactly.
You got to become calloused to the process.
You know, like if they had gone to the finals already, it would have been like, and maybe they still will. I mean, they're going to have to win a couple of games. But if they do, it'd be like, wait a minute, what is this? A 22-year-old kid with a 20-year-old Dylan Harper, and how old's Stephon Castle? He can't be much more than 23. Yeah. You'd be like, wait, this is not normal. This isn't what we've seen in the history of the NBA. It takes some time. And that's why if the Thunder do go on to win the series, now, and I kind of think they will, 2 chances to win 1, that they're going to go back to the finals, that you'd kind of be like, okay, now, you get it. This is the normal progression for Wemby and the Spurs. Look, that team's going to be a force. Make no mistake. And once this guy does learn it and he puts it all together, I mean, the sky's the limit for Wemby. There's no doubting that. The only thing that's going to derail this is injury. That team is going to be a force out there, the way they are constructed and with how special he is. But even the great ones, look, I remind people all the time, Michael Jordan was 1-9 in his first 10 playoff games. He was 1-9.
Yes.
That's the GOAT.
And
he had to learn it.
He played a lot of good basketball.
Of course.
Played a lot of good basketball individually. But what is this? Team. It's a team game, Carm.
He was 1-9.
Yeah, it's a team game. I think at some point he realized, or somebody beat it into his head, that this is not a one-on-one game.
And they learned.
It's a team game. Yes.
And yeah, the roster got better. I mean, of course it did. I get that. Yeah. But, like, they learned. And they learned. They did get callous. Like you said, they learned from the suffering.
They got rid of good players.
Sure.
They got rid of some really nice, good individual players and individual stars, guys that have gone to All-Star games. They got rid of them to create a team.
Yeah.
And I think that's still what San Antonio's got to do.
They're still kind of.
I think the Spurs are still putting it together, what they need.
Still figure it out. Richard's in Brookfield. What's up, Richard?
Hey, guys. Great show.
Thank you.
Thanks, Richard.
First of all, whoever got Jack on your team did an awesome job. He's an awesome 25-year-old.
He's fantastic.
What an addition to your team.
Yeah,
I don't know if you're his uncle or what, but we agree with you. He is fantastic.
We're trying to fire the guy that made the move, but no, that's fine.
There you go. All right. So here's what, I don't know if anybody's made this suggestion or not, but you need to bring in for the Cubs, get them all in the locker room, all the coaches, all the players, you dim the lights, and you get a hypnotist in.
There we go.
Ticking that clock. Tick, tick, tick. Get them under a spell, and then you tell them you're the 2016 World Champion Cubs.
Nice. Maybe that'll work. I'd try anything at this point, Richard. I'm telling you. I'm not even joking. Go ahead.
I'll hypnotize them.
Have at it.
Yeah. You are better than you are.
I do not need therapy.
I don't need therapy. Or the other one. What's the other one? Losing is a disease as contagious as syphilis. So
from the
all types of good stuff.
Losing is a disease.
Oh, by the way, fellas, I proclaimed that gas was $3.49 yesterday in the state of Indiana, and you guys all called me crazy.
Well, we didn't call you crazy.
Carmen, you did. It's okay. You missaw.
I said that is crazy.
The first three gas stations I hit on the way home because I was on fumes. I sent you guys three separate gas stations.
You did.
Okay, and what did you guys see?
It was
prices under $3.49.
Yeah,
actually,
it was
$3.45, $3.44 is what I filled up at.
You know what I filled up for yesterday? It was like $4.70.
$3.39 this morning.
$4.71.
$3.39 this morning, guys. Now listen, I get it. I drive 35 miles a day. So that's 70. 35 in, 70. So I'm spending money on petrol because I'm making a move. Carm, you take what's that stuff called?
I don't know what that means.
Transportation.
I drive a lot. I take the train and drive. I split it.
You do a little
but
bit.
I'm only about 17 miles away.
You know what I haven't done yet?
It's an easy ride.
Did you just forget the word for train, Yurko?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, it happens. Dude, I got hit in the head 10,000 times.
All right,
what do you mean? This is the first time you noticed that maybe I forget what I want to say sometimes?
No, it's just train's a pretty basic word.
I've been concussed. It's the easiest word you have a tendency to forget. Well, we got to put you through a refresher course there. You're going to find out about my head problems.
Yeah, his head's been
all types of stuff. We've got a new spur for the South Shoreline.
Oh, right.
That shoots down into Dyer, Indiana.
Oh, yeah, you told me that. I think.
Yeah. It's up and running. I might have to give it a whirl.
Take the train.
I might have to give it a spin.
I train and drive about a half and half.
Especially like if there's an afternoon Cubs game that I might want to be a part of one day.
Shocking.
Jack ever invites me with the free tickets he always gets.
Shocked.
If he ever does invite me, I can then train, get off before Millennium Station. I think there's one exit before.
Yeah.
Then I can sashay my way down here.
Right here.
Right?
Right
I can sashay my way down here.
Yeah.
Get here to the facility and see what that's like and what that's all about.
It's a very good convenience.
Save on my already inexpensive gas prices in beautiful Northwest Indiana, and I'll train it down here one day, and Jack can take me to the ball game. What do you think? It'll be a day with Jack.
Sounds like a plan.
Like Tuesday with Maury, Only
Tuesdays with Maury.
Yeah,
That's
Tuesdays
not
with Maury.
anything like that. That's completely different than what that
ball
book
games
was.
with Jack. Jack, you should write a book.
Ball games
Spend some
I've
time
been thinking
with me
about it.
on the ramblings with the good kid.
Write a book. He's 25. You got to get some life experience.
Well, yeah, but I wouldn't write the book. I'd be more the
he's writing it
transcriber.
about me.
It would be about Yurko.
Yeah. Jack, and make millions. I mean, it wouldn't be a stupid book on numbers or something. Some other guys have already done that.
Why you got to take a shot?
What happened? Did I take a shot at somebody?
At a great mensch of a man.
What happened? Did I take a shot at somebody? I didn't even realize
At a mensch of a man and a mensch of a teammate and one of the great broadcasters we've had this century who took time out of his day to join us yesterday.
I think
you're taking a shot.
I think you're trying to be very specific on one individual.
Oh, I know
I
what
was
you're
just
doing.
throwing something out there.
I know what you're doing.
Jack, what do you think?
Smart ass.
Ball games with Yurko. Stories by Jack McGrath.
What does that even? What does that
Irishman.
mean? What?
That's the experiences him and I have at the ball games that we go to.
How many ball games? You've never been to a ball game.
Well, he had to have the first Tuesday with Maury, didn't he? What was there, a million Tuesdays already?
That's true.
No,
it started with
there
one.
had to be one Tuesday that started the whole Tuesday with Maury thing.
It did start with one. That's a great.
I mean, what the hell? How do you think this happens?
That is a great.
Do you think people just could say, boom, there's the whole concept of the underworld and the Lord of the Rings?
I can't.
Or do you think he gets the first thought in his mind, and it's a thought that keeps going on and on and on and on? Then he writes the books that J.R.R. Tolkien.
J.R.R. Tolkien. You need a lot of experiences at the ballpark, though. I feel like that's not. You don't want to spend a lot of your time at the ballpark. That's the problem. You don't.
Now it's my fault.
Whose
how the
fault
hell
is
did
it?
this just happen?
Whose fault is it?
I created a great idea for my guy, a young author. I created a great idea. Now it's my fault,
Jack,
that you're not going to write the book.
How many games have you been to already this year?
So I've been to at least 3. I've been to 3 on the south side, and I think 5 on the north side. So probably 8.
He's been to 8 games already. I'm jealous.
Yeah. Well, you've been to 8 games at least, but they're all Little League.
Oh, I've been to 25, not Little League.
What do they call? What do kids are playing? Pony ball? Are they playing Cal Ripken, Carm? What are they playing?
You can still do that, yes. But this is just our travel team. But
just a random travel team that you put together out of nothing.
No
league affiliation, nothing.
Western Suburban League, yeah, the WSPL.
The WSPL.
Yes, yeah, but it's not Cal Ripken.
They're not under some great national.
I don't think so.
Call letters and nothing. No,
I don't think so.
Well, how do you guys know?
Cal Ripken League? That's from when we were kids. I don't think kids really play that anymore. We played Pony. We played Cal Rip. We played Babe Ruth.
I played Little League, kid. I never went to the Little League World Series.
But after Little League, we played Babe Ruth.
We
then
lost
we played
to
Pony.
Harvey. You believe that?
We lost to Harvey.
Back in Calumet City, we beat Lansing. We lost to Harvey. They called themselves the Wallbangers.
Oh, stop it.
No, they did.
No, they did not.
Came out there with the shirt, wall banging, all types of wall banging going on.
References
back in Harvey.
Out of this guy sometimes talking about Natalie Wood and a Harvey Wallbanger. I mean, come on.
Jack, you know what a Harvey Wallbanger is.
They don't know what a Harvey Wallbanger is.
You know what a Harvey Wallbanger is?
Stop it. And they certainly don't know Harvey's Wallbangers.
There you go.
They definitely don't know Harvey's Wallbangers.
Oh, yeah. You could have found them right there at about 159th Street. Oh, yeah.
I don't know what that is. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Maybe that means he's due to go shove 8 down someone's throat.
Stop
that
it.
did not come out right.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
Jurko's I don't know what's going on. We've lost control. Jurko's reading the ingredients to a Harvey Wallbanger.
Carmen, you're up.
Nobody knows what a Harvey Wallbanger. You got to be 100 to know what a Harvey Wallbanger is.
Charlie knows.
You know what a Harvey. Well, Charlie works at a bar.
Charlie's a bartender.
You know what a Harvey Wallbanger. Has anybody ever asked you to make a Harvey Wallbanger? Of course not.
No, they got a new name for it. They call it the Jurko. Give me a Jurko, baby.
You know, you got to go back to the 70s when people were ordering Harvey Wallbanger.
All right, what do you got here?
Jurko, buying a car is a big decision. What's the first thing you want to know?
Then I'm not getting the old runaround, Carm.
That's right. Your trust matters.
That's why we roll with the Advantage Dealer Group. Doesn't matter the brand, Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC, they've got it.
Whether you want something sporty or refined.
Or rugged like old Johnny Hardbanger. Or like the good kid. Bottom line, Advantage has the lineup.
Advantage has the people too, Jurko.
You got that right. That's the difference right there,
Check them out online. Find the location that works for you.
Find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group.
It's Italian Beef Month, and at Lou Malnati's, the famous Italian combo gets a crust. Introducing the Italian Combo Beef Za, inspired by Food Network star and Chicago chef Jeff Morrow. made with certified Angus Italian beef and honey G pepper relish by Moro Provisions, bringing that sweet heat kick, all layered over Lou's signature sausage on its legendary butter crust. Sweet, spicy, and only here for a short time. The Italian Combo Beef Za is available through May 31st. Order now before it's gone at LouMalnati's.com.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Water in your basement doesn't wait, and neither should you. This is Maria.
And this is Ken at Family Waterproofing, and we believe in doing the job right and respecting your time.
From foundation cracks to full basement waterproofing systems, we protect what matters most.
And now with our new Express Services option, if you already know the solution you need, you can book your project directly.
No extra appointments, no unnecessary delays.
Fast, straightforward, reliable.
That's Family Waterproofing.
Protect your home today at FamilyDry.com.
Family Waterproofing, your basement's best defense.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text AREA to 42424 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text AREA to 42424. That's AREA to 42424. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it?
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call.
The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
I don't know how these things happen, but things come out the wrong way, and I apologize to the
What'd you
entire
say?
listening audience.
What'd you say now?
It didn't come out the way I wanted, and it's going to be played in perpetuity.
Let me hear it.
It's almost as good as Maybe Waddle and his due to go shove 8 down someone's throat.
Wait a minute. What was that again?
Maybe that means he's due to go shove 8 down someone's throat.
Oh, boy.
I meant Paul Skeens shoving 8 inches. 8 innings.
Oh, it's so over now.
Oh, now you're done. Oh, no.
Stop it. I meant to say 8 innings.
Freudian.
But then I stopped short, and I'm like, oh, that came out the wrong way.
I need to get Sigmund out here to start analyzing you.
Came out the wrong way.
That would, again? For a second time?
Well, yeah, because then I was thinking about it. I'm like, what I meant was
retribution, and then you went and you threw that out there?
It's like Waddle having the hot dog smothered in underwear. Yeah. Sometimes these things, I didn't mean it for it to sound dirty like that.
Makes my Harvey Wallbanger sound innocent. My heavens. Wow.
Lord in heaven. This is all based off of the Cubs beating Paul Skeens tomorrow.
All in inches.
I don't want to say anything else.
Oh, boy. You are out of control.
Things going off the rails.
I got enough problems with Peggy.
Oh, my God. The other day,
I got enough issues with Peggy when we're working with all her little doohickeys.
No one is dirtier than Peggy.
Nobody.
All her picadillos and all that type of stuff.
Peggy doesn't, it's not like a slip. Peggy just is dirty. She's just, that's it.
She's dirty
she was in, when she was in for you last time, I'm like, Peggy, you're going to get us thrown off the air. She was talking about the Murakami shirts.
Sure. Yeah, you bet. Yeah.
From his old Japanese team. And then she takes it
the
right to the line, and then she
takes
goes
it to the next level. Well, there's
Right
one way to
over
do
the
it.
line.
It's the edge of disaster. It's the precipice of disaster.
Good Lord.
It's where Dale Earnhardt used to love to run, in the gray area, you know?
Yeah,
that gray area. That's where Peggy operates best.
Oh, man.
She coming in for me next week?
Are you gone next week? I don't know. I don't know.
I'm on the 5th. I'm going on the 5th and the 8th.
The 5th and the 8th.
I'm going to
Yurko's
play,
vacation schedule.
I'm going to Michigan to play golf with the Dutch.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
I remember that.
All my Dutch friends.
That's like your annual trip up there, isn't
Annual
it?
trip,
Yeah.
first week of January. We've got Hawks View. Hawks Head, Hawks View.
Hawks View's by Lake Geneva. Different place?
No, Hawks Head then.
Okay.
We're going up there. American Dunes.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Flags of Honor.
Nice.
We all make a little donation while we're up there.
That's great.
Waskahan, then we go to Tullamore and St. Ives and play.
That's a good trip,
It's
man.
going to be glorious.
It's going to be awesome. All right.
We're going to miss you and your 8 inches, man.
Good Lord. All right. Good luck to your Cubs.
1 year, Meaty. You'll be able to join us.
Good luck. Someday. Good luck to your Cubs tonight.
Thank you.
Let's hope the White Sox bounce
Good
back.
luck to my wagers tonight.
And good luck to Yurko's wagers.
Yeah, Aiden's got him. He's got him down.
We are going to see you guys tomorrow. Have a great day. Thank you to Jack. Thank you to Aiden. Job well done. Thanks for listening and calling into today's show. And we'll have Jesse tomorrow. No guest today. We will have Jesse Rogers tomorrow at 11.
Hopefully it's a win.
Actually, weren't we supposed to have Jesse today? Today's Wednesday.
He hosted with Kap today,
Right,
so we
he was
pushed him to Thursday.
So we pushed him to Thursday. My week's all screwed up because of the holiday. All right, see you tomorrow, everybody.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Waddle and Silvy are back at 2. White Sox are on at 6. Rich Eisen is next.
$1.6 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $1.6 million for a client who was injured due to store negligence. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. I've endorsed a lot of companies over my career, and I don't put my name behind just anyone. But this one, it's personal. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Veroliak Law Group, for 60 years, they've helped injured people recover more than $9 billion through legal representation and consulting. And it's not just numbers. They've helped my neighbors and my close friends. When you need medical care, you want an experienced doctor. When you need a lawyer, it's no different. If you've been hurt in a car or truck accident, workplace injury, medical malpractice case, or a wrongful death situation, call a firm with a proven track record. Call my friends at the Veroliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
This is ESPN Chicago. WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Ladies and gentlemen.
This is the Rich Eisen Show. With guest host, Susie Schuster.
Susie, you're 10 times better than your husband.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, ESPN senior NBA writer Vincent Goodwill. Coming up, WWE superstar Cody Rhodes. World Cup analyst Maurice Adu. Basketball Hall of Famer Chris Webber. And now, sitting in for Rich, it's Susie Schuster.
Well, hello, everybody. Welcome to Hour 2 of The Rich Eisen Show. I am Susie Schuster in for Rich. Christopher Brockman, how are you feeling over there, buddy? You look
feeling
great.
great.
Your sweatshirt.
Yeah, thanks. Appreciate that.
How's that donut treating
Doing
you
my
after
best.
that in the bake?
Didn't have a donut today.
Don't eat it.
Can't do
it. Fella, you had one. How you doing?
I've had several. Attaboy, Felly.
DJ, are you excited for Cody Rhodes?
Absolutely. That's my guy.
We refer to him as Superstar. I want to be referred to as Superstar Susie Schuster from now on. And by the way, try to say that 3 times fast.
Could. I mean, look, Billy Graham.
Not be glad you tried.
Billy Graham was Superstar. You could be
That's true.
Superstar. Superstar Susie Schuster.
I'm just saying, I would
Triple
like to
S.
have the Triple S, right? That'd be nice.
Let's do it.
We get to have Cody Rhodes join us now, which is very exciting because I've done a lot in my career, but I've never interviewed, number one, a superstar, but forget about the undisputed WWE champion, Cody Rhodes. And what I really want to know from you more than anything else, and welcome to the show first.
What's up, brother?
Should I say welcome? Benvenuti.
Thank you.
Benvenuti. Let's talk about what's important, which is how much time have you spent in Italy? And the follow-up, of course, is what's the first thing you're going to eat when you go there?
Oh, that's a really great question. The funny thing is, I'll actually leave from here today. I'll go to Liverpool for a non-televised event. Then we kick to Barcelona for Friday Night SmackDown. Then we finally make it to Turin for Clash in Italy, and we have that show in addition to Florence and Rome. I don't know, because the stakes are high. The pressure is there in terms of what's the authentic Italian experience. Do you have a recommendation?
I have so many.
Yes, she does.
I have so many. We will talk about this off the show. Yeah, I mean, are you kidding me? I love Italy more than life itself, Rich, and I spend a lot of time there. Or we used to before our 3 kids ruined our life. And but yeah, I mean, are you kidding? We'll chat. I've got places in Florence, Rome. I don't know Torino very well, but I can really go deep for you, and I'm going to give you some phraseology to use while you're over there too, because why not? This is so exciting. And by the way, don't miss all the action. WWE Clash in Italy, Sunday, May 31st at 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific on the ESPN app. You get that with an ESPN Unlimited plan. But what's it going to be like for you bringing your sport to Italy the way you are? The world attention to wrestling is at an all-time high. So what's it going to be like for you as the ambassador there?
One of the things I'm really excited about was last year we went and we were in Milan, and it was just a live event. Again, it was non-televised. And Nick Khan, president of WWE, has been really good about using the live events overseas as potential tests for, can we go over there and do a huge PLE like we're doing this Sunday with Clash in Italy. And in Milan, I told them afterwards, I said, I can tell, and make some noise for me one last time so everybody back home can hear you. I can tell we're going to be coming back. I love the fact that they've not made a liar out of me when it comes to those moments, because they are such a rambunctious, energetic, and also they're non-tiring, which is a really great thing in terms of what we do in wrestling. And we try to put on a nice, concise show for everybody, but they won't wear out all night long. They sing. There's an element of hooliganism to it that's beautiful that we don't always get domestically. And they're excited to see everybody. I think for me, it'll be fun to see if they consider my opponent, Gunther, one of them. Because everyone keeps saying we're going to be in Europe, but Gunther's Austrian. He's not an Italian. So I'm curious to see if it carries over. I don't think it will.
Yeah, whether it'll cross that border, right? I mean,
right.
It's just up the road from you. What are you expecting from him? I mean, obviously, he said he was coming for the gold. And what do you have to say about that?
Well, he's a big cat-like athlete, if that makes any sense. There's guys who, history-wise, Terry Gordy, Bam Bam Bigelow, Vader is probably the best example. Gunther has that skill, and when he walks in a room and you see how physically impressive he is, and he has a whole style to him that's different from anybody else in the game. But these are the type of matches he hasn't been in a while. He's been in nostalgia matches, Goldberg, AJ Styles as he was leaving the company, John Cena retiring after I'd already beat John Cena. I think this is a prize fight. It's a different type of match, and it's not one he's ready for.
What's been the greatest moment in your career?
Ooh. Oh, that should be an easier answer, but it has to likely be WrestleMania 40. Because capturing, I just took it off my shoulder because it was getting uncomfortable, but capturing the WWE Championship is probably the most real story that I could possibly tell in sports entertainment and pro wrestling that blends fact and fiction, because it was the title that my dad never won and was so close to winning. And I really thought it was out of my hands by the time I'd come back to WWE. To be able to hold it up, hand it to my mom. It's also lingering today because everyone who put me on their shoulders in the ring and celebrated, almost all of them have turned on me at this point. So like all modern WWE spins out of WrestleMania 40, and that has to be the best moment in my career.
And what's the match that you wish that you could get back?
Oh, get back in terms of change it or just be back in that moment?
Let's do both.
Ooh. Oh, to be back in that moment would probably be Battleground in Buffalo, New York, because it became almost a second hometown for me. That's the one real rare appearance of my brother and my dad and I all together. And we were middle of the card. There was some question on whether the Buffalo crowd would like the Rhodes family story, and they came alive and brought us to new heights. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins, who I know you're familiar with Seth Rollins, friend of the show. They're also all in the ring, so it was fun to share that moment. A match I wish I could get my win back is this is a bit inside baseball, but this is the truth, and he knows it. No pun intended. Ron Killings has been ducking me, and I whispered in his ear 2 weeks ago that I never forget anything. And he made my life a living hell when I was dashing Cody Rhodes, when I was Stardust, and I think he's got like 30-something victories on me. Finishing the story, the term we have and Michael Cole coined at WWE, really wasn't about winning the WWE title. It's about beating Ron, beating Truth. And when I do that, I'll be complete. I can sleep at night after I beat Truth. I can. I'm very petty, Triple S. I'm very petty.
I really like that about you because, Cody, guess what? So am I.
Yes.
I got questions for you. Who carries your belt? Is there a bag man who carries that for you?
No, ma'am. I carry the belt with me through all the airports. I also, WWE will always like to keep track of the belt. This is maybe a bit of nobody knows, but there's barcodes on the inside of the belts now to keep track. And if there's two of them floating out there, I make sure I have all two on me at all times. When you're the champion, that's got to be very real. You got to carry that thing with you everywhere. You got to talk to the guy running it through the x-ray and tell him about it. That's fun. That's one of those champagne problems that when you don't have that extra weight in your bag, you're going to miss it.
So what happens if you're having a bad day? I mean, that's what's so funny. Here goes TJ with his belt, which, by the way, is, I'm not sure if you know, this is non-authentic. But you're right. You have to talk to everybody. You got to be on all the time. That's got to be exhausting.
I mean, yes and no, but maybe because I hit my stride in sports entertainment, pro wrestling a little later in my career than I wanted to. I really don't take any of it for granted. You'll never hear me complain about the fans in the hotel or the airport collectors or our moments when I'm not in the best of spirits or doing interviews. That's all. That's a gift. That's a gift. And I don't know. I got a lot of that, even though I'm not a boomer. I got a lot of that boomer mentality where I love it. This is a gift to be able to work every day and to live my dreams. And, I know it will end at a certain point with all the retirements we've had in WWE. So I don't really have bad days, Triple S. I don't.
It's so nice. It's so good to hear that, because there are so many players. I don't know as much about the wrestling world, but so many players who begrudge their fame, begrudge their popularity, and don't always treat the fans the way they should. And I remember when I was covering a World Series one year, there was one player in particular who just couldn't be nice. And I said to him, like, you realize that one interaction that you just had, and he'd say, Susie, you don't get it. He just wants me to sign so we can sell it. And I said, that might be the case, but you don't know. And that one interaction that you had changes that person's life permanently, as opposed to it just being a Wednesday for you. So it's kind of nice that you have that perspective.
Well, you talk about the ones who sell it. I've heard John Cena say this, and I don't want to misquote him, but I feel the same way. And that doesn't seem like a problem for me. That's, if anything, I'm flattered that I can help you out by signing my name on this Funko Pop. Again, it's an absurd thing. And maybe I got this opinion when I was doing Independence and I was away from WWE, but when you show up to the airport and no one's there,
that's bad. That's
bad. That's so I don't take him for granted. I'll laugh if there's like online video of me having a terrible experience at the airport sometime, and then it can fly in the face, my hypocrisy. But right now in this moment, I think I've always been pretty good with it.
What's your goal? What do you want to do? Do you want to be Cena-ish and go off to Hollywood? What's your plan?
I definitely want to grow beyond telling stories in the ring. I got the opportunity to do Street Fighter, comes out this October. Katao Sakurai directed this movie. I just saw bits of it the other day. I think it's going to be a huge hit. I hope it is, because I had such a fun time making it. 50 Cent's in there, Jason Momoa, Noah Centineo, unbelievable cast. But I want to do more of that. What we do in the ring is tell stories. I'd love to do it outside of falling down in the pro wrestling ring. But that'll come when this is done. Cena's a great example. Ric Flair is another great example. Hulk Hogan, Triple H, my boss, everyone who carried the actual main title in the industry has to carry it with the responsibility that comes with it. And the responsibility has a timeline on it. So keeping this as long as I can is the immediate goal. Beyond that, there's a few matches left on the board at WWE I haven't had, and there'll be new matches coming about each day because we have so many guys getting locked and loaded down at NXT that I'll probably want to touch before all is said and done. But moving into Hollywood is a definite natural extension of what we do next. Just being able to tell stories. Batista, Dwayne, Cena, Terry Funk even. There's been so many examples of guys who really did well with it and brought their skill set over it.
Yeah, it's too bad you don't look like you should be in movies anyway. One more question about the belt. What does it weigh? And is it two more questions? I lied. And then is it like the Lombardi where if you don't win it, you don't touch it? Or do people like to touch it? Like, what's the story there?
The Lombardi question is a great question. I believe that if you don't win it, you don't touch it. The young Gen X, Gen Zs, which they're taking over, so I got to stop talking about them begrudgingly, but they don't give a damn.
You can talk about them begrudgingly here. We're very begrudgy.
Braun Breaker is probably going to win the WWE title more than once in his career, but he had just come up from NXT, and he's on the sideline doing media for us wearing the WWE Championship, the replica one they had handed him that I'm pretty sure he was supposed to give to a coach somewhere. That generation doesn't really have that same rule about not touching the title. So maybe it's just a bit old school in terms of you shouldn't touch it. I always thought it was taboo before you won it. For example, I've never touched the World Heavyweight Championship that Roman Reigns has because it's not mine. I haven't touched it. You touch it when you win it, if that makes any sense. And then what was the first question?
How much does that weigh?
Let's give you the wrestler exaggerated weight of let's say it weighs 19 pounds. But famously, famously the NWO title, NWA championship was the 10 pounds of gold. I think they all kind of fall into that same category, somewhere between 10 and 15 pounds.
Yeah, after a while through the airport, that's going to feel really heavy. All right, TJ, I know you're just chomping. Hop in.
TJ has his own show, doesn't he?
Yeah. When are you going to go on? When are you going to go on TJ's Wrestling with O'Shea? When are you going to hop on the pod?
That's the crazy thing. He's in here. Greg is over here on his phone. Zach is floating around. I asked them about their show. I want to come on it.
I want you on No Contest Wrestling.
We want him on No Contest
Come on.
Wrestling. Shout out to Greg Domino. I hear he's in the building. And Susie, for you to dare say that the No Contest Wrestling Championship is inauthentic.
Look at that belt.
That's a little harsh. I wouldn't say that about this 20 pounds of gold that Dave Milliken made for us.
20 pounds of gold? Should I walk over there? It's so far away.
Well, no, you don't have to.
Maybe what she meant is it's unverified, right? You know what I mean? Like I don't know. It's not. Have you wrestled for it yet?
Yeah.
I didn't wrestle, but I did get into a street fight outside of 7-Eleven over it a couple of weeks.
Honestly, that counts.
If you and O'Shea get in the ring right there in front of you, I will award it to the winner. And until then, inauthentic.
Well, we're a tag team, so we're not going to fight each other.
No, I want to see the two of you fight. That's fun.
That doesn't even make sense. But listen, Cody, you mentioned something earlier about independence, right? And you are just such a great example of someone who bet on himself, right? A lot of people out there are in situations at work, they don't really have it in them to like leave that situation and go somewhere and bet on themselves. 10 years ago, you famously did that. You kind of left a job that you seem to have a pretty decent spot in, but you wanted more, right? Can you just give me that mentality back in 2016? What made you so confident that you could go out on your own and have success, the success that's led you to having that championship that you're holding right now?
I think the only thing that can give you confidence in a moment like that, if you're naturally a confident person, perhaps, but I'm not, I think what gave me the confidence to do so was not when I initially did it. When I left, when I put my statement out, when I didn't even sign my release papers, when I just walked, when the world mobilized on social media, which is why I never want to give up on social media, as crazy as it's gotten. When the world mobilized on there to support me, and then the list comes out, and here's who I'm going to be wrestling, and then they not only supported me on social, they did so with their own wallets and came to these small shows from Joppa, Maryland to, Daly City, California, whatever it may be.
Cody, I was first row at PWG when you wrestled Trevor Lee back in the day, So.
The ring broke on us. I remember the ring breaks and that. Yeah, no, that all of that, if I didn't have it, which I didn't, it was a very big bluff. This is a big card game. And it was a big bluff, and it ceased being a bluff. The suit and ties, the braggadocio, the confidence, all of it ceased being a bluff the moment the fans actually stood behind me. I'm very much propped up by that fandom, and I've continued to be through every endeavor I took. The only thing I can say for those who are out there and they're wanting more and wanting to do more, it's easy for me to say it now, having got to the top of the mountain in the wrestling space and trying to build a new mountain, I guess. But then it was a matter of surrounding myself with people who would support me. Brandy Rhodes she had a job that they weren't even considering her leaving, and she walked off that ship with me. And the gentlemen that I would find outside of WWE and the places I would go and the fans I would meet, all of that, I surrounded myself with people who wanted to win. That saying, mediocrity loves company. And I didn't want to. There's a famous clip, God bless him, Hornswoggle. They asked him what he thought about me leaving, and he said it was dumb. He said I should just take the check. And I like that guy. He didn't mean anything negative by it, but that isn't how I live. I'm not just there to take the check. I don't even look at my checks. I'm there for the moment. I'm there for that engagement with the fans, and I just wanted more and knew I was capable.
You've got this huge title match coming up against Gunther this weekend at the Clash, and as people know, Gunther has retired Goldberg. He's retired John Cena. He's retired AJ Styles. So he's a very formidable opponent. Now, you said you wanted to come on No Contest Wrestling. We're going to make that happen at some point. But this afternoon, Gunther is actually appearing on No Contest Wrestling with O'Shea and I. So I don't know if you two will run into each other before you step into that squared circle. Is there any words that you would have for Gunther before he tries to take what's yours this weekend?
No, I would tell him to enjoy his time with you guys. Enjoy making the media rounds. This is some of the most fun you'll ever have. And he's getting to do that because he's wrestling for the richest prize in our game at Clash in Italy, which in my mind is starting to become one of the big four. And it only continues if he leaves Italy with the title. And as you know, and as O'Shea knows, I am easy to find and I am hard to beat. So if he's to take the title and clash in Italy, then he can be the one to come back on your show and have it. But I think the way it will go is you'll talk to him. It'll be a great conversation. And then hopefully I'll show up in a few weeks and I'll have the title in tow and it will be a better conversation.
That is some next level Jedi mind tricks.
He's the man, right?
Hey, I'm happy for him, man. Enjoy that media, have a good time.
Yeah, but you basically, I mean, that was cold.
So he's basically
that
saying,
was so good.
You're basically saying he's
like,
doing,
yeah, enjoy.
You're basically saying he's doing this because of you.
Yeah. Have fun being a tourist in Italy, Gunther.
Yeah, right. I mean, basically he's doing it I wouldn't say because of me, because of the WWE Championship.
Right.
There's a few prize fighters that are left in the WWE space, and there's more of them growing each day with what Shawn Michaels and Baldo are teaching them to do in NXT. But you've got a CM Punk, you've got a Roman Reigns, you've got a Obafemi, you've got myself, the WWE champion, you got Seth Rollins, Drew McIntyre. Whenever you're up against those guys, you're going to make the rounds. So Gunther hopefully gets into that golden circle at some point. Good luck.
All right, so this is all you have to know for Italy, okay? You have to be able to say, grazie mille, ma posso aspettare, vorrei mangiare il primo, vorrei mangiare il pranzo prima, per favore.
That's a lot. That's a lot. Break it down.
Okay, so just again, ready? We're going to try this. I'll do it again really fast. Okay. Grazie mille, ma posso mangiare il primo pranzo. So you basically want to say, grazie mille, ma if you really want to be polite, you can say, vorrei mangiare il mio pranzo prima.
Vorrei mangiare. What's the second part? Vorrei
il
mangiare.
Mio pranzo prima.
Oh, gosh, I can't.
Try it. Posso mangiare il mio pranzo prima. Il mio pranzo prima.
Il mio pranzo.
Il mio pranzo prima. Just if you really want to say, you can just say posso mangiare prima. Just say posso mangiare prima.
What does it mean?
It's like, thanks so much, but can I finish my lunch first?
Oh.
Because everyone's going to say autografico. You say grazie mille, ma posso mangiare prima. That's like an easy. Posso mangiare prima. That way you can say like, that's I was trying to teach you the formal because you're kind of a really polite formal guy. But just say, grazie mille, ma posso mangiare prima,
Grazie mille. Posso mangiare, that part I'm getting hung up
grazie mille, posso mangiare prima.
We'll send you a cut of this, Cody. You can study it on.
Grazie mille, ma posso mangiare prima. Grazie.
I love it. Send me a cut. I want to use it.
Listen, when Rich is here, you're going to have a different conversation. I'm here for the vocabulary.
Yeah, you're really, you get in there and you're bold and firm. Rich is like a lean back, sucker you in type.
I know. But
what charm though. How long have you guys been married?
So long.
Yeah.
23 years.
23. Congratulations.
Thanks. I'll take it. Listen, safe travels.
Thank you.
Go get him, Cody.
Bon viaggio. And we really appreciate you being with us.
Definitely.
Thank you very much. I look forward to being here again. Thank you guys.
Take care, Cody.
Right,
thanks again.
Bye.
In a world in need of a hero, I think we have Cody Rhodes. One man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Because when you're hauling kids, gear, snacks, and backpacks, space matters, and so does comfort. Just make sure they keep their cleats off the seats. The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Visit Hyundai.com, HyundaiUSA.com, or call 562-314-4603 for details. More Rich Eisen Show when we come back. Ci vediamo.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last. Pricing valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Guys, it's Carmen. There's something to be said for driving a vehicle that makes an impression. Not because it's flashy, but because it's refined, confident, and unmistakably well-crafted. That's Cadillac. And at Advantage Cadillac and Hodgkins, the experience reflects the brand. Thoughtful service, attention to detail, and a team that understands you're not just buying a vehicle, you're investing in quality. They make the process seamless, professional, transparent, respectful of your time. That's how it should be. If you're considering a Cadillac, visit Advantage Cadillac in Hodgkins.
Save big money on your next project when you shop at Menards. Pittsburgh's Ultra True Seal Stain and Sealant in One offers enhanced waterproofing protection in one coat, helping you finish your wood care project faster. It prevents streaks, runs, and lap marks for easy application with flawless results. Save big money on Ultra True Seal Stain now at Menards. Plus, view our weekly flyer on Menards.com and get your staining project started today.
Save big money at Menards.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827. Your tee shots can use some straightening. Your chips can use more finesse. Your putts, let's not even go there. Help is around the corner. Golf Center Displays, a year-round automatic driving range with heaters and fans on all stations. A short game area, a 9-hole course that you can even play at night. This is one-stop shopping for any golfer who needs a little help. And don't we all? Golf Center Des Plaines, 353 North River Road in Des Plaines.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
I lost count of how many foster homes I lived in. 20, maybe more. Each time, a new room, a new bed, a new routine with a new family. But never a space that really felt like mine. Eventually, I didn't even bother unpacking, because moving again was never an if. It was always a when.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a forever family and a permanent home of their own.
When I was 15, I didn't have anywhere to go for the holidays. So my high school principal invited me to stay with his family. It was just supposed to be for a few weeks, but soon they asked me to stay forever as their daughter. Now I have my own room and decorated it myself. It's kind of a tornado, but it's my tornado. And just like my family, it's mine to keep.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Thanks. Is oil marked down?
Save up to $15 when you buy 5 quarts and a filter.
And fuel treatment?
2 for $9 on Lucas.
Brake pads?
Marked down to free.
Free?
Get free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 Duralast rotors.
That's several markdowns.
For many more miles.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
And entertain all season. with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, pricing valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
That experience now that they have, but a home World Cup, right, in your home nation with a chance to inspire this country, to galvanize this country, and to have everyone bought into the success that only you can control. I envy this group of players. I wish I was a part of. I was playing in this era and could be a part of this World Cup roster, because that's just it's an incredible, and it's an opportunity that doesn't come many times and for many people.
Talking about the USMNT with Maurice Edu, who's here in studio with us from Fox. Let's pull up that roster one more time as we could take a look at some of these guys. The roster was announced on Tuesday ahead of you coming in here. Folo's there, right? We see him. We see Christian Pulisic. No surprises there. Who are the surprises that you're seeing on this roster?
So funny enough, right? Gio Reyna, he's struggled with injuries. When he's fit, he's always shown well in a national team jersey. We know his quality. We know the potential he has. But he's kind of hasn't played many minutes at the club level. So he's a name that surprises people. I actually, when I was doing my little mock draft up of my lineup or my roster, I had both him and Diego Luna on my team, because when you get to a knockout round game and you need to win games, I want as many creative players, difference makers on my roster to choose from as possible. Now, will they all see the field? I don't know, but I want to have, that cachet to dive into and dip into to try to surprise teams or just disrupt what's kind of been the norm. The other name that stands out there is number 26, Alejandro Zendejas. It stands out because he wasn't a part of the last couple camps with the national team. It doesn't stand out based on form. The kid's been balling. Like, he plays for one of the biggest teams, if not the biggest team in our region, Club America down in Mexico, where he's their best player. He's the best player on their team. He wears a captain's armband at times. And playing for that club, the pressure that comes with that, it's hard to mirror that. So he's a name that I expected to be on this roster, and I'm glad to see that he is.
Why was Diego Luna left off?
That's the $1 billion question. There's a couple things that the coach, Pochettino, said before the last camp that we had, where it kind of alluded to players not being physically prepared or fit going into the start of this year, which is a World Cup year. Now, I can't point my finger and say that that's the exact reason. Ultimately, it's a coaching decision. We look at the last World Cup. There were guys that were left off that roster that were so close to making it and probably deserved it. A guy like Ricardo Pepi. I think back to my time, 2014, I got cut from the team, and I thought I was the biggest snub. And then a few minutes later, I found out that Landon Donovan was also cut from that team. So, coaches make decisions. Sometimes they pay off. Sometimes you live to regret them. But we're at a point now where that's probably the biggest one that we're going to talk about. But ultimately, we still have a talented group of players that can go out there and really cause some problems for opponents.
You earned 46 caps for the national team. You were at the 2008 Beijing Olympics, the 2010 World Cup in South Africa. What is it like playing on the international stage? What will these guys be going through?
Yeah, it's honestly, Susie, it's the best thing you can do in your sport. Like, to play at the club level, to become a professional, that was my dream as a kid. But to be able to play on the largest stage, the World Cup, you're wearing your U.S. crest on your chest. You have your last name on the back of your jersey. You're representing so much more than yourself and even your family now when you have that crest on the front of your chest. So it's just it's a great sense of pride. It's something that you can never take for granted because you get the opportunity today. You don't know if that's your last chance. That's the last time you're going to wear that jersey, the last time you're going to put on that kit, walk out in front of thousands of fans and have the chance to inspire that next generation of fans, to inspire your country. You hear the national anthem and it just gives you goosebumps. And yeah, I mean, if I could bottle up that feeling and sell it, I'd be a billionaire at this point in my life. But it's a special occasion. And as I said, half of these players have experienced playing at a World Cup already. But the other 13 players, when they get that opportunity, I hope they seize that moment and get a chance to just revel in what it feels like for that split second before things switch on and you got to just get focused on trying to perform.
You're going to be looking for all sorts of fun storylines in this. And the Gio Reyna storyline is fun to read about with 2022, with Greg Bernhalter, with him basically growing up within these two families that kind of had their little mini struggle inside of U.S. soccer. You want to just give us a little bit of a look ahead of what you're expecting and a little bit of a history lesson too?
Yeah, honestly, I'm interested in the Gio storyline, the Sebastian Berhalter storylines, but more so about what they can bring to this team. Because, yeah, there was obviously the drama that happened in 2022, but I think
we got to let people know that there was some drama.
There was drama. There was
because
definitely
Greg,
drama.
they grown up with each other. Then Greg was the coach, and then Greg basically sidelined him because he didn't think he was playing hard enough. It's like a twisted Ted Lasso turn, right?
It's somewhat, yeah. Yeah, and of course that played out in front of the whole world for us all to witness. And, you know, on that stage, of course, it brings even more attention. But again, we of course, that's going to be something that fans talk about. But I'm not that concerned about that. You know, these are two mature kids who have moved on past that and both earned the right to be a part of this roster going forward. And I'd be damned if either of them let that become something that disrupts this team, right? Hopefully bridges have been mended and they are two players that are more than that moment. You know, you make mistakes, and who am I to sit here and hold these two accountable for something where I'm not perfect? I made mistakes when I was younger. I made decisions that I look back on and would hate that you would judge me on today. And so 4 years later, we're past that point. These guys are out there looking to represent their country. When you speak to each of them, you see and you hear in their voices, you hear in their responses how much this means to them. You know, how much it means to be a part of this team. And as you said, they come from footballing soccer families where both of their parents represent the national team. So they grew up knowing what it means to represent your country, and they're going to relish the opportunity.
Who's going to be the hardest challenge? Obviously there's the world knows, right? I mean, like there's certain countries that represent every time, but who are you most curious to see and who will be hardest for the U.S.?
The first game. Like, I'd be naive to sit here and tell you and talk to you about what it's going to be like if we play Belgium in the knockout rounds or when we play Spain or France or whoever our opponents are, if we don't take care of business in our group stage. Now, when I look at our group stage, we're playing Paraguay in our opening game, SoFi Stadium. We'll play Australia in Seattle and then come back to SoFi to play Turkey. 3 good opponents, but 3 opponents that I think that set the stage for us to win the group. But I say Paraguay is the most important because it's the first game. Mm-hmm. You start off that first game and you get 3 points, it puts you well on your way to not only getting out of the group, but to winning the group. And so, to me, all attention, focus, energy has to be focused on that first match.
Yeah, Group D will be really, really tough. When you separate yourself out from your job, who do you still geek out at watching?
I still geek out at watching, all the big stars. You look at the French national team and, they're spoiled for choice when you talk about talent. Kylian Mbappe, they have young players playing at PSG, Desiree Doué, Ousmane Dembele. You look at Spain and Lamine Yamal playing for Barcelona. He's still a teenager, but he's already one of the best players that we've ever seen in this sport. England will tell you every World Cup that it's coming home, and they have a talented squad with Harry Kane. They have Bukayo Saka, who plays for my beloved Arsenal. They just won the Premier League, looking to win the Champions League this weekend as well. So there's a lot of talent. And the other part that's interesting is World Cups always produce new stars because it's the biggest stage in our sport. And so you could be a player that's had a pretty decorated career, but now if you perform at the World Cup level, it just catapults you into a whole new stratosphere. So while we talk about the big stars, the Erling Haalands, and I mentioned Mbappe and Messi, of course, Ronaldo, and their kind of last hurrah and last chance for Ronaldo to potentially win a World Cup, there's going to be a lot of names that we haven't talked about yet that are going to emerge and become focal points throughout the tournament.
Well, you mentioned Messi. How does the injury impact things with him?
When I put on my doctor's hat, I think he'll be okay. I don't know the severity of the injury, but I think that he will be able to. And listen, I think Argentina's squad is deep enough and strong enough to, even if he wasn't fit for the first game, which I think he will be, they'll be okay. But Messi, to me, he's the greatest player we've ever seen in this sport. And we're spoiled now that he's playing his club soccer here in Major League Soccer, that we get to see him week in, week out, do the just mind-blowing things that you've seen him do from afar for so long. But Argentina coming into the World Cup, defending champions, it's a position that he's dreamed of being in. I remember going into the last World Cup, so much of the conversation was that was going to be it. He was going to play that World Cup. Hopefully Argentina would win. He could walk out from the international stage as a champion. Then as soon as you lift that trophy, it's like, well, hey, I don't know. I want to see what it feels like to come into a World Cup as a champion, with teams chasing us, with teams saying we want to strip you of that trophy. So I think the motivation for him has always been at an all-time high. The guy's a competitor. He hates walking out of games. He hates being substituted. He wants to play every minute of every game. And for a guy who literally now has won everything in this sport, he still has a burning desire and hunger to still go out there and win more.
When the World Cup is over, who's going to win? Number one.
Yeah. Number one, okay. I led by saying that France has the deepest squad, and I'm going to lean on France to go out there and get the job done. They lost last year, or the last World Cup, to Messi and Argentina in probably the best World Cup final we've ever seen. Mbappe scores a hat-trick in the final and still is on the losing side. So I would tip my hat towards France.
Who's going to be the biggest star?
The biggest star? That's a great question. I would say the biggest star, new star, or just the biggest star in general?
Period, end of story.
Okay, it's going to be Mbappe. If France is going to win, it's going to be Mbappe.
What about new star then? You're kind of like leading me down the
I think
path here.
I kind of want a new star to be someone from the U.S. team. Like, we know of our players here, but there's still casual fans who haven't been fully introduced to our squad. And, you know, whether it's Christian Pulisic just really kind of putting his name amongst the greatest that we've ever seen in this country by having an incredible World Cup, or Weston McKennie continuing the form that he's been in at the club level and just showcasing himself on the greatest platform, the biggest platform. Or maybe it's a guy playing in his first World Cup, like Malik Tillman, who rises to the occasion. Whoever that emerging star is, I'd love for it to be an American and just capture the attention of this country, capture the attention of the whole globe that's going to be tuning in for those 6 weeks to watch this tournament.
Maurice Adu joining us here on the Rich Eisen Show. Rich and I have the best time when we're in Europe. We listen to radio sometimes when we're driving around. And we've been in Europe a couple times during World Cups. There's nothing more fun than listening to a match in a foreign language, especially like Italy, France. You know, England is basically a foreign language, let's face it, right? But it's so much fun the way the world treats football. Which fans in which country are the craziest?
Ooh, that is a great question. I'm going to get a lot of slack for this because every fan base feels like theirs is the best.
Oh, I didn't say the best.
Yeah, craziest.
I said, which is the craziest? We can do best next, but what's the
craziest fans? The South American country have some crazy fans. Colombian fans are wild. I mean, if you saw the celebrations when Argentina won the World Cup the last time around, it just speaks to the passion that they have. I hate saying and giving credit to Mexico, but Mexican fans travel incredibly well. If you look at the history of World Cups, their fans or their team is always one of the most well-supported. And now that they're a co-host, I can only imagine what it's going to be like down in Mexico City or Monterrey or Guadalajara. I wish Ireland was in the World Cup because their fans are lunatics. Scotland will have some crazy fans as well. I've given you a list there, but that's the beauty of it. It's as much as we're competing on the pitch, the fans in their own right are competing off the pitch to showcase what's special about their culture, how much more deep-rooted their passion is for the game, and that their unique way of celebrating and showing that is more special than the next country's.
Yeah, and a little bit of liquid courage goes a long way when you're at a soccer match, right? Maurice, 100%. Thanks again for your time. Really appreciate you coming in studio.
Thank you for having me.
Have fun calling.
Oh, I will.
Be the greatest. Where are you looking forward to going to the most?
I have the fortune of being able to touch all three countries. So I'll be down in Monterrey for a little bit. I'll go to Guadalajara for a little bit, be in the States, of course, and then I'll get up to Canada, Vancouver for a game or two there too. So it's the first time that a World Cup is being hosted in 3 different nations, and I have the pleasure of getting a chance to entertain all 3.
Well, there's a reason. Well, have fun.
Thank you so much.
Best time. Thanks so much for your time. We've got a lot more Rich Eisen show when we come back.
A small business affirmation from Progressive. Bakery owners, you will be loved today. Every pastry will be flaky. Your cake will make a child's day. Your delivery van won't get sideswiped by a distracted garbage truck driver. But if so, breathe easy, knowing you'll get back to business quickly with Progressive protecting your commercial auto. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at progressivecommercial.com.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering up to 25% off windows and doors and 0% financing for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends May 31st, 2026.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Since the Verdoliak Law Group opened its doors in 1963, we knew we wanted to be a firm that fights for the injured while putting our own money to work for our clients. Over the last several years, over 95% of the money we made has been contingent on our clients recovering money. We only win if our client wins. If not, we don't collect a fee and we lose our own money that we fronted on the case. Over the past 55 years, we've also learned what we are not. We're not a law firm that operates by billing you by the hour, nor do we cherry pick only multi-million-dollar cases. We won't turn away an injured client because his injuries are not catastrophic enough. We won't say, come back next time when someone dies or is paralyzed. Whether your case is worth $10,000 or $10 million, if we think we can help, we will help. We at the Verdoliak Law Group know exactly who we are. Without firms like us that put their own money on the line, injured people would consistently get less than they deserve. We are the Verdoliak Law Group. Call us at 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey, it's Carmen, and I've got the golf course for you, a championship-style course, quiet atmosphere, unrivaled course conditions. I'm talking about Stonewall Orchard Golf Club. Stonewall Orchard's been one of my favorite courses in Chicagoland for years. Check them out up north in central Lake County. Their pristine country club course conditions are a huge draw. They have been the host site for the Illinois PGA, several U.S. Open qualifiers, and currently the Korn Ferry Tour qualifier. Treat yourself to one of the finest must-play courses in the Midwest. Go to stonewallorchard.com and book a tee time today.
Hey, it's Kap. My friends at Automatic HVAC do great work, but what really stands out, the people. This is a company with a tremendous culture. They take care of their customers, and they take care of their team. And right now, they're looking for people with HVAC experience to join them. If you want to be part of a team that does things the right way, now is your chance. So whether your HVAC system needs service or you're looking for your next career move, go to Automatic.com. You can click the Now Hiring button on the main screen.
People don't realize that glaucoma is one of the leading causes of blindness.
Because there are often no early symptoms, nearly half of those with glaucoma may not even know they have it until vision loss has occurred.
I was diagnosed with normal tension glaucoma in July of 2020. And what we found out at that point was I had already lost 40% of my sight. You think it only affects people that are, 75 or older, retired, grandparents, and that's not the reality of it.
I didn't think at all glaucoma was going to affect me because I didn't know of anyone that had glaucoma, no one in my family. When you have glaucoma, you can't get back that sight that you lost. And so early detection and treatment is vitally, vitally important.
Don't miss life's most beautiful moments. Schedule an eye exam today.
National Glaucoma Research, a Bright Focus Foundation program, offers free resources and tips for healthy vision.
Learn how to protect your sight at stopglaucoma.org.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
The Paul Feinbaum Show. Weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC Network.
Back here on the radio, Susie Schuster in for Rich Eisen. In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge. So if I read, hold on. What if I put my glasses on to start, I would have had the right read. All right, shall we start again?
Start over. Re-rack.
In 3, 2, and 1. A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required. And as soon as the same-day funding, that is right, pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Is this thing on?
That kind of remembered, Brockman, that kind of reminded me years ago, Psycho Sid was doing a promo with Jim Ross, and he started this promo, and he messed up. He goes, let's start again. And Jim Ross is like, oh, we're live.
We're live.
We're live, pal.
I'm going to tell you something, like, back in the old days, I would have, like, sweat through that. Now I'm like, oh, wrong read. Hold on a minute. Let me get my glasses on, because I can't see anything. I'll pick up the wrong read. At least I didn't Ron Burgundy it. Because, by the way,
Ron Burgundy.
That could happen. Oh, boy. Guys, Mike Vrabel took to the cameras today.
Oh, yeah?
Did you see that, Chris?
He spoke, yeah.
Mike Vrabel had something to say. Let's see what Mike Vrabel had to say.
We want to continue to improve the roster at every opportunity that we get. And when those opportunities arise, I don't know. I know that the guys that we have here are working extremely hard. So again, we're going to look to strengthen the roster wherever we can, but it was also a great day to see guys that maybe didn't get as many opportunities last year, especially Romeo, who wasn't on our team.
So I'll let you guess.
So
what do you think he was referring to?
Hey, when is A.J. Brown coming?
Wait a minute. Who? What?
Same guy.
What say you?
The same guy not at Eagles practice today?
A.J. Brown. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh.
So the answer to that was, who might make the roster stronger? I don't know, a number one wide receiver?
No.
Who likes to read? Maybe he's just shopping for a friend. Just asking. What do you think, Chris?
Did you see the rumor? I love real estate when it leads to possible indications of what a player may or may not be doing. Like, did you see Giannis was looking for condos in Miami?
Yeah.
And who was looking for apartments in Boston recently?
Yeah.
A.J. Brown.
For sale, 20-bedroom in Weston. I wonder why he wants that. He loves to watch the leaves change.
I love those.
Yeah.
He just wants a good chowder. You know what I mean?
Giannis shopping for a top-floor apartment in New York City. Wait a minute, what? He just loves theater.
I love real estate.
He just wants delicious food.
Very funny.
Hey,
just glad we're talking about football with Mike Vrabel right now.
As Pats,
hey now.
As Pats fans, though, this whole A.J. Brown thing, how exciting?
Get it over with. Sign him already. Let's go. Right?
It's
tampering.
It's a trade
tampering?
situation.
Right?
Well, I don't think you have any affiliation, so it's not tampering.
I'm not tampering. I'm Triple S. I can say whatever I want. Right?
I think that's the biggest development of hour two.
Right.
Yeah.
I have a new nickname, and I am going to use it.
Texting enrolls you in recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text AREA to 42424 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text AREA to 42424. That's AREA to 42424.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicago homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the BBB Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-949-1441. That's 800-949-1441.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And now it's the final days of our Everything's on Sale event. Save up to $1,200 on mattresses. Our Memorial Day event ends Monday. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number, to a good life sleep.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
What does life after service look like? Kicking back? Taking it easy? We believe it looks a little different. It looks like leading for all veterans, helping shape policies to make certain they get the benefits they've earned, and ensuring every veteran's voice is heard. It looks like advancing to meet today's veterans where they are, lifting them up and strengthening the bond that unites us. It looks like serving when disaster strikes, with boots on the ground helping our communities recover and rebuild. From the capital to our hometowns, we don't just show up when it's easy. We show up when it matters. Because a veteran's mission never truly ends, and neither does ours. The VFW, still leading, still advancing, still serving. Get involved at stillserving.org.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
The Paul Feinbaum Show, weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC network.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey,
everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Ladies and gentlemen,
This is the Rich Eisen Show with guest host Susie Schuster.
Susie, you're 10 times better than your husband.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, ESPN senior NBA writer Vincent Goodwill, WWE superstar Cody Rhodes, World Cup analyst Maurice Adu. Coming up, Basketball Hall of Famer Chris Webber. And now, sitting in for Rich, it's Susie Schuster.
Oh, boy. Hour number three of the Rich Eisen Show underway. I'm Susie Schuster. I'm going to try to hold it together, but...
We have fun. We have fun here. That's all we
Chris Brockman.
What's so funny?
Nothing.
Just making sure you're okay.
I'm here. Hour 3 has started, and I'm here. I'm here.
Underway.
You're there.
Don't want to know why.
What's up, guys?
Hey, guys. Great to see you here on the Rich Eisen Show. I am Susie Schuster. I am in for Rich Eisen.
I'm sorry, who are you?
Back across. I'm Triple S.
Thank you.
I am Triple S. I have an official nickname from Cody Rhodes.
Well, I made the nickname up, and then he just...
Oh, is that what happened?
What was the first...
I was too dazzled by Cody.
Superstars. Susie Schuster.
Superstar.
That would be a quadruple S, not a triple S.
Yeah, scintillating Susie Schuster.
No, superstar
is one word.
Oh, okay.
By the way, Mike Tirico, when he used to throw to me on the sidelines for college football on ABC, would always take a deep breath in between our Susie Schuster. He said if he didn't, he would stumble on the Susie Schuster. But can you imagine superstar Susie Schuster? That's a good one, by the way. Chris Webber is a lot easier to say.
See Webb.
Chris Webber joins us now.
Hey. Oh, he's back on the court.
Let's go.
There's my guy.
The gym.
How are you, Chris?
I'm doing great. Good to see you.
Thank you for making the time to be with us here, by the way. Because like you guys know, I told you, I used to interview Chris all the time post Sacramento Kings games, and
you said he never talked to you.
I always thought you might
just
be
made that
like because you had a reputation, right, for back in the day. You had the face on, you kind of kept the media at arm's length, but then you were like so sweet and nice in the interviews. And used to throw me. Lisa Salters and I used to joke around all the time about our C-Web interviews because we always knew a different side of you. But I remember the first time I went to interview you, your reputation had preceded you in terms of being like a really serious guy, but then he was like a nice big bowl of mush, so it was kind of fun. But yeah, we go way back. We go way back, TJ.
We do. It was like, but that was like the way I was on the court, and so that allowed me to really get that personality off. And then off the court, it's always been different. But I hear that a lot, whether from reporters or people that, at a certain time, they didn't know how to go about it because my on the court reputation was one thing, which I needed, but it was totally different off the court.
Yeah, you did need that. I mean, you did need that because you had to take on so much personality of that team. I did make a joke yesterday. We're doing biggest flops. I did my top 5 all-time flops, and I did put Vlade in, I think, as number 3.
Come on.
I did. Thoughts on Vlade as a flopper?
Yeah, he's one of the best passers I've ever played with, and, I definitely get what you're saying from that point of view.
Yeah, I mean, he may have invented the flop. I mean, he did have an art to it.
He did. And one thing, with Shaq, if you're flopping a little bit, Shaq is so strong, it's going to make you look like you're really flopping. But, I think Vlade, would admit that. But he always played the game with integrity and, and as hard as he could. So, he did flop a little bit, though.
We did have Shaquille O'Neal on yesterday. If you missed that interview, you can watch it on YouTube or wherever you find your information. And he did. I mean, I used to love covering him and Vlade because he used to take everything Vlade did so personally, pretty much because Vlade didn't take anything Shaq did personally. Who is your favorite person to play against?
Wow, for me, it was the power forwards. I grew up in the area of the power forwards. So if you could imagine, it would be for me like just the schedule. So on a Monday, Tuesday, I could have KG and Tim back to back with Karl Malone on Thursday, with Shaq on Saturday. So it was just, I love the way that when I played, it was a power forwards, kind of league. And so for me, from Dirk, there's so many guys. I don't want to miss anyone. Glenn Robinson, Vin Baker at the time. So, of course, it would probably be Tim and KG. But really, you had to be prepared every night and couldn't make anyone your favorite because you get busted up any night.
And then I'm sure you saw on the Inside Guys the other night of you dunking on Charles. Like, do you remember that at all?
The greatest.
Yeah, I definitely remember because I was such a big fan. I really did it because it was out of necessity because he was going to try to foul me. And when I would go around your back, you kind of distract him for a second. He couldn't grab me as much as he wanted to and couldn't grab me before I got up. And so, I grew up in the days of posters on your wall, doing push-up, naming guys that you wanted to play against. And so that was a special moment for me because, he was my hero. But if it was him, Matumbo, Bradley, any of those guys, you go home and put a notch in your belt and, be really excited because you put somebody on the poster.
I mean, if that's what you do to your heroes, I hate to see what happened to the cats you didn't like.
Exactly.
Well, maybe that's why everybody got so excited about that Castle dunk the other day. Because the dunk doesn't feel as special as it used to.
But that one did.
Yeah, I think a lot of people always said that a dunk, was only worth 2 points, but I really never believed that because it gives a momentum. It gives a momentum to a team, and it adds so much that so many intangibles that that you really can't even articulate because it's in the spur of the moment. It's who you're playing against. I guarantee you. If someone dunked on Wembanyama, that team is going to play more energetically from that moment on. And so for me, watching these guys go at it and, watching them play is nothing like attacking the rim and catching the body, whether it's D-Wade, LeBron, Jordan used to do it all the time, but it's still, to me, a big part of the game.
Before we go forward to the games, who's your favorite dunker of all time?
Ooh.
Wow, I would have to say for me it was Dominique Wilkins. It was Dominique Wilkins growing up because I was a big fan of his. He would start with the windmill. It was him and Jordan. And Jordan, I loved it when he would jump off 2 feet. But Dominique was someone in games that dunked with such power, with tip dunk and double pump. It was, he had his own style then with the Brooks, with the S curl, walking pigeon-toed. I tell him many times that I used to try to emulate him. And so I definitely, I would say for me, it was, of course, Dr. J and Jordan, but can't forget about Dominique.
No, and you never, ever, ever can forget dunking over your hero, which by the way, let's remind Charles every 5 minutes about that one, please.
Every second of the day.
Every 5 minutes about that. Charles, if you're watching, that looked pretty ugly. What do you think about the game? Were you impressed by SGA and OKC, or were you disappointed by the Spurs?
I was impressed by I was impressed by Oklahoma. We've always seen a team have to go through another team to win a championship. Even if you go way back, and it's funny, Mike Wilbon talks about this all the time, but if you go back to, let's just say, the Pistons, going through the Celtics, going through the Lakers, and the teams that the Lakers had to go through. And for me, a young team like this, and I picked the Spurs to win it all this year in the beginning of the season. And the reason why I am wrong and what I was worried about the whole time was that usually it has to be some pain on the other side of that championship. Mm-hmm. Whether it's Shaq in Orlando and then coming to LA doing this thing and then going to Miami, whether it's other players, you see them on the precipice, they lose there. And it, makes for such a big moment. And I think that San Antonio as a team may be in that position where they have to revisit it because the playoffs are just a different monster. You saw how Wemby got pushed around yesterday, and I think he was only 4 for 15. That happens to the best of us. And so he's going to have to learn when to just be in the paint, when to just be a decoy. He's going to have to learn, when to get other guys involved. And you can't learn unless you have experience, right? And they don't have that experience in the playoffs. And so for me, I'm more impressed with OKC because they did what they were supposed to do. They've been in this position. They're champions. They know how important this game shift is. And so I was impressed that they came through. And SGA, I mean, he's still one of the best. And him, getting guys involved, but him knocking down those open shots was just something crazy.
So why would he possibly stay on his feet if he can flop and get the call?
You know what? It's funny. Since I was on here with you and Rich, we talked about flopping, and I was talking about Embiid, right? Because he was so much bigger. And I didn't even think SGA, and everybody's calling me, killing me, saying, but look at this guy, look at this guy. I would say this. It's on the refs, and he should try to play the way that he can. But Triple S, everybody needs to stay on their feet. Everybody needs to stay on their feet. Like, we have to start criticizing the guard that's defending him. Stay down. Like, don't even make it a chance for the ref. Remember a couple of years ago, I think I forgot that maybe it was Quinn Snyder or another coach. They had guys play with their hands behind their back, checking Harden. Remember that?
Yeah,
I mean,
totally.
You have to adjust. And so I get that I get it, what everyone says. But at the same time, I played against Allen Iverson. He averaged 10 free throws a game. Kobe, 10 free throws a game. So all these guys always had high free throw attempts. But if you're a guard playing against them, stay on your feet and make him earn it. And I know that that's what the coaches are saying in the locker room, because that's the only thing you can't control, where your body positioning is when he's attacking the basket.
Yeah, no kidding. Play on. I mean, that's it, right? Play on and then get the calls. I mean, we always talk about this. You got to be better than the worst ref, right? I mean, I tell my 12-year-old that all the time. So why can't they take that same advice out there in these games?
Yeah, remind me, maybe one day I could talk to your 12-year-old about a series with between Sacramento and the Lakers and how that statement is so true. But I'm sorry, but wait, what were we saying?
Yeah.
C-Lab,
that was
amazing. Because you're right, Triple S, play on. That's what you have to do. Come
play on.
You got no, seriously, you really have to. And I think that a lot of the times you get into these because you're trying to reach and do things that are unfundamentally solid anyway. And so I really think it's on the defensive guards now to stay down. And when you do that, you show how much the exaggeration is on the other side. And then the refs will tend to, if they're good ones, and we have some good ones, they'll tend to say, okay, this guy's over-exaggerating. The defender is always in the spot in the vertical position. We're not falling for that tonight. But I think you got to prove it instead of no guards block jump. Guards don't block jump shots. So what are they jumping for, trying to block his jump shot instead of closing out? Fundamentally correct. And so when I talk to other coaches and scouts, that's kind of where we are now, is that it needs to get back to the fundamentals. Because if you close out in the proper position, you shouldn't even be close enough to foul, but you should be close enough to hopefully deter that shooter from, shooting at a high clip. But, I think teams are going to adjust, and I can't wait to see San Antonio go back to the crib and see what they could do.
So what do you think they are going to do?
I think San Antonio's going to win. I think it's going to be a big margin. A double-digit margin at home. Yeah, they have that heart. That's what I would expect from them, because they're fighters. Because if you saw that energy and passion the other night, I'm sure it was some tears in the locker room. And so when I trust the team's character based upon their work ethic and passion, the games, some games X and O's don't matter as much. It's momentum and going home in front of your crowd ticked off. I love it. From a fan perspective or a player perspective, if I'm a fan of San Antonio, I love that Wembanyama didn't play his best game, because it's not going to happen twice in a row. It's just the momentum is there for them to even the game up and get back to the game 7. But it'll be interesting.
So maybe this time it's not about him hitting something from the logo. Maybe it's like some kind of crazy windmill dunk to get back in the game.
Well, crazy windmill dunk. Well, how about this? If he goes to the line 20 times.
Yeah.
Like one thing about Big Shaq, people can, I look and I'm so in awe of Wemby's talent. Oh man, he's something that we haven't seen before. And then it gets back to the fundamentals of dominating, right? If you're the tallest player on the floor, you should probably dominate. And that's what Shaq used to do, and it puts pressure every play on you, to where everybody has to respond to the dominance of this guy inside. And that's the level I know that Wembanyama is going to reach. Dominance. And, it's about being uncomfortable. It's about getting better. And so I would love to see him shoot 15 jump hooks tomorrow. I mean, if he's inside the 7-4 and turns around and shoots a jump hook, I mean, it's probably gonna go in. And so, you know, when you get desperate in those moments, you go to your sweet spots, and I expect him to go to the pick and roll, attack the basket, get to his sweet spots, and I expect San Antonio to win rather handedly because they know how much it means. The closeout games are the hardest, and you know, they'll have to go see OKC back at home.
Chris Webber here on the Rich Eisen Show. Susie Schuster in for Rich. Chris Brockman and I were talking about this in the break about Hartenstein and his height, weight versus Wemby's. And when Chris was telling me, you were saying it's like within like 10 pounds, which there's no way it is. But when you have Hartenstein leaning on you the whole game, and the same way, like, you know, we had Shaq on yesterday, he was talking about playing and leaning on a player. I asked him what he would do with Wemby. And, you know, Wemby looked tired. He looked tired. He snuck out. He got reprimanded by the NBA today. What's your answer when people say, well, he was tired?
Everybody's tired. Everybody gets tired. We used to have a saying like, what the baby's going to do. I still don't know what the definition means, but I know what it means. It means, you know, you better find a way. And so everybody's tired. We can't, come on, LeBron's tired. Can we let him off the hook 47? Everybody wants to beat him. I mean, everyone's tired. I don't, you know, so, and Wemby knows that. And that's also what I mean about kind of learning the game, because there's also a leverage and a kung fu principle, we used to call it, where the more you lean on me, the more I'll use your energy to work against you. And so that's where, you know, with your back to the basket spin moves come. That's where you face the basket, draw a double team, and just get a couple guys involved, because you're the best decoy in the world. When you have the ball, two guys always are towards you, and the whole team looks at you. So that means you have the best cutting lanes. You're tall. Usually, you know, there are 5 passing lanes Isaiah talks about, you know, left, right, up, down, he says, I'm sorry, 4. And that most big guys have another one, and that's being able to throw twice as high over the next individual. Well, he can throw 4 times as high over an individual. So he's going to end up being a point center for this team, but facilitating from different spots. But he has to do it by being dominant, and it's not always sexy and shooting threes. I know the analytics say that sometimes, but, you know, besides Golden State, you know, who's a wonderful team and an outlier, you know, I don't think that proves to be true.
Well, I think the Knicks know that the analytics is now just like another 4-letter word. Like, we got to all stay away from analytics, right, Kenny? Chris, the guys who are not tired are the Knicks. They're going to sit there and they're going to watch this thing unfold. What did you expect, or what do you expect of them looking ahead, and what's your reaction to how they closed out the Cavs?
So I'm so glad I've been able to talk with Rich and the guys this season on here, because the Knicks, I really felt that this is what Coach Brown was made for, is offensive fluidity. Look how deep he goes into the bench. That's why they're fresh. They're also fresh because of the mentality in the locker room. You're fresh because you don't have to pick a guy up every second and say, hey, man, it's okay. You know, maybe you'll play tomorrow. It's fresh because they believe in each other. And I tell you truthfully why it's fresh. And, you know, I can't even believe I'm going to say this, but I can't believe I'm going to say this.
Say it.
Uh-oh.
The Knicks have, besides Sacramento Kings, the Knicks have the greatest fans in the world. The Knicks have the greatest. The Knicks hopefully are a template for the arrogance. Oh, well, you got a Cowboys fan there. What am I saying? The Knicks fans are a template for how other fans should be, you know, and it's really exciting to see the New Yorkers in this position. If they win, we're never going to hear the end of it, but it's really cool right now. And you're refreshed because playing in a place like Sacramento, where you have cowbells, where, you know, offices are shutting down, where, you know, buildings are changing their lights to different colors to match the team. Oh, that was special in Sacramento. And New York, they have that, you know, on steroids with, you know, with everything. And so for me, I know how much those guys are enjoying it, because all we do is create memories, you know, and they're creating some wonderful memories for people right now. That's New York fans. So it's really fun to see as an athlete.
TJ?
Chris, I just want to remind you one thing. Cowboys do have 5 Super Bowls. But anyway, that's not what I want to talk to you about. You brought something up that you wanted to tell Susie's daughter, Taylor. You brought up a playoff game between the Kings and the Lakers. Allegedly, there was maybe some shady stuff going on. I don't want to get, sued or anything, but can I take you back to that game 6, brother? Like, do you remember what was going through you and your teammates' minds as that game was going on? Were you guys kind of like something felt off, something didn't feel right?
Was that the Rick Fox, Doug Christie fight?
No, that was good. That was another story.
That was
No, that was pregame. Shaq and I. Next time Shaq comes on, ask him about that because I always laugh and I tell him, you got beat up by one of my teammates' wife because she was hitting him in the head with a curve.
Right.
And he laughs about it. But you knew something was off at the end of that game. It was the only game I'd ever played where in the back, you felt something's off. So yeah, that was terrible. And, very honestly, so it's terrible, 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 right? And Susie, you said play on. And to me, you guys said play on. And to me, that's what we had to do. We had game 7 and we did not execute. We didn't hit from the free throw line. We lost the game. And so that game mattered and it took it and it stole it. However, we had another chance and we didn't play our best in that game. And so I can never, blame not having won just on that game, even though, as I used to joke with Kobe all the time that, he might as well let me hold that ring because that was ours. But we still had another chance to win and we didn't take advantage of it.
Those games were so epic, and those games were so personal and so loud, and they were so much fun to cover. I mean, going to Sacramento as much as I did was insane. You had to have your own personal cowbell, I think, to get through the airport. What's your favorite memory from those series?
I think my favorite memory from those series are playing against the best. Playing against Shaq and Kobe and Phil Jackson, knowing their dominance and knowing what it would take to beat them. And if, because we felt whoever was going to win that was going to win that series. The West Coast was dominant at that time. So the competition and probably the energy. Sacramento, it's like a second home, and I love it so much there. And it's because of the people we matured there together. It was us against the world there together. Those type of things you don't take lightly. And representing a small city against Big Brother in L.A. and actually being better than them, we felt at the time. And, being one of a really great team for a 5 or 6 year run and being the first team in Sacramento to make it to the playoffs and then being the first team in Sacramento to win the series, first the Western Conference Finals, and seeing where they are now, you kind of just know how you can't take those moments for granted. It's special. And so for me, I remember playing against the best and being with some of the best fans there in the NBA because it was sincere. They were there every night. They were there before our team came in with me, Jason Williams, Vlade, and Peja. They were there long after. And so it's true loyalty. And, that's the only thing you hate and you love about sports is that I wanted to win because I wanted one, but I definitely wanted to give the fans of a small town one to let them talk because, I want them to feel like, just like the New York fans are going crazy. And that's why I love seeing, I love seeing the fan experience. It's nothing like it. And we felt it as players.
Last one. What was your favorite experience playing in the Garden? Because I think you said it right. I mean, those Knicks fans are insane. The way the Sac fans are with the cowbell, they just bring it all the time in New York with everything.
Yeah, I think one of my favorites was being with Juwan and playing for the Wizards. And we were beating them, throwing alley-oops and everything like that. And I remember just, seeing it's always the experience because, really where do you get to see, being that young as I was, celebrities of that type. So I just remember, of course, Spike Lee and everything else, but also Eddie Murphy was there and Denzel was there and this person was there. And it was just incredible. And so, as a as someone who really tries to do great in their craft, you admire other people that excel or work hard at their craft. So you're just the biggest fan as they are of yours. And so playing in front of them, you know, you definitely bring extra to the game. You know what I mean? And so, you know, I think, you know, beating them, but more so me and Juwan throwing hoops, having fun, saying, wow, we're in the Mecca, living our dream, and, you know, beating up on the Knicks. That was pretty fun.
That's so crazy. By the way, did you see that Jay Will's daughter is like a star softball player now with Florida? We're going to break her all down tomorrow on Women's Sports Now because, like, somebody said to me, did you realize that's Jason Williams' daughter? So I, did a little deep dive. I mean, she is balling. It's crazy.
I just want to say this because Jay Will is my brother and his wife is my sister. So she gets her athletic ability from the mom. The mom was a track star. Okay, so let's get it straight. Jason's all right. He's one of the best, you know, passers ever. But you know, his daughter, she's cold, and so I think she gets that from mom.
She is cold, and Jay Will was throwing shade the other day, accusing the other coach of getting thrown out, so we didn't have to shake his daughter's hand. I was like, oh, that is vintage Jason, right?
And that's his alma mater.
Yeah. Florida.
Oh, no, I didn't hear about that. I need to catch up.
Well, Chris, you too can watch Women's Sports Now at 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Eastern on ESPN apps, Disney Plus, ESPN News, ESPN Everywhere, wherever you find your women's sports. We got it on Women's Sports Now. Do you see how I put that little promo in for my own show?
No, I love it. I'm gonna be watching it with my daughter El Marie because we're in the softball right now. She's into everything. So yeah, we'll watch it. We'll check it out.
There you go. I can't wait to have you do that. Chris, thank you again for making the time. You always do, and you're just the best.
Thank you, guys.
Oh,
what a pleasure.
Go Lions.
Come on.
I mean, he's Chris Webber. Come on, he's the
Go Lions.
Go Lions.
There was a time in 2006 where he and Allen Iverson, when he was on the Sixers, they combined for 81 in the Garden against the Knicks. I'm sure that was his next favorite big game.
I'm sure it was, TJ.
I'll talk about it.
I have the right promo in my hands. I'm not even wearing my glasses. It's a miracle. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. Lots more Rich Eisen show when we come back. Don't go anywhere. Calls.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
John, what are you doing? Get in my car. So why are you walking to work?
Thanks, man. It's these insanely high gas prices. They're draining my bank account. I can't afford to drive anymore.
Dude, don't walk. Just do what I do because I never pay full price for gas anymore. I use the free Upside app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Oh, wait. You're telling me you get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I get real cash back every time I buy gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make around $200.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code PHIL for an extra 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's promo code PHIL. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, to PayPal, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code PHIL for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code PHIL.
Another hospital bill from the accident and another letter from the insurance company.
Did you call them?
3 times this week. I keep getting transferred. Nobody will tell me anything.
Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Put down the bills, hang up the phone. We'll handle the insurance company, help you find the right doctors, and be your one call for answers. Injured in an accident? Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. No fee unless we win. Attorney advertising.
Save big money at Menards and be prepared for the summer heat with an air conditioner from Denali Air. Denali Air units are an affordable option to cool any room in your home. They're easy to install and help remove humidity. Plus, they feature easy-to-use controls so you can keep your living spaces comfortable. Save big on Denali Air. Check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
What's up? It's J Hood. Back in the day, my friends and I would go out. Some nights we'd hit the clubs, other nights we'd hit the bars, but every night ended at Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Some of my best memories are sitting there with a tray of shrimp and fries, laughing with my guys and recapping the night. Their food hits the same today. Crispy shrimp, catfish, wings, fries, all made fresh and packed with flavor. So whether it's late night, game day, or just any time you're hungry, check out Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950. Oh, God.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
When I was diagnosed with Hodgkin lymphoma, I had so many questions. I didn't even know that it was cancer. Now I do. It is cancer. Blood cancer. It's actually one of more than 100 different types, and they're all treated differently. Now, unlike some other forms of cancer, usually there's no tumor. You can't screen for it to prevent it, and the symptoms can look like other things, so it could be hard to diagnose. I had a fever for weeks. I was so tired all the time, I didn't feel like eating or doing anything else for that matter. And I know that this can feel scary. But if you know what to look out for, you'll know what to tell your doctor. And you'll feel more empowered to take the next steps. Like getting in touch with the people who know the ins and outs and can help with everything blood cancer related. Blood Cancer United. They work one-on-one with each person who reaches out to answer questions and offer resources. Blood Cancer United was there for me, and they can be there for you.
Go to bloodcancerunited.org to learn more.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
There's an app for that. Download. Listen live. Podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, pricing valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Back closing out this edition of the Rich Eisen Show fairly soon. It's going too fast, you guys.
Yeah, I just looked at the clock.
Maybe I should just kick O'Shea out for the next couple of days and stick around. Just saying.
I mean, do you have somewhere to be? Like, why are you not finished?
No, I don't know. I mean, I do need to do women's sports now. Thursdays at 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Eastern on ESPN Plus. All the apps you can get us, Disney Plus, ESPN News, ESPN Deuce. We are everywhere and can't wait to be with you. Andrea Carter is in studio this week. That'll be super fun. Joining the coach, Corey Close, as well as, I don't know if you know somebody, Sarah Tiana. She's a comedian. She's pretty good.
No, never heard of her.
Ever heard of her?
Oh, no.
Kind of funny.
I'm going to check it out.
Holly Rowe will be zooming in from the College World Series. It's going to be, we got a lot going on in women's sports now.
Yeah, finishing up the Jay Will stuff. His daughter Mia was at Florida, transferred to Texas Tech.
Yeah.
They played each other, and that was crazy beef going on. She got hit.
She got hit
and
several
she hit a
times.
home run. Yeah, it was wild.
Yeah, she got nailed a couple times.
Yeah.
And then the coach of Florida got himself tossed out.
Right, and Jay Will was like, "Oh, he did that to shake all their hands."
And by the way, I love how Jason thinks, and that's dastardly to think that he would really get himself tossed out. So and then, there was no shaking of hands.
No, definitely not.
And by the way, because there could have been a girl-on-girl brawl out there. I know you guys would love to all see that, but and then a lot of conversation about the women should have shaken hands. And I had this conversation with Corey Close over the weekend. I said, but why? I understand that we're in a sportsmanship world, but if there's bad blood, I don't want to shake your hand at the end. Yes, I appreciate, do they have to shake hands? Does everybody line up like it's Goldie's League and like everyone's like, good game, good game, good game, good game, good game? No.
Yeah.
Sometimes there's bad blood. And when a player gets nailed that many times, you don't want to shake hands. No. And that's okay because
definitely not.
Don't make women play and shake hands at a different standard.
They do it in hockey.
They do it in hockey. That's the thing, the Stanley Cup playoff.
But there's a reason. When you are battling and taking out all of your aggression and getting in fights and knocking teeth out and black eyes, etc., hey, then you got out all your willies, you can go shake hands. But not Texas Tech, Florida.
I see.
Don't make women have different standards. Okay, before we go to Brockman's Powerless Rankings presented by SoFi, one call, please. Jimmy in San Antonio. Hey. Hi, Jimmy.
Aspettare, Triple S. Bevi mi vino prima.
See, Jimmy's been paying attention and taking lessons. Hi, Jimmy.
Well, Italian's so close to Spanish that it wasn't really that hard. I kind of guessed.
Thank you very much. What's on your mind, my friend?
Okay. First, hi, TJ Sully and El Grunion.
You guys doing all right, Jimmy? What's going on down there? You guys going to make it?
No, El Grunion is Spanish for grumpy, and you've been all grumpy pants all day long.
I haven't been feeling good, but I'm fighting through it.
Okay, thanks for having Maurice on. This is going to be my second World Cup. I got tickets today for Japan versus the Netherlands.
Nice.
Very cool.
Always go to a Japan World Cup match and sit with the Japanese because they will clean up after you, and they were very polite, and you're not going to get jumped. I always party with the Japanese at World Cup.
I mean, those are great reasons to party with
down.
the Japanese.
I don't know. Y'all, hold on. All right, bear with me. Spurs and Spurs. Shout out to Tottenham not getting relegated. That was a huge deal. Do you know some of those players would have had to take a 50% reduction in their salary if Tottenham got relegated? Did y'all know that?
Did not.
No.
Yikes.
That's crazy. And then as far as San Antonio, guys, everybody's right. I've heard it all day long. It's not our time. OKC is going to take care of us either tomorrow night or Game 7, and we're not ready for the final stage. It's just obvious. The rookies have hit the wall. This is like Wemby's, first full year, and our coach's first full year. It's just not there. So I'm with you, Brockman. It's going to be OKC Knicks.
Yeah. Feels like it. Your time will come, Jimmy. You guys are a great young team, and obviously Wemby's a superstar, so.
Just pour another drink, Jimmy. Just drown your sorrows at the Riverwalk and just have another tequila. That's my answer.
No, we're on the vino today. We'll do the tequila another time. Okay. Slow down.
Vino Wednesday.
Jimmy, thank you again for calling in as you always do. I really appreciate it.
Have a great day, guys.
See you, Jimmy.
All right, we'll do your power rankings on the other side, right?
Power less rankings.
Power less rankings on the other side. Let's take one more break. When we come back, Brockman's power less rankings. Can't wait to see where those go.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
John, what are you doing? Get in my car. So why are you walking to work?
Thanks, man. It's these insanely high gas prices. They're draining my bank account. I can't afford to drive anymore.
Dude, don't walk. Just do what I do because I never pay full price for gas anymore. I use the free Upside app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Oh, wait. You're telling me you get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I get real cash back every time I buy gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make around $200.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code PHIL for an extra 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's promo code PHIL. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, to PayPal, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code PHIL for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code PHIL.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years, and this summer they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Insurance companies want you to believe that if you're ever in an accident, they'll pay you right away. In fact, they are even using apps now so they can give you a quote and settle your claim right then and there. Sounds great, right? But ask yourself, why are they doing this? Insurance companies want you to believe that they truly care about you. But what they're really interested in is getting you to settle your claim quickly and for short money. Because once you accept their money, your case is closed forever. Even if you discover later that your injuries are more severe than you originally thought, and even if you need extensive medical care in the future, including surgery, once you accept their offer, you can't reopen the case and you're on your own. That's why insurance companies are so eager to settle your claim, often before you realize the full nature and extent of your injuries. So ask yourself, these new apps they're offering, are they good for you or good for them? It's not about how much money they're giving you, it's really about how much money they're not giving you. If you want a law firm that knows all of the insurance company's tricks, call the Verdoliak Law Group, 844-4VLG-LAW.
While gas prices are going up, there's one price that's always the same, the CTA. You can travel anywhere in Chicagoland for just $5 a day on the CTA. And with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Stop budgeting for gas and start enjoying the city. Let CTA be your driver. Not only will you save money, you'll avoid the stress of traffic and having to search for parking. Easily plan your route at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
We're getting closer to the sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic, but I've made room for two more. Want to play? Hey, what's up? It's Tyler. Join me Thursday, May 28th at Howard Street Inn in Niles from 7 to 9 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team CDGA for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. So join me this Thursday, May 28th from 7 to 9 p.m. at Howard Street Inn in Niles. The CDGA team is sponsored by Yingling Flight, and I'm saving a spot. Make it two for you.
Do you worry about how much someone drinks?
Do you feel angry or depressed most of the time? Do you feel neglected or unloved?
Do you feel you attract people who tend to be compulsive or abusive?
Do you have money problems because of someone else's drinking?
Are you afraid or embarrassed to bring your friends home?
Do you feel that if the drinker loved you, she or he would stop drinking?
If you answered yes to any of these questions, you are not alone.
More than half of all adults have a family history of alcoholism.
Not everyone trapped by alcohol is an alcoholic.
Families and friends are suffering too. Al-Anon and Alateen can help. Call 1-866-200-0223 or visit alanon.org/help.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Amber, Indiana,
Weeknights at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Closing out this edition of the Rich Eisen Show, I am Susie Schuster in for Rich Eisen. Welcome back to all you radio people out there.
You were horrible at branding your new nickname, is what you are.
Triple S. We got to get a Triple S.
Superstar
I am Triple S.
Triple S placard.
I'm busy right now, guys. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge, finding that person without sorting through resumes. And that's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team that you need. So join the 2.7 million small businesses joining LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. Can we go to your Power List rankings presented by SoFi, Chris Brockman?
I think we should hit my music.
Let me have your attention for a moment.
And now it's Brockman's Power Less Rankings.
This is shame. Okay, so was it last week or 2 weeks ago? Rich did the way too early power rankings. That's the top 10 teams in the National Football League.
You sure did.
We're going the other way. We're doing the way too early power less rankings. These are the bottom 10, guys. This is the list you do not want to be on. The bottom 10. Number 23. We're breaking down 23 to 32. Number 23 is the New York Football Giants. What's up, what's up, what's up? Here's the thing. The running back isn't fully healthy, and the quarterback doesn't like to stay healthy. The wide receiver didn't play last year, and, there's some other stuff. The Giants are 23, TJ. I know you like seeing the Giants.
Maybe if he took off all that bling around his neck, he wouldn't hurt himself all the time. He's running with 10 pounds of diamonds around his neck.
That's such a mom comment.
Right.
What's up, son? I saw son. Number 24, TJ, again, good for you. I got the Washington Commanders.
Oh, baby.
Here's the thing. I think, maybe I put the wrong Dan on my coaching hot seat list a couple weeks ago that pissed off Lions fans. Maybe Dan Quinn's on the hot seat. You remember Jane Daniels? Remember that guy?
I do.
Haven't seen him play football. Totally forgot. Is he going to be the man this year? Who is their running back? Terry McLaurin's another year older. Who is their number 2 wide receiver? Defense is a little, I don't know. I know they got Sonny Styles, but who else? A little worried about the Commanders this year. Number 25, watching some OTA video today of Daniel Jones. I got the Colts here at 25. Seen some quarterbacks try to come back from Achilles. That first year doesn't look too great. You know what I mean? I got the Colts at 25.
Interesting.
Sneaky good division, the AFC South. Number 26, I got the Falcons. Not a popular pick in my house, but here's the deal. I know that Bijan is probably the best player in the best offensive player in the NFL right now.
Bijan.
We're all expecting him to do some crazy things. He might threaten 2,000. He might threaten the yards from scrimmage mark. But who is the quarterback? I mean, I know that Tua is there and Penix still isn't cleared for 11 on 11. I don't know, man. I got a lot of great offensive weapons. I got a new head coach. I know Stefanski can coach it up, but big question mark at the quarterback position. Number 27, I do expect improvement, but I got to put the Titans here, okay? Carnell Tate, Cam Ward, I think that could be pretty fun. Maybe a fantasy stack. Robert Saleh's there. I love the bald coaching staff, but I got to put the Titans here. They're not going to the playoffs or anything, but I think they're going to be improved. Here's where it gets rough. 28, I got the Cleveland Browns. I know they've had great drafts the last couple of years, okay?
True.
It just all comes down to the quarterback. Is it Deshaun? Is it Shador?
Dylan?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
New head coach. Could be a long season, but young, promising. They get the quarterback figured out. this could be a team to watch out for.
I also love how you say, here's where it gets rough. You know where it gets rough? 28.
Yeah, I mean, look, none of these teams are winning the Super Bowl. You know what I mean?
No?
It's the powerless rankings.
It's so powerless.
Felly, I'm sorry. 29, I got the Raiders, okay?
Put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Don't you put that on us.
Wait. I love Genty. I love Brock Bowers. He needs to go to Turkey, but I love Brock Bowers.
Oh, boy.
I just don't know. I mean,
look at you throwing stones in a glass house.
I am a beautiful bald man. I embraced it at the age of 24. Wow. Brock Bowers, just come home, bro.
You were 24?
Yeah, just come home. Some things aren't meant to be, like me with hair. Just come home, Brock Bowers.
Have we ever seen a picture of you with hair?
Ooh, good question.
Do we have one here?
Show me one.
I've seen a picture of him with a beard and a bandana, but not.
Question.
That is a good point.
It's going to be a long year, but
where's your mother?
Once Mendoza gets out there, I think you're going to see flashes, and then you're building for the next couple of years. Get Jeremiah Smith. 30, the Jets. Look, here's the day. I say it every year, guys. They've been losers for 50 years. They're going to still be losers. All right. Like that guy had the Jets sweeping the Patriots. Is it Dustin or Arkansas? What are we doing? Come on now. Geno Smith. I had to put Geno Smith below the Raiders because we all watched him play football last year. 31, I got the Dolphins. I want Malik Willis to do well, TJ. He seems like a cool guy, but like they trade their best, wide receiver, and then they re-sign the running back. Like, that's mixed messaging. And 32, I got the Cardinals. It's not going to be good. It just isn't. Arch Manning watch is on. We are on. Like, I imagine Carson Beck will play at some point, but we are on Arch watch. Oh, O'Shea just sat down. What up, man? We're on Arch watch for the Arizona Cardinals. They are 32 in the way too early powerless rankings.
Terrible. So the Cardinals are going to be the worst team in football?
Yeah, they're going to be the worst. They're going to have the number 1 pick in next year's draft in Washington, D.C.
Okay.
Great job with your powerless rankings, by the way. And by the way, your graphic is
I look forward
special.
to the comments.
Your graphic is special. A SoFi personal loan is here to help you. Which one? Oh, gosh. Hold on. No, I don't have I didn't remember which read it is. Hold on. Which read is it? Here it is. Powerless rankings are brought to you by SoFi. Get your money right. I got to tell you, this is like the third time I've screwed up a read.
Well, I mean, it's an insight to,
Paying the bills?
Well, you got a messy desk over there.
It's not my desk. It's his desk. It's not as bad as your
I'm not one to talk.
Boss all over your desk.
I didn't say that I was, talking. That didn't make any sense.
Let me just pay it off again. Powerless rankings are brought to you by SoFi. Get your money right.
Yeah, I'm not paying.
I want you to know, O'Shea Jackson Jr.
Yeah.
You're going to be sitting here tomorrow. I suggest you clean and Windex. That's one. Number two, I did you a big favor today.
Yes?
Yes.
Thank goodness.
I booked you my friend, close personal friend, Cody Rhodes, for your podcast with TJ. He and I are like this. Just need you to know this. Like, we are so tight. So I said, hey, Cody. Hey, buddy. It's me, Triple S. Can you do me a favor? Can you do No Contest Wrestling? Great guys, TJ and O'Shea. They're such great guys. Can you do the podcast? He said, Triple S, whatever it takes, I'll do it for you. That's what Cody said to me.
Yeah, you don't know now, Shay. She is now known as superstar Susie Schuster.
Which should have been quadruple S, but he went with triple S.
I mean,
and then C-Web started calling me triple S.
Yeah,
I am feeling it.
So happy.
Yeah. So
That's
you're welcome.
crazy.
I don't know that
much.
Story actually happened the way
it's exactly how it happened.
But
okay,
like revisionist history. That's exactly. So I said. So here's how it went. Like, hey Cody, what's up, Triple S? I'm like, hey, can you do me a favor? Great guys, can you do their podcast? So you're welcome.
Thank you.
That's how I remember
I appreciate it.
That
It's about time. I got appreciated around here. You know that I'm here every week. So therefore, I am the celebrity who's been on the Rich Eisen show the most.
Yeah.
Not a single picture of me around here.
That is such crap.
You autographed my desk.
Yes, because I needed to claim something.
RJ, who are you? Let's take a photograph. I will frame it and I will hang it in the hallway so that when Rich comes walking in, he's like, wait a minute, what happened?
I might have something tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, you are.
here's the deal. He works here, so he does not get his picture on the wall.
You're an employee.
He's an employee.
toxic.
This is the star of Cocaine Bear. How dare you?
He works.
God.
Okay, so
And
if that's the
idiots.
case, then we're here every day. So why are our pictures not on?
Yeah, I'm not on the
We
wall.
should start doing Employee of the Month.
No.
What's that?
Employee of the Month picture.
Oh, that would be
Enjoy
great.
this
You want to get a
edition of
toxic
the
in
Rick
here?
Eisen show
No contest.
tomorrow.
All right, Waddle and Silvy coming up here in 5 minutes. The losing streak has reached
Oh, boy.
double digits, Waddle.
Hey, at least the football season isn't that far away.
Oh, it's far enough away where it's tough to handle. And even if the football season was going on, this
You'd
is
still be upset?
This is tough as a Cubs fan.
Season saved. It looks like an arm has been added to your bullpen.
Cubs did make a move as far as pitching is concerned.
Raleigh Fingers.
We'll let you know. They already have him. We'll let you know what the Cubs did. And are they doing enough to get out of this thing? And what are the other Chicago sports comps that remind you of this Cubs season, where it went so well early and only to go in the crapper? Can they find themselves out of it? It's all coming up next on ESPN 1000.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes and get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
This Deere season, John Deere wants to give you the home field advantage. We're bringing you the best offers of the season, whether that's cash off on select new machines or a shot at the ultimate Major League Baseball prize package. Because right now, you can enter for a chance to win an MLB All-Star experience for you and 3 friends, complete with travel and lodging for All-Star Week this July. Deer season is going on now through June 3rd. Visit johndeere.com/deer season to enter and view the offers and complete contest rules. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Hi, it's Shane Orling. I started the Angelo system in April, and I'm already down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I stepped on the scale a few times. I couldn't believe it. Dr. Angelo showed me how to control my appetite without feeling like I was fighting myself all day. Now I've got more energy and I feel better every day. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
On the golf course, do you use words like mulligan, do-over, worm burner? Then you are like millions of golfers who can use a bit more practice. Imagine a driving range where you're protected from the elements and you don't have to bend down to put a new ball on the tee. Now imagine a section where you can practice your short game and add to that a 9-hole course you can play day or night. It's real and it's spectacular. Golf Center Des Plaines, 353 North River Road in Des Plaines.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Hey, it's Kap. My friends at Automatic HVAC do great work, but what really stands out, the people. This is a company with a tremendous culture. They take care of their customers and they take care of their team. And right now they're looking for people with HVAC experience to join them. If you want to be part of a team that does things the right way, now is your chance. So whether your HVAC system needs service or you're looking for your next career move, go to Automatic.com. You can click the Now Hiring button on the main screen.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Lemon, it's Wednesday.
Waddle.
Matt never played like Waddle did, I'll tell you that.
Oh, no. I got it.
Silvy.
How about this? We've got Carmen in the house. 34 years since the Bears last won the Super Bowl. That's sweetness.
Oh, it is. That's Walter Payton's number?
Walter Payton's number.
Thanks.
Bring gas.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
All these guys.
Aaron Bummer is on his way back to Chicago.
Season saves.
It's actually to Pittsburgh first, but he is returning to a Chicago baseball team, the former White Sox lefty.
If he can return to the pitcher he was with the Sox several years ago, you got something there.
I remember texting our old boss, Jim Pastor.
Oh, yeah.
One of the best guys out there, and he's a huge Sox fan.
Oh, he's got to be loving what's going on
Oh,
now.
I'm sure, yeah. I was texting him when Bummer was going great. When was that? 2021? Or was it even before that? But I think like 21, 20 when he first got here, 19. And he was unhittable. And I'm like, boy, if the Cubs had a lefty reliever like this.
Oh, boy.
He has fallen on hard times in Atlanta. They DFA'd him not too long ago. We talked about it a week or two ago where we thought he could be, I think it was right after the Cubs faced the Braves. They were like, yeah, if he does get DFA'd here, it would make all the sense in the world.
You got wicked last night. I mean, it can't be any worse than that, can it?
He's a former first-round pick, too. That's the sad part. Jack went over this today with Wicks.
What was he, 21 or 22?
Jordan Wicks.
Like
yeah, 2021 season, I want to say Colson Montgomery was drafted the spot right after him, and there was another good pitcher, I forget who it was, who drafted
Gavin
two
Williams.
spots after him. Yeah.
Oops.
And like it just his first year he came up, he wasn't bad. I was hopeful about Wicks, and like every time he has then been given another chance, whether it's coming back from injuries or just being recalled, he gets worse and worse. He continues to regress, and I guess he had been putting up decent numbers in AAA. And like the last thing you need from a starting pitcher when your team is in hitting is to dig yourself a 5-0 hole. We were here when it was 3-0, right? Wasn't it 3-0?
Yeah.
And then right as we were walking out, I think Jesse texted us and wrote OMG.
Yeah.
And they finished off the first.
He settled in the second inning. He struck out the side, I think. Then he gave up 8 total.
8. I got home, Waddle. It was 8-1. And I didn't even bother putting the game on. I continued to follow on
straight
box
to
score.
the swing, and you had dinner on the swing.
No swing stuff. I am wearing the swing shirt today. It's the debut that I have not worn this shirt. Thankfully, Joe from Obvious Shirts made this shirt for me. I think right after the Bears started 0-2. Didn't the Detroit Lions put up a 50 burger?
Yeah, they got housed in Detroit.
Oh yeah, they give it 50 plus.
And we're thinking, okay. You choke away game 1. They put a 50 burger on you game 2. And I'm like, this season's going to suck.
Caleb was awful in that game, too.
And they found a way to pull out the Raiders game. Was that their first win? Who did they beat right before that?
Cowboys.
Dallas,
Cowboys.
yeah.
The Cowboys game with the turnovers and the injury.
Dallas might have been,
Yeah. And Big Cat had predicted that. Big Cat's coming on today. And so once Joe made this and I got this in the mail, I never had to put this on again. I haven't worn the shirt. I've not debuted the sweatshirt or the shirt until the Cubs have reached
things
10.
got right. Things
got right.
You should have that should have your swing should actually have a good and a bad. So up the top where you connect the other 3 Or even could be down in the bottom. Like it'd be an outdoor swing for the swing of sadness and an indoor swing when things are going a little saucy for you. So you could actually put it up in your bedroom when the Cubs are on a 10-game win streak and the Bears are beating the Packers
that's
2
the
out
hot
of
tub
3.
of happiness coming.
Okay,
well,
there
that's
you
what
go.
that's what
All
that's
right.
for. You're going to see me shirtless in my hot tub through some good days. You better believe that from Bullfrog Spas.
Yeah. Okay, so that's when good things happen, you dive in there.
We've been looking for something like that, and I think we finally got the hot tub of happiness. It's on the way, redoing the deck, and it will be delivered shortly after the deck is finished. My big deck.
You said your deck.
My big deck.
Okay, your deck's got to get finished, right?
That's right.
Tyler's angry today. I can see it in his eyes.
Yeah, you said on a scale 1 to 10, Tyler, you weren't with us yesterday. You did a great job filling in for Hoodie on Kap J Hood. On a scale of 1 to 10, was it your madness or your sadness?
Well, Waddle asked me how much is it impacting my mood.
Yeah.
I said a 7.
Yeah.
Solid 7.
I could just see it in his face. You know, you're around somebody long enough and you recognize things. You know, Tyler's never he's never like short and snippy with anybody. I can just see it in his eyes. He's got he's got anger and frustration in his eyes.
Well, okay, you know what really
here we
bothered
go.
me yesterday
Let's
too?
go. Wind him up.
It has very little to actually do with the Cubs game. All right. So I went to the Sox game last night. I was going with one of my friends.
Baseball. Look at you. Oh, you're all over the map.
Yeah, follow a winner, man.
Scouting Joe Ryan.
Yesterday was a Joe Ryan scouting trip.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, which I know he gave up the home run late, but I give my stamp of approval. Trade for Joe Ryan.
It was an 8th inning home run, wasn't it?
He was shoving.
Easy with that. Carm found that to be a bit of a difficult presentation.
Yeah, more on that later, I'm sure.
Well, you got to play that here soon in the next minute.
But so I was going with one of my friends, and then I went to bed early the night before since I was up early for Kap and Hood, and I woke up to a text from Hannah, and she said, "Hey, do you want to go to the Sox game?" And I was like, "I'm going with one of my friends, but you're welcome to join us and tag along." So she was there, and Nick, who does digital work with us, also was there. And for half the game, she's saying, like, I don't know how Cubs fans can't be panicked right now. Like, the whole time, she's
was about
just
the Cubs at the Sox
chirping
game.
about the Cubs. And she's like, oh, 8-1. Oh, bases are loaded now. It's just like, shut up. Watch your team. Watch what's going on in front of you right now. It drove me nuts.
That's why it's in nature. We asked her yesterday, and some Sox fans, if the resurgence of the Sox is made even better because of, if it's a cherry on top of the sundae that the Cubs are going through this. And knowing that this all started on the South Side. You know, they had won the Sale game. They had won game 1 against the White Sox. Then they lost the last 2. One of them on that the great finish with the Caro home run. And then it's been 8 more ever since then. So, like, they had the hand in starting this losing streak. And now it's at 10. And, like, Danny was trying to sell us this yesterday. Danny was, and some Cubs fans have said this, and I understand when you lose, like, 4 out of 5 series, you can lean on this. And it's just bad, but it's not losing streak bad. Where you say, look, you won 20 out of 23. You had 2 10-game win streaks in a matter of 3 weeks. You're able to absorb a little bit of losing because of the great start. But now that it's reached this point, the great start is over. They're in last place in the division. They're tied with the Pirates and the Reds. Who would have ever thought after they swept the Reds in 4 that the Reds would end up catching the Cubs? Like, this to me makes it even worse, not better, because of the great start, because everything that they had built up, us thinking that they were a really good team and that they can make some noise in the postseason, is now flushed down the toilet. While they're not out of it because of the great start, in my mind, I'm not at a 7 because I've almost now, I wouldn't say I've written this off, but my expectation level for the rest of the season is much lower than it was. Even to start the year, my expectations currently, even though they're above 500, is worse than it was in spring training.
Well, it also has to be affected by what their pitching staff, the injury situation was. With
I know that they don't have a number 1. They don't have Horton, who was the best candidate. Steele already a setback. Shota has struggled in his last 2. Tyon has stunk. So, like, I know that they don't have probably a starting pitching staff to really push through this. And then the hitting is just a joke. It's a complete joke. The level of underachievement all the way up and down the lineup. Like we could say, like Tyler's mad at Bregman. You know, you could be mad at Dansby Swanson, who's below 190. Below 190. Yeah. And he's great defensively. Michael Busch is 6 home runs for Michael Busch. You know, like a 230 batting average. Ian Happ, Mr. Strikeout. Seiya Suzuki, completely underachieving. Like where Nico Horner, even as great of a start as Nico was off to.
252.
He's down to 252 with a 707 OPS. You know, PCA's hitting the ball harder, but the numbers are not anything to write home about, and he continues to have one mental gaffe a game. So, like, where's even a guy? There's not a guy that you can sort of, for a little bit, it was Michael Conforto. Michael Conforto was the guy who was underachieving. Is it Carson Kelly, who continues to do decent things when no one thought he would be this good when they first signed him? But, like, it's all the way through. All the way through.
Yeah, everybody kind of collapsed at the same time. Remember the start that Mo Baller got off to?
Oh. 240, 319, 430.
And that's with him having a couple of hits. I mean, he was like a 2 for 50-something streak before going 2 for 2 in the first game against the Pirates. So it's
So look, I've got enough madness to go around for everybody, but I want to focus on Counsell here too. And you know, look, I'll admit it. I was very excited when they signed Craig Counsell. Like, people look at me and they say, you're a Counsell hater. The reason I've become that is because he is not anything I thought he was going to be. He's not been anything. When they got Counsell, I thought, like, they sold you. For anyone who calls in and goes, well, what do you want Counsell to do? What do you expect him to do? He's just the manager. He's not a player. But when they signed him, they sold us that he would get the most out of him. We're making this move not because we're down on David Ross, but because we're getting the best manager in the game. We're going to win on the margins. We're going to find different ways to win. And I'm still waiting 2.5 years into this to see that.
Well, the guy that took over for him has won Manager of the Year in the National League in back-to-back seasons.
Right, and that was his bench coach. So, like, that's why I ask. So if you're Jed and you go and you say, David Ross, not good enough, this is a guy, we're doing this because we believe he's going to make us better. How has he made them better? The first year they got him, he won 83. The same amount of games as David Ross won. The second year was a better year. They still got eliminated the Brewers. They still lost the division to the Brewers. And in year 3, they got off to a really good start, and they've completely collapsed. And I want to play you this bite. I heard this morning, and this is everything I've been preaching about why I don't love Craig Counsell. I believe everything in Counsell is he's Counsell the computer. So he was asked yesterday about if the Cubs are pressing. And listen to his answer on pressing. And his answer is, I don't know. And like, I expect him. He's the manager. He's supposed to know this stuff. Take a listen. Craig Counsell being asked yesterday. He's supposed to have his finger on the pulse of this team as the manager, the leader. And this is how he answered if the Cubs are pressing.
It doesn't matter what they're doing. Your job is to deliver. You know, it's not, you don't deliver every time, but we got to have some level of production. Pressing, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure what the answer is to that. I think the answer is it's a big league at bat with men on base. It's the at bat you want in a game. It's the at bat you can make a difference for your team. It's the at bat you can flip the score of a game, flip the course of a game. And you know, it's time for us to deliver.
All he's talking about are results. He was asked directly about if his team is pressing. His answer is, I don't know. He is paid to know. He is paid to not only manage the team with analytics, his job is to manage the team based on their effort level, based on their gaffes in the field, based on if they are pressing. I heard you on the show this morning on Kap and J Hood, and you called it. You said this is like prototypical pressing. Or like,
I had not heard counsel make that statement either when I said that.
Like that drives me crazy. Like, I don't expect a farm show like Joe Madden would do. But I do look, all the great managers and coaches, I've always said this, have managed personalities too. What made Phil Jackson great? He had Michael Jordan, he had Scottie Pippen, he had Horace Grant, he had Dennis Rodman, he had Tony Kukoc, he had John Paxson, he had Steve Kerr, he had all these great players.
Kept the rig on the road.
He managed their egos. He managed their personalities. He knew what they needed at certain times.
Does this team, here's a question. Does this team even have a personality?
Well, I mean, it starts at the top, right? And that's their manager. They're like, how could a manager say he doesn't know after 10 straight losses of if his team is pressing? That is he is paid to know that.
Well, he should. That would be the obvious conclusion to me when you have guys that are making uncharacteristic mistakes. Ian Happ gets thrown out at third, right? It seems like
doesn't hit the cutoff guy and he overthrows the third baseman.
You got guys who are just gripping the bat handle until it just dissolves into sawdust with runners in scoring position. Seiya had a career year last year, right? I mean, what have you seen from him in the month of May? It's been a disaster. I mean, I think it's quintessential guys that are pressing at the moment, trying to hit a 5-run home run.
And we always talk about with Ben Johnson, I know it's a different sport, that not only was he good because of his playbook or because he's a computer science whiz, but because he connected with the team on a personality level. He knew how to push Caleb. He knew when to lay off of Caleb. He knew when to send, hey, you guys don't have championship habits. He knew how to send messages to his team, both in the front of the room and in the media. I've always liked analytics, but like I've continued to shout, analytics and computers can't manage personalities. It is still a human being game. As long as these games are played by humans, you have to have some level of understanding like Ozzie Guillen had. Like Joe Madden had, like Phil Jackson had.
I always said, like, analytics are valuable, but they're just one tool in your toolbox.
So how could he sit in front of the press after their 10th loss and tell you he doesn't know if his team is pressing? It's malpractice right there.
But like, why does it matter? If he says yes, they're pressing. How does that change anything?
Because he doesn't know how to handle it if he doesn't even identify that they're pressing.
I think the PCA example is actually perfect on why he actually does know how to manage players.
He kept him in the lineup.
Kept him in the lineup because he may know on a personal level, if I take Pete out of the lineup or if I bench him, then this thing's really going to, because we know Pete runs hot. All right. There's no doubt about that. He knows if I take Pete out of the lineup, he's really going to spiral. And after that day off and putting him back in the lineup, he's been great. He may not have the results, but he's looked really
in the next
good.
game. I still look. He's obviously pressing too. Whether it's in the field, not catching balls that he would usually catch. Like, remember, I texted you on the Friday game, their last win. You were at the game. PCA forgot how many outs there were when there were 2 outs and he was running back to second base instead of just running with contact. That's Little League stuff. Going at the White Sox fan, that's Bush League stuff. Like all the different gaffes that he has made, it is classic pressing behavior. And that's why I was on board. I know the results showed you that he was better off being put back in the lineup, but I just don't think it's to the point too. You were yelling last week, it's time to change this up. Seiya and Happ have to be separated. So what did he do? Instead of batting them, what was it, 3rd and 4th, he moved them to 4th and 5th or something like that. He kept them together. He is like, you bring up a young player in Alcantara and you give him 2 at-bats since he's been called up.
They brought Alcantara up because they got rid of Nicky Lopez. Like they're just bringing up. They weren't bringing him up.
Back, but
I mean,
Tyler,
Alcantara's been up 3 times or 2 times before.
He's a left fielder who had a 900 OPS, and your left fielder is striking out on a 50% level basis. It is time to try something different.
And when he has been given at bats, Alcantara, what's he done?
Not this year. He had 2. He's had 2 pinch hits, hasn't he?
No, he's
at 2 at bats.
And what's he done in both at bats?
He struck out in both.
But you're not. You're judging him. You talk about not enough data on it. You're judging him. You got to give him some rope and see if he could start and get ready for a game and give you 4 at-bats a game. You can't get used to Major League playing with 1 pinch hit.
Part of why Alcantara hasn't been up is because he has a huge strikeout problem.
Then get rid of him. Or give him more at-bats and develop him. But if you're calling him up and you're looking for a solution, every lever must be hit here. They have lost 10 in a row. Every guy in the lineup has gone bad. And Counsell simply doesn't want to try different things. He did this before when he called up PCA. He did this before with the young third baseman that they ended up trading. Not enough run. And it doesn't matter that they don't work out. I'm not telling you. I don't know if Alcantara's any good. He's batting like 235 in the minors. But he's got an over 900 OPS. You don't bring up a young kid to sit him out. You just don't. That's classic mismanaging.
It's Alcantara, isn't it?
No, it's Alcantara.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
somebody. I said that the other day, and somebody corrected me. So I was right. Okay.
I just hate because he was doing really well in AAA. So to me, like the issue with bringing up Alcantara is like it seems like you pulled him out of what was a really good run of minor league.
That's what I'm saying.
For him. Like to me, that is like you can.
You want to replace Nicky Lopez, bring up another utility guy. But like if you bring up your young prospects who are towards the top of your prospect list, even though he's not produced last year or whatever, I don't even know how many major league at bats does he have in his career.
He has 24 plate appearances.
We're judging him? You're telling me he didn't get it done? 24 plate appearances? Well, and you're making an assumption that he can or can't play?
Because historically, in the minors, he has a monstrous strikeout rate.
Well, so does Ian Happ. So does Suzuki. Let's mix it up. Tyler, let's try. It's the definition of insanity. You're bringing up guys to bench him to artificially cool them off. This is no way to develop young players or give them confidence.
I don't think Kevin Alcantara is going to save the season. He was never in the plans.
That. You don't. Ian Happ certainly not. He's a free agent at the end of the year.
Ian Happ had his time off. He had his time off.
And what's that done?
He had a double last night.
And then he got thrown out at third.
Yeah, and that was bad. I'm not denying that. But
I don't know how a manager could say, you hear it as a Cubs fan, I don't know if they're pressing. And you're cool with that.
I'm just unbothered by anything anyone ever says in a press conference.
That is Jim Boylan stuff. If Pedro Grifol got up, the worst of the worst coaches, Eberflus, Grifol, and Jim Boylan, and they all got up and they told you, I don't know what my players are thinking. I don't know if they're pressing. We'd rip them.
See, this is where I think you and I will just have to agree to disagree. I do not care ever what a coach says in a press conference. I don't. What a player says, anything. It doesn't matter to me.
Sure it does. Like you cared when Ben Johnson would say stuff.
I really didn't. I didn't care either way. I cared that Ben Johnson and his team executed on the field.
Look,
I never am swung by this winning or losing the press conference
No,
thing.
It's not about, but it gives you a window in how the manager is thinking.
When has Belichick ever said anything in a press conference?
But he's won.
Exactly.
Right. Craig Counsell has gotten beat by his former team every year he's been there. Where is the difference that was promised to us when they made him the highest paid manager?
He's had multiple 90-win seasons across his career.
He's not even won a division here.
Okay, here, yeah.
But that's what you hired. Where is the difference with the Cubs? You went out and you made this move, and look, I've got blame to go around. The owner's not perfect. Jed's not perfect. But if anybody has deceived all of us, it's Craig Counsell.
I think the question is, was Craig Counsell an upgrade over David Ross? And I think it's 1,000% yes. David Ross, I thought, was terrible with the way that he handled
He won a division. David Ross won a division in COVID.
60-game season.
Yeah, tough to navigate.
In a 60-game season, we're going to give credit. And then what happened? They got bounced in the first round of the playoff. I don't think they scored a run, or maybe they scored like one run against the Marlins, who were terrible.
And the Cubs didn't make the playoffs in Counsell's first year. The very next, in the year after David Ross.
A 60-game season, we're going to credit someone for winning a division?
Yeah, but I absolutely. He's a manager
Ricky
with no
Renteria,
and I'm not telling you
win a
he's
division
better
or something.
I'm not. Yeah, and I always said Ricky Renteria was even a better solution than Tony La Russa. Tony La Russa didn't bring it either. I don't know. Where are they trying? How are they trying to get out of this? And tell me if I'm being unfair, guys. Tyler thinks I'm being unfair with Craig Counsell and blaming it on the press conference. This is a window on how a guy is thinking, and he is telling you out loud. He's saying the quiet part out loud that he doesn't know. As the manager, someone who is paid to coach the team, it's not just writing out a lineup, guys. You have to know your personnel. You have to know your personalities. You got to know when to try stuff. And he's admitting he doesn't know.
Sounded to me like a default answer to him. By him. He's not doing a lot of stuff to change things. Again, we went through the blame game exercise the other day, and I mean these players have to burden 95%, 98% of what's going. What difference is he making? Well, I think that tangibly you can look at their lack of success compared to where he came from and said, well, it hasn't made a whole lot of difference.
Well, the Brewers have gotten better since he got here, and the Cubs continue to lose to the Brewers.
That's tough to argue against if, in fact, you're asking whether or not Craig Counsell has answered your question.
When you point to analytics, the Brewers only use analytics. That's all they got.
Pat Murphy manages people.
How do you know that?
I know that.
How do you know that?
Because I've seen it. I've seen it go on. I've seen all this stuff go on. He manages people. He gets through. He's developed players. He manages people. This is a man who...
Is it him or is it his research and development team that does it?
Look,
it's the research and development team that does that. Because of the way that they've brought up Mizorowski and how they identified him and said he's a guy who he didn't throw 103 back in the day.
I'm not telling you Pat Murphy found Mizorowski. I'm telling you he is getting the most out of young players, developing young players. They lose guys, they put them in, he manages people.
Nobody uses analytics more than the Brewers.
Tyler,
they're the most analytical team in baseball.
I get that, but it doesn't mean that Pat Murphy is not using his people skills. And if Matt Eberflus would have said when Caleb Williams was going through it his rookie year, hey, is Caleb feeling the pressure? Is Caleb seeing ghosts? And he answered, I don't know. I really don't know. He's got to deliver like Counsell did. We'd roast him. But he's an easy target. Craig Counsell, the manager's choice, he has deceived us. We have been sold a bill of goods on the manager of the Cubs.
I would also say, I think that this roster, maybe not as much in these 10 games that they've lost in a row, but the roster over the last year and let's say 2 months has actually elevated above what they actually are. Nico has looked a lot better than Carson Kelly has looked a lot better. Michael Busch is someone who I think's been developed over the course of this season. Some of the pitching that's appeared out of nowhere.
Michael Busch hasn't been developed this year. Last year he was developed.
But I mean, he's starting to play well now. Over the course of, he's the one guy who's actually been going well during May.
I'm with you on the Busch fan club. All right, let's take a timeout and continue this.
We're all in the Busch fan club, aren't we?
Yeah,
Charlie, you in?
Yeah. Where's Carmen to lighten the mood here? You got the Carmen thing here? Play that for everybody. And then ring it up. 312-332-3776. We'll play a Carmen going into the break.
It didn't come out the way I wanted, and it's going to be played in perpetuity.
Let me hear it.
It's almost as good as Waddle and his due to go shove 8 down someone's throat.
Wait a minute. What was that again?
Maybe that means he's due to go shove 8 down someone's throat.
Oh, boy.
I meant Paul Skeens shoving 8 inches. 8 innings.
Oh, it's so over now.
Oh, now you're done. Oh, no.
Stop it.
I
meant to say 8 innings.
Freudian.
But then I stopped short, and I'm like, oh, that came out
I
the
need to
wrong
get
way.
Sigmund out here to start analyzing you.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
We're getting closer to the sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic, but I've made room for 2 more. Want to play? Hey, what's up? It's Tyler. Join me Thursday, May 28th at Howard Street Inn in Niles from 7 to 9 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team CDGA for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at 7 Bridges. So join me this Thursday, May 28th from 7 to 9 p.m. at Howard Street Inn in Niles. The CDGA team is sponsored by Yingling Flight, and I'm saving a spot. Make it 2 for you.
You get one of those days in Chicago, sun's out, it's not too hot, you're not staying inside.
No shot, sir. You're out early, and next thing you know, you've hit 2 patios, ran into 10 people.
And somehow you're still going. Somebody's got tickets, there's a show, Cubs are playing, something's happening.
And that's why you go with Yingling Flight, or maybe a couple of them with 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. It's not dragging you down halfway through the day.
That's the difference. You can have a couple, keep it going, and still be good when the night starts.
The city's too alive this time of year to call it early.
Exactly. Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DJ Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I started the Angelo system in April to get control of my appetite without changing my lifestyle. When Dr. Angelo explained what was going on, it finally made sense. And now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I have more energy and I feel back in control. There's no calorie counting, no food restrictions, and no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy 4, get 4 free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin. Hey, good morning. You're heading to the airport, right?
Yep, thanks for checking. I like the car. How long have you been a rideshare driver?
About 3 years now, but I really enjoy it.
Isn't it hard to make money these days with the price of gas being so high?
Not for me. I use Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get real money back when you get gas with the Upside app?
Yep, I get real cash back every time I get gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make around $200 to $300.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code VAN for an extra 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code VAN for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code VAN.
Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. What's up, it's J Hood. At Advantage Toyota in River Oaks, it's simple. Real numbers, no mystery math, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The most overpaid, overrated manager I've seen come to this town.
Here we go.
Grossly overpaid, overrated. Like, how about, I don't know. If you don't want to do it in-game, that's more my style. I fly off the handle. Okay, I get it.
But how about after the game when the media is all standing there? None of them are going to ask you some intense, crazy, tough question. There's nobody on that beat that's going to hold your feet to the fire there. And that's not a shot at those people. They're just doing their job.
Yeah, I'm one of them half the time.
Yeah, you got
the guy next to you.
Well, he's here with me. He wasn't there last night. So it wasn't a shot at him.
And how many shots does he take at me when I give
How
him crap,
about,
so?
I at least do it on the air, too. How about you say, you know what? Let me just tell you something right now. What I'm watching fundamentally is unacceptable. And I will talk to Pete for that ridiculous throw that airmailed not only the cutoff man, but the third baseman. And Ian's decision-making to tag up was not what we teach. That was a bad baseball play to a team that's lost 9 in a row, now 10. I will discuss that with him. By the way, Alcantara's making his first start of the season tomorrow. He will be in the lineup. Where? Ask me tomorrow. Next.
I can't believe Kap and I... I'm not as over the top as with Kap. I know it sounded like it when I'm arguing with Tyler. All I'm asking for is him to try different things.
Yeah, I don't think that's unfair.
The one thing is manage personalities and understand your team better.
You know, when it comes to he fooled you, I would say your management group got fooled. I mean, Craig Counsell is Craig Counsell. They're the ones that made the decision to change managers and install him as your manager. So whatever he's doing or not doing, I don't think he's fooling anyone. I mean, the people at the end of the day that are responsible for him are the people that brought him in. So, if you feel like the wool was pulled over your eyes because Craig Counsell was going to come in and give you, I think all Cub fans are disappointed. You didn't get the strategic, advantage that you thought you were getting. But that's a mistake made by your management team. They're the ones that need to know that he's an upgrade over who you had. You bring him in and then you blame him for not being an upgrade over David Ross. That's a Jed problem as much as it is a Craig Counsell problem.
You know what I would ask Counsell today, and I don't mean this with any ounce of sarcasm. And if you want to talk to us about this topic, about Counsell, and again, we're focusing on Counsell here because that bite angers me. But by no means am I saying this is on Craig Counsell. Right. I'm just asking the manager to understand his team more and to try different things to bring. This is players driven. I don't exactly agree with you on the Jed part of it more than Craig. I don't think anyone was saying going into the year that Jed didn't do enough. I thought we were all pretty happy with with what he had. I'm mad that they didn't go out when they could have gotten an extra pitcher in Giolito. I thought that was a lapse in judgment. But I just think if a guy isn't doing their job, it's more on Counsell than Jed.
Okay, but who built the bullpen? Who decided? And to this point, we're at the end. We're at the end of May, and it doesn't look like Bregman has given you a whole lot. It's very early. Maybe he will. You get 4.5 more years of him.
I know.
If Bregman isn't going to provide the spark or the boost or the whatever it is that you need, especially in moments of struggle, then that's not going to be on Craig Counsell. That's going to be on Jed.
What is the combined? We should put the numbers together, Tyler, on the combined numbers of Bregman and Swanson. You know, the two highest paid guys that Jed signed, and that's where what to the money that they're being paid and to what they're contributing. Dansby's 183, 284 on base, guys.
Yeah.
And 7 home runs. Bregman's got 4 home runs. The average is going up, but he's right now he's a Nico Horner type hitter.
Look, to your point, I'm I could see this from both angles in a lot of ways. Suzuki hasn't had a hit since last Tuesday. I'd have no problem putting Alcantara and Wright.
A couple days. Clear your mind.
Yeah.
Or at least let him DH.
Something.
Something. And
well, they did make they moved PCA to the top of the lineup.
And I think PCA's been playing better.
Yeah. So, there just hasn't been enough. And when you lose 10 in a row, when you lose in the manner in which you've lost, in the 10-game losing streak, they've scored 25 runs.
So I would ask Counsell this. As Kap was saying, hey, what are they asking him and stuff like that? And this is, again, isn't with any sort of sarcasm. Is, hey, Craig, what are you doing? What is your role or what are you trying to do to get the team out of it? What can you do? Like, and how would he answer that? Like, Tyler says he has no room for any press conferences. I'm not looking to win or lose a press conference. I'm looking for a legitimate answer.
This is what I would ask, and maybe this question has been asked, but, Craig played for a long time as well. I mean, to me, their biggest issue is you get guys on base. I think even during this, for the year, they're like third or fourth and on base, aren't they?
They had bases loaded last night at some point.
What is it, Craig, when your team struggles over the course of a long stretch of time without being able to bring guys in? What is the cause of that, and how can you as a manager in a decision-making process try to positively affect that situation?
And he would say, I don't know.
That's the question I would ask.
See, I would ask him, what are you trying to do to get him out of it?
That's what I just said.
Yeah.
It says, what is it that you can do?
I'm not even talking about
the problem?
runners in scoring position. You're drilling down. I'm asking, in the wake of losing 10 in a row, your role as manager, what are you trying to do to get him out of it?
I'm not sure exactly what you're asking, but I think.
Well, I don't know. I mean, he could have taken Jordan Wicks out earlier in the first before he gave up five.
I don't blame. Like, look, I don't blame him for that. And Wicks was
every
terrible.
guy that came, every reliever,
a few pitchers
every reliever that came in last night gave up a run as well. Like,
I don't know.
It is a broad swath of crap,
of badness. Yes,
for the last stretch of 10 games. So.
Let's take these guys. Russ and Palos, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Russ?
Hey, thanks for having me. When I listen to the monotonic counsel talk and his post-game speeches, I get almost in a hypnotic trance. What I would ask him this. I'd say, how is it statistically possible for 26 players not to perform up to snuff, all of them? Where do you find the problem? Is the problem really in the players?
Yeah, or is it some sort of a culture issue? I don't know. Like, I think they're all pretty good guys, but this has perplexed me. I just want them to try different things. What do you have to lose at this point?
Yeah, I think he's got the skills of communication of like a cinder block.
There's Russ.
Well, listen, he is who he is. Like, his presentation is his presentation. I don't know that he's going to change that.
He's loving counsel.
But at the end of the day, that, his monotone approach does not, to me, isn't the reason why Seiya hasn't had a hit since last Tuesday.
But maybe Seiya shouldn't be given all the at-bats in the wake of the slump.
That's fine, but it would take a stretch of time for your best hitter last year to go through that stretch before you'd be willing to make that change. Now, is he gonna make that change a little late? Maybe so, but his monotone approach to answering questions doesn't speak to why all of these guys have failed.
Right. I don't care about the monotonous nature of what he says. I care about not having a lack of answers for it stuns me when I hear that bite that he doesn't know, if his team is pressing in a 10-game losing streak. He's at the top step.
He's been in baseball for 30 years.
So why wouldn't he say it?
I don't know. Maybe it's a reflexive answer.
Why? But why are you giving him credit?
I'm not giving him credit. You ask, why would he say that?
Yeah, how about
he knows it is.
Say, of course our guys are pressing. Like, we're human. We're human beings. They're trying to do too much at this point. Okay, Craig, if they're trying to do too much, what are you doing about it? What are you doing? Like, all athletes go through it. Tom Brady's gone through it. All of them have gone through it. That's where coaching is a vital part of the game.
He's losing the press conference, that's for sure.
By the way, I did the math on the Dansby and Bregman numbers. They're combined this year hitting 225 batting average, 316 on base, 348 slugs. So that gets you a 664 OPS, which is a sub 100 OPS plus. And they have a combined 11 home runs, 11 doubles.
Those are your two highest paid players?
Yeah, what is that in salary? What is that?
$350 million.
$350 million is getting you a 660-something OPS, did you say?
664.
I mean, that it is truly the players. But what are they trying to do to get them out of it? Because we know Alex Bregman's better. We know even though Dansby Swanson's not been a great hitter, he's better than this. We know Ian Happ's better. We know Seiya Suzuki's better. We know Nico's better. Who am I missing? Like, they're all better than what they're performing.
Well,
so what are they doing to get them out of it? Other than like in baseball, the real hardcore baseball guys it's just baseball. Like that's not good enough for me. That it's just baseball.
Do you realize that Dansby Swanson is on track for basically what he's done his entire time as a Cub? He's on track this year, projected for 21 home runs, 80 driven in, which is basically who he's been.
Yeah. The average is low, though. Really low.
It is.
And the on-base percentage being well below 300, too. That's bothersome.
Last year, his on-base percentage was just 300. It's 284 now, but it was just 300 last year.
16 points lower on an already low on-base percentage.
Well, he was 312 in 2024. It's been a gradual decline since
another
the 2022
drop.
season.
Yeah.
So,
Jacob in Yorkville, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Jacob?
Hey, guys. Take this with a grain of salt. I am a Sox fan, but I don't think it's Craig Counsell's fault. I think it's just a not solid roster construction. You don't have the consistent big bat in the lineup. It's a lot of streaky hitters. And then also there's no proven ace pitcher. You guys have a bunch of pitchers they have a lot of upside, but they haven't made it yet, if that makes sense.
Sure, it's all fair. Yeah, like they don't have a money player, even though they're paying a lot of guys high money. They don't have.
Jesse talked about it. He said, listen, the team is built in such a way that you are prone to having swoons and stretches. Maybe not this bad, but you don't have that one guy. And he always says Tucker was that guy. Tyler has always said that too last year, that you never had these stretches because at times you had somebody that could kind of pull you up from the morass.
What do you guys think, Cubs fans? How bothered are you by this? Who do you blame compared Jed and Counsell? The players are 95%, as Waddle said. The other two, where do you divide the blame? Are you disappointed with Counsell, or are people being unfair with Counsell? 332-3776. What did I have for you? I had something interesting, too, regarding...
Football-related, maybe?
What did we just see football-related, too? There was some good stuff going on, too. Oh, the Bears have someone that they're visiting with.
Bear down.
Yeah.
Also an interesting MLB labor update, too.
Oh, yeah, Jesse has this. Isn't this one of Jesse's story?
Yeah.
What the players are asking for. We'll get to all that, but I want lots of calls. And then Big Cat's going to join us at 3. It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Nice scoop, Jesse.
Hey guys, it's Peggy Kusinski. And I'm Dionne Miller. We are very ready for the Grip It and Sip It Classic. The 6th annual. Can you believe it's 6 years? If you're selected for Team Peggy and Dionne, you understand we are bringing a significant advantage to the course. Okay, that is a silly play on the fact that Advantage Dealer Group is the sponsor of Team Peggy and Dionne. I actually just meant that we're way better golfers than the rest, but okay, yeah, that works too. Join us Wednesday, June 17th at Seven Bridges Golf Club for the Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
When you ante up your insurance premium each month, you believe that if you're ever in an accident, your insurance company will treat you fairly. But that's not a safe bet. In truth, casinos play by much fairer rules than your insurance company. And here's how. Imagine playing blackjack and making a $100 bet. When you win, the casino will immediately pay you $100. But now imagine winning, and instead of immediately giving you $100, the casino only offers you $50 and makes you wait years to collect it. If the terms were that unfair, no one would ever step foot in a casino. Unfortunately, that's what's happening to people every day who are injured in car accidents with uninsured drivers. You ante up your premiums in full and on time every month, but if you're a day late or a dollar short, your insurance company will drop you. And when the time comes for your insurance company to pay you, they will offer you pennies on the dollar and, even worse, string you along for years to collect it. Dealing with your own insurance company shouldn't be riskier than gambling in a casino. If you need a law firm who will put the odds in your favor, call the Verdoliak Law Group, 844-4VLG-LAW.
White Sox fans, don't miss out on our great promotions during the Tigers series, May 29th through the 31st. Between Reggaeton Night and a post-game fireworks show on May 29th, the Teal and Caro bobblehead presented by Binny's Beverage Depot on Saturday, May 30th, and Family Sundays presented by Coca-Cola. There's sure to be something for everyone. To purchase tickets and for the entire promotional schedule, visit whitesox.com/promos.
Save big money on your outdoor needs at Menards. Liquid Fence Deer and Rabbit Repellent prevents animals from damaging your garden. It provides long-lasting, rain-resistant protection and can be used on flowers, shrubs, trees, and more. Save big on Liquid Fence Deer and Rabbit Repellent. On sale now through May 31st. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Progressive knows there's no one more important to your team than your pet. They're like your top draft pick.
And it looks like Chuck has selected Pepper the Corgi. Bold pick there, Deborah.
Yeah, Rich, Pepper has a high ceiling for sure, but he does have a tendency to bark at every tree.
Yeah, he brings a lot to the table, but also takes a lot off of it, especially when it's been left near the edge.
Nothing left to do now but suit him up for the dog park.
Protect your top draft pick from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates to third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, price and valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup. Now get even more with the ESPN Unlimited plan, available at no extra cost. Unlock additional content in the ESPN app, including WWE premium live events. Visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate and start watching in the ESPN app.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
I meant Paul Skeens shoving 8 inches. 8 innings.
You don't know what Carmen had on his mind today.
I'm telling you.
He was all things, hey, let's bet the Pirates tomorrow if the Cubs lose today.
Oh, yeah.
I agree with the philosophy. I may do that too.
To bet Cubs tomorrow.
You bet Cubs tomorrow. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. Bet Cubs tomorrow against Skeens. And then instead of saying shoving 8 innings.
Carm, we've all been locked in that hell. I went to a White Sox game several years ago.
Carmen
Had a hot
living.
dog as well. Things sometimes they just happen, buddy. Been there, done that. And live with you
Have
forever.
you been there and done that, though? I know you did
Made
the
that
smothering
kind of
and-
mistake?
Yeah,
Maybe that means he's due to go shove 8 down someone's throat.
Oh, but down the throat, too. 8 inches.
Yeah, but he wasn't
shoving
saying
8
it
down
was
your
him
throat.
in any way, shape, or form the way I was. I actually was, I called myself out.
You also did the old success, and you said what? How did you said sex in there?
Probably, yeah. I've done that quite a bit, yeah.
By the way, what is the
Live in
update
that
on
hell.
the labor negotiations? The players have sent out their first proposal. Good
They
luck
want
with
it
us.
all.
Yes.
Yeah,
Is that what you got?
Yeah, so the players have sent out their first proposal, and it's probably not unexpected, but the most interesting thing to me is that there would be a competitive integrity tax for any team that does not spend $150 million.
Good luck. Good luck at 150. How many teams are under 100 right now?
Probably like 10 or so.
No, there's not that many, are there?
Under 150?
Under
100.
100.
No, he said under 100.
Yeah, like
I
there's
think
a
the
lot under
Marlins-
150, aren't there? Are the Sox under 100?
Oh, yeah.
At 80,
Sox.
80
Sox,
some?
I think there's probably 3 under 100.
The Reds are under.
Under 100, there's 7.
7 teams under 100, and they want to make
That's
it
crazy.
150?
The Brewers are under 150, aren't they?
So, like, that's what they would argue. They would say, why do we need to be over 150 when we keep winning the division?
The 7 are the Cardinals, the Nationals, the A's, the White Sox, the Rays, the Guardians, and the Marlins. So the usual suspects.
They're starting high, and they're hoping that it would land.
I'm not going to lie, though. Like, all these teams
half
that
of
are
those
under
teams
100
are currently in the postseason.
all decent, yeah.
Yeah, like, they're all competitive.
Sure,
too.
that's their
Even
argument.
like the Nationals are above 500 right now.
Right. Mike in Atlanta, Georgia, you're on ESPN 1000. Hey, Mikey.
Hey, what's going on? I just hope these Cubs can break out of it by June 9th. I'm in Colorado for that series.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you've called before about that, right?
No, but yeah. No, I was wanting to push back on you, Sylvie. You know, with as far as counsel, you know, not answering or not knowing if they're pressing. You know, I don't care if he knows. I mean, I care if he knows about his team, but that to me doesn't matter. I mean, he said the right things. They're just not producing. You know, when there's runners in scoring position, they're getting the big at bats, the bats that you dream about, and they're not coming through. You know, just like what he said. You know, my problem more is with Jed. You know, with the way the team was constructed. You know, earlier in the season, you had Matt Shaw playing all these positions. He was playing first base, and you had Carson Kelly playing first base, and you know all this. You know, they could have signed Bellinger, like you know Tyler said. You know, he could have given you first base at some days, and you know outfield the other days. You could have left Matt Shaw. You know, he had Shaw had a near Gold Glove season last year at third base. You know, you could have left him in there. He was developing. He was getting better at the plate. You know, signing Bregman just kind of threw this whole thing off. I would have given all that money to Schwarber and let Schwarber DH and hit 40 home runs. You could have left Shaw at third base to develop and grow further. You know, and then you could have had Seiya in right field, and you know you would have had a better constructed team. You would have had your power hitter with Schwarber. You know, if you went the Bellinger route, you'd still have, you know, a big bat. So
sure. No, it's all Mike. It's all fair. We got to run because we got Big Cap. But everything you said is fair. The only thing I disagree with is that it's not up to counsel to know that if his team is pressing. Like the mental side of baseball and all sports is so big these days. They invest in all these mental skills guys and everything about that. And any golfer that goes through it, it's usually because they're in their own head. It's not about ability a lot of times. It's not just about making a putt. It's about, you know, the mentality of it all. And I think that plays a big part in the game. And I think the Cubs have gotten away from that since Theo left. 312-332-3776. But all fair points about Jed. And I'll read you something that someone else said to support what you said, Waddle, regarding all the moves Jed has made or not made. Well, that's Barstool Big Cat. How much is he dealing with this with the Cubs? We'll take your phone calls. Waddle's World. It's also a Wilbon Day today. We're fired up. We're talking to you. 332-3776 on ESPN 1000.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Advantage Dealer Group invites you to check out Carmen and Jurko. Tomorrow morning at 9 on ESPN Chicago.
Life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them, and this is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details, so no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
This is a special notice to U.S. taxpayers owing $10,000 or more to the IRS. Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying taxpayers that tax relief initiatives are now available that may significantly reduce or eliminate what you owe. If you're afraid of an IRS lien, levy, or wage garnishment, don't lose hope. You can now take advantage of these current relief programs to end all collections, reduce the amount you owe, and resolve your tax problem. Even if you have years of unfiled tax returns or are already in a payment plan, you may still qualify for significant relief. Struggling taxpayers can now get relief they need during these hard economic times. A hotline has been established by Tax Relief Advocates for you to call and see what you qualify for. They are A+ rated with the BBB and have over 1,000 5-star reviews. Don't wait. Call 800-575-9087, 800-575-9087. That's 800-575-9087, or simply visit TRA.com.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Carmen Brands radio station.
1-2. Soft liner, shallow center, falls in for a single. Griffin can fly. Pete throws to third. It's high. Sails towards the dugout, and Brandon Loud is second. It hit off the dugout, didn't go in the dugout. So runners at second and third, nobody out. 2-2 by Wicks. That is smoked. Center field. Pete Crow Armstrong back at the wall. It's gone.
On his return, Craig Counsell saying that they're still hopeful that he can get back before the end of the season.
Next lease. That is underneath the glove of Michael Bush. Connor Griffin can fly. Races around third. Heads home. He's safe.
That's right. It's all bad. Marquee Sports Network with the lowlights from the Wicks start to the errors and the mistakes.
Oh, it's going to get better tonight.
The 10th straight loss. I tweeted this. What did they lose by 11 last night?
12-1 was the final.
You lost by 11 to lose your 10th straight game, to fall to last place in the division. Who would have ever thought we'd be talking about that?
Welcome to the bottom.
Well, yeah, it's not a fun spot, that's for sure. Barstool Big Cat right now is on camera. You can watch it on youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. And he's brought to you by?
Brought to you by Blue Chew Gold, the new 4-in-1 upgrade for total performance, body, and mind. Get 10% off your first month with code ESPN at BlueChew.com and Potawatomi Hotel and Casino Milwaukee. Your win is waiting.
You can see you, Big Cat, and it looks like you're sad. It looks like the hat's down a little bit. It looks like you got sad eyes going this morning or this afternoon.
I'm fine. Listen, today's gonna probably be a loss. Skeens tomorrow, and then we got Shota, and he's gonna stop this whole thing.
You've been waiting for a couple of days for that, haven't you?
Yeah, for some reason, Sylvie didn't respond when I said thanks a lot, Shota.
You and Friedel, both the same thing. Like, I was at a youth baseball tournament and was helping coaching, keeping the vibes high, and
doing God's work.
God's work, Big Cat. And if you and Friedel both simultaneously tweet me about Shota. Like, you guys love to poop all over Shota.
Listen, this is what happens when you lose 10 games in a row. Do you know what it's a good sign of? That you don't have an ace. Yes. And you don't have a guy who can be like, hey, enough of this. Let's stop this. And honestly, last night, If the Cubs were losing every game the way they lost last night, I would just put up my hands and be like, hey, guess what? It's the fact that they've been losing before that. I saw the stat, 90 innings, they've been leading for 2 of them. 2 innings in 90. It's insane. Sunday, I was driving back from Michigan, Monday, and I was listening to the game in the car, and the minute the Pirates hit a home run in the 8th inning, I believe, I was just like, oh, that's a game. Like, no chance we're going to score a run here. Friday, I was at the game against the Astros. We walked the bases loaded with no outs. Walked the bases loaded with no outs. Heart of the lineup. Don't get the ball out of the infield. It's just so pathetic and just not even – there's no fight. There's nothing. Like, and Craig Counsell gets thrown out last night. Like, do something, man. Throw a chair. Throw some bunch of bats on the field. Someone's got to get angry. Someone's got to fight. Get a pet. I don't know. It's so bad.
Get a pet.
And get a pet. Get a pet. And it's just I think, Sylvie, you would agree with this. Like, this is now what we're all going through is, like, which team is the actual 2026 Cubs? Is it the 2 10-game winning streaks or the 1 10-game losing streak? And I know we're in the middle of it, but it does feel like we're more the 10-game losing streak team than the 2 10-game winning streaks.
It's a great question because I still think they could bounce back and make the playoffs. But I'm not quit, but I would bet if I had to bet today them not making it the way things look and the way things are going. Maybe because I'm stuck in the middle of this. But, man, the division's much better. The teams they're competing with are much better. The Brewers are going to run away with it. And, I'm not giving up. I want to stress that.
No.
But
no,
I'm with you. Is that the way you feel, too? Do you feel
no, you can. It's not even June yet. You can't give up. It's, 4.5 games out. Like, you can't give up. That's crazy. But it has been an absolute miserable watch. And it's okay to say that this team has been playing pathetic baseball that is just embarrassing to consume. Like, that's okay. You could do both. You could be like, hey, I'm not going to give up on the season, and hopefully this turns, but also admit that right now it is pathetic baseball and a horrific watch night in and night out. And guess what, boys? I'm sure this will come to no shock to you. I think I've bet the Cubs like 6 games in a row. So... because I keep telling myself, well, yeah, they're going to win this one.
Keep doubling
they're
down.
got to win this one.
What about tonight? Are you betting them tonight?
No, I think I'm going to give up. I mean, we got a softball pitcher on the mound tonight.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, my God. I mean, depending on the weather out in Pittsburgh, I'm not so sure I would get anywhere close to that. What has pissed you off the most? Is there something specific?
It's the bats. It's the runners in scoring position because we know the pitching. We know the pitching is injured. We understand that. Like, you can be retroactively mad that we didn't get a bigger arm going into the offseason, but Cade Horton's hurt, Matthew Boyd's hurt, Cabrera's hurt, Justin Steele had a setback. Those are your top 4 pitchers, right? And so the pitching is what the pitching is. Like, I've gotten to the point with the pitching. I'm like, hey man, Can Javier Assad get up here? Like, we need him bad. Like, he's the savior. So the pitching is just a separate category of injuries happen. You got to deal with that. The hitting is just atrocious. And the hitting with runners in scoring position and everyone's thinking at the exact same time. Well, I was having this conversation with someone yesterday. Like, Sylvie, who is the one guy right now that you're like, I feel good about his game? And I was thinking about it, and I think the answer is Michael Conforto, who's a platoon player.
We were just talking, though. We wouldn't be surprised if Michael Conforto doesn't do anything the rest of the way. But like that time, that Cinderella thing is going to turn into a pumpkin eventually. I don't know, but Tyler and I still really think highly of Michael Busch. He has not had the season so far.
No.
Bregman, like, how do you feel about Bregman? Are you pissed about it? Like, Tyler's really mad about Bregman. I'm giving him more of a chance. How do you feel about Bregman?
How are you? Well, like, what does piss mean, though? Like, I still think that's a good signing. I think he's a good enough player that he'll turn it around. I'm Obviously, it stinks that how he's come out of the gates. He probably hates it more than anyone. He does hate it more than anyone. And like people are like, "Oh, we should have gotten Bo Bichette." Have you seen Bo Bichette? Bo Bichette is like the worst player in baseball. Yeah. So I'm not mad about like you can't do both. Like you can't be a guy who says, "Hey, I want the Cubs to go be aggressive and sign someone like an Alex Bregman," and then when he starts slow, be upset about it. That seems hypocritical to me. I'm just more the totality of the team. It's just hard. It's hard to watch. And guess what? I don't want to put anything bad out there, but like Matt Shaw's injury, Seiya's going to get hurt. He can't play every day. That's coming.
Well, you
like that. He can't. That is going to happen.
Coming soon, right?
Speaking of injuries, like when the Bears have soft tissue injuries, we constantly ask at the end of the season, you're going to have to look at how you're handling stuff. Your training staff, or do we have to ask questions about, do the Cubs have an issue comparable to the Bears with their soft tissue injuries with their pitchers, or is this just something that's an epidemic in all of Major League Baseball?
I think it's a fair
I
question.
think it's an epidemic in all of Major League Baseball. And the thing that does stink watching some of these other teams is like these like whether you talk about the Brewers or the Pirates, like these young guys that are all throwing 100 miles an hour plus, and Mizorowski threw 57 pitches the other day, over 100 miles an hour. We just don't got that. And I know it's injuries, but still, like, we just got guys throwing soft toss. It's crazy.
Well, it is. I was thinking about this, too, today, about the pitching. The thing that people would say about Theo before he left was, Theo's really, really, really good, Hall of Fame good, but he hasn't been able to develop like their own pitching, their own, like from in their system. And my question to you, Big Cat, is, have they still figured that out? Like, who is really, like, they traded for Ben Brown, but he was developed here. Matthew Boyd, free agent. Says Shota, free agent from Japan. Horton is hurt. Steele is hurt. Those are their guys. Who are the guys? Are their pitchers that they have developed in all these years?
You didn't like what Jordan Wicks did last night?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I actually don't disagree, though, with, like, Theo's philosophy was always, hey, look, if you're drafting pitchers out of high school, there's a high chance they're going to either bust or get hurt, and that's just the volatility of those picks is a lot more difficult to look at, whereas if you get a hitter, if you get a Kyle Schwarber, a guy who can be like, hey, he's going to be able to hit no matter what. Like, that seems like a better pick, and then you go pick up the pitching in the free agency. But we haven't done that part either. So that's the part that's frustrating is like, I don't know. It's all frustrating. Go trade for Tarek Skubal and then sign him. Wouldn't that be nice?
Well, what do you have to give up? You don't have a top 100 prospect. Like what would it take
Conforto?
to get
But he's the key to our season.
Yeah.
True. I'll give you a Conforto, a Carson Kelly.
In Hap may
Ben Brown. I'll give you Ben Brown. Actually, no, we need Ben Brown.
Yeah, I was
Shota.
I was just going to ask you.
You know what? We'll send him a clip of every show you guys have done about Shota. We'll send that to the Tigers,
and they'll think he's great.
Like this guy's incredible.
You mentioned Ben Brown. Now, remember, every team has to send somebody to the All-Star game. Is there an All-Star on the Cubs roster right now? And if you had to pick a guy who was most deserving at this point, would it be Ben Brown?
I mean, it would still probably get, like, Nico would probably still get it, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Really?
Yeah.
Just out of how hot he started,
yeah.
just perception.
But yeah, I think the perception that he is one of the...
Doesn't Terang play second base? Like,
yes.
I mean, who's...
Yeah, but as a reserve, I'm saying,
He'd be way down the list, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Who's leading the voting at second baseman? Is Nico leading the voting because of Cubs fans, or...
Are they even open voting yet?
Did they do the voting?
I don't even do.
I don't know how they get guys to the All-Star.
This is some high-level sports talk.
You would say
this is what people pay for.
You still think Nico is, playing at an All-Star level?
No, he's not playing at an All-Star level.
No.
But if there's one guy, Waddle, who do you think someone would take? Or do you think because of the highest WAR and because of his defense and
it's also the perception of how you start the season? Like, if you went and polled a bunch of non-Cubs fans, and they're like, hey, who's playing the best for the Cubs? They'd probably all say Nico because they're watching the team night in and night out. because he started so hot and there was a lot of clips and he's made some incredible defensive plays. So yeah, I think he would probably get it just off of that, like,
what about
recognition
PCA
alone.
Is that a bad look? That as bad as like he has improved if you watch his at bats.
Agreed.
But he's got the highest WAR, and just because of the perception, could it be him?
Probably not. He's such a lightning rod. It's crazy how much other fans hate him. But yeah, I like I said, I was at the game on Friday and I thought his at bats were really good. Like he battled, he got I think a couple walks, he hit that home run. It feels like he's getting a little bit of his confidence back. And it's just the totality of this team. What point is Craig Counsell like actually on the hot seat, or does that just not exist? I'm not calling for his job.
No, I'm
not calling for his job.
I'm frustrated. And Tyler and I had a really big debate, like maybe the most we've ever argued over Counsell. This angered me, a Big Cat. I want you to listen to this. This was Counsell yesterday when asked on if his Cubs players are pressing. And listen to the I don't knows. And my whole response was, he's paid to know this. Take a listen. Are the Cubs pressing at the plate?
It doesn't matter what they're doing. Your job is to deliver. It's not, you don't deliver every time, but we got to have some level of production. Pressing, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure what the answer is to that. I think the answer is it's a big league at bat with men on base. It's the at-bat you want in a game. It's the at-bat you can make a difference for your team. It's the at-bat you can flip the score of a game, flip the course of a game. And it's time for us to deliver.
He said, I don't know 3 times, Big Cat. Is that troublesome? Isn't he paid to manage personalities and people as well?
Yeah, he's paid to know. And I also just, like, what are you doing to fix this, Craig? There's got to be something. Get everyone drunk. Take everyone to, you know what I mean? Like, be like, hey guys, everyone get in the bus and then show up to a bowling alley that you rented out and get everyone bombed. You got to try something. I'm being serious. You're laughing right now, Waddle, but I'm being serious. Like, there's got to be something to clear their brains.
I'm just laughing.
To stop this.
What a difference a month has made.
Oh, it's 2 weeks.
We're right.
What do you mean a month?
We're riding 2 10-game win streaks. We're the best.
Waddle, all this has happened in 40 games. 2 10-game win streaks and a 10-game losing streak.
And by the way, the last time
it's the most schizophrenic team ever.
2017, the Los Angeles Dodgers won 105 games that year. Last time a team had 2 10-game win streaks and a 9-game losing streak.
Prime Kershaw?
I would assume. Yeah, it was 2017.
Yeah, they went to the World Series.
You're right. They had somebody, a stopper, who, you could rely on it.
You need one guy who could be like, hey, it ends tonight. I'm not giving up a single run. I'm pitching 7 innings. If we have to win 1-0, we win 1-0. Because God knows we're not going to win. If I had to predict the future, I think in the next 3 games, we're gonna break out of it, and we're going to win a game like 10-1, and then we're gonna go right back into just
all or nothing.
Hey, let me
wasting it all.
Let me ask you guys a serious question. Which of Bregman's 4 home runs is your favorite?
I can't recall any of them, truthfully. Right. I don't know.
Actually, no. I went to the last spring training game the Cubs had, and he hit a home run in that one.
So was that one?
Because that one was like, oh my God, he's about to hit so many home runs. Yeah. So that was the one.
He did get his hair cut. He got his hair buzzed.
Shaved,
and maybe
right?
that was
right?
He's trying.
That was what we're trying to do.
Yeah. Yeah, wear something. Wear something different. Like, do something different with your pregame.
Everybody goes out and gets a tattoo.
Well, what about the shrooming, Big Cat? So one of our listeners, you're a big mushroom guy, said that they should forfeit a game, and his choice was yesterday, and it was a good call since they lost 12-1 in retrospect. He said they should forfeit yesterday, and they should all go and shroom together. And
yes,
what could that work?
Ego death. LSD, ego death. Like, just go all the way. Do the Aaron Rodgers, whatever that's called. What is it called? Ayahuasca, yeah.
Are you a big mushroom guy? Is that true? You big
I like them, yeah. I don't know if I'm a big mushroom guy.
How often do you consume them?
I don't know, like every other day.
Okay, that would make you a big mushroom guy.
I think if you like mushrooms, you're a big mushroom guy.
I think so.
Yeah, probably like 4 or 5 times a year.
Okay. That's solid.
Yeah, you're a big mushroom guy.
Yeah, it's how many home runs Bregman has all season long. 4. 4 is the magic number. I like it.
It's bad. It's bad. And we got and meanwhile,
OTAs
everything's
are going
falling
on.
apart.
It's all good, buddy.
Everything's falling apart, and I got to go on Instagram, and I got to see Silvy on another roller coaster. No more roller coasters until we win a game.
What does that have to do
Ban
with
the
the
roller
Cubs?
coasters.
I love
You got to
roller
lead
coasters.
from the front.
He's got to do
You
his
got to
part.
lead from the front.
It's symbolic on life. I'm teaching the kids, like, life is a roller coaster. There are going to be ups and there are going to be downs. Sometimes it's going to make you nauseous. Sometimes it's going to make you laugh and giggle. But in the end,
every time you're going to pee your pants.
You got to persevere.
Yeah, you're gonna feel that little bit in the undercarriage.
Yeah.
You know, that little nice feeling. We're like, woo, what was that?
Yeah, that's right. Dad, what was that feeling that I just experienced on the beast?
But yeah, it's like a president like golfing during war. Like Sylvie's on a roller coaster.
Sylvie's on a roller coaster. The
Should
team
be
needs
smiling.
him.
I'm at
Team
Camp David
needs
again.
him.
Here I am.
Team needs him.
Martha's Vineyard or whatever.
He's at Kings Island. Getting his coaster on.
Tell Waddle what you said. It was a quote that you read. Yes, I think it was when you guys recorded yesterday or 2 days ago. I forget, during the Knicks game. What you said is the biggest loser quote you've ever read.
All time. Kenny Atkinson. I don't know if you guys discussed this because it's the round orange ball that you put through the hoop. Kenny Atkinson went down 3-0 in the Eastern Conference Finals. Said we analytically have won 2 out of 3 of the games.
Yeah.
And he is the biggest loser of all time. I've never heard anyone be a bigger loser than saying that.
And
because analytics, mind you, in basketball is pretty simple. It's just the ball didn't go in. Like, it's like, oh, that guy was open, but the ball didn't go in. Next game, the ball's going to go in. So it's essentially saying, yeah, if the ball had gone in the hoop more, we would have won. And we took shots that most of the time it goes in. So, yeah, we should have won 2 out of 3 of the games.
I think they said
brought him
today,
back.
yeah, he's coming back. So, yeah, everyone in the building believes in those analytics.
And James Harden then said after game 4 that he thought they were the better team. It's like, well, you just got wasted in 4, and I don't know how that makes you the better team. Like, you got to play the game. So yeah,
what are they drinking in that clubhouse? I mean, seriously, in that locker room,
it's crazy. It was, and the Knicks are just like that's.
You find yourself cheering for the Knicks because of Jalen Brunson and the story that he's become?
I always loved Jalen Brunson. I actually like Cat. I don't know. Something about Cat. I've always liked him. He's so zesty and like a big man.
By the way, I taught Waddle the term.
I had no idea.
He didn't know about zesty.
No.
My kids use it all the time. That's how I learned about zesty.
Yeah. I'm not rooting for the Knicks, but they are fun to watch. Like, and they're playing incredible basketball. I do think the one subplot of this Knicks run is this might just be the nail in the coffin for our guy Tibbs' coaching career. Because like, how can you, when you look at what they're doing and how fresh they look and how Mike Brown's using the bench. And they're, 4 games away from winning the title. And look, everyone says the Western Conference Finals is the real finals. I don't think that that's true anymore. I think if you watch the Knicks, they're playing on a different level, and they look like they have things figured out to a point that I would not say that it's going to be a cakewalk for either the Thunder or Spurs, most likely the Thunder. And why can't the Knicks win it all? Like, the Pacers took the Thunder to 7 games last year, and Halliburton gets hurt in that game 7. So why can't the Knicks?
You're absolutely right. And you guys talked about this on PMT too, and it's to Waddle's point that there are many of us, even in Chicago, where they once were a rival, where we're looking to the Knicks and their drought. We all love a team with a drought. We get behind that team, even though it's New York, even though at times we hate the East Coast stuff that you guys were discussing. But if they play Oklahoma City, the entire country, except for that region of Texas and Oklahoma, will be rooting for the Knicks, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, people hate the Thunder, and I think it's great for the NBA when there's a team that is this hated, because they are this hated.
And why do we hate them? I don't like them either. Why is that, though? I can't really pinpoint it. Just they're boring.
I don't really hate them as much as a lot of people hate them, and I've been getting a lot of flack for that because listen, SGA, I do not like the flopping. I think there are times when it's egregious, but I also think that we've gotten to a point in the discourse where it's literally like last night, everyone's like, hey, SGA took, this many. He went to the line 13 times. If you watch the game, he got fouled. He was getting hacked. So there are unfortunately, the die has been cast with SGA where it doesn't matter how it looks. It just people look at the numbers at the end. They look at the 3 or 4 times a game that he flops, and he does flop. I'm not saying he doesn't flop. And they just go from that, where it's like, if you watched the game last night, the Spurs were playing an aggressive style of defense where they were hacking everyone. But I think to answer your question, Sylvia, it's people really don't like SGA. They don't like I think there's a part of it that is SGA's a little bit boring because he's not hitting like threes like Steph. He's not dunking. He's mid-range assassin. There is a part of it that I think that the way that the Thunder have been built and Sam Presti, how good he's been, it feels like they're inevitable for many years to come. And like the fact that they could have gotten the number 1 pick this year when they're about to possibly go back to back. It's like, this is not fair. But yeah, people don't like him. People really don't like him. And so it's good for the NBA though. I think anytime you get a team that people really hate, it's good for sports.
One more thing, if you can explain this, and maybe you don't understand this either, and this is off the NBA topic. We were trying, I still don't know if I fully understand everything that has happened. This is very inside Twitter and then social media stuff where White Sox Dave has now gotten involved in Bleacher Jeff's feud with a Sox fan. Can you give us like the Cliff Notes version, the easy to explain version of what the hell happened between a Cubs fan and a Sox fan and how White Sox Dave figures into this now, please?
Okay, so this is actually the only win that the Cubs have had in the last week and a half because Bleacher Jeff, who is a controversial figure in Cubs Twitter, he stays in he gets the same seat pretty much every time in the left field bleachers. He's there first. So the bleachers are general admission. He is there first. There have been people who've told stories that like they've gotten the seat first and he's been mean about it. I don't know what's true in that respect. But people just don't like this guy. And he also did a GoFundMe last year where he was trying to get people to pay for his trip to Japan. This is all so silly, by the way. I want that on the record. This is so silly.
That's right.
The GoFundMe pissed people off. That was one of those ones like, dude, if you don't like it, just close your eyes and like don't donate. Like you don't have to donate. He's not making people. But either way, people don't like Bleacher Jeff. Someone at the Cubs game this past weekend took a picture of Bleacher Jeff and said he smelled. Bleacher Jeff then was like, this guy's a coward. He didn't say it to my face. Then a White Sox fan said, I'll meet you at Wrigley Dogs today and we will fight. White Sox Dave then defended the White Sox fan and was like, I'm going to go there and document it. Turns out the White Sox fan that wanted to fight Bleacher Jeff is potentially alleged. I don't even know if it's alleged. I think it's confirmed. A pedophile. So we won. We won one. Because Bleacher Jeff won. Like
this all
he
went
won.
down
like,
on the internet. This
like
is,
no matter how you
is this
feel,
all uncovered?
It's crazy. I don't really understand how you get in this like predicament if you are someone who has a checkered past like that. Why would you even agree to this? But all I'll say is that we won one because
here's what I'm gonna do.
Whether you like Bleacher Jeff or not, it boiled down to Cubs Sox. And if you ask Twitter, the Twitter opinion of Bleacher Jeff is not great, and a lot of Cubs fans don't like him. A lot of Sox fans hate his guts, and so it felt like the easiest win ever for the Sox to have someone go up to Wrigley and fight Bleacher Jeff. Turns out they put on the bump a pedophile, and we won that one.
And that, my friends, is the rest of the story.
Paul
Harvey would be proud.
You hit the nail on the head.
It's so funny.
If you've got a past, maybe sit one out.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Their decisions aren't good to begin with in the initial thing, so I don't think they even know when to sit out.
Well, no, I think this guy literally was like, he went on Twitter and he was like, man, people really hate this Bleacher Jeff guy. Do you see what he might have done to one, you see the GoFundMe to Japan? I think people are going to look past this whole pedophile thing because they hate him so much. Nope. Wrong. And it's perfect White Sox Dave, who I love dearly. I've known him for 15 years. But he was defending the White Sox fan before he found out.
Okay.
And then he found out, and he immediately stepped back and said, hey, listen, I'm not. we're not doing this. But for him to get like somehow entangled in this is so funny to me.
It's amazing. Big Cat, great
Yeah.
stuff. Hang in there,
All right,
okay?
Yeah. All right.
Thank you, boys.
Tonight's the night.
Appreciate
Hang
it.
in.
See you,
Hang
buddy.
in.
All right,
There he
see
is. Barstool Big Cat.
Oh,
Great,
my God.
great stuff. I love. He's noticing I'm on another roller coaster. It's like a president going on vacation during a war.
Yeah, well, you got to stand by your team.
It is. Oh, man. All right, 312-332-3776. Waddle's World is coming up. There were some great stories yesterday. And at 5 o'clock, we've got Michael Wilbon. We'll also get into some Bears happenings. The Bears have brought someone in to talk to. Maybe they are looking at on the defensive line. Lots to discuss. It's Waddle and Silvy.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
Roll out the winning this May at Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee. Have a barrel of fun with your share of $300 grand. Just play with your rewards card for entries, and Thursday night you could hit a home run. Plus, your May drawing entries all count towards the Big League Series prize drawing in June. It's Tic Tac Home Run. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring. Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that too. And here's what matters most, trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, for sales, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy 4, get 4 free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, pricing valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
As an attorney and a mom, I know how busy life gets. After an accident, think of Postman Law as your personal to-do list. We'll deal with the insurance, the medical bills, even help you find the right doctor, so you can focus on what matters most.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
Guys, I have great news. Steinhoffel's Memorial Day sale has been extended. It's the perfect time to get your home ready for summer, so if you think you missed out, you did not, because you could save up to 30% store-wide, plus score deals like a Beauty Sleep mattress for just $3.99, sofas starting at $4.99, and much more. Plus, they're offering Steinhoffel's 18-month, 0% financing, so your dream space is well within reach. It's where we shop for our furniture. You're going to love it. Head into Steinhoffel's or shop anytime at steinhoffels.com. Don't miss the Memorial Day sale at Steinhoffel's, which has been extended. Chicagoland's furniture and mattress leader.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
It's time to find out what's on Tom's mind.
Isn't that why you were here?
As we go inside Waddle's World.
Where would you like to start? I'll give you 2 choices. Football or a dog born with a second penis?
I'll take door number 2.
What's wrong with you? Well, you're the guy that said, like, if you could perform certain things that a dog could, you would never leave the house. So maybe this
Wait a minute now.
What?
Wait a minute now.
What?
Wow. Yeah, wait a minute now.
What?
This is more for a separate discussion.
Okay, well, we could talk about it later tomorrow if you want, because we have a, don't we have a
FAFO show?
FAFO show.
The perfect way to talk about it.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's over the top, I think.
What? You've said that on the air more than once?
Has he?
I've never said that on the air. I've never said that on the air. That's a personal foul.
That's a pretty crazy allegation.
Is that as bad as what happened at Wrigley with Bleacher Jeff? My bad. Anyway, dog with a second penis on his leg undergoes a surgery for an ultra-rare birth defect.
Would you rather have a third nipple or a second penis?
Third nipple.
Third nipple, 100%.
Yeah, I mean...
Double the pleasure.
And I'm the guy that says... So you saying...
I don't know. I didn't think about it. I just asked the questions. I'm playing the just asking game.
I love that game. But a dog born with a spare penis had to undergo emergency surgery to relieve him of his extra appendage, so it wouldn't encumber him.
What about the Alfonseca thing? You could have a 6th finger or an extra penis.
I'll take the extra
to me, this
finger.
is like, would you rather get punched in the arm or shot in the leg?
Yeah, I don't want an extra penis.
Why is it a bad thing?
Just
because you got 2 penises.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's easier to kind of, I don't know, hide the extra finger more so.
I think one is plenty.
Yeah.
And I think it was like hanging off his leg too, like.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was like, you know where like the...
Well, the question stands. Like, you could determine wherever you wanted it. Like, if you're choosing between.
Right on the forehead.
Hanging off your forearm.
No, you know what I'm saying.
Give me a little forehead kiss. Too much for non-FAFO show?
No, not at all. I think that, I think we have, we've extended the boundaries of what we're willing and able to talk about. I'm with you. I don't think that there's not even a consideration or a question. It's give me the sixth finger. By the way, the best Jesse question ever asked about Alpha.
About right. Were you born? What? How did he phrase it?
He said, were you born that way?
That's your comment?
Hey, they're going to build a moon base. You know that?
I saw this in the news yesterday. I was reading the story, right? For like drones and different things to go up to.
NASA on Tuesday announced plans for 3 uncrewed missions to the moon later this year that will serve as early steps toward the construction of a permanent base on the lunar surface. During these missions, all robotic flights, NASA aims to scout locations at the moon's south pole, gather scientific data, test technologies, and prepare for the return of its astronauts to the lunar surface.
It's pretty cool, isn't that?
Yeah, I think it's great. They said, we are not jumping right into the glass dome moon base. We intend to take an I don't even know what that word is. Approach.
Try. Give it a try.
Psychopath. I was waiting for you to do that.
Come on, sound it out.
Iterative? 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 Somebody who's everyone in the building, smarter than me, pronounce that correctly. Iterative?
I feel like you're pretty close.
It's one of those words, though, that when I looked at it, I was really uncomfortable with trying how to, because I was going to do that.
It's like in the game show where they just pass on the question.
I would have passed. Yeah, I did. I was trying to pass.
You should just start doing that anytime you get a word like you can't read on the on Waddle's World. Just say pass.
Pass.
Popcorn Silvy.
No, thank you.
Arizona's pursuing legislation to name pickleball as its official state sport.
That's crazy, isn't it? Like pickleball stuff.
It's crazy. I have I have played and I don't mind it. My problem with it is there's so many. The court is very, very hard, and there's so many sharp, abrupt turns. I know I'm going to lose an ACL or
an Achilles
at some point.
Is there a way to mute the ball a little bit? Isn't that a loud sound?
Can be.
Isn't there a better way to where we can?
Shouldn't Arizona pick golf as its official state sport?
Sounds like a good question for the people in charge of Arizona, Charlie. I'm with you. I mean, you talk about a haven for golf courses.
It's just golf courses.
It's unbelievable how great it is.
No, it's not just golf courses.
They got some nice entertainment centers and stuff, don't they?
Oh, yeah.
I love going to Scottsdale.
I said this earlier, and I don't know if the fellas it resonated with them.
Sedona getaway, Charlie?
What happened?
Sedona getaway, perhaps?
Oh, Chuck.
My cousin lives out there.
At that upscale hotel? Or just out in Sedona?
No, it's Scottsdale.
Oh, Scottsdale. Is Sedona close to Scottsdale?
Yeah. Well, a few hours, that's right.
I thought Sedona was in California until now.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I think I felt that way as well, Charlie. I'm not gonna try to pretend I didn't. Former Brave slugger Bob Horner has passed away at the age of 68. I said that to the fellas, and I don't think it resonated with them, but probably because of you remember Bob Horner.
I love those.
Bob Horner was
those Braves team. He was a third baseman, wasn't he?
Yeah.
It was the same team that Dale Murphy was on.
Yes.
They were good teams, like not over the top great, but good teams.
Do you guys remember Bob Horner at all? Way too past or early for you.
When did he finish playing?
This was
he was 68
80s.
years old. So his last
I heard Carm saying like his first glove was a Bob Horner glove.
Yeah. I mean, for us, like Bob Horner was one of your classic power hitters. Third base, that's right. Power hitters, they set up shop at third base. But, Bob Horner passed away at the age of 68.
That's not old.
No, obviously, not at all. Did you see the article today? I heard Carmen Jurko talking about it. We have reached that time of the year where when you want to develop some football conversation, you start to write stuff and project things. And it was an article about NFL trade offers that they would project for a number of different players, including Keon Coleman.
Did you see the other Bears proposed trade?
Yes. Yeah, that's what I was getting. There was one also potential Cole Kmet trade. I don't think they're looking to trade Cole Kmet.
I think they want to play 13 personnel.
I'm with you 100% there. I don't think that they will move on from him this year. They may look to next year. But then there was The latest on a potential Anthony Richardson Sr. trade, and Dan Graziano actually wrote, Bears would send Tyson Bagent to the Colts for Anthony Richardson. He said, why the deal makes sense. I don't see anyone giving up a pick for Richardson at the moment. The Bears dangled Bagent in trade offers earlier this offseason.
The Bears did dangle?
That's what he said.
That's what Graziano said?
Yeah.
That to me is bigger news than anything in that article.
I just kind of read that with a kind of a side eye to it. And here is likely, he likely gives the Colts a better backup than Riley Leonard. Richardson gets to learn from Bears coach Ben Johnson and maybe show enough in the preseason that he becomes appealing to another team in a trade. I don't think that would make sense at all.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Again, that's kind of isn't that a manufactured, hey, let's generate some football conversation?
Carmen and Jurko had a great answer to this. This is the only dead period in the NFL here between now and when training camp goes. Sure, there are mini camps. They go to the ESPN writers, create something. We need something. And this is what we're given. We're given a proposed deal.
At the very least, I could see talking about Cole Kmet because they drafted Sam Roush.
Sure.
That one, at least, I don't think they're going to do it. But that one makes it. This one doesn't make any sense.
You know when you bring in a guy like him, if you ever bring in Anthony Richardson, it's like what San Francisco and the Rams have done with the quarterbacks who had high pedigree who went wayward with their careers. You don't trade for those guys. You sign them to sort of reclaim. Mac Jones is a recent example. Baker Mayfield in L.A.
Malik Willis just got a $30 million deal out of Miami.
Sure, Green Bay did it with him. And those you don't trade for those guys, though.
No.
Were you a little shocked that the Bears were not in the hypotheticals for Kayvon Thibodeau?
More so, did they do Josh Sweat in the article?
I don't think Josh Sweat was in here.
No, I don't think he was.
Keon Coleman, Cole Kmet, Kayvon Thibodeau, and Anthony Richardson. They were the only four.
I mean, yeah, I don't think that the Giants are going to trade him either. But I was a little surprised that the Bears weren't.
I think it's a little more likely than you may think than Waddle.
Really?
I mean, he had 2.5 sacks last year. He'd fit right in here, but I don't know. They have so many edge rushers at this point.
They do, but I still think I think he's a decent. I don't know. I mean, you got a new coach in there. Who knows? And they got Gannon is their DC, right?
No, he's in Green Bay.
Oh, that's right. Who's their DC?
Who did
Harbaugh bring in?
Was it Zach Orr?
I forget who it was.
Denard Wilson.
Okay. I would never guess that correctly. But yeah, I am a little surprised that Sweat wasn't mentioned in this article. All right. Anyway, we have something we haven't had in a while. Little Florida and Ohio.
Oh yeah, we have not done that in a while.
Haven't done it in a while. It's time to get back to the filth. That's next.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
We're getting closer to the sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic, but I've made room for 2 more. Want to play? Hey, what's up? It's Tyler. Join me Thursday, May 28th at Howard Street Inn in Niles from 7 to 9 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team CDGA for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at 7 Bridges. So join me this Thursday, May 28th from 7 to 9 p.m. at Howard Street Inn in Niles. The CDGA team is sponsored by Yingling Flight, and I'm saving a spot. Make it 2 for you.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Twins and Sox played a wild one Tuesday night at the ballpark. Minnesota led 2-0 before Munetaka Murakami tied it on an 8th-inning homer. The game went to extras when rookie Riku Nishida threw out the go-ahead run at the plate to end the top of the 10th. Then Josh Bell made a terrific game-saving play to turn a double play at first to end the bottom of the inning before Brooks Lee won it in the 11th with a 3-run run double. Game 3 of the series is tonight at 6:40. Join us at the ballpark this Saturday, May 30th. The White Sox host Detroit at 1:10 p.m. 15,000 fans 21 and older will receive a Teal and Carroll bobblehead presented by Binny's Beverage Depot. Or skip the lines and secure your promo at checkout with guaranteed promo. To purchase tickets and prepaid parking, visit whitesox.com/promos.
Let me ask you something. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. That's why you go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. What's up, it's J Hood. You've got a budget, they've got Toyotas that you want to drive. And here's the best part I appreciate. They keep it simple. No marathon sessions, no mystery math, just straight answers, real numbers, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
You get one of those days in Chicago. Sun's out, not too hot. You're not staying inside, my friend.
No shot. You're out early, and next thing you know, you've hit 2 patios and ran into 10 people.
Somebody's got tickets, there's a show, something's happening.
That's why you go with Yingling Flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. It's not dragging you down halfway through the day.
And that's the difference. You can have a couple, keep it going, and still be good when the night starts.
The city's too alive this time of year to call it early.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code TRACK to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code TRACK to borrow up to $10,000. Use code TRACK to borrow up to $10,000.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. And you know I love my cake. So I get that big birthday energy without any sugar guilt. The bottle's small, easy to toss in my bag, and perfect when I need a quick, tasty caffeine boost to cakeify my day. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
So it was the fourth quarter and we're down by 5. Sweat pouring down my face. Suddenly it hit me. If only I could wrap part of the towel around my forehead. And that's how I became the first basketball player to wear a headband.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
$1.6 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $1.6 million for a client who was injured due to store negligence. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Get ready to play the game that's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness, exotic animals, dumb criminals, random stabbings, or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
That's right. Time for Florida, Ohio. It's been a couple of weeks.
I missed you so.
Last week, I think we had an FAFO show during this, so we missed it. What do you got here, Tyler?
All right. Naked man accused of robbing BJ's Meat Market.
I remember BJ's Meat Market being in one of the two. We've gotten a BJ's Meat Market before. Okay, go ahead.
Police say a man allegedly stripped down to just a face mask for a heist at the meat market before being quickly arrested. In a post shared to Facebook on Monday, officers with the police department say they responded to BJ's Meat Market on the 800 block of Main Boulevard for reports of a robbery. Upon arrival, police say they made contact with an employee and began gathering information, including surveillance footage, which revealed more than they expected. The suspect allegedly robbed the store completely naked with only his face covered.
Was he trying to steal meat or money or both?
It does not say.
Because that seems like a really bad choice. If you're looking to steal some meat, you got to have somewhere to put it.
Yeah, right. If you're not wearing pants or anything, maybe you had a backpack.
Officers say they quickly established a perimeter around the store to track the suspect, later identified as 25-year-old Kobe Watkins.
Okay, I'm going to guess there's some meth involved, but I just don't understand the rationale. Again, I'm trying to make sense of somebody robbing BJ's Meat Market, but why get naked? I don't get that. What is the benefit of getting naked?
This way there are like some non-descriptors. He was wearing blue jeans and a hoodie. Now you've got to say, like, can you imagine what that lineup looks like?
Yeah, what are we identifying people by their kneecaps? Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah,
Or
you line them all up in masks.
I don't like. I think you could just.
If you have any distinguishing birthmarks, like
I think it would
outside of like your arms, I don't know.
Instead
I feel like that
of blue
exposes you a
jeans
little
and
bit
a
more.
white T-shirt, I think would be more incognito than showing us that tattoo of an eagle.
Well, it's that naked guy, but there's a lot of naked guys running around, so it's hard to tell.
Got the anteater. I am going to say this is...
Wait a second, any other details?
Do we have any quotes from the police officers?
There's only one quote in here. Incidents like this are unsettling, but our officers responded quickly, secured the scene, and worked with our partners to identify and arrest the suspect, said the chief of police.
He did try to make a joke.
What was he caught with? Say what he got away with or what he's trying to get away with?
It doesn't say. So the arrest reports, he was booked on counts of robbery with a weapon, exposure of sexual organs,
Where
grand
did he put the
theft,
weapon? He just was
and
holding it?
criminal
waving
mischief.
I'm saying this is classic Cleveland behavior, misbehavior.
I'm going to Ohio as well.
Yeah, BJ's Meat Market, big Ohio Meat Market.
Well, you were just there. I'm not in Cleveland, but in Ohio. Did you see any BJ's?
I did not see any BJ's.
None?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm guessing because
I'm going to go Dayton, Ohio.
I think I've said this in the last story that we heard about meat. Was what's his name? The Icky Woods
went door to door.
He used to sell meat.
Yeah,
it's a big meat state.
It
in
is.
Cleveland.
Cold cuts.
By the way, you had a great steak at another
Jags.
fine restaurant.
At a steakhouse called Jags. Another good on the road steakhouse.
Perfect setup for you.
Yeah, so Sylvie's going to Jags. Match made in heaven. Jag and a Jag.
Your picture is on the marquee as you walk in.
At the owner's room.
King Jag.
I'm going to say the land and make this a clean sweep.
Wow.
Oh, boy. All right. It took place in Lake City, Florida.
Oh, come on. Is there any drugs involved?
No drugs involved.
I still don't
Just
understand
doing it for the
why
love of the
you're
game.
you're getting naked to rob a place.
Again, decision-making not in their best interest. When you're robbing a bank to begin with, you're short on making decisions.
Yeah, you don't have a lot of common sense. So.
Speaking of decision-making, I saw some great street justice today on my way to work.
Oh, can you share that coming up?
And
I saw a road rage incident that surprised me today. Bigger than most. I got a little worried, to tell you the truth.
Cubs related?
No. This was a true road rage thing on the Kennedy.
Tyler.
So this either right at the end of the Edens or the beginning of the Kennedy. 312-332-3776. We had full phones before. Then we had Big Cat and then Waddle's World. So some dropped off. If you wanted to get in, now's the time. We're guest free in the 4 o'clock hour. If you want to, whether or not council's doing enough, do you blame Jed Hoyer? Obviously, you blame the players. What do you do to get out of this mess? Have you lost all confidence that the Cubs can make the postseason this year? Anything on that streak? 312-332-3776 and all the other fun stuff coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
When Kap and J Hood are over, the fun continues.
Tell your friends and enemies.
It's the Carmen and Jurko Show.
Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears.
ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
All right, Chicago sports fans, it's Toyota's Summer Starts Here sales event. Summer is finally here, and it feels like it, guys. We just took a road trip to Cincinnati in my wife's car, the Grand Highlander. There was so much room for all of our luggage. We all sat comfortably for 4, and we were taking baseball equipment and the luggage to stay for 4 nights. We had a blast. So whether you're thinking about taking a road trip in the spacious Grand Highlander or maybe getting out of the city to explore in the all-new RAV4, which has been rebuilt, using the powerful Tundra to get the boat in the water, Toyota's versatile lineup is ready to ride with amazing deals to match. Summer starts now at your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer. So do what I did and visit your local Toyota dealer today or head to Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Save big on your next project right now at Menards. Improve your home's appearance with a new garage door from Ideal Door. Updating your garage door is the #1 project for return on your investment, instantly increasing the value of your home. Choose a new door from our large in-stock selection or customize your own using our free garage door designer. Check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Postman Law has delivered over $3 billion for injured clients. We take on the adjusters, the paperwork, and the medical bills so you don't have to. If you've been injured, let us fight for you. Go to postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
Your neighborhood bar could be your ticket to a global stage. Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at Semino's Pizza on Essington Road in Joliet, Thursday night, 7 to 9. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Beautiful Wednesday. I didn't know what were you doing. Some Craig Counsell classic drops.
I don't know.
Doesn't know. A lot of frustration with Cubs
Bear
fans.
down.
Cubs fans fighting with Cubs fans. Tyler and I getting into it early in the show.
He got kicked out last night at the end of the game.
Let's go, man.
That's right. With the appeal on the Alcantara pinch hit, what happened there? Was
It's
it
really hard. I think that the first base stepped in and said that Alcantara went around on the swing, right? Whereas Alcantara was trying to tap his hat. He would have lost the challenge because it was a strike. But somehow, some way, the first base umpire stepped in and made the call and got, look at me, look at me, look at me umpire activity.
What do you think being an umpire getting yelled at by counsel to the point of ejection is like?
He got yelled
what's
at,
up?
or he got
tossed before he even really
Yeah,
had words with him.
Like being on the end of that though, like I just feel like it's what the hell, man.
Sir, what was that all about? Really?
Come on.
Really? I mean, we're down 12-1, and you're really gonna ring him up like that?
Really, like,
I don't know.
I don't know.
What is with the sniffing, by the way? What's the sniffing thing?
Allergy season.
Is it just like a nervous habit, or not? Not that he's nervous.
He does sniffle like for every month
he
of the year.
sniffles,
Yeah, all the time.
more so than the average
sniffler.
sniffler.
He's a sniffler.
By the way, before you get into your story, Tyler, about what happened, Street Justice today.
Street Justice.
I did pull a poll question about Counsell. What grade would you give Craig Counsell since becoming the Cubs manager? Now, obviously, today is going to be a different sort of vote than if I would have asked this question after they say beat the Padres in the postseason or when they won 20 out of 23. I get the timing. So I understand that we're prisoners of the moment, too. But here's the way the voting's going. A, B, C, or D/F. What do you think is getting the biggest?
C.
C, you are right. It's nearly 50%. It's 46.6% saying he's done an average job. 35.9% are giving him a D or an F. 16.3% giving him a B. And Tyler and 1.2% of the people giving him an A.
What really would you give him, Tyler?
For this season or for his entire time?
Yeah,
here?
yeah. For since becoming the Cubs manager.
Since becoming the manager, I would give him a B+.
I would probably give him just a regular B.
I'd give him a C. Like, I'm not saying that he's below average. He's average. And for grading on a curve, knowing what I thought about him coming in, I really did think that the Cubs were getting an advantage. Where it's just, hey, now the excuse is, what can a manager do in this situation?
I think the weird thing is that, at least specifically this year, like part of the thing that I do think you can quantitatively attribute to Counsell is like a Craig Counsell team is not going to make mistakes. They're going to be really smart on the base pass. They're going to do all the little things right. And like
until last night. But you're right, for the majority of the time.
No, what I'm saying
like the
is
last week.
The last week, that has not been the case. And I think that you can absolutely say, like, look, man, this is your thing, and it's not happening right now.
Yeah.
Like, that has to come back to a manager.
Yeah, so if you want to discuss that, 332-3776. And then I also want to ask this question. We were throwing this around the pre-show fist fight, and I feel good on where a lot of us landed. How is this season of Cubs baseball, where you won 20 out of 23, and then you've lost 10 in a row, and now you're in last? What recent or not so recent Chicago sports season has it reminded you of? Like, I think the one thing that we came up with in the pre-show meeting was the 2012 Bears season. The one that got Lovey fired. And I'm not saying that Counsell's getting fired. That had been, I think, Lovey's 9th year. But they started 7-1 that year. Mm-hmm. Remember, that's the year that they drank, I think, Nashville dry. They beat them. They're 7-1. And then they went 3-5 the rest of the way.
Yeah,
and to miss the postseason at 10-6. And George fired Lovey.
Refresh my memory. After the Tennessee game, Cutler was replaced by Campbell for 2 games. What happened? Did he get hurt?
Must have been, yeah. Because he wasn't being benched yet. He got benched under Trussman.
Yeah.
But this is when he was still good. But I don't know if it was concussions, a hip thing. I forget which injury. The year before is when he had the finger injury, where we had big hopes for the Bears, but then the injury, and then they lost a bunch of the games in 2011 when Caleb Haney came in.
Yeah, 2011 was when he hurt the thumb, right?
Yes,
They were 7-3 at the time. He hurt his thumb at home against San Diego. I remember that. And then they dropped 5 in a row, won the final against Minnesota, but lost 5 of the last 6 games.
So what season in any Chicago sports reminds you the most of what we've seen so far? Because that 10-6 Bears team was not a bad team, but they had just gotten off to such a red-hot start to miss the postseason. The Cubs could win 87 games, 89 games, and miss the postseason.
What was the How about the Bulls season where they started off
21?
well? Yeah, and then they had the injury.
46
to
wins,
Lonzo
yeah.
Ball.
Caruso, Lonzo, that's a good one. And then they ended up only winning one postseason game against the Bucks and
Right.
lost in 5.
Right.
They had
But
the
the way
number
that-
1 seed, and then all of a sudden, I think they fell to what seed did they end up
They
getting?
ended up as a
6?
5 or 6.
Yeah.
Like that team had a lot of people's nuts hot.
Yeah, me included.
Yeah, and that thing just kind of it went off the rails
What do
as
you-
soon as Lonzo got hurt.
What do you want us to do? We lost Lonzo Ball.
Right.
How does any team win without Lonzo Ball?
That's the one that
That team
I
was
would
also
think that
winning
is
those
most-
like miracle games too, like
with the DeRozan, yeah.
ones on New Year's.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I think that's an interesting one. Today, and then I want Tyler to tell his story since we teased it. The road rage, if you drive in any of these, and this is not a quick bitch or anything, it was weird to see this because I'd not seen it get this confrontational. I'd seen people flipping people off, yelling at each other.
Was it on the highway or?
This was on I think right before the Kennedy, right before the junction, heading inbound to the city, where again the left lane was going quite slow.
Mm-hmm.
It was several cars in a row, like whoever was leading the left lane was going very slow. So there were probably about 10 cars behind the one car that was slow. I was towards the end of it, where it was just going like 59 miles per hour, like going very, very slow for the left lane. And people get impatient. It's just another pet peeve of mine. Like if there's nowhere to go, if it's not just one car, if there's one car in the left lane and you're on that guy's tail to get him over, fine. When there are 10 cars and everyone's on everyone's tail, what good is that doing?
None.
And so there was a car. It looked like a Nissan SUV that was getting impatient, was in the middle lane, had nowhere to go in the middle lane, and tried to get into the left lane in like the 7th or 8th spot. But it was already not bumper to bumper, but everyone was following each other closely.
It was a dangerous move.
He totally cut the guy off. He cut this guy off with a van with ladders.
Oh boy.
And that guy got mad. And they were going back and forth. The van got around the guy. They were going at it. They were braking. Then they were following each other, playing this whole road rage game where I was right behind it and I started backing way off because you don't know what happens. And sure enough, the guy in the van took out a full bottle of water, what looked like to be a full bottle of water, and he chucked it as they were slowing down, jawing at each other at the guy's car, and water went everywhere and exploded. Like I'd not seen someone throw something like that.
How did the guy in the car respond?
I kind of really backed off then. I wanted no part of this, and I think they moved to the right, and then I ended up passing them and
left them to their business.
and let them figure it out. But it was like, and there are some that people aren't throwing water. They'll take out a weapon, or they'll park their cars. They'll fight. It was craziness, pure craziness.
Not good.
What was your street justice thing that you saw today?
So I was taking the train to work today, and I'm walking through the turnstile. And as I'm walking through the turnstile, there's a girl who is walking through the turnstile directly next to me. And she's trying to do a little fare evasion, all right? And is trying to fidget with the turnstile to like take it backwards. And she's very, very skinny. So take it backwards so she could squeeze through the other way. She got stuck.
Oh, no.
She got stuck, and I did not see her emerge onto the platform for like 3 minutes. So she was just stuck there, and when you're doing something nefarious, I'm not there to help you out. I'm not there to be your friend.
Was she asking for help?
No, she wasn't. And usually there's the little huts where there's an employee working in there and who's just making sure everything's all good. No employee in there, probably was out doing something else within the station. But I didn't see her emerge for 3 minutes, and I'm like, that is great. You got what you deserved there. Whether you were publicly humiliated, stuck in the turnstile like that.
If you're going to go and try and sneak through that, aren't you just better off going under it?
Or jumping over.
Right.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know why you try to be.
Yeah.
I don't know why you try to be clever with it. You're trying to reinvent the wheel here on fair evasion.
She obviously learned her lesson.
Yeah.
Well, we don't know that. I mean, she could try doing it again.
But don't
That's
fair
true.
evade. Don't fair evade. It's a crime.
That's right. Yeah, Shay, what did
How much
Shay
is
say?
a
$5, right?
Right,
Full round
yeah.
trip.
And if you're only going
still?
one way, $250 one way.
$250 one way.
But yeah, so that was someone who got what they deserved today.
Okay, I like it.
Stuck in the turnstile and publicly humiliated.
Weird things being observed.
Cubs got what they deserved last night. 12-1 paddling.
I better be able to go home and at least watch a competitive baseball game.
You know what? You turn on the White Sox then.
You know what the most...
I did last night.
Yeah.
You know, that was good.
Very competitive.
Murakami again with a big home run, 2-2, then extra innings.
It may get a little. It may be a high-scoring game tonight. I got to check the weather in Pittsburgh, but J-Mo has not been able to keep the ball in the building.
You know the most frustrating part of this losing streak is the second the Cubs go down, I concede defeat. The second it's 1-0, it's over.
See, don't you think then that's up to the manager to get them out of that?
Well, it's up to the hitters. It's
Sure,
not like they
absolutely.
haven't had chances.
No,
it's
no,
like, it's
totally
all,
up to them to.
It's
they're
all
the most
runners
to
in
blame.
scoring
Yeah.
position. Like Jesse sent me a stat. I think they're hitting 178 with runners in scoring position this month.
Tyler, it's the exact opposite of the beginning of the season where every game, whether they're down 3-1, 5-2, they're not done. And don't go anywhere because they're going to make an interesting comeback here. Maybe to the fault of some of their opponents as well, but they're taking advantage of it. And now it's that exact opposite feeling. 2-0 feels like 10-0.
I agree with what you said earlier. Like, what would be the harm in giving Alcantara a start in right field tonight? Suzuki hasn't had a hit since last Tuesday. Like, just give him a
couple
full night.
Like let him find his way. I don't know who he is.
I don't
This
either.
is not me telling you
He
that
may strike out
Kevin
4
Alcantara.
times.
Yeah, Kevin Alcantara may by the end of the season may be a guy that you think is not. Obviously, they don't. There's something there that they don't love. You would think because he didn't get many chances last year either. He's at 24 at bats or 22.
They did love him enough to ship out Owen Casey and not Kevin Alcantara. Now maybe that's the Marlins
Because
asking
people
for
wanted
Casey
yeah.
instead of Alcantara.
How's he been doing lately? I know he was
Not
really
good.
struggling.
No, he's
still bad.
Yeah, I was not a fan of him for a lot of the
Yeah,
same
not good.
reasons. I was not a fan. Well, I preferred Kevin Alcantara, but Owen Casey's a strikeout machine.
Well, and that brings you also to the point on Jed, which Waddle has been saying. Does Jed know what he's looking for, even with these young players? A lot of these trades did not turn out. The San Francisco Chris Bryant trade didn't really turn out. The only trade that really turned out was PCA, wasn't it?
And the Chafin trade, but
yeah, for Palencia.
For Palencia.
That was incredible.
And I don't expect you to go 5 for 5 on every single trade you make at a deadline, but like I would like to see at least one more of those like core guys bring you something of significance. Maybe Alcantara becomes that, but like
the problem was they were selling all those guys low, too.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
Bryant was at. I mean, Bryant I think was actually having a decent
Brian
season
actually
there,
managed to find lower,
but. All those guys you were selling low. They were not past their prime, but they were.
Javi was having a good year.
Javi was like the one that was probably more accelerating than decelerating, but they weren't near what their heights were.
I think one of the funniest things was that you said a while ago is how, if you could have only known you were trading Javi for Javi, which,
and you still probably would have done that because we've talked about it. You reset his age too.
No, but I mean to kind of, as we try this exercise consistently, who is PCA? He's got a lot of the same characteristics as Javi. And Javi was a hell of a player for a long stretch.
And maybe he'll reach the peak of peak Javi. He still doesn't reach the peak of peak Javi.
I mean, peak Javi was finished second in the MVP voting one year.
Today, by the way, it's a great anniversary day. I don't know if you pulled this one either, Charlie, because I've been telling you as the show's gone on. Today, I believe, is also the anniversary of the Javi base running in Pittsburgh. And now the Cubs have turned into the Pirates, and the Pirates have
Jesse
caught the
wrote
Cubs.
a great article about it for ESPN.
It's probably one of the dumbest plays you'll ever see on a baseball field. Because weren't there 2 outs, and all they had to do, the first baseman who had it hit to them, was go back and touch first base. The inning's over. And then as he's running down to Javi, he gets baited into seeing the runner come home, which, again, doesn't matter as long as Javi is tagged. The run doesn't score because there were 2 outs, and all then you had to do is tag Javi. But yet you threw the ball to the catcher. He was safe at home. Then no one's covering first. Baez goes to first. The ball goes into the outfield. He's off to second. It's one of the craziest plays and maybe the last great memories of that season. Wasn't it 2020? Is it what you said, 2021?
I think so. I think so.
While they were still decent, they had a couple of moments. Who was the pitcher? We were just talking about this in 2020 or 2021 who threw the Cubs no-hitter.
Alec Mills.
Like, do Cub fans remember that Alec Mills is the last Cub to throw a no-hitter? Would any Cubs fan know that? Go to your buddies today who think they're good Cubs fans. I was going to give this in the trivia contest between Jack and Aiden, but we thought it was too hard. Isn't that what it was, Tyler?
Yeah.
That
I think
no one would have been able to get that?
Yeah, like that is because the other thing about that is it took place on an NFL Sunday as well. So we were all, if I want to remember correctly, I believe that Sunday was the Bears-Falcons game when Foles came in for Trubisky.
And he threw it to the letter
in the sewer or whatever, yeah. And it was like a great Bears, like one of the better Bears games that we've probably had until this season. So no one really remembers that game or probably was even watching
or even remembers that name. That's the answer to the Phil Umber thing for White Sox fans who threw a perfect game. Like many people forget even Phil Umber's name. How many people remember Alec Mills? I don't think a lot. Randy in Seattle, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Randy?
Hey, good afternoon, boys. Sylvia, I've been on hold for a while, so my call goes back to your little debate with Tyler about how upset you were with counsel, and I know how upset you are. And every comment is just, come on, you got to do something. When I listened to the playback of what counsel said, where he said, I don't know, Sylvia, don't take it literally like he doesn't know. The way I hear it is this is a guy who is so fed up with a bunch of ball players underperforming game after game and in clutch situation after clutch situation that it's just totally frustrating for him. I don't know what he says in the locker room, the clubhouse. I don't know.
Sure.
And he's not going to show it, but you know that this guy is fed up. He was a player. He gets it. And we're watching the same things from our perspective of guys who are just gripping the bat too tight or allowing the pressure to get to them. Look, it's obvious to us that these guys are feeling the pressure of other guys not hitting, other guys not coming through clutch situations, not having the pitching that you thought you would have this year. We're all feeling it as fans.
Well, Randy, this is to your point, sort of. I'll meet you halfway. Like, I hear the frustration. That's the most frustrated I've heard counsel. So I understand that, and you're right about that. But what I hear him say in there, whether I'm taking it literally or not, is him saying, I don't care what it is. We need to come through when it's your time. That these are opportunities with bases, with runners in scoring position. We need to get that hit. And instead of just saying the results have been bad, how about going to the root of the problem? There are guys who are pressing right now. There are guys who are trying to hit a 5-run home run with no one on base. It's physically impossible. They're trying to win games in the second inning. This is basic stuff. And to me, all he's acknowledging is we haven't come through. And that's where I think the good managers and the good coaches in any sport really try to understand what's going on in the player's mindset. And whether it's needing a day, whether it's like we talked yesterday about PCA. If you feel like PCA gets out of it better when the more he plays, fine. But having an understanding of that's the symptom that they're not coming through. What is causing everyone at the same time to go bad? And is he really interested in finding that out? Does he really know what makes his team tick? And I think the good coaches do.
Okay, my comment to that, Sylvie, is maybe Craig Counsell isn't the right style of manager for this team. Okay, that could be it. But the reality is, what he's commenting about is a bunch of veteran players, some of whom are very well played, that are so far underproducing that you can't have an explanation. You can't explain Alex Bregman. You can't explain what's gone on with Nico Horner lately. PCA, you can come up with all kinds of explanations.
Sure,
of sorts. But he's not one of those guys.
Yeah.
I mean,
it goes on and on, Randy. It's all at the same time. Yeah, it's a good call. It's really good. Like here, and let me, for those who haven't heard it, I want to play this for you. This is like counsel was asked the direct question. My interpretation is whether he doesn't want to share with you, but he's telling you 3 times he doesn't. The question is asked directly: are the Cubs pressing at the plate? And he answers 3 times, I don't know. And then he goes on to explain, you just have to come through. It's like, I don't care. What I'm hearing is, I don't care what it is. We're major leaguers who have to hit with runners in scoring position. And that's why I'm frustrated by it. Here it is.
It doesn't matter what they're doing. Your job is to deliver. It's not, you don't deliver every time, but we got to have some level of production. Pressing, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure what the answer is to that. I think the answer is it's a big league at bat with men on base. It's the at bat you want in a game. It's the at bat you can make a difference for your team. It's the at bat you can flip the score of a game, flip the course of a game. And it's time for us to deliver.
It's what I'm hearing there, Tyler, is to what you mentioned about Belichick when we were arguing. That's Craig Counsell's version of do your job. The old phrase of, I don't care what it is. I don't know if he's saying, I don't know if they're pressing at the play, but that's when you want to be up with runners in scoring position and we're not getting it done and we have to do our job.
His response was basically saying, if that's the way you feel, that's just an excuse and it's unacceptable.
But I think that baseball is so mental. Hitting a baseball is so mental. You can really bring yourself down, even if you are a big-time veteran. And you have to understand which buttons to push. There's more than one button of just saying, do better. Do better. Well, physically do better.
This is the first time we've heard him say that, right? Like like something along the lines of do better, right? So maybe that's his way of going and saying, like, all right, he knows that's how his team's going to best respond to something like this. I guess we'll find out in the next week.
By the way, the Brewers beat I believe, didn't the Brewers win today?
Brewers beat the Cardinals.
Yeah, so they already
They were being.
Is it 5 now? And if the Cubs lose, it's 5.5?
I believe so, yeah.
And it's like 6 in the loss column, isn't it?
The Cardinals were no-hitting the Brewers into the 8th and ended up winning 2-1 after being out-hit 8-3.
Wow.
And
go ahead, Charlie. Like
sorry,
you noted it.
Yeah, the tying run was like in left field. The guy underran it and just sailed over his glove. And then the winning run came in the bottom of the 8th. Mason Wynn made an error.
Gold Glover, Mason Wynn, might I add.
Wow.
And like the ball that was dropped in left field, or it wasn't dropped, but the ball that
was misplayed. He kind of
He took a
terrible route.
Yeah.
So the Cubs are 5 out now, tied in last with the Pittsburgh Pirates. If the Cubs lose today to the Pirates, they will fall 7 games behind the Brewers in the loss column. The Brewers have 20 losses. The Cubs have 26. They're 5 out. They're considered 5 out, but they would fall to 7 out if they lose tonight in the loss column, which is it's incredible.
It is unbelievable.
All right, 312-332-3776. Are the Bears showing to us that, yes, they want to add a pass rusher? After everything that's happened and all the speculation, well, maybe they don't think they need one. Are they now showing us with some of their actions that they do acknowledge they need a pass rusher? We'll explain coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey guys, it's Peggy Kusinski.
And I'm Dionne Miller. We are very ready for the Grip It and Sip It Classic.
The 6th annual. Can you believe it's 6 years? If you're selected for Team Peggy and Dionne, you understand we are bringing a significant advantage to the course.
Okay, that is a silly play on the fact that Advantage Dealer Group is the sponsor of Team Peggy and Dionne.
I actually just meant that we're way better golfers than the rest, but okay, yeah, that works too. Join us Wednesday, June 17th.
That's Seven Bridges Golf Club for the Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I remember stepping on the scale thinking, this can't be right. So I started the Angelo system in April, and now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. What hit me was how different I felt. Dr. Angelo helped me understand how to control my appetite. Now I feel more energized and better every single day. No calorie counting, no food restrictions, no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight and reverse diabetes. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Pros, save more on the materials you need to get the job done inside and out at Lowe's. Right now, get 10% off in-stock Trex Naturals decking, now available in more styles. Plus, get 15% off select custom entry, interior, and storm doors. Then, we'll deliver it all straight to your job site to help keep your jobs moving. Get the brands pros trust, priced right, and ready when you need them. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. While supplies last, selection varies by location.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
All right, let's go with Dylan.
Oh, bam. Fit him in. Fit him in, DA.
That was on the Bears.com website. What's the name of that show?
1920 Football Drive? Right?
Yeah.
Isn't it like the address?
It's like the Bears do a good job, better than their Hard Knocks was, of when they give you the behind-the-scenes stuff in the draft room. We've seen it a couple years ago when they drafted Rome and Caleb. It was very interesting.
Speaking of that, I don't think we ever talked about the social media schedule release.
Yeah, we did.
We didn't really talk much about it. I really like a lot of what you're talking about that they've improved on. That one did not resonate with me.
They haven't been at the forefront of that, but they've gotten really good at the behind-the-scenes content.
Yeah.
The stuff that's not manufactured, the showing off the good, better, best all last season, doing some fun Q&A stuff with players coming off the practice field.
That's also just giving you access. And what is titillating is that we've never really been welcomed in to see a lot of that stuff until very recently.
Yeah.
Ba-bam.
Ba-bam.
Wait, who was that? Was that Ben?
Ben.
Yeah,
Ben, yeah.
Ben's doing the ba-bam.
Yeah. Ba-bam.
And did you see the DA then, Dennis Allen? As that clip ended up continuing, he was on the phone with Thieneman, and he was talking about how they didn't think they had any shot to get him and how excited he is. And there were two scouts, I think the scouts, I forget who they were, in one video that I thought that this was his dream, that Dennis Allen's dream was for Dylan Thieneman to fall to him, that he didn't like the player, loved the player. Loved.
Make it happen.
Yeah. So
everyone thought that, or a lot of people thought he was going to go to the Vikings, that the Vikings were going to use. What number were they at, Charlie? They were
at 18.
18 or something.
Ba-bam.
Ba-bam.
Did you see the part 2 where they talked about how with Loveland, this was apparent as well, where they like guys who step into their college programs right away and they show you that they can make an impact. Thieneman at Purdue was an instant a difference maker.
I think he led the Big Ten in interceptions as a freshman.
Yeah, and Colston Loveland at Michigan, you felt his impact early, and they feel like that translates then to the NFL, that those types of guys can step right in and help your team in a big way in its first year. That's sort of like the qualities that Ben's looking for.
Yeah, just keep acquiring really good players, and you'll find the end zone for sure. So it's really cool. A lot of what they've done has been much better. I think now, I've gotten past all of the draft angst. What'd you do with the defensive line? You didn't really address it. It seems like they're sniffing around maybe some of the veterans that may be available. None of these veterans are going to want to go to camp, go through OTAs and stuff like that and mini camps. If, in fact, you can come to terms with someone like
AJ
Epinesa or
so that's what I was saying, that are the Bears now showing us that they acknowledge that they need another pass rusher here. AJ Epinesa was a former first-round pick with the Bills, wasn't he? I think he was there for 6 years. Second round pick with them. I think he was in Buffalo for 6 years. How many sacks did he have this past season?
2 last year, 2.5
last year. Down year last year.
6.5 the year before.
Yeah, 24 in 4 seasons, or in 6 seasons with them.
So, not one of these guys like Von Miller who's really on their last legs.
Didn't they talk to him when he became a free agent a couple of years ago? He ended up re-signing with Buffalo, but I do believe the Bears may have talked with him when he was available in free agency. His production's dipped at least in 2025. I failed a physical, right, Charlie or Tyler, with Cleveland?
Failed it. Cleveland was signing him this year, and he failed it. So they had him in the building to take a look at him.
So he failed his physical with Cleveland, and then the Browns backed out of the deal.
And listen, you know what? That would not necessarily lead me to say you can't sign him because, again, as we all know, I mean, you can pretty much fail any guy you want on a physical. Now,
Ogunjobi failed and then actually ended up being like a contributor to the Steelers.
Yeah. And most recently, Max Crosby ended up failing the Ravens physical, or so they said. So I think everyone could actually, if you've got a 6-year defensive end, I can make a case that he'd fail every team's physical when he walked into the building.
That's what Jurko says.
Yeah.
Jurko goes, every player can be failed on their physical.
No question.
And I think Jurko may have failed. I forget if it was in Green Bay or Jacksonville. And Duran vouched for him.
Yeah.
And Dick Duran said, look, you could depend on this guy. This guy's going to be able to play. Whether he's banged up or not, he's going to give you everything he's got.
Yeah. They make a lot of deals with Buffalo, too, so I wonder if, there's a good sort of relationship between Poles and Bean, or maybe I'm over-indexing that.
No, you're right about that. Well, think about they signed Edmonds was one of his first moves. They traded for Bates, which was a Buffalo guy. They were interested, as Waddle said, in Epinesa before.
They trade with each other all the time in the draft.
DJ Moore trade, yep.
Well, well, I mean, there's a lot of connections. They just signed the Nickelback.
The
Nickelback,
right.
Whatever his name, I forget his name.
They must get the Bills tape quicker into the office than the other teams, because it seems like they're really scouting the Bills.
We haven't really talked about that kid. I got
Cam Lewis.
Yeah,
who's his name?
But there are a lot of
Bills fans really like him.
Versatile player, yeah.
Yeah, that he's going to be somebody.
Maybe Bryce Callahan.
Wow, that's a name.
I love Bryce Callahan.
I can tell you did. A little Bryce Callahan.
Refresh my memory, Bryce Callahan.
He was a slot corner on that 18
Wasn't he
team.
a special teams ace, too?
He may have been, but he was like a really good he always had like a 93 PFF grade, but yeah, he was this tiny little slot corner who followed Fangio to Denver, and then I think pretty much fizzled out there.
That's right. He had a great year in 18, right? Yeah. And then they ended up signing that kid from the Jets who ended up being
Buster
terrible.
Screen.
But yeah, you're right. I think he just got in trouble recently too, Buster Screen. Yeah. But you say you're a proponent more of Von Miller. Like you'd rather another former Bill.
Yeah, I would. I think Von Miller actually had 9 sacks last year with Washington.
Just let him be the designated pass rusher.
Yeah, let him play 40% of the snaps and give Booker 60% of the snaps and just rotate him in. And what did they pay him last year?
cheap.
5?
Yeah, not expensive.
Like
He's not looking like for Cam Jordan wants a lot of money. Von Miller,
Well, and Cam Jordan's played his entire career in New Orleans. Again, he's probably ensconced in the community. He's probably got family, whatever the case may be. To get him out of New Orleans is going to take something. I think Von Miller's been more of a defensive end for hire
He's in the
last several
Jadeveon
years.
Clowney point of his career.
Yeah. So I want to see how old he is.
He's older.
Von Miller?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Von Miller is 37.
37.
He'll be 37 all year, though.
But if you get him for
That's what
pennies
I'm
on the
saying.
dollar
Look,
and he has 9 sacks.
I'm not looking to build going forward with him. You know, you've already tried to sell me, not you, but them, that Dengbo's going to be better and Booker is going to develop. And, like, look, I just need an assassin that comes in, a hired gun that can come in and give you some pressure on opposing quarterbacks.
Who was the guy who didn't stay healthy, the one-year guy a couple years ago, the parody song about
Yannick Ngakoue.
Yannick Ngakoue. He'd be your Yannick Ngakoue, but is a Super Bowl champion, good in the room, and is coming off a 9-sack season. But, like, I think they paid Ngakoue like $7 or $8 million. Like, you're not paying that much. This isn't Jared Allen all over where you're expecting him to replace Julius Peppers. This is someone that it's either, like, if you're telling me it's either who we have as is or who we have as is plus Von Miller for cheap, why not?
Oh, yeah. Listen, I wouldn't even bark at Epinesa if you brought him in and you wanted to run with him. Or Bosa's still available, isn't he?
Joey, yeah.
Is that injury, the injury concerns, the availability on a team that already has some availability concerns?
Yeah, but you're not going to ask him to play, nearly as much as Buffalo asked him to play last year. But
what kind of year did he have?
I think he was solid, wasn't he? I don't know that it was anything. I think he actually played in all of the games, if I'm not mistaken.
I think you're right.
I think he stayed healthy for the first time in a long time. I'm going to Joey Bosa.
15 games started.
Okay, so
what kind of numbers he put up?
5. He had 5 sacks. 5. And the year before that, he had 5 sacks. I mean, that's who he is right now. I mean, like I said, I would not bark about bringing in Epinesa. It's just money.
You're bringing in more reinforcements.
You're just bringing in another rotation guy. I'm fine with that.
Keith and KC, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Keith?
Hey, fellas. So, I think the Bears should definitely just focus on staying young on the defense and trying to build through the draft. With that being said, so I know they got an undrafted free agent by the name of Jaden Loving. You guys kind of need to check out his highlights on the Wake Forest side. And then also Jordan Vandenberg, I'm kind of looking forward to him because he seems like a run stuffer. And then we got the linebackers. We kind of upgraded the speed to kind of help generate that pass rush. So I think that's the plan for Dennis Allen and the defense moving forward. But, been a long time listening to you guys and keep doing the great work.
Thank you, Keith.
Thanks.
We appreciate it.
Listen, I got questions about how they're going to stop the run, too. Like, they gave up 5 yards per rush last year. They were, I want to say, 28th or 29th in yards allowed per game on the ground, and they were 28th or 29th in yards per carry allowed last year. So it's not just where the pressure is going to come from. Where is the stoutness coming from?
Yeah, and I think the linebackers, they hope will help that part of the game, too.
So.
The faster linebackers.
But,
the D-line tend to help the linebackers more often.
Correct.
Right.
It's hard to tackle running backs when the defensive tackle's in your lap. So.
I think I said before, like, the interior has me more worried than what's available on the edge. At least Montez Sweat is, like,
solid.
He clears a certain bar.
Right.
I don't think you have any really thing like that on up the middle.
West Coast Jay, you're on ESPN 1000. Good to hear from you again, Jay. What's up?
Hey, guys. So, wow. Council.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just kind of had a
brain fart.
Happens all the time.
Wow. Right. So, council. What's a manager supposed to do? What's a manager supposed to do? What does the manager win Manager of the Year for? That's what he's supposed to do.
Wait. I'm trying to understand what you're saying. You're trying to say you're asking what is the job of a manager?
To the question of what's a manager supposed to do, he's supposed to do what a manager of the year is supposed to do? What do you win manager of the year for?
I think everything you
that's what
win.
he's supposed to do.
Like I think like managers of the year oftentimes benefit from their players, just like Council's being brought down by his players. But I also feel that there's still like I still think you've got to manage people too. Like I don't know if that's what you're looking for. I want him to do everything. I just want him to have the finger on the pulse of the team, whether it's analytically, whether it's personality-wise, whether it's understanding when guys need days off, lineup construction, when to hit and run, when to steal, all those types of things, when to pinch hit, all those things. Like, there's lots of responsibility. Am I on to what you're looking for?
Hey, yeah, it's just a question because it's like, what does he do? You know, I mean, what did Pat Murphy do that he won manager of the year? And the other thing, with Alcantara starting him tonight would probably blow Council's brain up because it's not in the computer.
That's right. So you're coming at this where you don't love Council either, Jay.
No, I do not.
Okay. All right. Thanks, Jay.
But I love the Cubs, and it kills me.
Sure. I understand. There's West Coast Jay. You want to hear from Eddie really quick?
Sure.
Eddie on the north side. What's up, Eddie?
Hey. Man, I don't know if, Waddle Silvy, you know what it reminds me of? Because just listening to everything, like with the Cubs and White Sox, you remember when the White Sox, Reinsdorf gave all the contracts for like Tim Anderson and all of that, and everybody on the radio and on this airways were saying the Sox are going to do it this year to go in the World Series, and they all flopped. You remember that?
2022, I believe. It was coming off the 2021 season.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
And then it never recovered after that. It was like, I don't know what it took. Well, we fired the manager. He was sleeping in the dugout, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. But whatever it was, it reminds me of that right now.
Okay.
And it's kind of scary. You know what I mean? But the one guy that was early on ESPN, like before 6, he says, when these guys get these big contracts, what they do, they forget about everything. They go out and they look for their mansions. They don't care about the season. But he was a football guy, too. But he says that the guys that really care and really love the game, the next year they'll come out all out. But forget about the season when they get them contracts because they're just looking to move, get this, get that,
right.
And nothing else is on their mind about that. And it kind of makes sense.
Well, I remember like there have been several Cubs who had good careers but didn't get off to quick starts. I remember Moises Alou did not have a good first year here, and then he became a really good Cub. So, yeah, maybe there's something to that. We'll see. But all of it going on.
I don't think money and your reaction to getting paid, whether you're the manager or you're Nico Horner or your PCA, I don't think money's at the root of this.
I think he's talking about like Bregman going through, like moving the family, trying to get used to a new ballpark for the second year in a row and fitting in like a free agent.
So
coming
it's
up.
not that
I
you're
actually
taking
spaghetti.
your so it's not like you're taking your job any less important. It's just the change,
the distractions, or like yeah.
Okay.
And you're not settled in yet. All right, coming up next, it's a great anniversary day. Wilbon's going to join us coming up at 5. And he had a big shouting match with, remember Vince Goodwill, who used to work for NBC Chicago? He's now on SportsCenter and ESPN. And they got into it over an anniversary that happened way back in the day here in Chicago that still gets debated on national TV. And plus... there's a Hawks anniversary, and if you can get the Javi stuff, we'll play that too. All the great Chicago Sports Anniversary Day, we'll play you all that coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
Hey guys, it's Tyler, and my golf closet has been completely revamped for this season with my friends over at Pins and Aces. They are the people's golf brand, and their spring collection has officially dropped with tons of great deals on their website right now. I've got new polos, new head covers for my clubs. I've got new shorts and pants, everything that you're going to need for this golf season, they've got it. They've got some great hats as well. Their clothes are super comfortable, and they look great both on and off the course. You can wear them on the course, you can wear them after your rounds, or you can just wear them to the office as well. They've got head covers, bags, and anything else you're going to need to accessorize your game too. And they embody what golf should be, and that's fun. Just look at some of their head covers that they've got for all of your drivers, your fairway woods, and all that. So you're going to look good, and you're going to play well as well while you're doing it. So check out pinsandaces.com today. That's pinsandaces.com.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here. You know, life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them. And this is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details, so no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Save big on landscaping projects at Menards. Transform your outdoor living space with easy, no-cut block projects. From fire pits and grill stations to planters and fountains. We offer hundreds of free project plans that are easy to build with no block cutting required. Easily make a raised garden bed using our garden blocks. On sale now through May 31st. Check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text AREA to 42424 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text AREA to 42424. That's AREA to 42424.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
I think they're cheering for the Bulls, but I think the greeting is for the Pistons as they are headed off as time runs down. Pistons wasting no time in getting out of here. Now a timeout was called. They left the bench, although there's 7 and 9, 10 seconds remaining. The Pistons just left. That's a three-pointer.
Oh, happy anniversary, happy anniversary, happy anniversary, happy anniversary. 35 years ago, my math right, 1991 on this day, Chicago Bulls swept the Detroit Pistons at the Palace of Auburn Hills, and then the infamous no handshake from Bill Lambier, Isaiah Thomas. I think it was most of the Pistons. Maybe there was a player or two who did stay behind. Shake hands. Wilbon was furious about it. 35 years later, he's still angry.
Times were different back then as well. Like if you said, you know, how things changed back then, you shook hands at the end of a series.
No, the Pistons will say they didn't shake hands for two reasons. That the Celtics, who they got through the Pistons before the Bulls got through the Pistons, but the nemesis for the Pistons were the Larry Bird Celtics. and they walked off the court
Did
without
they?
shaking their hand.
Wow.
They like, it was kind of like an initiation. And then the other thing was that Michael Jordan, 2 days before the sweep, said that they're undeserving champions. And they got mad about that, too, because of their style and the way they played.
Come on, be a good sport. You got to shake hands.
So 35 years later, it's Isaiah still gets asked about it. Some of the Bulls players still get asked about it.
The Pistons just did this too, by the way. They did it like a month ago against the Hornets. Yeah. And they didn't leave with like 7 seconds left, but they left before the handshakes.
I saw something recently. It was highlighting just how dirty a player Isaiah could be.
Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure.
And I didn't remember that being as big of an issue as.
Oh, he would take cheap shots.
Yes.
And he knew he had Mahorn and Lambert behind him.
Some of them were just horrible.
Horrible, right. And him and Magic had a huge falling out, and they were best friends at one point. Look, Isaiah was an assassin. He was an assassin as a player who could just rip your heart out. He was great. He was a great player. And he was also an assassin that he would take cheap shots and then give you the smile. You know, it'd give you the Isaiah smile. That smirk really pissed me off, but he was a great player.
I'm going to Google Isaiah Thomas cheap shots. And I guess I had forgotten that element of
the only one
him.
who wasn't really was Joe Dumars on that team.
Right.
You know, Rodman obviously was. Sally would take his. Lambert, Mahorn were the big tough guys. And then Isaiah. But Dumars, Vinnie Johnson probably wasn't that way either. Here's another anniversary. This is 2013. You could argue that from start to finish, the 2013 Blackhawks season was as good as any championship season. Even though it was shortened because of the work stoppage, they got off to that really fast start where they got like a point in every game for so many games. And they had the big comeback against Detroit where they were down 3-1, and that's the anniversary where they won Game 6 here with Frolik. And then they won the Boston game where they scored 2 goals in 17 seconds. From start to finish, it was as memorable as any Chicago championship. I'm not being hyperbolic with that. That was a great, great year. That's when they were all in their prime as well. So here, take a listen. On this day, the Blackhawks made it to 3-3 to go to Game 7 against Detroit.
Chicago keeps attacking right in front of the net. Hanzo scores! Hanzo's got the puck. It just came to him. And before we've hit 1 minute in the third period, the game is tied. Doesn't work. Detroit having the advantage territorially up till now when Chicago comes right back at him. Centering pass, got over there, score! Bickle was there all alone and just standing there. And just like that, it's another goal by Chicago, and they're ahead. It's forced to go right to the corner by Duncan Keith. Stalwart defenseman for Chicago. Then this race for Frolik. And penalty. What's he calling? Yeah, he's calling a penalty shot. Here we go. The penalty shot. You gonna score? Yes. Jimmy Howard is not at all happy with the call, I guess. He was beaten by the backhander, and now it's a 2-goal spread for Chicago.
On the penalty shot. Coming in, he's got a nice little quick move to the backhand, and he releases it right away.
We got the Detroit stuff. The Pistons followed by the Red Wings. We got the Red Wings broadcast there, I guess.
was just going to say, Mike from Carmen and Jurko's, the caller from our Carmen and Jurko show, wants no part of you in a hockey trivia contest the way he wants a piece of Kap.
I think the Hawks won Game 7 in overtime of that series too. Wasn't it the Seabrook overtime
Seabrook
winner?
when they won it twice? Weren't there 2 goals?
Yeah.
Wasn't one goal waved off?
Yeah, it's like early in the overtime.
Yeah, and then they won it again.
Isn't that hockey knowledge?
That season is just.
We've had a bunch of good teams here.
Oh God, can you believe that's 13 years ago, guys? How old were you guys?
That's wild.
14?
I was, so in 2013, I would have been 16.
16. And Charlie, you were what?
I think I was in 8th grade.
Oh, God. So I would have just been driving at that point.
Amazing. And then before we get to Wellbond, we have this on video. Tomorrow, by the way, is going to be FAFO show. So tune in at 2 o'clock. The White Sox will be in in progress, we will start our show on YouTube only.
Swearing about a Cubs 11th straight loss, right?
Yeah.
Potential.
I hope not. When you call it too, not just the FAFO show, you call it the FUtube show.
Yeah.
FUtube.
FUtube.
This was the Javi Baez play from right before the Cubs broke it up in 2021 in Pittsburgh. So this was 5 years ago on this date.
Baez hits it on the ground to third. Gonzalez. This is so good.
Look at this.
Oh, my goodness. Wow. You got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. They stole a run. You have got to be kidding me. Javi Baez. Keep going. Go. You're invisible. El Mago indeed. That is unbelievable.
Deshays was so good there, too.
Yeah.
Boog's always good. Like, so is Jim, but like Jim, just go. You're invisible.
It was one of the most amazing plays I've seen.
The dumbest by the Pirates.
Yeah,
It's
of
the
course.
dumbest play I've ever
They
seen.
could have stopped
The
it very
craziest part is
quickly.
after they whiff at home on the guy that scored, all you got to do is get the force out at first, and that runs off the board.
It's off the board. All you had to do was either touch first instead of chasing Javi back to home, or you just tag Javi.
That's when
instead of throwing it home.
That's when the Pirates were the Pirates, right?
Yeah. All right, good anniversary stuff. We'll talk to Wilbon about that Pistons thing. Is he really upset about the Cubs, and what is he hearing about the Bulls situation? I know he's been all over the NBA playoffs as well. We'll talk to Michael Wilbon, Can't Miss Radio, coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. White Sox play in the afternoon.
If you want the Sox will still be available in our normal spot.
ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. And if you don't want to miss Waddle and Silvy,
the Waddle and Silvy show will air on our YouTube channel.
The best of both worlds.
You will get Waddle and Silvy even when the White Sox are playing. So it's youtube.com at Waddle and Silvy.
It's your choice. Waddle and Silvy. Watch them live daily 2 to 6 on YouTube.
That's right. That's tomorrow as we start our show on YouTube only. By the way, Chicago sports fans, it's Toyota's Summer Starts Here sales event. Summer is finally here. It feels like it outside. It's gorgeous. And with a new Toyota, you can go out and make the most of your summer, the best time of year. Maybe it's taking the whole family to a baseball game in the spacious Grand Highlander. We took a road trip to Cincinnati. We saw an MLB game. We also had youth baseball. We loved the road trip. It was outstanding. Or maybe you're getting out of the city to explore the all-new RAV4. Or maybe using the powerful Tundra to get the boat in the water. There's a perfect Toyota for you. It's their versatile lineup at Toyota, and they're ready to ride with amazing deals to match. Summer starts now at your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer. So do what I did and visit your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer today, or head to Toyota.com. See all they have to offer. Toyota, let's go places.
When you're ready for less floor plan and more freedom, we're here for it. At Wintrust, our mortgage experts can help you downsize to a home that fits your next phase. With dedicated advisors and online tools, we'll support you every step of the way. Different approach, better results. Get started today at wintrust.com/here. Residential lending provided by Wintrust Mortgage, a division of Barrington Bank and Trust Company, N.A. NMLS number 449042, Equal Housing Lender.
You feel that, Tyler? That's Chicago waking up. Golf course is packed. Lakefront buzzing. This is the season.
Yeah, and you're trying to walk 18 like you're still in your prime.
I am in my prime. I just need the right beer to keep up.
That's why you go with Yingling Flight, 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. It's built for days like this.
Exactly. You can hit the course, hit the patio, keep it moving all day, and not feel weighted down.
Spring in Chicago doesn't wait, and you shouldn't either.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
A small business affirmation from Progressive. Food truck owners, today business will be booming. People will love your new menu and not make special orders. You will not roll your eyes when someone calls it a quesadilla. You will also switch to Progressive to get 30 customizable coverage options and restore your inner peace. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at progressivecommercial.com.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Coverage is not available in all states or for all vehicles and covered selections.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Uh-oh. Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Huh? Anybody? Guess what today is?
It's Wilbon Day.
Woo-hoo!
Chicago native Michael Wilbon, host of Pardon the Interruption with Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
So Wilbon on TV all day today. He was on my television this morning.
It is a day that ends in a Y.
Well, he was on Get Up in studio, and now I see him and Tony wrapping up PTI. And now he's on with us. It's Wilbon usually on Tuesdays at 5 o'clock. We have him today. This is the old school. We used to do Wednesdays with Wilbon, and it's brought to you by
HawkAuto.com. Looking for a newer pre-owned vehicle? Shop HawkAuto.com. A search over 3,000 vehicles at 9 convenient locations. Find your next car at HawkAuto.com.
Before we get to current events, Wilbon, I texted you right after I saw you talk about this on Get Up. And Vince Goodwill and you had a good debate about this. And we just played the highlight because it's the anniversary day. 35 years ago today, the Pistons got swept by our Bulls. They finally got through them. And the Pistons walked off the court before time expired without shaking hands. And I heard in your voice that it still bothers you to this day.
No, it doesn't bother me. I was trying to get, I think that Vinny and I were both trying to, for younger viewers, recreate what that felt like and was like for each side. And I thought Vinny did a great job of saying, wait a minute, the Pistons felt insulted by Michael 2 days earlier when it was apparent at 3-0 they were going to be swept. And look, I've lived both sides. You know how you guys know I know Isaiah Thomas well for a long period of time. So it's not like we haven't talked about it at times. All of the principles, and I know Joe Dumars and God help me, I just know Robin a little bit, but Joe Dumars and John Sally and Rick Mahorn. I knew those guys well, and certainly all the principles on the Bulls side of it, all of them. And I think we were trying to get at letting people feel what it was like 35 years ago. Because that thing was tense. There's no rivalry in today's NBA like Pistons Bulls in the late 1980s and early 90s. Nothing like it.
Why? We were talking about this, Wilbon. Like, there are a lot of Chicago fans because of Jalen Brunson. Tibbs was there the last few years too, and I had a rooting interest in him. That we find the Knicks to be a fun, likable team, which you would never You would never say that about the Packers or the Vikings. Right. You know what I mean? But the basketball rivalries are all dependent on both teams being good, aren't they? And at the same time,
that and the star power. I mean, Oklahoma City and San Antonio is evolving into one. But you need not just, the teams that are both good. That's a prerequisite. But you need stars. And God knows that series had them. And that series 3, the teams don't even play each other 4 years in a row. Well, they do, actually. Golden State and Cleveland did. But the Bulls lost to them in 5 games, in 6 games, and then in 7 games. And it was tense. There was a legitimate, healthy dislike. I have always said, I'm a Chicagoan through and through. And by the way, so in many, many, many ways is Isaiah Thomas. And we talked about it. And the one thing I have always, I straddle a line, obviously, here. But the one thing I've always respected is that they were real rivals. They hated each other. They were worthy rivals. Worthy. Like I don't get mad that the Pistons hated the Bulls. They had every right to, because the Bulls were coming after them to take what they had. And I certainly don't hate the Bulls for feeling the Pistons were, bad boys to the extreme, bad for basketball, as Michael once said. I don't resent that. I don't dispute that at all. The Bulls have every right to hate the Pistons. And so I see it like a lawyer. I can argue both sides of it. I only am emotionally attached to one side of it. But, this was a real thing that helped shape the NBA. The modern NBA, that helped shape even now the remnants of it, almost 40 years later.
Mike, fast forward to now. What has Mike Brown done differently than Tibbs? And is this an indictment on Tibbs?
No, I mean, Tibbs, who's the coach that just left Las Vegas and Torts comes in and he finishes off what was built there? And Tortorelli was, very careful to say, I walked in and didn't change. I didn't need to tinker with a lot of stuff. He needed to rally people. So a lot of what the Knicks are, Tibbs installed. Tibbs is responsible for. And then what they couldn't, the last mile to go, which they couldn't get, that's what Mike Brown did. And offensively, having some vision, seeing what it was that Karl Anthony Towns can do, that I don't think Tibbs would have ever seen that. That's not Tibbs' strength. And maybe the toughness that exudes from the Knicks isn't Mike Brown's. So Mike Brown came in to something that was largely formed, but didn't seem like he was going to get over the hump. And he helped them get there with some of his innovation, particularly on offense.
Talking to Michael Wilbon on ESPN 1000. It's Waddle and Silvy. Is Wembanyama out of gas, or is this just a bad game and then we will see them adjust again and Pop will help out, and the next thing you know, it's 3-3 going back to OKC?
It's 3-3 going back to OKC, but he's close to out of gas. He's got one more push up the hill in him. I'm sure of that. I feel certain of that. But they ground him down, just like the Bad Boy Pistons. This is a great analogy. They just ground Michael down. You remember when Michael, it was after that third series, that loss, that he went to a different regimen with Tim Grover to get himself physically and psychologically ready for an athletic war. That's what Michael did, and it worked. That's what Wembanyama's going to have to do, because Oklahoma City ain't going to back down. The only way they can beat San Antonio in the future is to do what they're doing now. To have that tag team of Hartenstein and Chet Holmgren, if Holmgren's still there, and there's some people you can listen to who say to you they're not going to pay Chet Holmgren, they'll wind up trading him, and they got 100 first-round draft picks to do whatever they want. But whoever's there is going to have to play Wembanyama like this, which is physically. Because you're unlikely to run across anybody that you're going to have access to who's going to be as talented as Wembanyama. And you're going to have to play him some, hand-to-hand combat. And OKC is ready to do that, and the next move is up to San Antonio. What are you guys going to do to stop him?
And he's going to have to take on an even more enormous role maybe than he's already taken, because 15 shots is all he took last night. He's got to take 20 plus, doesn't he, Mike? He's just that. Yes. I mean, they're that reliant on his excellence.
Yes. And Dylan Harper, remember, Dylan Harper is a rookie who was only third in his own voting class for Rookie of the Year. And Stephon Castle is a second-year player. None of those three guys, Wemby, Castle, Harper, had ever played in the playoffs. They're new to this. We're talking about Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen and Horace Grant needing 4 cracks at the Pistons. 4, right? Because they lost 3 of them.
Yep.
So San Antonio, this is why I never thought San Antonio was going to win this year. Because you don't learn enough. You don't know enough. And Kendrick Perkins was very, very persuasive, speaking to that point this morning on Get Up, about what he had to do and how Doc Rivers would say to him, go guard Dwight Howard. And Perk, who came out of high school to the NBA, understood there were things he had to do better and more of after the rookie year, after the second year, after the third year. And Perk did those things, but he understood that he didn't know enough when he was young. And so that's what we're learning about San Antonio. I feel pretty certain now.
Watching Oklahoma City, it's another reminder, and I know this horse is dead. So we're kicking the dead horse here, but for the Bulls to get Giddey, for a player who is winning them, games, like you guys talked about it today, like Alex Caruso has been one of the best players in the conference finals. He's the MVP right now in the Western Conference Finals. And they didn't get a draft pick for him. Now, granted, Giddey's okay. He's a good player, but he was a reclamation project that the Bulls took on. He was out of their rotation. So in return for a player out of their rotation, the Bulls gave them a valuable championship piece. Like that to me just again illustrates that how AK didn't come away with a pick and Giddey was just terrible work.
Well, he was offered 2 first-round picks for Caruso. 2 firsts.
But he took Giddey. He took Giddey instead.
He didn't take anything initially, and that was the later offer when he had given away the store. And so no, look, the Bulls aren't the only team. It's funny. I saw a headline the other day, and I thought it was nonsense, but it's true apparently. It's the 30th. No, it can't be the 30th. Like the 18th consecutive season that a former Wizards player will be in the finals. Is not for the Wizards, of course. And the Bulls have got, the Bulls don't have that, but they got terrible stuff because a guy did an awful job. And, Caruso wasn't going to help. He was not going to have the same value to the Bulls that he has to OKC. OKC's closer. They're a real contender. He was going to help that team like he helped the Lakers with LeBron more than he was going to help the Bulls, although – it looked like there for a while when the Bulls, when Levine and DeRozan were healthy and Lonzo Ball, it looked like they were making something out of, not nothing, but something that surprised us. Caruso was good with that group.
Yes,
so
very.
He can help you anyway, but he's going to be more valuable to a real contender.
Do you have a preference with regard to who the Bulls will hire to be their next coach?
No, because I don't follow the league day to day in a way that, like, say, Brian Windhorst does. Yeah, I got people. I know plenty of people in the league and assistant coaches, galore. But I don't know. I don't have a strong opinion as to whether I want this guy or that guy. A guy who's young, who comes in and grows with the team. A guy who's a little bit more veteran and comes in and make demands. I don't know. And I've not studied it that much. And the Bulls have been a frustration in their irrelevance, and I've just checked out. I hate to admit that. But I'm a fan now. I'm not a person who covers this stuff every day to that extent, and I have checked out. I don't know what they're going to do.
And from what you texted me, it sounds like you've checked out a bit on the Cubs.
Totally. Not a bit. Totally. Because we knew this was going to happen. I told you guys they're going to lose 15 out of 20. I didn't know how right I was going to turn out to be. 15 of 20 is what I said to you last week or 2 weeks ago. And that's what it's going to be. It could be much worse when you have the pitchers they have on the injured list. And people are affected by that. People like to say, no, let me change. Let me put this where it lies. So the people who cover sports now do a horse bleep job. Because all they can measure is the numbers and analytics. This is the danger of it. This is the danger of being Atkinson in Cleveland.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about
nobody looks at the emotional toll that losing takes, the personalities in your locker room. Do you have the people to withstand this? How do you get out of it? Who rallies them? That's what Mike Brown did. That's what Torts did in Vegas. But the people covering sports are so hell-bent on telling you somebody had 17, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, and 5 that they don't know what the hell's going on with a team. And so the Cubs, there's some depression there. There's some guys who are down. I'm not saying they're defeated. I'm not saying that. Not yet. But that can happen. It does happen. It happens in sports all the time, except the coverage of sports, modern media is failing miserably in telling you what goes on with a team. Any team, any sport. And baseball is the worst because it lends itself so easily to numeric evaluation and criticism. And baseball is the worst. I worked clubhouses for years. I covered baseball. I know when I would sit with guys and they were just unraveled by a losing streak that might have been 4 or 5 games, much less 10. Unraveled by a player going on back then, the DL, the disabled list, now the injury list. I know what it's like for a locker room for the last 3 guys to walk out of the shower an hour after they went in, because this is hard. We don't know that anymore because modern media has failed us. It doesn't bother with that, even if they cover the team at all. They want to tell you somebody had, what somebody's whip and war and all these things. They don't know. They don't tell you whether somebody's hurting inside. So it's hard for me to follow. It's easy for me to detach because nobody's really telling me what I give a damn about anyway.
It's you're preaching to the choir. We had an argument on this show earlier. I believe the human element in baseball has been completely left out by some organizations, including my Cubs. I want to play you this, Mike. This was Counsell yesterday, and this was his answer. This bothered me. So yours was more directed to media. I still believe the role of a manager is also to coach people, especially through what you're just talking about. The tolls of losing 10 in a row, the tolls of going 23 straight innings without scoring, the tolls of scoring 1 run a game. And this was Craig Counsell was asked directly if the Cubs are pressing. And listen to this. He says, I don't know 3 times. And he just basically says, do better. Take a listen.
It doesn't matter what they're doing. Your job is to deliver. It's not, you don't deliver every time, but we got to have some level of production. Pressing, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure what the answer is to that. I think the answer is it's a big league at bat with men on base. It's the at bat you want in the game. It's the at bat you can make a difference for your team. It's the at bat you can flip the score of a game, flip the course of a game. And it's time for us to deliver.
So that bothered me because he's like, screw pressing. I don't know if that's the case. We need to do our jobs better.
Well, because he's struggling to figure out what that is. It's always a struggle when you get to a place like this. And Counsell's a very smart guy. He's struggling. But again, we don't even have columnists anymore who follow teams for a whole season and can tell you. I don't need Craig Counsell to tell me that, but I might need somebody who's observing the team to tell me that. But we don't have that. Newspapers don't even travel with teams on the road. They don't know what's going on either. So there are no newspapers, and there are no beat people for real. Not really, because they're there to make social media deadlines and all that kind of stuff, and they're not doing the job that we did. And by the way, I don't know if Counsell, I'd like to sit with Craig Counsell, who I'm fascinated by. And I'd like to ask him, what old school managers he liked and knows of and identifies with maybe. And so I don't know. I'd like to talk to him about, covering Earl Weaver and what that was like when Earl Weaver didn't look at a box score before dealing with Eddie Murphy and Cal Ripken on the way to the Hall of Fame. And you know who would know that? Steve Stone would know that. Because Steve played on those teams. So I'd like to talk to guys today about that. How old is Craig? Craig's not 50 years old. What is Craig, 44, 45 years old?
No, he's got to be older than that, 50s.
He just looks, he has such a youthful appearance. But you guys get my point. You guys get my point that
55.
Craig is 55.
Yeah, a year older than me.
Yeah.
Wow. So anyway, he looks like he's 38. But
not after this 10-game losing streak. He looks like he's 80.
Boy, that stuff ages you, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
It really does age you. And so I feel bad for them because of the injuries. It happens. I don't know what they had planned. If they were going to be cruising along at 19 out of 22, but they were cruising along, and what would have happened? Would they have been in the sweepstakes for a school bowl? I don't know what they're up to now, and so it's hard to know what is the frustration going to yield us? What's it going to give us? I don't know the answer to that. And here's the other thing: they don't know either. And the tough thing about analytics all the time is they don't know. They what do they have to explain it? If analytics can't explain it, they'd have to fall back on the human psychology and emotion. And God knows baseball players and managers and front office people don't want to deal with that.
Yes.
They don't want to deal with it. And so I had a discussion today with Pedro Martinez, one of the smartest people you ever meet in the industry of baseball. And Pedro we were talking about what would have happened if he was on the mound and he had a no-hitter and somebody took him out. And Pedro was holding a baseball, and he just took it with a smile on his face, and he aimed it like right at my head. It was great. It was great because Pedro is a person of modern baseball observation, but he played at a different time. He played at a time where no manager would risk his own health by coming to the mound to say, analytics tell me you can't get through the rotation a third time, his batting order a third time. He's not hearing that. So I'm with Pedro. And so it's a wow, man, it's a fascinating study. I don't know, maybe Craig pulls him out of it in his own way. Maybe he can appeal to them that way. Maybe the players on that team are so young that that's all they identify with anyway is the analytics.
I think
they're robots.
I think it's all exacerbated greatly by the fact that the team he came from continues to beat them, and the manager that has taken over for him and was his bench coach has been the back-to-back manager of the year in the
and has
National
a better
League.
personality. Yeah,
And I think you put it all together, and it has enhanced the angst that is being experienced after this 10-game losing streak. Not just that, but I mean, I think over the last couple of years, why does a small market team like Milwaukee excel when they get rid of Craig Counsell? Why do they excel just in general, being a team that spends $100 million less on payroll?
They had a better team last year. They had a better team last season than the Cubs did. I remember telling you guys that a number of times. They had a better roster. So I thought Craig did a hell of a job last year, given what he had versus what Milwaukee had, and took them to the max, to the 5-game maximum. So I didn't see that. To me, he should not be beaten down by that. That should not affect him in that same sort of way. But maybe it does. And I tell you what, he's got to pay less attention to that. I don't believe. I think Craig Counsell is too secure in his career path himself and in the results that he can't be, preoccupied with that, with his team in the middle of this, this unthinkable losing streak, which going back to 2022 when they were terrible. But there's injuries, there's stuff to get over. It really is.
Yep. Michael, great stuff. Enjoy the NBA Finals, and we will talk next week in the middle of the NBA Finals. Thank you.
Yes,
thanks, Mike.
I'll be in Oklahoma City.
You think?
And,
well, you don't know that yet. Are you saying for Game 7?
I sort of let it slip, didn't I?
Yeah.
We don't know yet. I expect San Antonio to win tomorrow on that sports Game 7, but I think it'll ultimately be OKC.
Yeah, that's right. All right, Michael, thank you.
He's setting up shop in OKC regardless. He just wants to go out there.
Sure, why not?
I want to go to that haunted hotel. I want to stay there.
You're the haunted one. Derek Rose used to be scared of that. Great stuff, Mike. Thanks.
Mike.
All right, you guys, be safe.
Have you ever been to Oklahoma? I've never been to Oklahoma.
My brother used to live in Oklahoma.
Did you
Oklahoma
visit him, though?
City.
Did
yes.
you? So you did go
One time, yes.
Okay. Is it nice?
It's okay. I found it to be just kind of okay.
Not missing anything?
I'm sure people would speak differently. I just had one very quick trip to OKC to see my brother.
That's what they call it, OK City.
Yeah, that's right.
Everything I've heard is that it is 30th out of the 30 NBA cities.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, even over Memphis.
Yeah. I know LeBron hates Memphis,
Yeah,
but
that's been
they
picking
said
up
that's
steam. Yeah.
29 out of 30.
All right, coming up next, there is one baseball insider who believes there could be a match. Hold on to your hats. Between Tarek Skubal and the Chicago Cubs. Wilbon just brought that up. And there's one insider that believes it's a possibility. We'll play you that and then get into Aki's A-list next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
The Advantage Dealer Group invites you to check out Carmen and Jurko. Carmen and Jurko. Tomorrow morning at 9 on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop hawkauto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. So drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Howard, what if I'm in a car accident and I get a call from some random attorney I've never met?
Unfortunately, there are law firms that somehow get a hold of people's information and call them after their accident.
Out of state, out of touch.
Correct. It appears that these people think it's okay even to be owned by non-lawyers at their law firm trying to represent people. Wouldn't you rather know the attorney and the reputation of that attorney who's going to help you, who has helped thousands of people before you get the compensation they deserve?
Call 312-6-million.
Howard Ankin is our Chicago attorney on the Kap J Hood Show. Weekday morning 6 to 9.
On ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, golf season is here and you need to revamp your entire wardrobe, your bag, all that stuff with my friends at Pins and Aces. They are the people's golf brand and the spring collection has officially dropped with tons of great deals and promos that they're running on their website right now. So check it out at pinsandaces.com today. I just got my first big shipment of Pins and Aces in. I've got new head covers. I've got new polos, shorts, everything that you're going to need to make sure that you're looking good and you're feeling comfortable on the golf course this golf season. I was tired of a bunch of my old gear, so what did I do? I revamped it with Pins and Aces. Their clothes are super comfortable, and they look great both on and off the course. They've got standard looks, and they've also got some new, fresher looks as well. They've got head covers, bags, ball markers, and anything else that you're going to need to make sure you're playing well and looking great on the course as well. They embody what golf should be, and that's fun, so have fun while you're playing and look good while you're doing it too. Check them out at pinsandaces.com today. That's pinsandaces.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy four, get four free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville. I shop at their store in Vernon Hills and love it. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hockey's A-list here in 1 minute. Want to just play this? We can talk about it too, all of us. No one really thought that the Tigers would trade Tarek Skubal, but they got so bad now. And then he has the injury, and it doesn't sound like he's going to sign. There's no chance to sign the extension now, so a lot of people think that the Tigers will trade him or could trade him. This was John Heyman, who's been on this for a while, regarding Skubal possibly being dealt, and he was asked today about that possibility and which team would fit best. Here's John Heyman.
My number one team to trade for Skubal is the Cubs. They've lost 10 in a row. We're going to get to all the Cubs issues in a little while, but certainly the hitting is their number one issue, but they lost Kate Horton, obviously a number one pitcher, their number one pitcher, and to me, that makes the most sense for a trade with Skubal. I've heard that their team floating around a bit. I'm not going to say how much they've talked to the Tigers, but we do know that the GM of the Tigers, or baseball president, I should say, of the Tigers, Scott Harris, used to be with the Cubs, so he certainly knows Jed Hoyer well, knows their system, probably better than most, and their system is pretty good. So the Cubs are my number one fit. We shall see. No guarantees here.
No guarantees, obviously.
My number one fit's the Dodgers.
Just because the Dodgers are going to Dodger.
Because the Dodgers are going to Dodger. Roger Dodger.
Yeah,
can you imagine if they traded for Skubal?
Yeah, good luck having a season in 27.
They probably have the trade pieces to do it.
Sure. They do, yeah.
The question is, do the Cubs?
Well, okay. I've heard some talk about this on the station the last couple of days, and the price to get Skubal, according to Robert Murray, who's an MLB insider, is not as much as you think.
Really?
So he polled 3 executives and asked them what they think it would take to get Skubal. So he said 1 top 100 prospect plus a top 15 within your own organization plus a throw-in. So the Cubs could check that box. Another exec.
That shocks me. Like for like a Cy Young guy, even I know he's on his last year of a deal, but we've seen pitchers, go for a lot higher who aren't as good as Tarek Skubal.
But a lot of those guys usually have control on their deals here. Now, another exec said, I think it would start at a top 50 plus another top 100. However, if one of them was a top 10 prospect, maybe it's just a fringe top 100 guy or a 1 or 2 throw-in types. So it's not looking like the price is going to be something crazy.
Who else would they be bidding against?
Well, they think that it'll be one of these bold GMs. So Dave Dombrowski in Philly, AJ Preller in San Diego, Andrew Friedman in LA.
Yeah.
And then another exec said a couple of top 10 prospects for top 10 within your own organization to get Skubal. Because it's just, you're getting him for 2 months.
I'm all in, and I know, but, and you're hoping also, too, that he likes it there. Now, look, you're going to have to pay him. You're not getting any, quote, discount because he likes it there. But yeah, like you hope that he falls in love and things are equal. He chooses you because he liked it there and he doesn't want to go to a third team.
Got a great personality. I mean, come on.
And this is like as the season progresses, we'll obviously have a lot more clarity on this. But like, I guess my only fear would be if you push in to try and go get him, and you're too far out of a playoff spot, or too far out of like winning the division to like fully make it worth.
Is that possible to fall out of a playoff spot, too far out of a playoff spot with all the playoff spots?
I mean, think about last year.
What are
too.
there 3 wild cards now? Is that what it is?
There's 3 wild cards. I would say this. I don't think the Tigers end up trading him. As much as this has spiraled out of control for Detroit, you got to remember the context they may look at it as. We were a team that blew a 15.5 game lead in the division last year. Why can't we overcome a 15.5 game deficit? They may look at it in some ludicrous way like that. Whether or not that's the right way to go, they may look at 15. They're 10.5 games back now. So by the time they do get to around that July, or I guess it's an August trade deadline this year, but when they do get to that trade deadline, they may say, hey, as long as we're inside of like 10 games at this point, because they're not going to go this bad forever. It's kind of the same way I feel about the Cubs. Like, it's terrible right now. It's not going to go this bad forever, though, with both of those teams.
Has Shea assaulted anyone physically inside the Tigers organization?
No, but he
really
has
wants
gotten
Scott Harris to go to jail.
He has gotten to the crash out part of fandom where he replies to the direct team account.
Yes.
Which is a very bad place to be mentally.
It is.
You don't want to be where you're replying to the team account to some social media intern who tweets out the lineup every day.
You know, they're 13 under 500, but their run differential is only minus 29. So to your point, like, I'm not trying to paint you this rosy scenario, but they can't be this bad for the remainder of the year, especially in that division.
No.
I will say if they're
and in the league as a whole, too.
The
It's
American League,
garbage.
What do they have?
I think it's 3 teams above 500 now.
There's 3 teams above 500.
If they're
right.
like if they're thinking of it like, you know, we blew a 15.5 game lead last year. Why can't we come back down from 15.5? Probably because you blew a 15.5 game lead last year.
How about this?
Because you were the team.
You're the team that did that.
How about this? Again, they're 13 games under 500. Do you know how far out they are in the wild card race for the last spot?
3.5.
Well, that's no,
8.5.
that's like
6.5.
6.
So they're only 6 games out of the
That's
wild card spot.
It's tough to fall way out of the wild card spot.
Yeah,
that's what I was talking about with the
yeah.
Cubs. By the way, there's this funny thing. Marquee Sports Network. I don't know what they're even saying in this. This is hilarious.
Is it the spelling bee?
What's that?
Is it the spelling bee?
No, this is
setting
how
the tone.
Chicago Cubs baseball is on the air, and then it's a video of nothing gets you more fired up to end a 10-game losing streak than watching Jamison Taillon walk down the clubhouse stairs, hang up his jersey. Like, look at this. This is what they're doing. It's Taillon and Taillon only. And they're, you know, in
the arena.
And
What's he doing? Taking an extra jersey in case he sweats through the first one?
I don't know. And it's his hat and it's his jersey, and he's already dressed, and then he enters into the dugout.
It's Taillon time.
It's if that's Skubal walking down, Chicago Cubs baseball is on the air, and here's Tarek Skubal getting ready to pitch his first game. They're showing Jamison Taillon, who leads the league in home runs.
I was just going to say, I don't think the game has started, but I do believe the Pirates have homered.
The 3 scariest words in sports. It's Taillon time.
We were watching the pregame back here, and they're doing a spelling bee, and we're like, all right, this is how you set the tone to snap a 10-game losing streak right now.
They're doing it with the studio show?
Yeah. It was Cole Wright versus Ryan Sweeney.
This is not how to ride a ship here.
All right, let's get to Aki's A-list next, Tyler, so we have time. We'll do a full Aki's A-list coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
You feel that, Tyler?
Oh, yeah.
That's Chicago waking up. Golf courses are packed. Lakefront's buzzing. This is the season.
And you leave that fancy golf cart of yours in your garage and try to walk 18 like you're in your prime.
Well, I am in my prime, or so I think. I just need the right beer to keep up.
And that's why you go with Yingling Flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. It's built for days like today.
Exactly. You can hit the course, hit the patio, keep it moving all day, and not feel weighed down.
Spring in Chicago doesn't wait, and neither should you.
Excuse me. Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Save big money on your next outdoor project at Menards. Shop the largest in-stock selection of AC2 pressure-treated lumber and thick decking, all easy to load in our drive-through lumber yard. Plus, get free estimates using our easy-to-use deck design program. Save big on AC2 pressure-treated lumber and thick decking at Menards. Also, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Chicagoans take pride in their city, so why not protect it from smog? Unleaded 88 gasoline, also called E15, burns cleaner than standard gasoline and helps reduce greenhouse gas emissions around the city we love. It's been reviewed by the EPA and approved for all of us to use to clean up the air and help us breathe easier, better for the environment, and supporting local farm families right here in Illinois. Visit UNL88.com to find a pump near you.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, price and valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
All right, golfers, the Southland's finest golf course is the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox. They're celebrating their 30th anniversary this year, and you need to celebrate with them. Go see my guy, Golfer Bob, because the Sanctuary offers 18 holes of awesome golf on terrific course conditions. It's just minutes from I-80 and 355. You can book your tee time right now at golfsanctuary.com. That's golfsanctuary.com.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
A good way to end it here with Tyler with a full Aki's A-List. What do you got for us today, Tyler?
All right. Yesterday, while the White Sox did not win, they did get a clutch late home run from Munetaka Murakami. Stadium was wild in that moment, too. It was, even though you didn't win that game, it was still like all right, this team is legit. They fight. It's fun to watch type of game for them. But I ask you guys, where does Murakami rank among the must-watch athletes in this city right now?
Ooh. Bedard, Caleb, no one on the Bulls. No one on the Cubs.
Higher than any Cub.
He's definitely higher than any Cub these days. That's for sure.
Yeah, I think he's 3.
If you're an opposing fan, I think Tyon is must-see at the stadium. Get it out, Waddle.
You got me, Charlie.
Are there multiple Bears, too?
I mean, I'm a huge fan of watching Colston Loveland.
Yeah.
And also Luther Burden.
Yeah, Burden with the ball in his hands is pretty awesome.
These young guys are really an interesting one. Oh,
he has been everything and more than anyone, and no one anticipated this, or else he would have been paid a lot more money. But the clutchness too,
At this particular time, do you think his people would be willing to sit down and talk, or they're like, there's nothing
for the right offer? Yeah,
I think
I know,
you should always listen, but
yeah.
Do you think they'd be interested in making a deal at this moment, or again, you don't expect the White Sox to blow them out of the water with an offer, right? That's just not what the White Sox do. What would it take for them to say, we've heard enough, we'll sign an extension, we will not forego, all of this to reach free agency?
I mean, I think if you offered him the same deal that Schwarber got,
so that's 5 years, 150 million.
I think the thing with him is he may want to hit free agency again at how old is he? 26 or 25?
25.
He may want to hit free agency at 29, so maybe he'd want a shorter contract so he can get another big deal before then. But
the one thing I've said to you a few times, Waddle, is he signed for 2 years, $34 million.
Yeah.
And if he could turn 2 years, $34 million into 50 million?
Say 150, yeah.
150 million in a matter of 2 months, April and May. That's a pretty quick return on investment.
No question.
Even though you may think that, hey, there's more money, even if I continue to go and I let 30 teams or 29 other teams bid on me at the end of a year and a half, in 2 months, you have turned 2 for 34 into 150. That's a hell of a return.
That's a hell of an
for
if
120
too.
or something like that.
Yeah, whatever it is. But you were shocked by the limited amount of offers that you received.
Yeah.
To now turning it into at least a $100 million deal.
I don't think he'd sign for $100 million. I think that he would. I don't think that would be enough.
Yeah. If it maybe
Like
if
you
it's
said, I
three-
just said that for
if
general
it's
terms.
3 for 100, maybe he does it. But I will say one of my observations from being at the game yesterday was, I think this is always one of the cool parts of the rebuild is when you start to see the jerseys shift among the fan base. Where all right, we're phasing out the Moncadas and the Andersons and those jerseys, and it was a ton of Murakami jerseys. You see a splash of some Colson Montgomerys in there as well. That's one of the fun parts of the rebuild is when the fans are like, all right, there's players that we can wrap our arms around finally.
Yeah.
By the way, that's the kind of at bat that
I
kid
was
has
just
had
thinking
over
the
the
same
last 2.5 weeks.
PCA led the game off with a walk, and I think it was 0-2 after a couple of he nearly popped out a couple of times, but it went foul. And he fought off a few pitches, took a few pitches that were borderline. Now, Bubba Chandler walks as many people as anyone. At least his walk rate is high. But yes, it was and he ended up working it full and then taking a walk.
If you
10 pitch at bat.
Yes, if you look at PCA's numbers, you're not going to be impressed. But if you use your eyeballs to evaluate how he has, I think, matured at the plate over the course of X number of weeks, I think it's quite obvious.
And now maybe the power will come back in the hits because now they know he's going to be willing to take a walk.
Yes.
I just think that turns the season.
Well, I don't know about that, but I think
maybe that saved the year.
I think that this is the process by which he follows and gets to where he wants to go, as opposed to just free swinging and hitting 35 home runs and having a 285 on base percentage. So, who knows?
I agree. We talked a little bit about the Cole Kmet article earlier today where they're floating out potential trade scenarios for different teams.
Right, and these are just suggestions,
Yeah,
not
they're
rumors.
suggestions. They're not rumors at all. And I think we're all in agreement. Cole Kmet is not getting traded, but I think it is worth looking through some of these offers that are on the table because they were intriguing. A couple of them were. So I want to start first with the Jeremy Fowler offer from the Panthers, where the Panthers get Cole Kmet and a 2028 6th-round pick, and the Bears get a 2027 3rd-round pick and a 2028 5th-round pick. So you're basically moving up in the 2028 draft with your 6th and your 5th, and you get Kmet for a 2027 3rd. That one kind of stuck out to me when we're talking about 3rd-round picks for a guy like Cole Kmet.
I still I still think that there's great value here, that this is the basis of what he wants to do offensively so they could become super versatile, whether they run out of there or they pass out of there because they've got guys who could catch the football in 13 personnel.
I agree with that, and I think the year for them to move on from him would be next year.
But then aren't you selling him, like, who knows what kind of season he has, and then his value is certainly depressed when he's a looming free agent.
But I mean,
like if you draft
he's
Sam
27
Roush,
years old. He's going to be 27 all season long.
If you draft Sam Roush where he is it really that difficult to find the third tight end?
No, it's a really good point. And that's where if that's how you would define why the trade would actually work. That they would kick Roush into the 2 spot and then they would find a 3 like Durham Smythe. Not him because he's already signed.
But someone for
else.
like $2 million.
But I think Ben wants to take a run at this 2026 season offensively with this group.
It would feel like you're downgrading in both of those spots, in tight end 2 and tight end 3.
I seriously believe, like, that article, I don't know if you guys read it about that Barnwell wrote about teams, like, it's the
tight end
Rams.
usage, yeah.
It's the Bears. What was the other? San Francisco. Like, they feel like there is a true advantage now. If you've got the 3 athletic tight ends, you dictate policy.
That's what, yes.
And I think Ben wants to play the 2026 season with this 3. And maybe it's not all that in a bag of chips. You move on from it in 2027. But I think he's jacked to play this year offensively with those 3 guys. So that's why I don't think it's.
No, I don't think it's going to happen, and I'm not even saying it's the right thing to do. But I'm just saying, like, you drafted Sam Roush in the 3rd round.
Yeah.
Like, you drafted him to be a guy for you, especially in the role that he is. Like, who knows? Maybe you are upgrading your tight end 2 by bumping Sam Roush into the tight end 2 spot, and then you just got to find the tight end 3 from someone who gets cut during training camp.
I think they're more. Yeah, I don't dispute that. I just think he'd be more willing to take that chance next year. I think he's. I think offense is religion up there, and I think he feels he's got something really cool to unload on people in 2026. And you may have to score 35 with this defense. So, I would expect it to be another year.
All right, real quick, NBA Finals one for you, too. So the Knicks, we know are moving on. We saw last night the Thunder took down the Spurs to make it a 3-2 series advantage for OKC. Wilbon was saying earlier he thinks it's going to go to 7 games. I think either way, the way that this series has extended the way that it has, you're seeing some tired players out there on both sides of the floor. And the Knicks have cruised and have just run through. You can say it's been an easy path or whatever for New York, but either way, there's not a lot of tread on those Knicks tires right now. What I would ask is this. A lot of people have said the de facto finals is the Western Conference Finals. I don't feel quite that way anymore. I feel like the Knicks could actually give a little bit of a push. I looked at the DraftKings. They've got like the future odds for potential finals matchups here. And the Knicks are dogs to both, but they're a plus 185 series dog to the Spurs and a plus 215 series dog to the Thunder. I would have guessed that price probably would have been like 3-1.
Don't you have a ticket on them too?
I have a ticket on the Knicks at 7-1.
Incredible.
And I can cash it out right now, and I think I'd get like even odds pretty much on it. But so I'm not going to cash it out because I think the Knicks have a genuine chance to win the finals.
Me too. They're
I
playing
think they're
great
going to be
basketball.
well rested as well.
And,
I mean,
like
they are.
Wilbon was saying too, like Halliburton took that team to the brink. He took them to 7 games. I think Brunson's better than Halliburton. I really do.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. And they're just so deep in the way they defend too. What's Jalen Williams what's his health?
All those guys, Jalen Williams, AJ Mitchell, and you're going through that grueling series. Meanwhile, the Knicks, have they dealt with their injuries with OG and stuff like that? Yeah, but they've also had rest now between now and when that first finals game tips off.
And even if they haven't shown rust, but even if they are rusty in game 1 against whoever they play, they're going to be on the road for game 1.
You know
so that's a game they're not expected to win anyway. So I really think they've got a great chance to win it all.
You realize, I know you do. You remember back to the opening round. They were down 2-1. Was it Atlanta? Was it Atlanta they played?
And then they smoked them after.
And they haven't lost
since.
It's 11 straight, right? Yep.
Yes.
All right. So there you go. Good stuff today. We have the FAFO show while the White Sox play tomorrow at 1:20 or 1:10. The pregame starts at 12:30. We'll be on FAFO at 2 o'clock. So log into youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago.
By the way, if Bubba gets out of this inning without giving up a run, there are going to be some heads exploding.
Yes, they're already 0 for 1 with runners in scoring position. Bases loaded, 1 out. No score. Bregman just struck out with the bases loaded. So we'll see what Hap does here.
That's your guy.
All right. Thanks to Tyler. Thanks to Wilbon. Thank you to Charlie. Thank you to Barstool Big Cat. For Waddle, I'm Silvy. It's ESPN 1000. Have yourself a great Wednesday night.
Waddle!